Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and welcome to what for now, at least during the early part of the early access, should be the final Slay the Spire 2 stream. So today, in our 4-day plan to try to finish out this game, at least in its current state, we are going to be going and trying to finish out the timeline. We were able to get pretty close to its full completion at this current moment in time. I think the only things we really have to do is, we're probably not going to be able to fully finish the Regent this stream, but I think we could finish every other character, like winning 15 bosses on Ironclad, winning 15 on, I think the other one that needs 15 that we still don't have it on is the Defect. Yeah, right there, 15 for the Defect. I think we will still be doing some Regent today, but I'm just not sure if we'll be able to finish that all the way. But otherwise, we would have finished every single thing that there pretty much is in the current state of the game. Also, apparently, Ascension only goes to 10 at the moment. I guess after early access, they'll bring it to 20, or if they're just keeping it that way, or how they're going to be doing it. However, yeah, we're pretty much already halfway there. That is something I would likely grind, off stream to get there and eventually, do max Ascension 20 or whatever once the Architect and everything is in the game. But for now, yeah, we're basically just going to be grinding out the rest, or however much we can finish of the timeline within the next 12 hours. With that being said, I guess we shall start with the Defect. Maybe then go into our first Tier 1 run with Regent for Ascension. And then Ironclad, and kind of just keep cycling or something. With Defect and Ironclad being the main two we need to try to finish today, with Regent mostly just getting his Ascension 1 win, as I'm not sure we'll be able to kill 15 bosses on it, as we just keep dying and just take like the first act boss over and over again or something. But even that, I'm not sure we could do that quick enough. So we'll stick with Defect for now. Anyways, let's go and get into it. So as far as characters, I think Defect is my third favorite in the current state of the game. I would say, for right now, it's Necrobinder, Silent, Defect, Ironclad, and Regent is like my absolute least favorite. But who knows? Maybe we just had a bad first run because we had that one relic where we took like every single card because you ran into a shop and just robbed them blind. Because I didn't know what to really build into, so we kind of built into everything. So maybe we'll have a better run. We'll do that after we finish out the Defect here, though. But anyways, what are we doing here? Transform one card, obtain a random rare card, or obtain 2 random relics. Add an additional strike and defend to your deck. This character does not like having strikes and defense. Similar to last run, we kind of want to get rid of literally every single strike in our entire deck, and ideally have a way to get rid of our defense. Last time we had the thing that exhausted our defense, which made that really easy for us to do. However, that's very unlikely to happen again, so I kind of want to transform one card. Obtaining a rare card could be good, but of course it could be something that you don't want to build into. We could go for it just for the sake of it and see what we can get. This is sometimes worth it, sometimes not. It's pretty random compared to the transform. The main benefit of the transform is we have one less strike that we need to worry about later. Whereas the rare card does not remove a card from our deck in a sense, because this is basically removing one and adding one, depending on how you look at it, where we don't get to choose what gets added, but it is ultimately removing one from our deck, whereas a rare card is not removing anything, but we're getting a random rare card, so it basically sets the rarity of the transform to rare, but you don't actually get to remove a card. So technically transform is normally better, oddly enough, because even though you're likely to get a lower rarity than a rare, it is basically removing a card in a sense. And what do we get here? Okay, a bunch of lightning. We can work with that. It seems like we might be going lightning build. Any orb build would still have synergy with that. It does seem like we're not going claw. The last build, we did go a singular claw, and we got it pretty big. But even if something doesn't look like we can necessarily claw with it, we definitely still can. I just realized, Tempest doesn't exhaust. This is actually a change that they made. I didn't notice this last run because I think we saw it, but I never paid attention to it. Tempest does not exhaust. This used to exhaust in the previous game, but now it doesn't. He actually gets a lot of X cards. So if we can find Chemical X, this could actually be a Chemical X build. I highly doubt we'll be able to get Chemical X this run, but it's rather interesting that we could potentially get it. There's also a lot of damage if we just need a good attack card on a given turn, as every single one of these orbs are doing at least 3 damage, with when we invoke them doing 8 damage. And yeah, it's a lot of damage. There's also a power that makes it so it hits all enemies, and they slightly changed how that worked as well. So maybe we'll be able to go and finally try that, as we haven't been able to get that on any run yet, because you can basically make them into AoE attacks that hit all enemies. But they slightly reworked how that works in Slay the Spire 2. It still does that, it's just a little bit rescaled to be slightly worse earlier on, but slightly better later on if you get like multiple of them. But anyways, I'm liking a lot of question marks. I still want to see a lot of question marks. There's still a lot of events I feel like we haven't seen. because every single run we still keep finding new events. I like that deep shop. So what I'm seeing here is we like question marks. We want to go over here, kill this elite most likely. There is an alternative heal route if we absolutely need it, but we're likely going to want to take that elite so we get a relic. We then have a double choice here, depending on how healthy we are. Would end up determining what we want here, or if we really need a upgrade of some kind. If we need like an upgrade for any card there, we could end up getting that. Otherwise, we'll just grab the relic off of that. We then can either go to shop, which we'd most likely go for, or we can end up going into a, take out the other elite for another relic, because relics are really good to get early. Then save all of our money for next run then. So whenever we get over to our next run on our next floor, we'll be good to go. So hello, Jets. Hello, Vernos. Hello, everyone watching After Fact. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you guys have been doing wonderful. But yeah, we've been so addicted to this game. This will be the final day that we go like this crazy on it, though. I might still be playing it here and there off stream, but as far as streams, it's probably our last stream for it for a little while. The main reason being is, well, for one, we've been way too addicted to it. But the main reason being, we pretty much would be fully completed as of today. At least as far as how far I wanted to go during the beta, at least. Obviously, once it full, like, 1.0 launches, or does a really big beta patch of some kind, we would, of course, go a little bit deeper into it in other aspects. Do we have lethal here? 16. Yeah, we have lethal. Just making sure. Before we go and commit to that. But, yeah, we will be playing this more in the future, but as far as the current state of early access is concerned, this is probably our last stream until they do like a mega update of some kind. Okay, I don't think we care about any of this at all. Deal a bunch of damage multiple times. Hotfix, gain. Oh, hotfix is kind of interesting. I would probably take an upgraded one. I don't think I want it unupgraded. There's some other cards we need before hotfix is worth using. I'm going to take nothing here because I do want to keep a rather thin deck. Defect really likes super thin decks. Actually, that's not true. He likes really thin and very thick decks. It's really weird. He both simultaneously wants a deck that has 0 cards in it, while also simultaneously wanting like a 100 card deck. We've seen this River Water before. We could either transform a card in our deck or upgrade. This honestly feels like a transform angle. This does get a guaranteed +1 orb though, but where's our fires? What is our fire situation? I get an upgrade very soon, so I'm going to go for another transform. I want to remove these strikes as much as we can, and hopefully we get something. Echo form! Okay, well, we got a run. We have indeed a run. Wow, transform. Transform is doing us good today. Oh, enchant to see something with soul. The first time you play this card, each combat gain 1 mana. One really big issue with Echo Form when you get it early, like right now, is it has 3 mana costs, while you only have 3 mana. However, if I put So on it, I can play Echo Form and a Defend, or Echo Form and, you know, whatever else we have. So 100%, this is even within question, though upgrading it would be good too. But we're 100% putting it onto Echo Form here, because upgrading Echo Form does not lower its cost. It just makes it so it loses Ethereal. So we want to be able to always play Echo Form anytime it touches our hand for any reason. It is like non-negotiable. Even if we have to tank like 10 damage, it is worth putting this thing on, as it will save us so much throughout the entire fight. So 100% this has to go on Echo Form, as it fixes not every issue Echo Form has, but one of the biggest issues that Echo Form has. Alright, what do we need here? He's hitting really big. I wish he wouldn't do that on a turn that I have nothing in my hand. That is a very unfortunate turn to be hitting that high. Very unlucky draw. Echo Form! So this is what I was talking about earlier. So normally what would happen is if I wanted to play Echo Form right now, I would have to sacrifice 6 HP. However, those might be a little overkill for this fight. We will only have to sacrifice 1 HP. Since it gives us 1 mana back, we get our 5 defend then, and we're good to go. And now the first card that we play ends up getting doubled. And now I want to test this for signs for later in this run. Does this go twice based on my 3 mana? I believe in Slay the Spire 1 it did. I'm not sure its current interaction, because I've seen some things with the hand where this didn't work. But I want to see if this is going to channel 3 orbs twice, or channel 3 orbs then nothing. Okay, it did channel 3 orbs twice. That is good to know. Claw! Echo Form Claw? Is this an Echo Form Claw run? No, I can't be tempted by the Claw. Are we tempted by the Claw? How tempted are we by Claw? Do we have to take the Claw? I gotta resist. I can't just take the Claw. We resisted last run, then took it all the way at the end, and then got like infinite loop Claw last run, so we can maybe make it work. What's this? Gain a bunch of block, add 2 wounds to your discard pile. I hate that this guy constantly keeps putting it into the discard pile. Why can't you put it in your hand? Like Ironclad or something, so you could actually get rid of it immediately. Boost away. I don't think I want any of this. Add a daze into your discard pile. I don't think I want any of this. Claw is tempting, though. It is very tempting. It is so tempting. It's so tempting, I'm clicking on it. There we go. We took a Claw. Though I do have to upgrade Tempest here, I think. Or do we upgrade Claw? Yeah, we're upgrading Claw. We're committing to this Claw. We are 100% committing to this Claw. What do we have here? Lose 3 max HP to upgrade a card. I will do that endlessly if you let me. Or heal 20. No, thank you. Oh, it's random. Just don't hit a strike. Oh, wait, this is max HP. Wait, I shouldn't be clicking that. I thought that was just losing our HP for a thing. Wait. Hold up. Oh, no. Let's see. Okay, that's not as good then. Was the first one just normal HP then? We didn't get it on too good of things. I got a 1 defend and a strike. And that strike might eventually be leaving our deck. So that was definitely not worth. I read that as normal HP. Because we definitely need max HP. That is something we do need to not get rid of. Hopefully we can get a dual cast here. I mean a Echo Form, I mean. We're not going to be able to defend too well this turn, but I need it so we can get momentum here. This is one of the only things we really have for a lot of output. Alright, he's doing 18. We can full block this turn. Which seems to be the way we go. We could also double lightning for damage pressure and double block and just tank an 8. Yeah, this turn's going to be a little bit rough since we did lose our max HP a little bit there. As we don't really have too many ways to heal, and I'm not sure they added back that one healing thing that you otherwise would have. Double defend here is very solid. So we'll go for it. So we could claw into strike. A little bit less scaling on the thing, but we should be fine here. Because next turn, this should pretty much be lethal. I sure hope so. Dual cast? Yeah, we have to double dual cast. That's 32. Yeah, we have lethal here. Alright, just making sure. Oh, data disc. Huge. That's 1 extra focus, so all of our orbs do more. Are we going power build this time? We went really heavy power last time. That does mean the more powers we get, the less likely we'll get straight into Echo Form, which is a little sketchy. We could go just moderate amount of powers. So let me go Capacitor here instead of Storm this time. I think it's a little bit too early to take a Storm there. It does look like we're probably going to need the heal there into the shop instead of saving money for the next round. Though we could always just throw a heal there and be perfectly fine to go. But yeah, losing that much max HP on that one event does put us in a little bit of a sketchy situation. As our health is a little bit in lethal range a lot of these battles. We did Echo Form, so let me double lightning here. It's gonna be a really weird turn as far as value, but he should die next turn or the following. As long as we can full block this, we should be okay. And with that hand, we 100% can full block this. We know now that this will double charge our orbs, and with how much damage we have, I believe that is lethal. We're just gonna do it. I'm not even gonna do the math. It should be enough. Yeah, it is. Double energy is huge. We don't have card draw to work with it yet. However, that lets us play Echo Form and other things a lot easier. So I will take this for now and hopefully upgrade it very soon. So much so, I kind of want to put it on that fire or that fire. Let's see. We'll go over here. What do we get for the chest? Thank you. Max HP. I need to fix that. Good. Okay, that fixed our max HP issue. These guys have that little bit of resist thing. But we got our double energy. Unfortunately, this could be a bit of a weird turn as I somehow drew 0 defense. So we'll do this. Definitely don't want to dual cast here. I think we just strike. I don't have any way to do lethal to any of them, which is really, really, really unfortunate. I kind of want to do 6 and then 9. And I'm going to hope that this hits that. We have a 1 in 3 chance. Okay, our RNG is good this run. We just need to not make mistakes. Our RNG stat is maxed out right now. Unlike the last run where it was like negative. Alright. What do we need here? We need defend. Oh yeah, we have Echo Form, right? Can I do lethal here? If I just do lightning, do they all die? I feel like the answer is yes. I would have to hit both of them. Like, we're barely going to tank anything. Yeah, we'll do this. We have Echo Form right now. Plus, we have a claw after. Wait, that did way less than I thought it would, but it's still lethal. It's still barely lethal. Alright, Feral is interesting because then we get to play Claw every time. The first time you play a 0-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. This is, like, absurd Claw. My concern now, though, is when am I playing a defend card? Let's see, because I kind of need leap here based on how much thicker our deck is getting. As much as I want to take this, it does need to be upgraded, and our current upgrade target is double energy. So for now, I think I have to take a leap as we are running a little low on block right now. Do we want to take this elite? What area are we in? I'm not sure if whatever elite is here is one we can take. Because I kind of want to skip the money and save it for next area. The main reason we'd want to go here is so that we can stock up like crazy, and then we could technically still do the other elite, and if we die to it, we die. But double elite here, maybe into a heal there. But then we don't get upgrade, but then I could get the upgrade over there. We'd have to upgrade there if we want to, if we actually want to go and have like any progression for later, because we're not going to get enough power. Ideally, we upgrade both here and there, but I don't think we have the HP after that one random event we'd end up taking. So I do believe, due to our current stack of money not being like the greatest over there, I think we go for double elite, and if we die, we die. We need to start risking a bit more. I feel like we've been playing it overly safe for a lot of our runs we've been doing lately. They've still been winning, but you know, they have been quite a bit overly safe. Quite a few of them in the past. This is a sleeping enemy. We have a lot of things that are great for setup. However, this hand is like the worst possible hand it could have given me. That is almost worst case scenario hands. Worst case scenario would have been every defend and no strike at all. Once again, not a great hand, but we can work with this. Because we could do this, a little bit of that, and then claw him. Not a great start, because on the turn he's going to hit for 25. I got to play Echo Form. Or we could just ignore Echo Form, but that's a little sketchy. Yeah, this is really bad. I basically have to Echo Form block, and then we can full block him next turn, hopefully. As long as we draw every block in our deck. But yeah, this has to be a very sketchy turn. I have to tank a 20. We 100% have to go for the heal. We are taking too much damage here. Which means that definitely has to be a heal, unfortunately. And the other elite probably has to not get done. We do have Echo Form, so I think we can full block. Because we double leap, that's 18. Doing this should be exact block. We then go for the Claw. And actually we strike Claw. So we strike Claw, there we go. And now we need to do lethal this next turn, which we should be able to with something we draw. Tempest should be lethal. So we just do that, boom, 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 and that's all the lightning we need. And we're good to go. Stone Calendar. After 7 turns, we do 52 damage to all enemies. Really good for stalling. Ooh, yeah, they added Rainbow back. We saw that last run. We didn't get to take it. But yeah, let's go grab a Rainbow. Channels 1 Lightning, Frost, and Dark. Really, really good. Do we want to upgrade it immediately, though? It gives you, like, a nice variety of every orb. Well, every of the combat orbs. Well, I guess there's now a glass orb, too. But yeah, Channel 1 Lightning, Channel 1 Frost. Lightning's for damage, Frost is for protection, Dark is for scaling. And it puts it in the correct order so that you can actually utilize them, too. Skim is nice, but we don't quite have the mana to fully utilize it. Cold Snap is also amazing, but over something like Rainbow, I don't believe we would take it. Though it is really good early on, just for scaling. But we can still get Frost off of this. I do kind of want to upgrade that, but I believe we are required to heal at this point. We could also go for Shop still into double over there and skip this fire. But I still kind of want to go for this elite, so we're going to go for it. I feel like most elites that can appear here at this point we should be fine against. I forget what the third one is, though. Because we know that one is the sleeper guy, which we won't be able to face again because I don't believe it ever gives you 2 of the same elite in a row. The second one is the big bird that scales. I forget what the third one is, but it's probably something AoE related. Okay, we got Echo Form here, and I can full block, so we're definitely going to have to do that. We're going to Echo Form here and block with our better block card in order to take no damage. And then hopefully we have a really good card to double next turn right here. Not really. I could double block to make sure we full block, or we could double claw just for scaling. If I do double claw, we'd have to tank a 4, which kind of makes me want to take 0 here, as our HP is a little precious. I'm just not sure we will get enough scaling this way, but we're sure going to try. I'm not going to use Capacitor here, I don't think. I'd rather have the other Zap, because we do need some amount of damage scaling here, otherwise we're going to fall way too far behind. So we'll just go for the singular claw there. Wow, our lightning things are at perfect accuracy right now for what they need to hit. Our luck stat is definitely max for this run, which is nice. Oh, I forgot, we just doubled the double. Maybe I shouldn't have played our double energy first. Oh no, now I have too much energy. But I can still play my whole hand, so I guess that still works out. We'll do this first just to see what it hits. Yeah, we got to work on this guy first. He's way closer to death. Unfortunately, we won't be able to full block here due to that, but we will take an 8. It's not too bad. We definitely have to kill him this turn, though, or we're in trouble. He's not the one that's attacking, so I guess we can let him live for one turn. I can get away with a leap. We have to keep in mind, though, whatever we play first does get doubled. So I'm just going to do this to double that and hope that the lightning can end up clearing it out. We get full block here. We'll do this just so we don't end up drawing it again. And leap for the full block. And our lightning rod is at max RNG today, so we will be able to hit every single time. I think we go for a double rainbow here. And just do that to damage pressure. We have all the defense we need. We throw a claw at him. For good measure, I could channel one more lightning, but I think I'm actually going to pass. No, we'll go for one more lightning. Doesn't matter which one we did there, both of them would have done one in that context. And now he just dies if we just pass our turn, but let's go kill him with something. Here you go, have a strike. Alright, what do we need here? What is this? Perfect. Deal 9 damage twice, channel 2 glass. I don't think we need that. Glass is fun, it's full AoE. I just don't see how we play that card. That card is going to be very hard to play without more energy. I guess we are upgrading that next. Oh no, I guess we could try it. I feel like we need card draw, so Compile Driver is looking pretty good. Compile Driver is really good with Rainbow because you immediately get to just draw a billion cards. I feel like I would rather have that over the glass. This is really good for AoE, which it seems like a lot of characters have gotten an AoE solve. The enemy that we're about to be facing as our main enemy coming up, though, is not AoE related, and worst comes to worst, if we stall for 7 turns, we have all the AoE we need. So I feel like this is a Compile Driver angle. This is definitely interesting. I believe the glasses are initially doing 4, not counting any extra energy. So that's like, what, 8 AoE to all while also hitting something twice. It's a very interesting card. I just don't feel like this deck needs it at the moment. But it'd be really good if we could get it off. Oh yeah, that was what the other one was. This one was like a pseudo AoE one, but you can kind of set up on it. Alright, we could work with this. Unfortunately, this hand, not the greatest. Is realistically just a zap into a rainbow. And that would end up being our turn here. We don't really have any AoE to deal with this particular fight. But we have enough setup cards that we can kind of set up on the big guys so that we're good to go for the smaller guys. I need to not get Echo Form and our orbs in the same draw. Yeah, I need this hand to not happen. Well, actually, no, we can still do this. I just can't block for anything, which is really bad right now. I guess I would have to go and weaken him now, as this is going to be way too much damage to tank otherwise, as I've drawn 0 defense, which means next turn we're going to draw only defense. At least we'll be able to play them all next turn, if nothing else. So we'll go for Echo Form here. This pretty much has to be played. I will then go for Capacitor, as it's the one that will help us the most going into the bigger fight, I think. But then again, we're not going to have any other orb to go with it. And I can't do lethal here, so yeah, I think it's still do orb, just so we don't redraw it later. And to save some amount of HP, I am going to have to use this just to weaken him, just so he goes a little bit weaker with that amount of heavy damage that he has. Alright, what do we have here? He's going to put more of those curse thingies into our deck. We got to keep in mind the first card that we play here gets doubled. This is a very, very awkward turn that we can't really do any much with. I really wish we would have gotten Claw, so we could at least gotten the double Claw there. But this is literally just going to be a double strike turn. There's nothing else I could do because I drew no defense last turn, and now I drew every defend and utility card this turn, which is very, very unlucky. This does stall a turn for our stone calendar, though, if we could end up making it work. The only problem is I kind of have to kill it next turn because there's no way I could defend however big the hit is going to be, unless we get really lucky drawing like literally every defend in our deck. Let's see. I have to defend for 16 plus every infection, which is probably not happening. Actually, there's nothing I can really do about this infection. I guess we go for double Tempest here. This will 100% knock him down. I'm just not sure if it'll hit the other guys that are all over the place. But we're going to try it. So we're going to do this, get all of these, get all the hits down. Orbs, keep hitting, keep hitting. Come on, orbs. Yeah, they do keep hitting. Okay, I wasn't sure if that would work or not. So now we go throw a claw at something, and let's try killing the one that's still trying to do something. I will not have to tank any there because we did end up getting 6 block. I'm not sure from what, but something did. And now, hopefully, we can kill them this turn. What are we doing here? Are you the one who's attacking? No, you are not the one who is attacking. We have double energy, which means I can play my entire hand if I so choose. I can also draw 1 card, though that 1 card is very likely to be a infection. The other option would be to double dual cast, which honestly seems a bit better here, and just go for a little bit less mana. So much more damage that I think that is fine. I could then Compile Driver to kill the other one, and then the orbs kill the last remaining one. The only concern here is that we draw an infection, but it didn't dampen, so we're good to go. And it was blocked, not like we need it, and then he dies. And apparently that was the epoch for killing, I guess, 15 elites. Oh, nice, we got the extra money. Good, good. We get a really good shop if we survive that long. Chaos is great, but it needs to be upgraded, and I'd rather upgrade Rainbow over it. It's basically Chaos, but more mana, but more consistent. except it's 3 orbs, so I'd rather have that. I think this is a rainbow upgrade, just so we can keep the rainbow multiple times to go and cast it for the final boss there. And I think that is all we need then. That does mean we're not healing, which sounds very, very scary, but we'll die for that upgrade. But yeah, boost away could be interesting here. Add a daze into your discard pile. This isn't too bad because it's a lot of block when you need it. This is one of those many cards that Defect has, where it's basically you want thick deck, because it's adding it to your discard pile. So you're just going to get like a mega ultra deluxe thick deck behind you. So you can go, it basically wants to have either a deck that's like 10 cards big, or a deck that's like 1,000 cards big, like literally like 50 plus. However, I don't think I want an ultra thick deck this run. I want kind of somewhere in between, which you can also do. It can pretty much do any deck size. It's a very deck size focused character, in that you're either building for very small, medium, or absurdly large, where you're taking like almost every card you see. Because cards like these are gain a benefit the bigger your discard pile is. Let's see. I think we take nothing here, though. Mostly because Chaos needs to be upgraded to do anything. And I will not be healing here. We will be doing the Rainbow upgrade instead. And hoping that we don't make any mistakes on card draw this turn. He can hit very hard. I'm hoping that by turn 7 we could pretty much kill him, though. And with Echo Form on top deck, that definitely helps out a ton. And we actually full blocked his first turn. Oh yeah, one thing I should have done too, I should use this. This is free value, this battle. Luckily I didn't use a card yet, and it hasn't mattered yet, but now it will. Alright, so we'll do that. That's 1 free strength and 1 free defense, so we can go and have a little bit more power with everything. That'll be particularly useful, well, not just for blocking, but for the claw! That we'll be able to get out for free every single time. It does not help at all with orbs, though. Only focus helps with orbs, so that does not increase any of our orb power at all. But luckily we already have a relic that's doing that, so we pretty much have +1 everything now. Alright, so you can do double rainbow. That seems like the only move worth doing here. Alternatively, I could do double capacitor if I feel like this battle's going to go long enough that I would need it. And then do 1 singular rainbow. Or double so I can still play to defend. Do we want to have that many orbs? If we can get all of our orbs rolling, that'd be great. The problem with that is I gotta redraw and play my rainbow for that to be worth it. It's going to make us really weak now, but better later, which honestly I think is worth it. So I'm going to do double capacitor here, just so that we could really scale like crazy. We will then double our energy, which, wait, does this even double energy at all? Because it costs 1 right now, I think it's just going to give me 2 mana back. So I think this is just a rainbow. I don't think I could defend here, which is really bad because I might actually die next turn. Yeah, it's a little sketchy what we just did. Because we're playing for the long game, but in doing so, that might be a little sketchy for our HP value next turn. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm slightly concerned how much damage he's doing right now. Luckily I could double play this defend. So we do that into that. I'm playing another defend because we got to keep as much HP as we possibly can right now. I then think I do a compile driver just so I draw it, so I don't need to draw it next turn, as I do not want to draw that. Even though it's 2 less damage than our strike, it makes sure that we don't draw zap next turn, or at least makes it less likely that we'll draw zap. So we'll go for this. And I do believe this is a compile driver angle. We will draw 3 cards. I need to not draw a rainbow. Oh no, do we risk that? I might just go for a single orb. Because I need to keep getting pokes on him anyways. And that starts whittling him down more. Yeah, I'm going for the Tempest here, I think. I'm getting 1 orb. I don't want to overdraw is the problem. I have too many orbs. Because if I draw a rainbow, we're in trouble. Because I have to play the next rainbow we have in our top our deck. Like, if I draw a rainbow, we have to click on it. This is not a rainbow hand, but this does tier all of his armor, which is nice, if nothing else. So we will go and double Tempest here. Alright, now all we have are just a Billing and Lightning orbs. And now I need to play the next rainbow we draw, because that's going to give me all the defend we need for every other turn to not die. And now we got to kill him before the calendar is done. No! We didn't draw it. And I can't compile driver here. I could, but then I can only play rainbow once instead of twice. I think I double dual cast. I think this is double dual cast, block, and that's it. I could throw a compile driver, but I do not want to risk drawing rainbow. And we have to draw rainbow next turn. And play rainbow next turn. Is that the way to go? The other option would be double energy, compile driver. Problem is we're only getting 1 card draw from that. We could easily draw something bad. Alright, we now leap. And I don't play compile driver. Because if we draw rainbow, we kind of just auto lose. It feels bad not playing compile driver here. I'm going for it. If we draw rainbow, we lose, but it's only a 1 in 7 chance. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Alright, now we have a higher chance of drawing rainbow. It's not guaranteed, but it is very likely. Alright, and now, we should be good to go. Now I just need to draw rainbow, and we should be fine. We did indeed draw rainbow. Alright, this should be pretty much lethal. So we do this. Boom, 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 boom. We also have a billion defense if we needed it. Though I think we already have killed it. We didn't even need the stone calendar to go kill it next turn. And, yeah. And that just kills it out. Boom. Alright, that was way sketchier than it needed to be. Echo Form. Creative AI. At the start of your turn, add a random power into your hand. This has a lot of potential to go crazy. The problem is it's very slow. Same as another Echo Form. My biggest concern is I basically have to just take defend cards now. Because we have very slow card. Somewhat slow card. Slow card. Like, all we have are slow cards. Like, everything our deck is being built with is like, oh, we gotta set up first. And then we'll do crazy stuff. But I can't not take every Echo Form I see. Especially since we have one of them sewn. Biggest issue is drawing both of them in the same turn is very bad. Whereas a creative AI in the same turn is like, oh yeah, we'll just play that later. But then it's just almost like a curse then, in a sense. Another rainbow's interesting. I'm not sure if we need double rainbow. But we could go double rainbow. I really want the second Echo Form, though. If we do go second Echo Form, I kind of need to make a slightly thicker deck. Or more cards that would benefit directly from it. I really need an energy solve. If I knew what my relic was, it'd be a lot easier to choose this. Worst comes to worst, if you don't play Echo Form or it's a battle that you don't need it, it's kind of just like Ascender's Bane in the sense that it will just exhaust itself after you draw it. So it may make our initial card draw just slightly worse, but if we can actually play both, it is insane. And we kind of just auto-win. Okay, I need anything that fixes mana. I will click whatever thing here gives me mana. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. Probably not needed. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions. And what's this? Replace cracked core with infused core. What does infused core do? At the start of each combat, channel 3 lightning. Okay, so they changed this compared to what it was in Slay the Spire 1. Before, if you had an empty slot, it would put a frost orb there. But now it simply just gives you 3 starting lightning orbs. Do we want that? I feel like the answer is yes. It does not fix our mana issue, but it does fix our we have no scaling issue, as this makes our initial damage really, really, really good. So at this point, we kind of want to go like bulk defense. Our deck really, really, really wants to build a billion defend cards right now, as we want to wait for 7 turns for calendar. We want to wait for this thing to go do chip damage combined with data disk, and we want to wait for our Echo Forms to go off. So we kind of need like every defend card we see that isn't a bad defend card, and start really building up on tankiness, as we have all the damage we need. We basically just need defend. We just need to not die. Alright, let's go for replace cracked core with infused core, and we should be good to go. Seems like the best option here. So now we get 3 lightning orbs at the start of battle, which fixes how slow our normal momentum normally is at the start of battle. Not fully, but it definitely helps towards it. I don't want to take an elite yet. I do want to take this shop pretty much immediately. I'm just not sure we could take this elite if I go there. Is there like another middle ground shop? Yeah, but it's also blocked by elite. The only problem with this path though is it double shops, and I'm not sure if I want double shop. You generally don't want to double shop when you get like that little money. We have a double path here. Ideally, we go there. Otherwise, we don't have a heal for a very long time. We're basically forced to have to go to that heal. Unless we're really stacked, we could go the other way. But we're likely, if we have to go here, we will be forced to have to go there. Which means I can see if the shop is anything good. And if it doesn't, we might want to skip it and just do that shop then. As this shop would have way better value overall. So we can kind of see here, double check. We basically get to roll relics twice. But it does cost us 1 room to do so. But yeah, the only thing that's really sketchy about this route is we got to do 1, 2, 3, 4. Bare minimum 4, potentially 5 combats before we get to a basic fire while our deck is still trying to be repaired. We could try taking this elite, and then we can get a heal or upgrade if we need. What is our upgrade if we do go for an upgrade right now? Like, what's our current upgrade? It feels like our current upgrade is double energy or capacitor. Probably double energy. The only reason I say capacitor is we're starting with 3 orbs, so every orb slot's already fully taken. But I do believe I want the double energy so we can actually play Echo Forms and stuff like that. It also allows me to play both Echo Forms if we have them in our deck. So yeah, I think that has to be an upgrade. The problem is, do we have enough HP to kill 2 battles in an elite while being able to still upgrade, while still having enough to get to that fire from one more fight? Because that would be the ideal situation, is we do this combat, get amazing relic that doesn't cost our entire gold stack, kill this, upgrade a card, kill this, heal there, or upgrade a card if we still have a ton of health. Then buy the other relic and a remove or whatever, and hopefully be able to kill him. Because the only problem with taking his fire is we are forced to here. There's not like another diverging path, which I wish there was. Because we could go like question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark or something. But no, we'll go with this. I think it should be fine. We just really got to maintain HP in these earlier fights, as a lot of this HP is almost like permanent loss for the initial start of the battle. We got an Echo Form. Choose a card in your hand is free to play this combat. You don't know how badly I want to go use this immediately on Echo Form. I kind of have to. I got to play Echo Form, double energy, strike capacitor into compile driver draw. I think that has to be my turn. So we do this. We obviously use this on Echo Form. And then double my energy. We now go and capacitor so we can get more orbs. We then go for the guy who's about to buff. Before I do though, I need to draw a defend card. Can you draw a defend? Thank you. Unfortunately, you drew like the most basic defend possible, but it's more than nothing. So we'll strike you. We'll strike you. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have made it so he didn't do 8 damage. Oh no. You know what? I actually want to see something real quick. I'm not going to keep doing this, but I haven't tested this yet. I'm going to save and quit. I want to see something. I will not cheese this. I just want to see something for this exact fight. Because this works like Slay the Spire 1. We can actually redo this fight and we should get the same hand. Okay, I will not keep doing that. I just wanted to test that for the sake of it. But yeah, you can still mega cheese this game. I'm not sure if they're going to remove that or keep it like Slay the Spire 1. We will not be exploiting that, but that feature was in Slay the Spire 1. It only says what room you're at and the state of your deck and everything. So you will always draw the same hand. You can't use it to like cheese your starting hand or something. But if you make a mistake like that, like a misclick or something, you can restart the current fight you're on. As long as you haven't like completely lost the fight. But, alright, with that being said, ignore what just happened earlier. We're going to do Echo Form for free. We'll do that. You saw nothing. We will then double our energy so we can play our whole deck. We will then be able to draw the defend from this because we already know for sure that it will be a defend. We will then hit him with a strike. We will now hit him with a compile driver. We will play this defend. Oh no! Or, yay, we grabbed the defend. Who knew we could have gotten that? Yay. And then we go do that and now we take no damage. Yeah, we're not going to cheese that though. But you could. I just wanted to test that for science. And science says it works. But yeah, we're not cheesing that though. However, it is a thing. It is still a thing. Okay, one unfortunate thing here is I do have to give up 1 Echo Form. As badly as I want to play this Echo Form, we will only get 1 mana back. Getting 1 mana back will not be able to full defend here. So we are going to want to double defend, into a lightning, into claw. And, yeah, we should be good to go here. And even if it doesn't kill him, we're still good. Oh, wait, are we? No, I do actually need to kill him. Quick, hit him twice. No, that's not hitting him twice. Alright, we're gonna have to tank a 2 there. That 2 damage is permanent for quite a while, which is unfortunate, but there we go. Alright, Loop Plus. I wouldn't have taken a normal loop, but Loop Plus is nice. At the start of your turn, trigger your passive ability on your rightmost orb twice, which is just a ton of extra damage. This being upgraded makes it worth it. If this wasn't upgraded, I would probably skip this card reward, but I will take an upgraded loop, because it gets out of our deck after we use it, so it's kind of good to go. Let's keep going over here. Okay, this guy's going to try to steal a card. The biggest issue with this enemy that I really hate, he deals so much damage on turn 1. I really wish he did less damage. He does such a scary amount of damage for turn 1. So this is double energy into, we have to play Echo Form. We do have to tank the damage, unfortunately. But it's because we drew absolutely no defense. I really need to get more defense is the big issue right now. I need defend cards so badly. Alright, yeah, we just have to tank this. Obviously, we'd play every defend card that we have in our hand, but if we had one, there's none currently. I'm sure this is a dual cast Engor or not. I think we just strike him. A very unfortunate 17 tank. He took my lightning. Honestly, that probably improves our deck, so I'm perfectly fine with that. We're going to double the capacitor, or double loop, I mean. So we get more damage every turn. We'll do this so we can get more orb. Well, then again, this fight's going to be so short. No, let's do the Kapow driver first and see what we get. That's not what we wanted to draw. I feel like capacitor isn't really needed here. The only reason I want to play it is so it's not in my deck. But I don't really need scaling damage, unless we're planning on full blocking next turn. But I don't think we're full blocking next turn. We would have to block for 21. Alright, well I guess I am then. Never mind, I lied. We are full blocking. So we'll double block there. Sorry, Echo Form. We can then zap and then do the other block. And then he should die the following turn. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to take this card back. I don't want Tempest. This was something we did with our Transform earlier on. I didn't actually choose to put Tempest in my deck. And now that he took it away, I actually kind of want it just to be gone. We used that to get rid of one of our strikes earlier. And this deck doesn't really need Tempest. It needs to be playing Rainbow and other stuff more often. Tempest isn't bad, but there are so many other cards I'd rather have for damage output than Tempest. And we're really having a struggle with defend cards right now. So one less attack card in our deck is technically a defend in a sense. So I think I'm skipping the Tempest pickup. Bulk up, I don't think I want. Lose one orb slot, but gain a bunch of strength and dexterity. Hotfix upgraded, I do take. I said earlier we'd probably take one if it was upgraded, and this seems like the scenario where this would be really good. We need some zero cost cards. I didn't really need card draw. Card draw and defend, like the two big things we need right now. That would really help repair this deck. So we'll deliberately not take that card back, as we don't really need a Tempest for this deck. We just got it off of a off of the thing earlier, off the Transform. So we want to play Echo Form into loop into Hotfix, and that should be our turn. We do have to tank a 4, but we should get absurd value for every future turn. So we'll do this. That gives us 1 mana back. We Hotfix, so those do more damage. Only for this turn, but still a lot. He hits me for 4, and now we need like every defend in our deck to show up. So we get to double our energy, so I can play this whole hand. I'd have to play it immediately for it to do anything, since I still didn't get to 0 cost. Honestly, that needs to be my next upgrade. I gotta get double energy to 0 mana. So we could actually play it for better value, because he's consuming so much mana to get more mana. Because it's forcing me to have to use it first, which we don't want to do. We ideally want to be playing it second, but it's forcing me to have to do it first because of the 1 mana cost. And now we just play our whole hand here. Unfortunately, we had no doubling, but we do get to play our whole hand. So we do a defend, toxic, capacitor so we can get more lightning, that, and claw so we could die next turn so we don't have to worry about him. We do have to tank a 5 here, unfortunately, but this should be battle 1. Alright, we have an Echo Form. However, I do have to play Rainbow into loop, I believe, here. Because I need one of them to die, ideally the rightmost one. I'm not sure that we'll do lethal, though, is the only problem. Do we double leap? I could double leap into single Rainbow, but now we're tanking the 2 toxics. How much defend do I get from an orb? I think it's 3 each, so that's 6. I guess I can just hope that he dies. The problem is he might not die here. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. I still have 1 lightning chance, though. We take a lot of damage here. It's like a lot of damage. Because I don't even have, like, a poke to go kill him with. Because otherwise I would. If I had, like, any damage in this hand, I would just do that 4 to him right now. We do have a 50-50 chance he dies. But if he doesn't, we tank a lot of damage here. 50-50, go. No, you hit wrong. Alright, we're gonna have to tank at 11 here. That's a little unfortunate. But we won now. It's over. We'll kill you out because we can. Get a little bit more damage. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We just double clawed. Well, it doesn't matter. We already won. Anyways, dual cast or strike. Here you go. I have taken way more damage up to this point than I would want to have. And none of this is worth taking. At the first time you draw stats, you draw 2 more cards. No, thank you. Go for the eyes. I would maybe take if it was upgraded. I don't think I want it unupgraded, though. We need card draw. That isn't scrape. Because that only lets you card draw for 0s. Alright. We don't want anything here. I don't think we have the HP to take this elite. But I'm also not sure we have the HP to take 2 combats without a heal. I think I have to take that elite. We need a really good shop here. This is really good. This would be good if we got it earlier. Still not too late, though. But Anchor, 100%. I need turn 1 block to keep us safe. I'm probably going to have to take some potions here, too, just to play it safe. Oh, this would be great, too. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy. Hit. Wait, what does that mean, each enemy hit? Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. I still don't understand what this means. I know this is like the new electrodynamics, I believe, but I'm confused as to what it's doing. Also, we got card draw. The problem is I can't upgrade my double energy. I won't be able to upgrade it till there because I have to heal there. We're going to have to take the elite with 21 HP, which is really sketchy, but we could buy potions for it. So I'm going to need an anchor. I'm going to need a duplicator. What's this? Shuffle all your cards into your draw pile, draw 5 cards. That's cool. I'm not sure if I want to spend that much on it, though. I have to remove a strike. Alright, ideally, if we weren't in dire situations, I would take bronze scales here. I want to take bronze scales so badly here. I still might take bronze scales here, honestly. The other answer would be skim into duplicator. Skim fixes our draw issue, though we still haven't fixed our defend issue. And duplicator allows us to not die. Which seems pretty important. So as much as I want bronze scales here, I believe this is skim into duplicator as it gives us the best chance of not dying. Enemies attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. If I knew the enemy was one enemy, I would probably take this. But duplicating Echo Form into, you know, just playing the rest of our deck should be fine too. The only big issue with that is potentially, you know, drawing a hand with no block. Which can happen with our current deck. As we have, like, what, 5 blocks and 17 cards. So there's definitely hands that will have no block. Though some of these do get out of our deck afterwards. And we do have some lingering block with Rainbow. I just realized we have no other way to do Frost Orbs other than Rainbow. That's a little unfortunate. Bronze Scales would help us in the long term. But I'm not sure we live long enough for the long term here. This feels like I should take a double potion. And not even go for skim. Just double potion up. Because realistically, the hardest fight for us right now is going to be whatever this next elite is. As it has the most chance to kill us. But maybe we just let it kill us. Maybe we just go like the really risky move and just let it pay off later. The riskiest thing we could do is take bronze skills. The middle ground would be skim into duplicator. And the safest thing to do would be Beetlejuice into duplicator. I was not sure which one would give us the most value. Because this guy we're going to want... Oh no. We're just going to need like that extra damage for him. And I kind of want the bronze scales for that. Because once we get all the defense and everything, I'm taking it. It seems like a really bad idea, though. No, I can't. I have to take the middle ground. I have to... I don't know. There's too many choices. All 3 of them are really good for different reasons. And I don't know which one I want. I think I have to go Skim Duplicator. I think Skim Duplicator is our safest bet. There's just so many hands where Skim might ultimately do nothing compared to Kabyle Driver. Because of Rainbow and everything. I might just have to double potion, just ensure... The biggest issue with double potion is, it makes us weaker for later. Like, yeah, we'll probably kill this elite, but it makes us weaker for everything after the elite. I'm just gonna die. I'm taking bronze scales. We're dying for these bronze scales. Alright, hello elite, we're coming for you. Okay, this is why I wanted bronze scales. This is exactly why I wanted bronze scales. Problem though, we nearly died turn 1. However... This is the exact reason why I wanted bronze skills. So, he's hitting 7 times. He will hit himself for 21 damage turn 1, and he'll do that multiple times this fight. Because we knew this was one of the enemies you could fight in this area. And now that means I need to try to avoid this elite. Because we know that we took the bronze skills for the best possible scenario, which is this enemy. So now, we just go for this fire, heal obviously. This fire, upgrade. This shop, buy something, hopefully, maybe. We have 5 gold left. And then we have 20% extra gold from stuff, so maybe we'll get enough. And then we go to this question mark, because I don't think we'd want to take whatever this is. I forget what the other 2 are. But I did remember this guy. And this is exactly why I wanted the bronze skills. So, bronze skills was correct. Or at least it seems like it's correct right now. I might have to tank a really big hit there, though, because I kind of want to play capacitor. Obviously we could defend. However... I think I sacrificed the HP for orb slots just so we don't redraw it later. Just so we can get more power. Because I'm going to need more power. And there's going to be so many hands where I can't do it later. So I believe this is an Echo form. Sorry, Claw, you don't get to be played this this battle. And I'm gonna have to tank what? 11 damage? I'll have 10 HP remaining. Is this a good idea? Probably not. But it's likely the button I will click is Capacitor instead of Block. If we do Block, we get to keep 6 HP, but we have to redraw Capacitor, and we don't have the orb slots for later. And I need that momentum. But no, we get to evoke them quicker if we keep it like this. The problem is we can't keep as much defend up with Rainbow. We'd only have like a 4 block up. So if we like double Rainbow. But if we double Rainbow in the correct turn, you know what? I'm going to block here, actually. I have to play a little safer. HP's too low to be sacrificing 11 HP like that. Okay, we did draw Leap. However, double Echo Form. No, I can't. I literally have to play Leap, unfortunately. So we only get 1 Echo Form, but that's fine. We have to Leap. It's full block. We'd be completely trolling if we don't play Leap here. Alright, so we go for Hotfix. Sorry, Echo Form. And now we do a Dual Cast into a Zap. Luckily, this character is really good at not hitting him directly. Alright, now he's just buffing. We gotta keep in mind the first thing we play does get doubled. We do have Rainbow for next turn. I think there's gonna have to be... Oh, this is a really bad turn. I think I have to Compile Driver, put 2 things in, and hope I draw Rainbow right now. It's gonna be a little bit annoying as I am adding 2 Daisies to my deck. But I'm also drawing 2, so it's kind of card neutral in a sense. But yeah, I think I have to Compile Driver here. I could also double... Oh, but then I only get 1 draw. Well, regardless of what I draw there, I would be able to use, kind of. Now I'm going for the double Compile Driver, I think. That's exactly what we wanted. Best case scenario. We got 1 of the Daisies, and we got the Rainbow we needed. That is literally best case scenario. Alright, now we just got to do lethal next turn, or we're dead. Luckily, if Thorns works anything like Slay the Spire 1, if we can kill him with a multi-hit during Thorns, he won't do all of his attacks. So let's say he's going to hit us 7 times, and we kill him by his 3rd hit. He will only hit me 3 times. I assume that's still the case. We'll find out in a moment when we die to a 7-hit attack. So this is just defend, dual cast. Oh wait, I can just double dual cast. Hold up. It doesn't do lethal, but it makes it so he does like 0 damage to us. Alright, moment of truth. Does this work like Slay the Spire 1? He should only hit me once and die. He should not hit me for 28 damage. He should just poke us and fall to the ground. He does, indeed. Okay, perfect. Alright, that went way better than I thought. That's why we went Bronze Scales. 100% right choice. Alright, Hyper Beam is fun, but really bad on this character because we need focus, and I don't want to lose all my focus. Compile Driver could be good. It solves our card draw issue. It does not fix our defend issue. Boost Away is very, very, very tempting, as I kind of need to start clicking anything that says the word defend, even if we barely need it. Because we so need defend with this deck right now. I could do Compile Driver to try to get there, though, because after a Rainbow, Compile Driver is a 3-card draw while also doing some damage pressure. So I'm kind of tempted to take a Compile Driver here, but I really need more defend. I think we have to take this boost away. I really don't want to have to take this boost away, but I'm just not sure how we're defending if I don't take that boost away. What is our upgrade at our other fire at this point? Double energy. So I have to upgrade that, unfortunately. Well, we'll upgrade that one as our next one. Next fire is obviously heal. How do we go about this? Do I really have to take a boost away here? Dazed is weird. It's not the worst thing ever to draw, especially if we have a lot of card draw. And it is going to be on our 2nd draw. This makes our first set a lot better. I think I have to go for it. I just hate that it's not upgraded. If this was upgraded, I'd grab it like without even questioning it. But it not being upgraded kind of makes me want to click Compile Driver. But we need a not die button. We need more not die buttons, so I think I have to go for a boost away. It feels like a somewhat dead card right now, but I need something that says defend. We're really set up to have a lot of defend right now. Bronze Scales likes a lot of defend, and Stone Calendar likes a lot of defend. And technically More Focus also likes a lot of defend. I need like some Frost Orb channeling or something like Glacier or some other similar ability. This character is a little bit annoying. However, we are a character that is really good against this guy. So we shouldn't be that bad overall. I do want to go for Capacitor and not be able to play his Compile Driver, I think. We also have a skill backup if we end up needing it. He also hasn't done his ability, so I can do it in this order and still hit him for 9. But yeah, I'm going to need more scaling for this guy, so I'm going to go for Capacitor so we have more orbs. Then go for the rainbow. There's also a battle I likely don't play Echo Form. If we had it on turn 1, we would have. This could be really hard to play Echo Form during this battle. I also need to vulnerable him. Not counting final boss. This is the final thing we have to kill unless a question mark gives it to us. As there's a good chance on the map we're going that way. We might take the elite. The problem is I forget what the other 2 elites are. Because we took the one that's really good with bronze scales. But the other ones are not going to necessarily be good with bronze scales, so we might have to take the question mark route and just play it safe and like heal up there or something. Because this could potentially be our last fight we have to do right here. Because here has to be the upgrade to energy. So we get a bunch more of those little orb thingies. Then a bunch of random events. Hopefully we're loaded for the shop, otherwise the shop is just going to be a remove a strike or something. Or defend for other defend cards. Because I might keep that one upgraded strike. Alright. What are we doing here? Speaking of upgraded strike. Hello, upgraded strike. We could also draw right now to get rid of a card. I just really don't want to draw this specific Echo Form. Like, there's a lot of cards I don't want to draw right now that would do nothing. I'd rather just do 9 damage. Like, what are we drawing that we'd care about? Like a claw? Like a singular claw? Alright, let's go strike him. Alright, that is our turn. He's trying to hit me for 17. This Echo Form we don't care for as much. I gotta remember I don't have Echo Form right now, though. Wait. No. I was gonna say, I could play the other thing. I somewhat could. If I use a skill card right now, I can get away with playing Echo Form. Is that overkill for this fight? Potentially. Glacier. That is like the exact key scenario we needed. A 0-cost Glacier? Okay. Boost Away was worth it. So now we play Boost Away, then Claw, then Echo Form. I believe this is full block. Yes, this is full block. And then we play this, and then we play Echo Form. Okay, we should be fine now. It did cost us a skill potion, but there's a good chance we take 0 damage or very close to 0. Not with this hand, though. How much block do we have? If I play Echo Form to multi-Echo Form, I don't think that's worth... Oh, wait, I can play my whole hand, though, if I double energy. Yeah, let's do that. I won't be able to do the double Echo Form, which is a little overkill. But we can play our whole hand. It's double energy twice. We play, oh, I gotta play the defense first. I forgot about that. No! These defense get weaker. Oh, I still have to do that to have the energy, though. But yeah, I'm only gonna get 5 block from these. I forgot about that. It's like playing 1 block because he keeps getting weaker and weaker. So let me play those first. And then we Echo Form into loop into, I wish we had Ceaseless Top. Alright, we're gonna take a little bit of damage here. But we should be good for the rest of the battle. We did take a 7. We do have 8 Echo Form, so we want to go and double leap. Hot Fix for some damage. Dual Cast for some damage. Oh, I forgot, it gets doubled. That's fine, though. And that should be lethal. We also get the full block. And we're good to go. And he dies. Alright, we got a potion replacement. Fusion, too hard to play, especially non-upgraded. Lightning Ball, no thank you. Beam Cell, no thank you. This is definitely a skip. We need cards that say defend, or indirectly defend, like Frost Orb. Alright, this is, what, an upgrade? I gotta upgrade double energy here. And maybe we heal there, but it might be another upgrade depending on what we have by then. But yeah, let's go over here. This is gonna be a really bad shop. At most, we might be able to remove, like, 1 defend. Unless we get, like, loaded by then. Strawberry for a little bit of max HP. I need not dies. That's good. We lost way too much max HP on the first floor, not realizing what that one event did, though. Alright, I want double energy here. I need to be able to play it without having to play it first, and that allows me to not need to do it first. We got Big Boulder. Lose Vulnerability Potion in order to gain 10 max HP. 100% I'm taking that. Or lose 6 HP to enchant something with Vigor. We don't care about that. Give me that max HP. We made up for pretty much all the max HP we lost on floor 1, so that's kind of crazy. We pretty much made up all of it. No! I think I have to take debt here, but I'm also concerned what we're going to get from this. I'm not sure what I want to do here. Because either way, it's really bad. I think I have to take the debt just because we're 1 away from a shop. The problem is we can get a curse while doing this. And if we get double curse, it's bad. But if I can do this without hitting a single curse, we're kind of golden. I just got to gamble this and hope we don't curse. We got to go for the high roll. Because I can't get rid of 92 gold. Then we can do nothing at the shop. I have to go for the higher one and just remove this curse in the next room. and hope we don't get another curse while doing this. Alright, let's hope RNG's on our side. I just need a not roll curse. Okay, we're doing pretty good at not rolling curse. I can see a potion over there. I can see a potion over there. Alright, how many do we have? I wish it would... Oh yeah, I have 3 divinations left. Okay, if I go over here, I can get a potion. I'm not sure what potion that is, but I can get it. I can also get some money over there. I could do this, but there could be a curse right there. I think this is safe, though. I'm gonna grab this smaller potion, and then grab this common card, I guess. Because nothing bad can be over there. Or I don't think it can. I think the only bad thing can be a card. So I don't think these other ones are bad if we do this. And then I could do this. And then I could try doing this in a way where it's guaranteed going to give me the potion and not give me a card. As is impossible for a 2x2 card to be there if that's there. It's kind of like Battleship. We're basically playing Battleship right now, but weirder. Because I believe the biggest the curse can be is a 2x2. So if we go here, because this is there, we know for sure there's a potion there. It's impossible to give me a curse. Similarly, because we know that there is a card right there, a common card, we know for sure that we can't get a curse there. If this wasn't here, then these 4 could give us a curse, but because we know there's one there, this cannot be a curse if we do that there. And because we know this is here, like we wouldn't want to do this. The reason we wouldn't want to do this, even though we'd still get the potion, we'd have a chance of getting curse in those 4. But if we do it right here, because we know for sure like 1 or 2 of these is the potion, I'm not sure how thick it is. I think it's like 1 more. I could technically do it with a 1, but this also gives us a chance of getting coins. So we're going to do this because we know for sure it can't be a curse, as there's no 2x2 that can be in that area. So this should be 100% safe. Yeah, see right there, there's a curse right there. So if I click over there or anywheres, we'd end up getting it. But if we do this, we should be 100% safe. And we'll get 2 potions. Wow, this went so good. This went so good. We got a legendary card, a common card, some coins, looks like about 40, and 2 potions. That is so good. Wow, we made out amazingly from this event. I don't think we've ever had a better this event. We're getting some better strategy for it. Oh, Ice Lance. Channel 3 Frost. In a deck that has no way to channel Frost is really good. Though Coolant's kind of interesting too. At the start of each turn, gain block for each unique orb you have. This is good because whenever we do Rainbow, that basically means Rainbow is also a 6 block card. It does mean we have to play Coolant for, 0. But that means every future turn, bare minimum, we're getting 2 block. And ideally, we should be getting 3 block, if not more, once we get more orbs. But yeah, Coolant, I think, might have to be the way here. As fun as Ice Lance seems, I'm not sure how often we'll be able to play it for 3 mana cost. That is really, really, really expensive. And upgrading it does not increase Frost Orbs or its mana cost being lower. So I think this has to be a Coolant angle just because it is technically a defend card. It has the word block on it. Technically, this also has the word block because this is Frost. But this is more consistent block, and we need block. Block is like the main thing we need. And now with all the money, we can go remove the debt and still be able to go maybe do something else in the shop. So this worked out amazingly. So 100%, this is a Coolant angle. And, what is this? Uproar. Deal 7 damage twice. Play a random attack from your draw pile. That's kind of cool. I don't need that, though. This all seems like a skip. Compile Driver could be okay, but once again, we need block right now. So, yeah, this is going to be a skip. We do need card draw eventually, a little bit more soon, but for now I want the concentration of block cards to be a little bit better in our deck, and all these are attack cards, so we shall skip. But overall, amazing event. Best one we've had so far for that. Really, really good value. We're getting better strategy at it for sure. Now, the first one that you do is very RNG. When you go put the first one down. It's almost like Minesweeper then, and it's more like Battleship after. Let's go for... Because obviously, you could be the best Minesweeper player in the world. But if you get mega unlucky, the first click you do could be a mine. So there's always that. That's what it reminds me of initially. But then it plays more like Battleship after you do the first one. He doesn't have a Minesweeper mechanic, but does have a Battleship-like mechanic. Anyways. Shop. I gotta remove the debt. Though that debt was, like, perfect. This was, like, the most worth it debt ever. There we go. Get rid of that debt. It definitely paid for itself and some. Alright, now we only have 94 gold, though. But that's fine. Genetic Algorithm. Gain 1 block. Permanently increases this card's block by 3. Exhaust. I'm surprised they didn't buff this. This card feels really bad still. It's kind of like those defense we had last time, but instead of scaling by 1, they scale by 3. But it starts very, very weak. Do we go subroutine? My biggest concern with subroutine is we draw it at a time where it does nothing and blocks me from getting a real card. However, the benefit of subroutine is we could slowly start transitioning into a play every single power in existence deck, which I kind of want. I just hate that it's not upgraded. I also might take this turbo, honestly. Gain 2 mana, but add a void into your discard pile. This is really good for momentum. The thicker our deck gets here. Oh, what's this? At the start of your turn, gain 4 rare figure. We don't need that. I'm really considering this. This fixes our mana issue for, like, the rest of the run. Then I just gotta fix my draw issue, and we're kind of golden. I just need a little bit more draw and a little bit more defend. So I'm gonna go for this. This might be the wrong decision, but I want it. I just hate taking unupgraded cards like that. Alright, now here's the question. Elite or no elite? I feel like no elite. Because any damage I take on the elite is permanent damage for this mall boss. Add decay. Oh! This is a power deck. Oh, I do have to deal with decay for a little while, though. I have no way to remove decay for this boss fight. Okay, we now have a power deck. Before, it was like, okay, maybe we're a power deck. Oh, no, we're a power deck now. Wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. And all you get is a downside of decay. Unfortunately, we do have to deal with a boss and maybe 2 room battles with decay in our deck. But that is insanely good. Okay, subroutine, I need you to cost 0 because I need to be able to play you literally every second you touch my deck. It's a little unfortunate I can't make this block higher or something, but I have to play subroutine every time it touches my hand, without question. So I do have to upgrade this, unfortunately. And then we're pretty much good to go. Worst comes to worst, every single one of those is 8 damage to all enemies. Alright, we do have 3 potions. We're going to need every single one of these. Because, yeah, this battle's going to be a little sketchy. But if we get past this, we basically win the run. But this should be the sketchiest fight of the entire run, even though we've had a couple sketchy ones already. But this should be the absolute most sketchiest out of any of them. Alright, do I want a card draw right now? I kind of want to, just in case we get Echo Form. Ah, of course you do Decay. At least Decay does no damage here, so if there's a turn to draw Decay, this was the turn. I could also gain mana to draw 2 more cards. I got to. Okay, what do we do with this? I didn't get the mana I needed. However, I can play Capacitor, Rainbow, Loop, and Coolant. And still block the Decay. So we don't have to deal with Decay later. The biggest issue here is it's going to be a little hard to play our Echo Forms. But I think I have to tank the damage for it. We can always Weakness Potion him. I think I have to tank it and try to get double Echo Form off. That's like the last thing we need set up to win. So let's make sure we do this in correct order. We got to do Loop. We got to do... I do have the mana for this, right? Yeah, we do. Barely. We have exact mana for this, which is kind of crazy. We then do Rainbow, which unfortunately will consume 1 ore, but that's fine. If we had to upgrade Capacitor, it wouldn't have there. Then we go for Coolant. And we go for Loop. It also does a lot of damage because of the powers. We will tank the Decay with our block that we have from Anchor. That's why we got Anchor. Because we really... Our turn 1 is really important with this character. Because normally you're playing like every power card in your hand, generally. And it allows you to block without needing to play a block card or if you get no block card. So it saves us a lot of HP. Obviously, it's applicable to every character, but I feel like it's really applicable to Defect. As, like, half your first turns are just playing every single power in your deck, pretty much. Or trying to card draw to get to that point on turn 1. Alright. So I think that is our turn. That was a pretty solid turn. The only big issue with this turn was we didn't get the free mana from Subroutine. Though maybe we'll be able to get it for the Echo Forms to make them easier to play. And the other issue with that turn is we got 0 Echo Forms. Which is not ideal. But otherwise, that was a pretty good first turn. It could have been better, but it was still pretty solid. This one, however, is not solid. I have to... Oh, no. It is. Hold up. So I can... Ooh. Wait, this is mega solid. Okay, we have to go for momentum here. Ooh, wait. This is crazy if we draw Echo Form. I'm not sure if I'm overkilling on mana, but I will be able to play anything I draw. I'm not sure if I should play Turbo here. I feel like Turbo's overkill, but there's a chance I double draw Echo Form. And if I do, I want both. I'm going to Turbo. I'm going to double my energy. Compile Driver, I need you to draw something, please. I need you to draw double Echo Form so badly. Ooh, that is not ideal. It could have been worse, but at least we full block, if nothing else. Without even needing to play Weaken yet. This is a full block turn, and we obviously get to play our whole hand. Where's Unceaseless Top? I need Unceaseless Top so badly. But we play this. Boom, 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 boom. I know Echo Form's very unfortunate. We have 8 Echo Form in play. Problem, I cannot defend that much. So Weakness Potion, it's time. Do your thing. Alright, that brings him down to 21. So obviously we have to play Echo Form. Problem with that is all I get to do this turn. Which is kind of unfortunate, but I have to play it. I can't not play Echo Form here. Like, this has to be an Echo Form turn. This is why we took the boost away. So in situations like this, we can still block a little. But yeah, unfortunate. But I have to play it. I can't not play it. We have to tank whatever this damage is, ultimately. It's not that much, though. We're only tanking a 6. It's not that bad. Could have been way worse. Alright, we got Subroutine and Echo Form. I gotta do this in a little bit of a weird order, though. Because I gotta do Echo Form first, because it's gonna get doubled. So now we have triple Echo Form! We should be golden now. Then we do Subroutine. And then we do Frantic. And that gets double 2. Okay, we're set. We are so set. Alright, and now we just obliterate him. Now the only thing that matters is card draw. I wish I had more ways to card draw in this deck. Come on, Kabyle Driver. Show up in my hand multiple times somehow. Do I dual cast here? I feel like the answer is no. But I'm almost guaranteed to draw orbs next turn, so I'm going for it. I definitely don't turbo here, obviously. Alright. So he's gonna buff. That's fine, kind of. This is why we got the skills. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a double boost away. Not ideal. I think this is a double boost. Oh, no, I can do double hotfix, too. Almost forgot about that. Because that gives me more defend, technically. So I might not even need to play the boost now that I'm looking at it. Because we're blocking for the full amount, right? Because we're doing 9 into 15. Yeah, I get the full block. I can just do Strike into Frantic. I might even do the more expensive one just so we don't have to deal with it. So I double Strike here. We can then double Frantic, and then I do nothing. I'll use the more expensive one because we have the mana for it. So we could draw 1 cost 1 later. And I don't play this because we have full block. We're getting 15 block. He's doing 14. Bronze Scales does his thing. Good thing we got those Bronze Scales earlier. Honestly, I'm so glad we did that Bronze Scales play earlier. It's riskier for the time, but it was definitely worth it. Alright, we gotta keep in mind I have Echo Form right now. So I can easily full block this turn. So I guess this is just an escape into double defend, into double block, into we are like so protected. And now Stone Calendar kills him this turn. Or, you know, as soon as we end turn. But just in case, I will try to defend here. Really bad card draw. We drew like every negative card in our deck, but it doesn't matter because we already won. Gain 4 mana, exhaust. What? What is this skill? Wait, what? That's like boot sequence, but with no downside, but you only get to use it once. But realistically, you only need it once. What is this? That is insane. Channel lightning equal to all lightning already channeled this combo. I'm not doing enough lightning to justify that. Reboot's good for card draw. I almost want reboot because I'm not really putting anything bad in my discard pile other than this decay I need to get rid of. Which is basically like a burn. But I can't not take this. This solves mana for the rest of the run. I just need to solve card draw and block now. And we're golden. And put a billion more powers in the deck. But I mostly just need card draw now. I know reboot somewhat is card draw. But, that's too much mana to not click on. I wish I wouldn't have taken this turbo now, though it did help us a lot with that fight. Because mana is solved now. Honestly, is mana already solved? This might be a reboot angle. As much as this is insane, I think mana's already solved. Because we have double energy, we have turbo, and we have subroutine. And we might even be putting more subroutines into the deck. The only reason we really care about mana is so we could always get Echo Form off, but it's also a dead card if we, you know, have no card draw, but have all the mana in the world. I hate that I'm taking Reboot over this, but I need card draw. This seems so much better than Reboot, but my deck wants Reboot more right now. Which feels so bad to do, but I need card draw. Oh, hello, card draw. I should probably click the one that says card draw, given that that's the only thing we need. Though in all fairness, having 7 block every turn is insane. At the first card you play each combat is played in extra time. This is basically Echo Form. As good as Throwing X is, we already have 2 Throwing X's in my deck. 1 for 2 mana and 1 for 3, even less if they're subroutine. So I kind of don't need another Throwing X. I kind of just want the card draw. Block is amazing, but if we have card draw, we have infinite block and infinite everything anyway, so... This does look like a card draw angle. I just need more 0-cost cards now and everything. And more card draw cards and everything like that. Now I kind of don't want reboot. I want the mana now to go with this card draw. Oh well, we should have enough mana for everything. Yeah, I do believe this is the exact solution we need for our deck. So I'll take it. What are we taking path-wise here? So what's our route? What is our game plan? Our game plan is what? We have to take a lot of combats early on, regardless what way we go. That's a little sketchy, but I am seeing some paths I really like, just because we get to upgrade the rest of our deck. I'm just concerned we're not going to get enough power cards as we go through. The deepest shop is also a really awkward location. So I think I'm going to have to go this way now that I'm looking at it. Let me see. That wasn't the path I was originally looking at. The problem is it forces you into 2 elites. But they're both deep elites, so it might not be as big of an issue. But, something like this is probably the way. We could take that fight potentially, but it depends. The main way I was looking, but the problem is we get really bad shops if I do this, is go here, 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 here. Actually, no, you wouldn't take that one. You'd go here, 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 and then you end the same way. The problem with this is we're at the RNG of like 4 to 5 question marks. Yeah, 6 question marks. We're at the RNG of 6 question marks, while also getting very few powers and everything. And there's no guaranteed shop. But the problem with this path is, we're not going to have that much money for the shop. At most, we can remove like 1 card and maybe put like 1, it's either 1 remove or like 1 artifact, maybe 1 power card. Like, there's not much we could do there. And we're forced to double elite. Whereas here, we're a lot more flexible if we want to take double elite or not. If we want to skip question marks for more cards. So I think I have to take this leftward path. The only thing I hate about this leftward path is gold is basically useless for the rest of the run. Unless a random event requires gold. But I do think I take the left path here. It allows me to build up my deck initially. And then we have a double choice of if we want a double elite or even a double campfire. Or if we want to go question mark route. Because that gives us 3 choices basically right here. We have the choice of double fire. So we can get 2 of those. We could take double elite. This would be 2 elites. Or we could take the 4 question mark route. And it really comes down to what do we think we need. Do we need to try to enhance our deck or do something weird with question marks? And try to gamble on that? Do we need to gamble 2 elites and hope that they give good relics? Or do we play it safe and just go for 2 heals and or, you know, an upgrade or heal or even double upgrade if we're at that point that we can do that. Because being nice and healthy for the final boss is very nice. Of course, you could also heal here, so we do get 1 fire regardless. Which obviously we use for HP so that we can go and heal up and be good to go. So that one's definitely heal. Whereas these would probably be a heal into upgrade or upgrade to heal probably more likely. Whereas 4 question marks could be anything. And double elite is basically just gambling that the relic is worth it, which honestly, I've found, I'm not sure what it is with the relic system in this game. Ever since Slay the Spire 2, I have not found that we've really needed that many relics. Like obviously more relics always good. But a lot of them haven't made as big of an impact unless you really have a build around them. I'm not sure what it is, but oh gosh, this is a bad hand. This is a really bad hand for this battle. So much so, I might need a vulnerable one of these just in hope that I can do lethal to it. This is a horrific starting hand. Alright, let me double energy. Hot fix. RNG, please. You did not help us, RNG. I gotta tank max HP here, unfortunately. Oh, the card draw after X amount. Oh, please, RNG. Hit. Please, RNG stat. I need you to hit him twice. Wait. No, I need you to hit him once. Come on. You have 2 chances. You have 2 1 and 3 chances. Good. Okay, RNG's still on our side. We're fine. It cost us a vulnerable potion, but we're fine. And now we just obliterate them, right? Not with this hand. Good thing we got reboot. This hand does not do lethal. I can't play Echo Form. This is very much not an Echo Form hand. Actually, is it? It is. I forgot the AoE. I could do Subroutine into Coolant, which is free to play. Well, I guess Echo Form too. How am I dealing with this guy to kill it, though? It feels like I shouldn't click the Echo Form. Honestly, I shouldn't... well, the coolant's technically free. Echo Form would cost me effectively 1 mana. Because I'm getting 1 back twice. Is 1 mana worth 8 damage? I guess the answer is yes. And then we reboot. Because this is all damage. This is reboot and hope we get something good. I could also play 1 Zap right now. Wait, Zap's already lethal. And then we reboot and, here, have a Compile Driver. Oh, no, we gotta kill him with Claw. There we go, have a Claw. Can you set this up for the final next battle? But if so, I should turbo here. I forget if you can. I can't remember if this carries over from battle to battle, but if it does, it moved it to 3. Let me see. We'll find out after this battle. Gain 8 block, channel 1 glass. This is like the exact card I need. That and card draw. But this is like the exact category of card I need. It does block and does some chip damage. He has several cards that are like this. This also solves our AoE issue because now we have a singular thing that does AoE. Also gives me a 4th orb, so Compile Driver can try to draw 4 instead of 3. So unfortunately, sorry Skim. I think this is a glasswork angle. As amazing as Skim is here, we still have the slight issue of not having enough block. And this solves quite a few issues. I will take the next Skim we see, but I think upgraded glass... If this wasn't upgraded, I probably wouldn't click it. But upgraded glasswork does seem like the angle here. Oh, good, it does carry over. Okay, I gotta keep remembering to set up Iron Club. So that every single following turn, we can get a free card draw there. We do have an option of an early shop. That's one thing I didn't consider with the other run. Since this is probably the... or with the other pathing. Is if we go over here, we can shop instead of having to do a battle. This saves us potential HP, as well as giving us, you know, a remove or something else to fix up our deck. So, since this is probably the last time we can use gold, I actually am going to go to the shop. I wasn't going to originally, it wasn't even in the plan. But I think this is a shop angle. This is a really, really bad starting hand. But luckily, we have 1 card draw ready to go, so hopefully this 1 card draw saves us. The 1 card draw did not save us. We'll just go for Capacitor. Get a glass orb, do a leap so we don't take damage here. Oh, I guess our block already did it. Okay, this is a really bad starting hand. I'm really scared for next turn. That starting hand was horrific. And he scales pretty quick. Alright, once again, next starting hand, or this next hand, also awful. I'll keep the double energy for later. But this is going to be a subroutine into a hotfix. Oh yeah, we got a card draw though. Into a coolant. Into a hotfix. Honestly, I might have to play the double energy just so I get more card draw. This feels so weird. I'm gonna have to waste this double energy now, I think. This feels so weird to do. But I don't have, like, a way to go recall it with, like, after image or whatever it's called. See, I'm gonna have to do this just so we get a better card draw here. Good thing I did. That's, like, perfect case scenario. No way. I have to play this defend just to make sure we take 0. Every HP is basically permanent final floor that we lose. So we got to try to lose it as minimally as possible. This turn is becoming insane. What is this turn? We can now rainbow into Compile Driver. Please, I need to find... Oh, no, I already did it. I need to find Turbo. It's still in my draw pile, right? Because it got reshuffled. I need to find my Turbo. Wow, this turned 180'd so quickly. Also, I get the 1 free mana. I can play this for free. So let me do this. So this is free to play. We then rainbow. And now I can do a +4 draw Compile Driver. We can do another glass. But for now, let me do a draw. The only problem with this draw is I could draw Echo Form. But do we need Echo Form at this point? I feel like we have enough power that we kind of don't care about that. But no, the other answer would be dual cast into Glasswork. It's just, I kind of do want to draw my Echo Forms just so we don't play them. Oh no, this Echo Form only costs 1, this one costs 2. Like, the 1 cost Echo Form would be kind of okay to play still. It's just, I'd rather have defend cards and stuff, but I could also accidentally draw all my defends. Yeah, I think this is a dual cast into a Glasswork. I think that's safer. There's a lot of weird draws we could do right now with only 2 mana left. He's basically dead here anyways. Alright, how do we want to play this? So I get to do 8 damage for using this Echo Form, so we shall. And it only costs 1 mana. I then, what, double defend? Is this double defend angle? I full block if I do, but I also already have lethal, I think. Is this lethal? I feel like somewhere's in here is lethal. I'm doing 1 damage, 4 damage. So it's 5 and 9. I'm doing 9. Okay, that's not enough. Okay, I do have to defend here, unfortunately. But yeah, this is a double block angle, it looks like. Oh, hello. Do I need that? I guess I need that. I think we full block without it, right? Math. Yeah, we full block without it. In case we need to draw our pile, though. I think we'll be fine without it. Alright, now I have to do lethal or we're in trouble. Hello, Claw. Thank you for assisting. And in case we need block. Well, I guess we already have block from the cool agent thing. But, oh yeah, we have Echo Form, too. Double Claw! There we go. See, this is a Claw deck. Claw is getting kills. It's a Claw deck. I don't think I need a second hotfix. I need things that draw, and I need things that, are powers. I need low-cost powers, like 0 and 1. I need defend, and I need draw. Anything that doesn't say any of those 3 things, we do not need right now. And I don't have enough draw to make another hotfix work. The first one is fine. I don't think I need more than that, though. Because we don't want to draw, like, double hotfix. We'd be in trouble. We don't have enough frost orbs to get away with that. Alright. So this is a full skip. None of this is worth it. We don't need beam cell. We're not doing that much physical damage. We're doing some, but not enough to justify taking it. Even though it is upgraded. Alright, this is the final shot, most likely. Let's make it worth it. Alright, Hailstorm. At the end of your turn, if you have Frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Don't really need it. This does technically say block, but it's not upgraded. This is technically block, but we could... I don't know. An Echo Form here seems... or not Echo Form. Hologram seems somewhat okay. There's 2 routes here. I could take every potion here, or at least the 2 more useful ones, and then consider 1 card. Or we can just remove a card that we don't really need. Oh, yeah, Decay. Hello. Wait. Is that even a question? I forgot. We still have Decay. Okay. Because we got Decay from when we got this big Lost Wisp, which is super worth it. Okay, and that's it. I wish I could afford a potion here. But at least we'll have some spare money for events, I guess, if there's any events here that need money. But also, there might be another shop. Any of those question marks could be a shop again. In which case, we'd stock up on potions and be good to go. And hopefully, they'll have some really solid ones for a final boss fight. Because at this point, this whole floor... Floor 3, since there's no floor 4 right now, until they develop it, floor 3 is basically the final floor. So you're basically just prepared for this fight as if it's like the heart fight or the final fight. Like, this fight right here is the only fight that matters. So you want to save as much HP for it, get as much potions for it, get as much everything for it. Normally, this would be the heart, or in this case, the architect, all the way at the end. But the content hasn't been developed yet, so you don't really have to build for that specifically. You just have to build for, you know, the Act 3 boss, which is this guy right here. So yeah, as long as we build for him, we should be good to go. So just throw every potion at him, throw everything at him, and you know, just win from there. Okay, so, that's everything. Let's move on. Question mark, what do we have? Alright, Serve as Decider. Oh no, I gotta get another curse here. What do we have here? Obtain 2 random relics to get regret. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, lose 1 HP for each card in your hand. No, thank you. Or Frail to upgrade 2 cards. Are the 2 cards choosable or are they random? I think I have to go for the 2 upgrades. If you do get to choose them, that is really good. I think we do Coolant plus Capacitor. We could also fix some of our draw issue by doing a reboot as well. I do want more orb slots, but yeah, I think it might be Coolant and a reboot. I think those keep us the safest. Capacitor would allow us to scale more, but it would have to be in the correct order where we actually can end up getting away with it, which is my biggest concern. Also, if we can still remove 1 more card, we kind of want to remove Zap at this point. I think a Zap is almost weaker than our Strike. But yeah, let's say hypothetically we get to choose these. I'm not sure if we do. Our 2 chosen cards would be Coolant for sure. And then it's between either Capacitor or Reboot for the other one. Reboot fixes some of our card draw issue. But we have to actually draw the Reboot, and we can only use it once. Whereas Capacitor, we're using literally every turn. But we need the orbs to be able to do so. Which we basically need to find Rainbow to be able to do. Is this the only thing that's like mega generating orbs in our whole deck right now, oddly enough? It feels weird using like a solo Rainbow as like our main and only orb generator, but that's pretty much the case right now. Yeah, I have to go for the 2. For 1, Regret is too annoying. It would cost us too much HP to take. And Frail, while we do care about Frail, we're getting a lot of defend from orbs. So Frail is a little bit less annoying than it otherwise would be on a lot of other characters. So we're going to upgrade 2 here. And we do get to choose. That is huge. Echo Forms are not needed to be upgraded. I think this is a Coolant for sure. That's not even in question for that one. And I think I have to go Reboot. Because worst comes to worst, I might find another Capacitor or have another way to do it. Whereas we really need the card draw of Reboot just to make sure we get something we can actually play. Because we only get 4 cards and we get nothing good in the Reboot, we got a problem. but with 6 cards is a lot more likely that we get something. It also makes it basically every time we get reboot, it's almost always worth clicking, as it's more cards than we even have in our hand at most given times. But yeah, I think these are 2 upgrades. The downside is a little unfortunate, but I think we have to take it. We have a lot of health, so we can go for another. Oh wait, I can just upgrade them all. I forgot. Hold up. Okay, that's really good then, because now I just do both, all 3. I'm like contemplating, like, oh no, which one should I do? I forgot, we're 1 room away from another upgrade. Alright, now we're almost at the deciding room, though, that will decide the rest of the run. And what do we have here? Let's see. Lose 15 HP to upgrade 3 random cards, or draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, which is really, 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 really bad, to raise your max HP by 20. No. I have to take, I gotta lose HP here. It is random what they go on, but honestly, as long as they don't go on Echo Forms, anything else they go on is pretty fine. Best case scenario would be like Leap, make these cost 0. Like any defend cards, basically. Maybe Turbo, just so we get 1 more mana from it or something. They're both pretty bad. The HP loss basically makes it so this fire is really tempting. Because we can upgrade nearly our whole deck if we do that. We'll get 3 upgrades, then I can do an upgrade on a fire, then I can do a heal on a fire, and then a heal on a fire, or even an upgrade if we still have most of our HP. But if we go into question marks, I might have a way to remove this curse or something else that we can kind of do to improve our deck. But it can also be somewhat like this event where neither of these choices is something we want to click, like at all. Because we don't really need max HP. This isn't really a character, like we need some, but this character doesn't care about having a ton of max HP. But losing HP is almost permanent on final floor like this. I gotta take it. Okay, it hit all good options. We got a leap, a defend, and a turbo upgrade. Alright, that was 100% worth, but now we are like 1/3 damaged. What is this? I've never seen this one. Oh! They brought this back! The merchant no longer runs out of card relics. This is really bad this late in the game, by the way, though. The merchant no longer runs out of card relics or potions, and his prices are reduced by 20%. That is huge. Now, do we go the question mark route? As I do have a courier, which means I could probably afford a card removal. We're forced to have to fight this regardless. Almost one of these is guaranteed to be a combat or something that lowers our HP even more, though. The absolute safest of safest things we could do right now is go to this fire, upgrade 1 more card, take this combat, heal or upgrade again, probably heal, take this question mark, hope that it's a shop or something, have to take this elite regardless, and then heal again, unless we were like really healed, in which case we do 1 final upgrade. I think that's our safest route. Question marks are just too random. We still get 1 question mark too that could be a shop or something. So it's not like we have no chances. So yeah, let's go for an upgrade here. Upgrade is... we're starting to run out of good cards to upgrade. I almost want to bring these down to 0 mana cost, but realistically we have so much mana accumulation that it kind of doesn't matter. I think I'd rather have like 3 more defend, just in case we need a little bit more block. Feels weird having to do that right now. Dual cast could be okay for 0 as well, if we do draw it on a turn where we kind of can't really play anything otherwise. Because my next remove can't be on zap, so upgrading these makes them 0 on turns where we otherwise would be doing a bunch of other stuff. But 3 extra block, especially for 0, just seems so good. And I don't want to play it on either Echo Form. We're just going to tank whatever the damage is on any given respective turn. So I'm going to do Boost Away, I think, here. I think it's worth it, even though it does a daze into our deck, but it's fine. At least it's into our discard pile. Alright, so now we take this battle. Got Big Bird. Alright, I have drawn all energy and nothing else. That's one big concern I've been having. This is a almost worst case scenario hand. And that did not help it. This is also why we don't want even less card draw. Because even with the card draw we have, our starting hand is awful. Imagine if it was even worse than this. Let's see. But yeah, this is definitely a loop into, at least make it full block if nothing else. This is a really bad turn. Double energy card on turn 1 with no card draw. You know what? I'm playing the double energy. I wanted to see if we could go use the thing. Okay. We weren't able to get lucky there. His worst comes to worst. If we drew Echo Form or something there, we could have gotten it. Alright, hopefully we should be able to get at least one card draw here, unless we just get a really good card to use. Hello, Echo Form. The only problem here is this Echo Form is not the +1 mana one. We have to give up a lot of HP if we want to play this. It is crazy how much HP we have to give up. I think I have to block. I want this Echo Form so bad. I'm concerned if I don't play this Echo Form, the amount of damage we're going to be taking. Because we're also going to be frail next turn. I have no way to get rid of that. Like, unless we draw Brute Sequence on the same turn we draw it. How much are we actually taking? He's doing 6 4 times. He's doing 24. We're blocking for 9. He's doing 15 damage. That's not great. We save... We don't even get to save all of our HP if we do the other thing as well. I think I have to do it just for momentum. We take HP loss now, so we don't have to take it for the rest of this battle. I think it's worth. It's also 8 damage. But yeah, we do have to tank a 15 here, unfortunately. I drew all my mana at the beginning, so now I don't have to draw all the mana for the turns we actually need the mana. For example, hello! Hello! We are Echo Forms like crazy right now. My only big concern is I just drew both Reboot and Rainbow, so my next draw is horrifically bad. We need like the best compile driver ever to go off. Because next turn is really, really, really bad. And I believe that's the turn he's going crazy as well. One solution to that is we reboot now. You know what? I'm going to do a really weird move. Just because our next turn draw is so bad. I'm going to do an Echo Form and a reboot. Ooh, capacitors are nice though. I think I have to reboot here, though. And hope we get really lucky drawing Turbo. Like, I basically have to draw Turbo and some cards that do something. I think this is better than Capacitor in this situation. Because the big issue with next turn is he's about to hit me for, like, mega damage. And we don't really have anything in our hand... Even in a best case scenario, that's going to help us. Because Coolant has a turn delay. So I'm going to have to reboot here and just hope we get lucky. Oh, it double reboots. Okay, we can work with this. We can work with this. Unfortunately, we're frail next turn, which is horrifically bad, though. That's like almost worst case scenario for that. But we have to do this for all of our mana. I also get one card draw here. Oh, we actually get that twice? Oh, no, I should have rainbowed then. Oh, I didn't have the mana for the rainbow. But there is one thing this does allow us to do. That's going to make our redraw really bad. I can defend, so we draw. And then I might have to boost away. Dual cast. Is that worth it here? It's not worth it. It's more upfront damage, but then we're doing no chip damage the following turn. Biggest issue right now is Frail still in our hand. That and there's not an Echo Form in my hand I can go play perfectly right now. Though we are in double Echo Form. The biggest issue is I gotta draw... I gotta draw something next turn. We gotta draw either lethal or enough defend to not take however much that is. And this is not doing either of those two things. Oh no. Gotta keep in mind the first few cards get doubled. So this is... so the first 3 cards get doubled. That means I want to play Glasswork. I want to play Defend. And I want to play Subroutine. And then we'll have some mana to do whatever we draw. Like a Leap, hopefully. Well, let's do Glasswork first. Because I want to do these first in case we can get another Defend draw. So we'll go for Glasswork here. Actually, is Hotfix first worth it? Because if we do that, we do get... how many powers can we still draw? There's 2. The reason why that might matter is we get mana back for doing this. I might have to just not play the Defend twice. Let's see, that's 12, that's 24. That's 30. No, I have to. We have full block. This is a lot safer. So I have to do Hotfix, Glasswork. Wait, what if I just Hotfix twice? Is that enough Defend already on its own? Because if I Hotfix twice, that's like mega block. We can then do Glasswork to invoke this for 12. While also getting all the Defend from this. We then double subroutine. And we get mana back for that. I then claw. And then we compile driver. And as the end of all this, I should play a defend at some point. I can play this for free. I then play a strike. I then play a leap. And I then draw a capacitor, hopefully. Yes, perfect. Yes, we do that. And then if I truly want to, I could also play a defend, just so we're set up better for next turn's Iron Club. Alright. That turn worked out really well. Not how I pictured it working, but it got there in the end. It did what it needed to do. And I just play double rainbow and just win. Oh, good. We got a potion for final fight as well. This is a loop angle. Chill is good here too, honestly. Free frost orbs is nice. I'm just concerned with it getting in the way of other stuff. I guess loop could do the same, but loop is better scaling and is free. And if we echo formed it, it's literally generating mana. Plus it's 8 damage as well. I'd have to take a loop here. If it wasn't upgraded, I wouldn't even consider it, but upgraded, I kind of have to. We still need a little bit more, actually no, what do we need? We got all of our card draw. I need a card that actually does do card draw, though. As good as this is, I need to draw all my energy at the right time. So I think we need, like, one more card draw card, and if we can question mark get rid of this shame, that'd be great. Because being frailed like that is getting really annoying. Alright, to play it safe, I'm gonna do a heal here. I feel like this is overkill, but I might be going for double heal. There are very few cards in our deck that really want to be upgraded. And I think at this point we just try to reach max HP for the final fight just to play it really safe. As every upgrade's gonna do very little at this point. Obtain a relic, or obtain a random relic, or, oh wait. Give stable serum. Which one is stable serum? Stable serum, stable serum. This is one of our useless cards? Oh no, that's my potion. To obtain a random relic. Give him 100 gold. Is this a question mark room? Yes. So I can just give him 100 gold. Because I'm not giving him my lantern. I need that in case we get a really good turn 1. The thing we need the least out of any of these 3 is the 100 gold. Because this is the last random event, so this is the last time I can use gold. I need the potion for the final fight, and I need the lantern for the final fight and the next fight. So yeah, we can just give him the 100 gold, as that's the only thing we don't need. No way! We got Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a random card in your hand, it is free to play this turn. Oh, where's Genetic Algorithm, please? Please, Elite Fight, give me Genetic Algorithm, please. We're fine without it, but Genetic Algorithm with Lost Wisp and Mummified Hand on defect would go so crazy. That is amazing. So now whenever we play a power... Now I need a card draw, please. What is this starting end? I need card draw so bad. And I'm set up really badly with Iron Club too, which is unfortunate. I have to play double mana here, I feel like. Because I gotta play 4 cards so I can draw. And I'll also give me the mana I need for it without playing turbo. Alright, so we're gonna have to do this. We'll play a rainbow. We'll play a block. I'll play a block, which also counts as draw. That's not ideal, but we can make it work. At least it'll be better for the future turns. Alright, we do have to tank a 2 here. That's fine, because we're probably healing next battle. So we can tank a little bit, because I think we healed for 27. So how much damage am I allowed to take? Let's say we did heal for 27, I'm pretty sure it was. How much damage are we allowed to take? That means 73, and then the 7, that means 66. I am allowed to take 13 damage, I believe, without taking any damage with the heal that we're going to be doing on the campfire coming up. So we should be fine. So he's going to hit me for, oh no, I forgot the orb. Never mind, he hits me for 0 here. Perfect. Okay, Echo Form. Can I play you? I want to so badly. We get 1 mana back for doing so, so the answer is technically yes. Oh no, 2, because the other one too. So yes, we can play it. We don't have anything weird going on here, so we could just do a hot fix. We could do a Echo Form. We could do a Capacitor. Oh yeah, I forgot, it costs 0. Oh, I should have done that the other way around. I could have gotten a free Echo Form. I did that wrong. Oh no, oh interesting. The thing can actually go to your next card as well, that's cool. I played this turn really, really wrong though. But we could work with this. Do we want to add a Daze? No, I think we just gamble our hand. Yep, another Echo Form. And then we play a leap, which is actually free now too. Crazy. Oh gosh, Mummified Hand right now is going just crazy this battle. Do I try to draw? I feel like I just play a Glass Orb here. Glass Orb will ultimately do more damage than Compile Driver. Even though I don't need the block. Some of these upcoming hands are a little sketchy though, I do have to say. But yeah, it just feels like a Glass Orb angle. Even though we don't need the block from it. He weakened me. Luckily, we don't really care about that too much. So now I just double loop, and just get a bunch of card draw here. We have double Echo Form. This will make our first orb go crazy. This will also make everything in our hand cost 0. And now we just keep getting card draw from that. We'll go for Claw. Unfortunately, a non-double Claw, but we shall take our Claw. We did that. Really low block this turn, though. Really low block. A lot of Spear mana that we don't need. Yeah, we're gonna have to tank a lot this turn. There's not much we can do about it. Our setup really nice for next turn, though. Like, he basically dies next turn. Yeah, we took a little bit too much damage there. Really unfortunate. Our hand didn't really do much beyond that. Oh, no! Double Rainbow. Are you enough? I need to get really lucky with these draws. Let me do double Coolant first so my whole hand is free, though I don't think mana's gonna be an issue. Let me double Coolant first. So I can then double Rainbow. Alright, never mind. Double Rainbow is fine. Ooh, Gambler Brew for final battle. Unfortunate Potion Belt is literally nothing, so that's awful. Another Claw. Should we go double Claw? No. I need card draw. And that's negative card draw. Multicast isn't worth it. Yeah, this is a skip. Multicast does let us use all of our Spear mana, but it's a dead card in so many situations. If I could upgrade my dual cast into it, I would take it. Like, if I could convert my dual cast into multicast, I'd probably take it, but, otherwise, yeah, it's not worth it. We don't need another Claw, though we will try to kill with Claw if we can. I don't know, we could do Skill and Claw. I just feel like, what does our deck look like this battle? Do I actually take a Claw? Wait, is taking Claw here not trolling? Because our win condition for damage on a longer fight like this is, like, it wouldn't hurt to have a Claw. My biggest concern is card draw, though. As we're not going to be able to use all the infinite mana we have. We have too much mana. I really needed, like, one skim or something. Because other than the single Compile Driver, I really have nothing for card draw. We have Gambler's Brew and we get to retain our hand. It's not much. That and the reboot once. But all of it's, like, one-time use. I'm going to risk it, I think. I feel like that could really backfire, but I need something that can keep scaling infinitely. And right now, Claw might be the answer. This has to be a heal. Unfortunately, not a full heal, but we got 84 HP for the final fight. Alright, let's see how this goes. This might be our sketchiest battle ever against this guy. As our deck is not particularly amazing for him this time. But let's hope it works out. So we'll do Subroutine. We'll do a Claw. We'll do Echo Form, obviously. Oh, I should have used a Strike. Oh, no, I can still play my whole hand. We do this. I do the Strike. And I deliberately don't play this Defend because the next card we play next turn gives us a draw. And that shall end. Oh, wait, but I gotta... He's hitting me. I could gamble it. The problem is we could draw so many things that would be bad right now. With 0 energy. I think I have to tank a 5 here. Or a 15. But I think I don't play this Defend even though it costs 0. The card draw next turn is more important than me blocking for 5. Alright, we drew a lot of card draw. I gotta keep in mind the first thing I play is doubled. Which kind of makes me want to play Leap. Just so we have Defend situated for this battle. So we play a Leap here. That's interesting. Because it allows me to stall this turn. I'm not sure if I should be doing that, though. But it allows me to keep my reboot for later. This is a turn where I can full block and keep reboot for later. Which I kind of think I want, honestly. So we're going to play a Lightning. We're going to get all damaging orbs. And then we get a Glasswork. And then that sets us up perfectly for Iron Club for next turn. We also get the full block this turn. Though we do have a very unfortunate block situation next turn, though. But it allows us to keep reboot. And worst comes to worst, we still have Gambler's Brew. We also still have Retain if we need. Is this the turn we go crazy on? Because we have to keep in mind we have less block next turn. So we definitely play Claw just to see what we draw. The Claw to draw combo. Wait, but whatever we play first gets doubled, so I kind of have to play Echo Form here, don't I? Which is kind of unfortunate, but it's fine. Yeah, I have to play Echo Form here. Because we gotta get infinite Echo Forms going. Okay, I have a lot of mana, but no cards to go use them on. This might have to be Gambler's Brew on Shame and a couple other things in our hand. Actually, this might be a Retain angle. I wonder what Shame does when you retain it. Because realistically, I kind of want to keep most of this hand for next turn. The problem is next turn does not have card draw other than Gambler's Brew. Next turn is really weak. I just have so much mana here I don't need. And I have to play at least 3 cards in order. Wait, is the next one still doubled? It should be. Yeah, it is. Okay. Then maybe a double Claw. Because I need draw. So we'll draw off a Claw. Okay, we still got double Claw. That's good. I could do a Coolant. The problem is I don't have lethal here. This also isn't going to get doubled, and I kind of want to play this on double, honestly. So I'm going to do something really weird. I'm going to use Retain. Because I want to play Coolant with double. Just so we have more block for every turn. Because that should give us 9 block, or, you know, block based on each unique orb. Though, that means we can't... Oh, no, I could use Capacitor and it, yeah. So I think we do Retain, so we get to Retain for the next 2 turns. And I have to tank a 20. This feels really bad to have to do, but I think this is the play. Where we retain our hand, and then I can play Coolant, Capacitor, and Loop for double, assuming we draw them, which we should be able to next turn. And we have Turbo and double energy if we need it for any reason next turn. So we have infinite energy, and we'll be able to double every single thing we need. We just have to tank a 20 to be able to do it, which sounds very worth. I am going to be free out this turn, but I should be able to stun him, so that shouldn't matter. Because we're definitely going to phase him. So us being free out this turn means nothing. So I got to play every single power. I do have to get to Loop. It's really unfortunate we didn't get Loop. Though out of anything that we didn't get right now, I think that's the least consequential one. So we should be okay. So this is going to be a Capacitor then. So we go for Capacitor. There's also a chance we still draw it. So we do Capacitor. I now do Coolant. Wow, we got like infinite orbs right now. We go for the Coolant for all the block we need. And hope that this draws Loop. Oh, it didn't draw Loop. Okay, worst comes to worst, I can play Loop next turn for double, I guess. Dualcast's actually looking pretty crazy right now on double as well. I didn't realize how big our Dark Orb is right now. Do I play Hotfix? We're retaining our hand again, right? So whatever I don't play, we get to use next turn. But I gotta use enough stuff that I don't have like a full hand here. So I think I have to play both these 2 0-cost defends. Then we draw 5 next turn with a boost away, a Hotfix, a Dualcast on this really big orb. Double energy if we need in Turbo. I could always scrap the double energy right now, I guess. But I'd rather keep it for next turn just in case. Even though we're probably not going to need it. But yeah, I think the play here is just to play Boost Boost, so I can play Hotfix, Boost Away, and everything else we need. Because I really want to Dualcast next turn for even more value. Oh no, but then again, no, because I can't double cast the Dark Orb. It would double cast this and double cast this, so I guess I could do this now. It's fine. Because it allows me to keep on defend in case I need it next turn. I'm not sure if we will need it next turn, but... But the other reason we might not want to do that, we get 6 more block if we keep it that way. Which is almost as much as a defend anyways. So yeah, never mind. I'm not going to dual cast. I'll save it for next turn. Double dual cast is a little bit sketchy though. Oh no, maybe I just get rid of it. I'm just concerned because we get less armor if I get rid of that orb. It's only like 6 less, but you know, it starts to add up. 6 less defend for next turn. Plus it's going to be bigger next turn anyways. It goes up by 7 power. Alternatively, I could play Hotfix now and not have it for next turn in case we get unlucky anyways. So maybe I get rid of the Hotfix actually, just to keep one extra defend. This feels weird to do it only 3 orbs when we could do it next turn, but I think this is the play. Oh wait, it still gets double too. Okay, that was kind of worth it, because now we get really big orb for that later. So it'd be even bigger for next turn. And now I get rid of 1 defend. and another defend because I don't want to play that loop yet. I do want it in my hand, but I gotta get rid of these defends because I don't want them. And now we're good to go. And we don't have anything bad in our deck when we go reshuffle. So then I can go use turbo if we need or whatever else. Though we have double energy, we should already be good to go. I just gotta remember turn order. The first 3 cards we play will get doubled. And I gotta play that on loop and whatever else we're doing on. I think that is our turn. And turn. We get to retain from the potion. Oh, he's hitting me for 31. That's fine. Okay, first 3 cards we play gets doubled. What do we want to go and double? I really wish we had rainbow in this hand. It's the only thing that's like not in our hand. That and card draw. I really wish we had. We still have Gambler's Brew. This might be the Gambler's Brew turn, honestly. We just got to keep in mind that whatever our first 3 cards are that we play will be doubled. But we can do Gambler's Brew without doing anything like that. So let me do this. We get rid of defend, strike. I'm going to keep dual cast. I kind of actually do want to use dual cast. I don't want to double cast dual cast, but we get to hit it for like absurd damage. We're going to hit him for like 200 damage. We like half kill him in one single dual cast. Now this is where the multicast would be good. Imagine we took the multicast earlier. I would actually have lethal this turn. Between turbo and double energy. Maybe I should have. If I would have gotten that multicast and it was in my turn, I would have lethal right now. But because I didn't take it on that one boss fight that we just did, I don't have lethal. But we would actually have lethal from multicast. As that dark orb just even like 6 times, or even 5, is already lethal. Well, definitely 6. Maybe even 5 I think would be with all the other trip damage we do. Is this everything we want to get rid of? Because honestly, I don't think we need double energy. I'm keeping that as if I need it. Oh no, do we need it? It's hard to tell. What's my deck looking like? I don't think we need it. I think we do need it. Oh no, it's hard to tell. I want to keep it just in case. Because if I need more energy and we don't have it, that'd be so bad. Yeah, that'll be our play then. Get rid of all this. Hope we get lucky here. Ooh, not quite what I needed. I was trying to get rainbow. This is very unfortunate to still not have rainbow. But we'll go for a loop. I kind of want to go for dual cast here. I don't want to double it though. I do want to play it, but I don't want to double it. I think we go for hot fix here just to boost up everything. The only problem with that is the orb doesn't really do that much. The orb in question. Next one gets doubled as well. Is this a double claw angle? It kind of feels like a double claw angle. Double claw. Alright, now nothing gets doubled. I shall now play the dual cast. Unfortunately, we don't have the multicast. Just one-shot him, but that's still a lot of damage. Rainbow, you're a little late, but better late than never, I guess. Do we double energy here? I guess I can because I can compile driver. Because we're going to have 4 unique orbs off of that. So now we do double energy. It's our one and only double energy, but I think it's worth. We now go for the rainbow. A little late, but better late than never. Compile driver. This is definitely a reboot angle, but before we do, have some claw. That also redraws our deck. We now do glass. I then play every 0-cost card in my hand so we can get closer to where we need to be. How do we do this? I want to reboot here, I think. The other solution would be to just play everything in my hand until we get to where we need to be. So I could do 2 more. I could do a lightning and a defend. And if I don't draw rainbow, we then reboot. But we're going to try to draw rainbow off the thing. Let's see. So we go for a zap. We go for... I could also go for 0, but then we could also draw a daze, which would be bad. So we're going to go for this. Going to go for a defend here. I did not draw a rainbow. So now we reboot. And I did not draw rainbow again. But we did draw hotfix. We did draw another claw. I could compile driver into something. The problem is I could draw rainbow. We could draw a lot of things we don't need here. Though we could also draw claw. And then another lightning because it's doing so much damage. I don't think this is lethal, but he should be dead next turn. This isn't lethal, unfortunately, but it's pretty close. Honestly, this feels like the easiest Act 3 boss so far. You get to set up so much in his first phase and then get, like, the free stun. Alright, he's not dead, but we're also not dead. He's gonna hit for a 40, but doesn't really matter. Alright, this is a really bad hand though, I do have to say. Wow. I guess we're just full blocking. So I go for double glass here. Double rainbow! There we go, we won. Double rainbow across the sky. Alright, that was a fun run. Deck kind of went all over the place, but it got there at the end. The echo form with, that echo form with, Zone, though, was crazy. Like, that was basically what the run was based on. Echo form with Zone goes really crazy. Because it fixes the biggest issue with echo form in that if you only have 3 mana, you know, it gives you 1 back. Because a lot of times it's like, oh, I can't do anything because I didn't draw any energy or something. It's like, oh, I can't do anything with this. But it having 1 additional mana makes it so ridiculously usable. I see why they never in either game made this cost 2. Because this thing costing 2 is so broken. They just make it so it loses ethereal so you can save it for a later turn in case you don't have mana for it. But it costing only 2 mana is what basically, yeah, that really breaks it. I see why they've never in either game made it 2 mana. It is so broken when it's 2 mana. Ooh, we gotta unlock soon. We're actually at the point where our win doesn't even get us to an unlock. Though we did get this. Defect 15 elites. I still gotta keep doing defect though so we can go get the other one. But maybe we'll go do a regent one next. Regent's definitely my least favorite character, but maybe I haven't given a fair enough shake yet. Because we're still missing a lot of his kit, a lot of his cards and everything. So we'll go for a regent next, and then go back to finishing out whatever we need to do for defect. And then probably go back to Ironclad? Chapter 4, Confrontation. They confronted the source of the worst bugs, a toxic wasp colony residing in Triangular Nest. Phew! The defect empties its energy reserves and tears the Hexapolis wide open. The flaw fires a salvo of lasers, pulses, to keep the cloud of stinging retaliation at bay. It is not enough. What do we have here? Deal 5 damage for each channeled orb. Oh yeah, that was from the last game. Wait, did they increase this? I could have sworn it was 4-6. I think they moved it to 5-7. Just to make it more worthwhile. That was a somewhat decent card. You kind of need a lot of orbs for it to be good, though. Flak Cannon. Exhaust all your status cards. That's good. Wait, in your deck or in your hand? It doesn't specify. All status cards in your hand or all status cards are literally in your whole deck? Because if it's your whole deck, that's amazing. Deal 8 damage to a random enemy for each card exhausted. Assuming that this is your entire deck, this is really, 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 really good with a lot of synergy. I assume that's your entire deck. Because this is really bad if it's your hand, but it's absurdly good if it's your whole deck. Smokestack. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. Interesting. These two are based on statuses. That one's like, has nothing to do with statuses though. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. This is probably not worth it. Even if you're building a status related deck, I don't think you need that. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go run the character we played the least, which is the Regents. But yeah, maybe we didn't give him a fair shake when we're going through all of them on day 1. Because now we kind of know what he does, whereas before we were kind of like, okay, what are we doing here? But now we kind of know what we're doing. Transform 1 strike and 1 defend to lose 10 max HP. No, thank you. Choose 1 of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Probably, honestly. Or remove 1 card from your deck. I'm not sure what he wants. I kind of want to remove a strike. But I'm concerned with my damage output if I remove a strike right now on the first battle. Because it basically forces me to have to take a damaging card on the first fight. Otherwise, the first 2 fights, I have no damage. I think I take the colorless here. As much as I want to remove a strike. Yeah, we're going to. Because I want to make a thinner deck this time. I had such a thick deck with him. We had like over 90 cards or something because we got the thing that robbed all the shops. We had just way too many cards. So we're going to try it this way. I want to take a lot of question marks. I want to take minimal elites just because we're still kind of learning them. I think there's going to be a 1 elite pathing. I kind of want to hit like the first 3 just to build up our deck. And then go like crazy question marks. We do have access to another elite if we want, depending on where we're at. We then go here, 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 there, there. And this also has some diverging paths depending on how we want to go as well. If we want to go like elite into elite shop. So even though it might be only going for 1 elite, we have the choice of going for 4. Or 3 actually. We have the choice of going for 3, but we can also just go for 1. We could also go for 0, but we're definitely not taking the 0 route. But yeah, I like this. It lets us build up our deck initially over these 3 rooms. And then we get to upgrade our deck over these, like, 4, 5, 6, like a billion rooms. Like, we got a billion. We get to refine our deck like crazy there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is 7 rooms in a row where we get to benefit and get upgrade the entire time. And then we have 3 where we get to actually take cards. Ideally, we'll get cards we actually need. But we get to take 3 cards, but then upgrade in some way 7 times. That's crazy. And then we should be nice and refined to go elite hunting. But the only problem is if I do take this fire, I do only get to take 1 elite. I don't know. We'll see where we are by the time we get there. Alright, good thing we drew every strike we have. Because that would have been annoying if I had to play a defend there. Alright, this is definitely a full defend turn. Because I deliberately didn't play his 1-star thingy. Just so we could play it for a future turn. Unfortunately, this is not a great turn. I have to do lethal next turn. Maybe I should have played the star thingy, gosh. Because I have enough stars I could have played it both turns. Luckily we get to full block here, so it shouldn't matter ultimately. As long as we kill him this turn, we didn't lose any HP from not playing it earlier. And we do indeed have lethal. That would only matter if we didn't have lethal there. Alright, what is this? Choose 1 of 3 colorless cards to add into your hand. Monologue. Whenever you play a card this turn, gain 1 strength this turn. I took 2 monologues last time. I wasn't a big fan of this. I was not the hugest fan of monologue. I think we're going star build into a glow. I need card draw. But that card draw also gives star. I feel like I took too many glows last time too, though. Because glow's upgrade is not more card draw, it's just more star. But yeah, I wasn't a big fan of monologue last time. Because if we're going to make, like, big Forge Sword, it doesn't work good with big sword. It works good with a couple other synergies he has. But we don't have those synergies yet. So I think this is just a glow. His card draw is never wrong. Oh, unless everything in your deck is card draw. But generally, card draw is never wrong. Okay, I have to play a card in order to use this. However, I do get to play them all. So we do this. And then we defend for full block. But I'm going to play this guy a lot safer compared to how I did last time. Who knows? Maybe he'll become our favorite character. Because right now he's definitely my least favorite. But we also haven't given him too much of a fair chance. And we were forced to have to go thick deck on the build that we did do him on. So we didn't really get to refine his deck much. Now that we know kind of what he can build into. Alright, what is this? I see legendary and I want to click it. Draw 3 cards. Already sounds good. I don't like that 6 mana cost though. Choose a skill in your hand and play it 3 times. Exhaust. That is really, 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 really good. If I had a good skill. This is, in theory, so strong, but I have nothing good to use it on that would justify putting in my deck right now. I think I have to skip this. I don't have a single skill that could be used with. Draw 3 cards, choose a skill in your hand, and play it 3 times. Exhaust. It's crazy, though. Deal 5 damage to random enemy X times based on how much star you have. And Shining Star. Deal 8 damage, gain 2 star, put this on the top of your draw pile. This is kind of cool, so you can keep, like, striking over and over again. It also has the word strike on it, so if it gets strike dummy, this would actually be increased which is kind of interesting. I wonder if he has some strike synergy. Because this has strike dummy synergy, oddly enough. This actually seems kind of good. Because you're basically, it's basically like this card. It's basically Venerate, but with damage. It's just a pure value Venerate. And that's where we have a situation where we can't attack the enemy for some reason. But otherwise, this is Venerate with 8 damage. I guess the big downside, though, is we keep drawing it over and over and over again. But the thing that's nice about this is this fixes our star issue forever. If we put this in our deck, we just have infinite stars. Or maybe not literally infinite, but you know, we always have a card as long as we play it to gain 2 stars every turn. But that does mean I would be using an attack every single turn. It would also prevent us from drawing actual real good stuff. But right now, that could be all of the attack momentum we need, especially since we're removing all of our strikes. Because this ensures we always draw a strike every time. I'm going to go for this. This has some interesting implications this early in the game. Especially if I'm removing another strike through anything in all this madness. I'm not sure if I'm taking that shop or not. I might be. Because if so, that means we'll be another strike down. Making it even more powerful. This type of decision sounds so good if we got it later. It's just too early to use it. For one, I have nothing good enough to use it on. And I don't have enough star power for it. So let me go Shining Star. I like the implications of what this can do, especially this early. I feel like this would be bad to get, like, transformed later in the game, though, or something. But this early seems kind of decent. So we're going to go for this. It's basically just a better version of our Venerate by, like, a mile. The only problem is it makes our card draw way worse. As we will draw it every time. But this early on, we kind of want to draw it every time. As this is our best damaging card. But that become an issue later. But for now, it's really good. As every single turn, we're going to redraw it, guaranteed. Alright, gain 6 vigor, no thank you. Reflect. Gain 17 block. I already like this card, I'm clicking it. Blocked attack damage is reflected on the enemy. Okay, I'm 100% going for that. Whenever you spend a star, gain 2 block for each star spent. I like this as well. But I do like Reflect more because I need some big defend cards, and that is very big defend card. And it has Reflect. Like, if this is block, I would take it. But the fact that it reflects all the damage blocked is insane. Because you can just use this as your damage option as well. It does have both an energy and a star cost, though. But that is insanely good value. Gain 17 block. Blocked attack damage is reflected back to the attacker this turn. That is crazy good. Especially this early. Oh, I gotta take the map. I'm never not taking map. I don't see a single situation I would ever not click map here. Especially since we get a guarantee attack every time. Remove a card from your deck. Goodbye, attack. Or heal to attack some enemies. No, thank you. I would prefer to just lose this HP and get rid of a strike. I already have infinite strike off of our star. Because I just keep using our Shining Star strike as our attack. And the good thing about using this every turn is we're generating 2 stars. So by the time we get Reflect, we'll always be able to play it. Same as Falling Star. So this deck's actually kind of looking pretty good so far. So good, I might take an elite here instead of a question mark. I might take an elite here. How do we feel about the elites that are in this area? So this is the shrubbery area. I'm trying to remember what elites are here. It has a big creature that's like summons 4 at the end. I have no AoE for that. It has a, I believe a statue that starts hitting for 25. But we can kind of wail on it at the beginning. I kind of have the block for it, but we need to have Reflect in my hand. Not having it would mean we take a lot of damage. I'm going for it. We're taking elite here. Yeah, we got Big Slime Guy. Biggest issue here is I don't have, yeah, this is not ideal. It's a really bad starting hand, too. The biggest issue here is I have no AoE for the second phase of this fight. Is the biggest issue on this battle. Then our starting hand was awful. This is still an awful hand. I guess I gotta draw into it. There it is. Okay, there's our Shining Strike. So, what are we doing here? Enemy loses a bunch of strength this turn. No, we're fine this turn. That's all enemies, right? Yeah, all. I probably want to save it for the other phase then. So we do Shooting Star to bring him down, but also so we can do more damage. We do this, and we'll use that every single turn. And now I go defend, because I gotta defend some amount of damage here. Alright, what are we doing this turn? Obviously, every turn we're playing Shining Star. I don't need a block, so unfortunately, this is a really bad turn to draw Reflect. But there should be Shining Star into Fallen Star into, yeah, bad hand otherwise. little unfortunate. Alright, he's doing for 14 again. I could do Shining Star into double block. And then I have to hit him kill him next turn. That's gonna hit me for 3. Not ideal. Alright, do we do lethal on him this turn? Yes. And I can also full block, and we already have enough stars, so we're good to go. I unfortunately have no damage follow-up here, but we can make them be weaker if I need to on this following turn if I don't have the damage. Ideally, we draw a reflect card, which I do not have, but maybe we'll still draw it somehow. The problem is glow is currently in my hand. I'd prefer to have that next turn. Wait, I don't need... Oh, yeah, I do need defend. I'm like, wait, why am I playing defend? I'm playing defend so I don't take 3 damage here. Even though they're not attacking us. Alright, do I have enough to deal with any one of them? No. This is a really, really bad hand. So I think we have to go and save ourselves 12 HP here. And start working on one of the ones that's going to attack us next turn, which is this one. So we do that. Boom, boom. And I guess Venerate. I don't really need a Venerate. I have, like, infinite stars. We could really use a card that uses stars. But yeah, I don't think we should have taken this Elite. The deck wasn't quite ready for it. There were still some improvements we needed before it was really ready for a fight like this. I think I have to try to get Reflect here. I have to try to draw it. Good, 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 good. That's huge. We now play Reflect, and then I strike down the other guy with Shining Star. Alright, so we kill that one, just so we don't have to deal with it. This also allows me to full block. So we do this. We also get to full block all this, and him, for exact number. But yeah, not having AoE here is abysmal. I guess I double block here. I'm not sure how I want to play this. I do believe this is a double block turn, though. And then we have lethal on the other guy next turn because of Fallen Star into it. I'm just not sure what our defense situation is going to be like. But yes, we play defend, defend, Shining Star on you. And then we kill that one next turn for sure, 100%. And we're almost there. So we will have to tank 1 damage. But we play defend, Fallen Star, and then hit you with that. And now we just need to draw well. Unfortunately, half our deck is unplayable. We can actually die here. There's a non-zero chance we die to this fight. They're hitting double 10, and all I have is Shining Star. We actually die here. That is crazy. I never thought that could actually happen on wave 1. Yeah, we overgreeded before we had a deck going. I should have stuck with the original plan. I thought we would be fine with that, but apparently not. We should have stuck with the original plan. I saw Elite there. I was like, oh, we might as well try it. Nope. Yeah, this is definitely the weakest character. At least until you get, like, all his stars and everything rolling. Hey, we got unlocked, though. That is the first and only time we have ever died on the first act. That is crazy. Like, literally first boss. He's that weak before he gets rolling. Chapter 2. Arise, the reopening. Honestly, he feels a lot like Silent. In that he's really bad in Act 1 until he's, like, amazing. So I gotta stick with Plan A, like we were doing. Which is literally dodge every Elite until we have a good deck and be good to go. It plays very similar to Silent. In that you need so much to make your deck work before you can do anything. Well, once it's there, it's probably fine. But it requires so much setup of your deck to get to that point. Like, every character does to some degree. But Silent and, gosh, I forget his name. But him, the Regal, both require so many things to be in your deck before your deck actually functions at all. The Architect wakes up from the longest of slumbers. The sleep was poor. Memories return in fragments, and his surroundings are alien. He is not who he once was. Oh, nice new artifacts. What do we have? Tiny mailbox. Whenever you rest, procure a random potion. Oh, that's cool. You used to be able to get a random card, but that's a random potion. I'm not sure if the random card one's in the game too. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw 1 card. That's okay. You cannot... beating Reg... that's funny. That's from the previous game, from the heart. It's not from the previous game, but it's a part of the heart from the previous game. You cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. That's kind of cool. I could see that being good on Ironclad, I guess. Because assuming that counts your own HP loss, so that means you could go crazy and just auto-win, like, every turn if you don't mind spending 20 HP. And you could just, like, tank infinitely. As long as you could, like, heal and everything. I can see that being okay. Alright, let's try this again. This is still my least favorite character. Hasn't changed. Upon pickup, 150 upgrade. The first 3 cards rewards you see are upgraded. The first 3 treasure chests, or the first treasure chest is empty. I think just gold or pick up a card. Okay, let's do what plan A was last time. Unfortunately, we don't have anywhere near as good of a plan A route as before. But I want to get as much power as we can before we have to touch a single elite. Unfortunately, we are forced to take one here. But otherwise, this path looks pretty good. Doesn't have as deep of a shop as last run. Actually, doesn't have any shop. So we'll see how that goes near the end if we want to go there. But yeah, I think we're going for that path. I just need to build his deck before we do anything at all. So since that, we don't need to go get gold. I'm just going to upgrade a card. I don't want to give up my treasure in the middle in case it's something good. Fallen Star does not gain extra weak and vulnerable. I wish it did. Venerate, I'm going to have enough stars through other stuff that I don't think I'm going to need it. So this is a Fallen Star upgrade for sure then. Just gains the most amount of benefit there. Alright, so what do we have here? This is a block strike. This is a Fallen Star block strike. And you die next turn to hopefully whatever our hand is. That will do it. Alright, draw 6 cards is amazing. A little too early for it, though. Know Your Place seems really good. Apply 1 weak and vulnerable for nothing. I think we have to take that. That is so good. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. This is also amazing. I think I want to do Know Your Place. This would be great if we didn't draw this, like, literally right now. Unless we want to build around it. The problem is it's a curse until it's not a curse. This is basically a curse card until it's not a curse card. But taking this allows us to take 1 billion Know Your Places and other stuff. So this is going to be a really, like, 0 cost deck. This will be a curse for a little bit, but I think it's going to be worth it. For the long-term effects it's going to have. Because when we actually need it, we're probably not going to be able to find it. So I'll take it as a useless card now, just to have it for later. Like, I think I have to tank a 3 here. Just to ensure we can do lethal to that thing next turn. Because we have guaranteed lethal on it. If we tank a 3. Alright, how do I want to do this? I have to Fallen Star him, which is kind of unfortunate. I can't full block. That doesn't let me prophesize, but then I can't do anything with that. I really wish I would have drawn another strike here. I kind of want to almost colorless potion this. Just for how much HP we could potentially save. Alright, that is pretty much exactly what we need. Yep, alright, so now we do this. AoE. Get a double 12. And there we go. Alright, next turn, gain a star and energy. Retain your hand this turn. That could be good. I did not like this card last time. Gain a bunch of block, put a card from your discard pile onto the top of your draw pile. Forge 3. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Ooh. I'm not sure if I'm going a Forge build. So I kind of want to go for Convergence for now. It's really bad for on-turn value, but it's the retain aspect of it is what I really like. Just to have a retain option. And we have the card draw to kind of make that work, which is nice. Alright, well, let's keep going this way. He's hitting me for 7, that's fine. We'll hit the other guy. Then again, hitting him now does allow me to, the main benefit of going to this guy is I only need 1 defend, 2 full block. So we do this. We do that. 1 defend to full block, and then Convergence into next turn, which also retains this block. He's hitting for 9, but he has Reflect on him, so I probably shouldn't touch him. So this is a block, strike. I don't think I can do anything else this turn. If I strike him, I take 1 damage. If I do nothing, I take no damage. But I also don't do 6 damage to him. Alright, this is definitely a Fallen Star angle. I don't think we have lethal here, though. Do we? We do. Nice. Okay, what is this? Forge 7. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. I can't not take that. Radiate's kind of cool, though. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies for each star gained this turn. This is what made us win last run. This is the only reason last run did not lose, is Radiate. But Seeking Edge seems so absurdly good. It makes your Sovereign Blade AoE. If nothing else, even if you're not going a Sovereign Blade build, just having one of this is insane on its own. I think I have to go for it. It's just too good. If I draw it, I could do 17 it fixes our AoE problem with one card. Because you get to retain it. So you get to retain a full AoE card that just like one-shots the enemy team. As good as Radiate is, and I do kind of want to build towards Radiate if we can. You can't, even if you're not going a Blade build, you got to take at least one Seeking Edge if you see it. So we're taking it now. Might even upgrade it. What do we have here? Gain 6 max HP? Sure. Oh, so we haven't seen this one yet. What is this one? The waterlogged Scriptopium. Navigating the murky passages, you stumble upon a withered figure working a small shop. The multitude of shelves are stuffed full of damp scrolls and parchments. Noticing a patron has entered, the scribe shopkeeper snaps to attention and gestures to some implements arranged on a desk. Max HP? Yes. Pay 65 gold to get enchant with steady. What is steady? This card gains retain. Or some other option that I can't afford because I have 1 less gold than how much I need, unfortunately. I kind of like 6 max HP for free. However, adding retain to any card seems really, really, really good. But realistically, what on earth would we want to retain? I do see a card. Wait, hold up. I do see a card in my hand that, or my deck that would want to be retained. And saved for the exact turn that you would be able to go and play to draw your entire deck. I guess I gotta do it. There's one very specific card that would always want to be retained in my hand. Even if I already have other ways to try to retain it. What is it costing us? 65 gold. I think it's worth. We're giving up 65 gold and minus 6 max HP. Because that's the other factor we have to consider. As this is costing us also 6 max HP. Not because we're losing it, but because we're not getting it. Because that's the other thing. Because we're not only giving up 65 gold. We're giving 65 gold and the other reward. Since the other reward is free. That is really good, though. Be able to retain our Mega Draw, our entire deck card, seems really good. It also means I won't keep redrawing it now, so even if I'm not using it, it's making it so I'm not drawing it. Or, you know, I draw it once, but then afterwards I don't need to draw it. I have to go for it. I think it's worth 65 gold and minus 6 max HP. But yeah, I gotta add retain to this. It seems too good not to. Especially upgraded, that's 9 card draw. The scribe lifts the wriggly quill, and with swift, practiced movements etches a strange mark onto your head. The mark glows bright, then vanishes. Alright, let's go smith something. Seeking Blade, you go up by 4 forge. I think I want that. Because 1 extra star on this we don't really care about at the moment. I don't have enough star power to care about that. This is like the only upgrade that would matter at the moment. Because the card draw, we definitely don't need to be drawing 9. I can barely even use to draw 6 at the moment. No! I can't do a Royal Stamp. I can remove a strike, though. I think it's just a remove strike angle. Forge 6, gain some mana next turn. That's not awful. Now that we have AoE on it. If I could get this for free from a card reward, I feel like I'd click it. I don't think I'd go out of my way to spend money for it, though. This looks like a remove strike angle, since I couldn't do that at the beginning of the battle thing. I gotta start getting rid of all these strikes. We still got 3 more to get rid of later. Alright, let's go to this boss. I'm still kind of concerned about this boss fight, though. This deck is not where it needs to be. However, I'm slightly less concerned, because with the blade that we have, this is probably the least annoying fight we could have gotten. Which feels weird to say, because this is normally the worst fight to have in this area. But our deck is actually set up really good for this fight right now. I can actually 2-shot this battle. It will cost me a little bit of HP, but we can 2-shot them. How do I want to play this? I'm missing like every card I need that is good in my hand right now. And it's too expensive to draw at the moment. I want that for later, but it's doing very little now. If anything, the retain is mostly just there so I don't keep drawing it. This is a really bad turn. Like, really, really bad. But I gotta do this. Convergence. And strike, because I don't really have any other option just other than strike. So we'll strike you and you, I guess, since you're easier to kill. Wait, would that have been lethal if I would double striked him? No. Yes? No. It depends. Yeah, I think it would have. I would have been able to do 24. But we have an AoE to go do that, so it's not that big a deal. Trying to get them all into AoE range. We do have to tank an extra 5 here. Where's my blade? There it is. Seeking Edge. How much damage is this? 22 damage to all enemies. This power is so broken. I'm gonna have to block here. We do have to take some damage, but the second we get that back again, though I probably don't even need it. At this point, I basically just win with like Strike, Strike, Fallen Star, which is pretty much our whole hand next turn. Though, yeah, that's lethal. Yeah, I literally draw lethal next turn. Unfortunately, I do have to tank a little bit of damage here, but not much I can do about that. Yeah, that is crazy. AoE Blade? That is crazy strong. Alright, so we had the perfect setup for this fight. We did have to take a lot more damage, I would have hoped, though. The fight feels really overskilled. Deal a bunch of damage to an enemy. Choose a colorless card in your hand. I don't have any. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy of that into your hand. I don't think we care about that. We could do this to gain 2 mana. I think we want alignment. This allows us to do a lot of things with our spare stars that I can't do anything with at the moment. It fixes our mana issues for quite a while. I don't think I really need Heirloom Hammer. I have no colorless cards I could use it on. And his base damage, while decent, is not like anything crazy. So this seems like an alignment here, so we could go play our deck. This also allows us to start playing Prophesize, as we could just draw, you know, our entire deck. So we definitely want alignment there. Probably even want to upgrade it, honestly, at that next campfire. Seeking Edge, 100% is the play. However, I do want to do Convergence here, though. How do I want to do this? I want that extra star power so I could play both next turn. This does allow them to power up, but it gives us the potential to get a really, really absurdly good next turn. I just got to draw Alignment, Fallen Star, and that's it. I just got to draw those two. If we could drive Alignment, Fallen Star, we have an insane turn next turn. Alright, let's go try it. Nothing here does anything. Oh, it technically does if we do 3 skills. Skills definitely a lot more useful now, if nothing else. Alright, let's see what we can do here. I drew everything I needed, which is perfect. So now we can go do this. I can then do Fallen Star to kill the guy who's about to do a 9 to me. Wait, do I even need this mana? I guess I can for Prophesize to try to double play it. Wait. I can actually guarantee double play Edge, right? Well, maybe it's not guaranteed, but it's a really high chance we redraw it. Wait, let me actually not use this yet, because I already have enough. Because I don't want to redraw Alignment. Like, I want to use it, but I don't want to redraw it. But I have to play this first just to make sure we do lethal here. So what I'm going to... Oh, well, if I'm playing it twice, I don't actually need to worry about that. I'd have to Fallen Star him. Because what I do now is Fallen Star him. I Sovereign Blade once. I then draw everything. And hope that I redraw Sovereign Blade. I will be drawing 7 cards. Or I'll be drawing 6. And there's 7 that I need to draw. So there's a very high chance I re-obtain Sovereign Blade. So I should have lethal this turn. The problem is if this doesn't work, I take like 10 damage. But if this does work, we are set. If I'm looking at this correctly. So we do this. We do a Sovereign Blade. We now draw Sovereign Blade. And even though I have 0 mana, I'll be able to play it because we'll be able to use Alignment. No way did I not redraw it. Okay, plan failed, plan failed, plan failed. Plan B, initiate. Alright, let's go initiate plan B. That is, we double defend and just weaken this guy or something. And then we could just like strike or Sovereign. Oh yeah, we can Sovereign Blade next turn. Oh yeah, I have no stars. But yeah, defend. Alright, plan didn't work, but we took no damage still, so it's fine. And now we just Sovereign Blade this turn. Still no damage fight. Let's see. Stardust, no thank you. Deal 10 damage, draw a card. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile, no thank you. Crush, deal a bunch of damage to all enemies, they lose some strength. I'm not sure if I care about that. It doesn't really synergize into anything. Like, I like lowering enemies' strength a little bit for some multi-hitting stuff. But there's also some anti-stuff that don't like being attacked that also need their attack reduced. I don't think it's synergized with Star or Blade enough for me to care about it, though. And I don't have enough excess Star for Stardust to probably ever be worth it this playthrough. So yeah, all this is a skip, it looks like, unfortunately. Get a reward here. We get extra strength. It's not awful in this character. It's not amazing either. We'll go here. This is definitely a Smith angle. We can get extra star from this. We could draw our entire deck with this, or the more important one, I need more mana from this. So that we could play it whenever we go and draw our whole deck. Okay, do we want to take a boss here? I feel like the answer is no. I kind of want 3 question marks into a combat. I don't feel like my deck is refined enough yet to take it. Plus, we know for sure we're not getting the AoE fight. Which is the biggest concern. As I'm not sure how much we're set up for single target. I don't know, I guess we're set up for single target as well. Wait, what's the final boss here, by the way? We gotta defend a little bit near the end there. I don't really have any good defend card. Yeah, I think we skipped the elite here. Just to keep a little bit more HP for, so we could go upgrade at the end. Steal and bunch of gold does allow us to pivot to shop if we want. It allows us to go to shop instead of not having to go to shop. The biggest issue with this is, even though it has no downside, and I believe the relic just goes over there, I have to kill 5 elites. The biggest issue with killing 5 elites is we are not going to be getting that until, like, the final boss. So it's going to be doing almost nothing until, like, the final 5 battles of the entire game, where we'll have, like, 3 higher strength. So I think the gold is a little bit more useful, even with the 7 HP loss. As it allows us to go to the shop, or do more with these question marks. Or just go crazy with the shop later. I kind of want to shop now, honestly, though. Just to refine just a little bit more, because we don't have that much scaling. We have Seeking Edge as, like, our only scaling card in our entire deck right now. On a fight that kind of needs a little bit of scaling, so that we can kill him quick enough before he explodes like crazy. So I think we take the gold here. And I'm probably going for that shop for the upgrade. No! I can't not click the map. I can't see a single playthrough where I will not click this map every time. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm going to take the battle into shop, though. We might be a little bit poor for the shop, but I need to remove, because we already have a dead card now with Spoils map. So I need to remove some stuff so we have more good cards. Oh, we haven't seen this fight in a really long time. Do we have lethal? Wait. Did we just draw lethal? Seeking Edge is so crazy early on. Forge 10. Is this a big sword build? This feels like a big sword build. Because my stars are just being used for card draw. I think this is not a star build. I think this is big sword. This looks like big sword. With like infinite card draw deck. I'm really liking how this deck is shaping up. Yeah, we're going big sword. Give me big sword. Plus 15, that's huge. At the end of your turn, gain 4 forge. That's cool too if the battle went on for a while. If we had some more power synergy, that might be worth it. The problem is this does nothing the turn you draw it is the problem. The turn that you get this, it does nothing. And for that to even equal this, you would have to go 3 turns into the future. So if you use this on turn 1, hypothetically, you'd have to be on turn 4 before it has more power than Spoils of Battle. That is really deep before it starts getting more. Obviously for longer fights, that might be worth it, like this guy. I feel like in the long term, Spoils of Battle might be better. If we had more power synergy, I would consider this. I just have no power synergy. Or if it was upgraded, I'd also consider it. It is good. It just is really slow. The momentum on it is really slow. And I want quick momentum. This is looking like a really quick momentum deck. I don't think this is going to be a really stally deck. This is going to be like build a one-shot blade within like 2 turns and just kill the enemy kind of deck. It is currently shaping up to. Where we just draw our entire deck off of infinite energy and just go crazy. So yeah, this is going to be big sword quick deck. This is not big sword slow deck. What do we want here? I think this is remove into whatever. I definitely don't want this. Turn 1's too important. Know Your Place I would take, but I don't think it's worth spending money on it. What is this? Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies 7 times. Don't think I need that. Deal 6 damage every 3 skills you play in a turn. Put this into your hand. That's kind of interesting because that means every letter opener we would also get this. I don't think we need that though. Maybe if we saw it as a card reward. A lot of these are in the category like, if we saw it as a card reward, we'd maybe take it, but I'm not spending that much money for one. Gain 11 block, next turn gain 4 block. No, we have enough block solution. No, we don't. Yeah, block is a little sketchy right now, actually. Maybe we do want that. The problem is it costs 2 mana. Why is that so expensive? I kind of want to take a Know Your Place. Just to save it for, like, when he does the explode in case we don't have Falling Star. Oh, no, we're just going to kill him quick enough. It's not going to matter, right? That'll be fine. We're on a little bit of a racist battle, though. Oh, wait, I could do the backup buffer. Oh, this is so expensive. I want to do it because there's a chance we take lethal if I go too slow. And this would ensure on the big explosion at the end we have a solution to it. This is a really expensive solution, having to spend 100 gold just to make sure we don't die here. But just in case we go, like, worst case scenario here, I think I have to take the buffer. As this 100% guarantees we do not die to this boss, at least to his explosion. We can still die to him normally, but we will not die to his explosion. But this ensures his big, like, 30-something explode that he'll do at the end will not kill us. Alright, this is a really, really bad starting hand. But at least we have all the stars situated for the rest of the battle. At least we got 5 damage. We have really bad starting hand. Followed up by a, honestly, not that good follow-up hand. However, I'm going to do alignment into prophecy. Or prophesize. I did not redraw what I wanted. However, the big blade begins. And then we just defend 3 times or something. I do have enough stars to weaken him as well. But first, let's go build Big Blade. Hello, Big Blade. Let's make Big Blade bigger. Hello, Bigger Blade. Oh yeah, plus we got the 5 damage from Letter Opener. Alright, now we fall and star him, so he doesn't do as much damage. And then we defend, strike or something. Don't worry, Blade, you'll be played eventually. This is not the turn for you, though. But you will eventually get played. Do we triple defend to save 1 HP? I think that's overkill. Alternatively, I can also tank 6 damage to hit him for, 55. Which, honestly, I am so tempted to click right now. Give up 6 HP to hit him for 55. That's too much damage to not do. And he just weakened me anyways. Okay, perfect. What do we want here? Okay, we redrew it. I have more mana. The problem is card draw. This hand can't do anything. Other than just get a billion stars. Wait, I can play my blade, though. And then we have lethal on the next time we draw blade. Interesting. Oh, wait. I can also just retain... Well, duh, we could retain it regardless. But I can retain my mana, which is nice. It really comes down to, should we blade this turn or should we not blade? I think we blade, even though we're weakened. It's gonna be bad having to tank a 10 here, but I don't think we have a choice. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't blade unless I do the thing. That's why I didn't want to blade. I would have to play alignment instead of retaining alignment for next turn with all of our card draw. I really have to draw Prophesize next turn. If we don't, it's kind of unfortunate. Do we have the weaken as well? Yeah, I'm gonna save the blade because I gotta save alignment and hope we draw Prophesize. We did not, but we do have a combo here. I wish he was attacking this turn. This is like the turn I need him to be attacking. Not drawing Prophesize here is really unfortunate, though. Because all I have are these useless defense I don't need. 78. Okay, next blade we play should be lethal. Unfortunately, there's a good chance I do not have a good turn next turn. We're gonna have to tank like a 20-something next turn. Good thing I grabbed this buffer. I think we would actually be dead if we did not grab that buffer. Just because that turn was so bad. We drew like every defend in our deck, and now we draw like no defend at all. The play here could be Prophesize and hope that we draw alignment. We did not draw alignment. This is like worst case scenario. We can weaken them some and I guess just play 1 defend. I don't think we have a choice. Also, I just realized I might not have enough stars to play alignment next turn. Hopefully Sovereign Blade is enough with the Forge. Because if we don't have lethal next turn, we are potentially dead. Okay, he doesn't do lethal. I did grab the stars at least. Do I need it? Yes. I can play my whole hand just gotta tank it. Do we have lethal? Oh, find out after clicking everything. Let's see. So we'll play this. We'll play alignment. We'll make that forge. Is this lethal? Oh, come on. His 69 is barely surviving. Okay, I just gotta draw lethal next turn and we're fine. There is a scenario where we don't draw lethal. There are multiple scenarios. Like defend, 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 spoils of war or something. But realistically, we should draw lethal next turn. It'd be insane if we don't. As long as we do, buffer will keep us alive. This is why I got the buffer potion. Good, we drew lethal. How do I want to play lethal? I guess it's a strike because I don't have anything else I could do. Okay, I'll try defending it, but I'm pretty sure this is just a buffer potion. I don't think this deck even physically can defend for 30. This is why we got the buffer. Because otherwise, if we didn't buffer here, we'd be dead. I'd play defend, defend, defend. He would do 15, we would die. But we got this potion for a reason. And this is exactly why. Alright, that potion was the most worth buffer we have ever bought in. It was 100% worth the 100 gold. Let's see. Ethereal. Deal 9 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 9 strength this turn. That is really, really, really good. I hate that it has Ethereal, though. That is really, really good, though. But you have to play it every time it's in your hand or it goes out of your deck. Let's see. Gain 9 block. At the end of your turn, if this is on top of your draw pile, play it. That's a weird card. I see what it means, though, because you have multiple things that could put stuff on the top of your draw pile. I don't feel like I'd want that, though. And 7 stars. Deal 7 damage to all enemies 7 times. Really good. Nearly impossible to use, though. I'd rather do Dying Star because it's both a defend and offense. I just hate that it has Ethereal. Ethereal makes this kind of complicated to use. Because I don't think I have enough star power to use it at the moment properly. Because most of my star power is going towards alignment. So I need a little bit more star generation, it looks like. But I do think I'd take it. It was one of the weirdest things with this character is like balancing star generation. Because right now our star generation combination is pretty nice. But the second I add something that needs to be used for 3, it's kind of out of whack. But obviously then we just need to get more star generation, we'll be fine. But yeah, I think this is a Dying Star angle. Not only is it AoE, but more importantly, it's basically an alternative defend card. I just kind of hate that we have to play it every time it's in our hand, or otherwise we lose it. Could just go for the Mega Defend. I just don't have any way to constantly keep putting that on the top of my deck. If we did, that'd be great, but we don't. And otherwise, it's just a really basic defend card. Even though we are at the point where it kind of needs some defend. But yeah, I think this is a Dying Star angle. Let's see what we get here. Traveler from space. Where in space? How from space? Pointy head. Little friends. The Regent. Monologues for hours. Exciting. Impressive. More. Do we want a billion Necrobinder cards? That would be interesting. But probably not worth. You may... Oh! I think I found a solution to our stars! Hold up. You may roll each card reward once. No, thank you. Give me... Is that 7 stars? I thought it would only double it. Or am I looking at it wrong? No, it is 6 stars. It's just hard to tell because there's so many stars next to each other. But yeah, we get 6 stars at the start of battle. That immediately fixes any star issue for the rest of time. Maybe not completely. We still need some more stars in our deck, but I think I go for that. Necrobinder one is interesting, but I don't think we go for it. You may recall each card reward once. Applies, I'm actually going to make a good deck, which we probably won't. So we're just going to go for this one, as it gives us the most amount of power without having to do anything at all. So now that's 6 stars instead of 3. So now if we draw like a mega hand with no star generation, we could play this. We could play everything in our deck. We can currently play everything turn 1. Well, almost. We'd be 1 star short. But we can almost play every star cost card in our entire hand on turn 1. Even if it's, you know, even if we have no star generation. So it's going to be great. Because that allows us to put some really big star cost cards in our hand in the future. Without needing to worry about, oh, what if we don't draw a star generation? Because now as long as something is 6 or lower, we will guarantee be able to use it turn 1 if we draw it. So that's pretty huge. Alright, what do we want now? I definitely should start at some point killing elites. However, this deck is still not exactly where it needs to be. What are we up against for that? Okay, the AoE attack down's actually pretty good against that boss. That's good. We got to get to this treasure as safely as possible. So we got a game plan. I got to get here for, what is it, 600 gold. So we get 600 from going there. So I need to get here as safely as possible. And then also go to a shop. Ideally double shop, but we have a lot of shop routes. The safest shop route, of course, would be this, as it takes no elite. The boldest and most powerful shop route would be the double elite. And if we have to diverge, we can do a small diverge into a question mark. And the other one is also a double elite, and actually has everything on it. This one is really good. This is by far the highest value one. Because not only do we get a fire there, but it's still double elite. The only problem is it does force you into the second elite. Whereas like paths like this, you could diverge if you don't want it. But it seems like the strongest path. This one gives you the most power. Everything that we'd get here. Every single thing here is an amazing room. We just have to do this elite before we get to that shop. But it should be fine as long as we have the HP for it. So we have to have a deck that's good to go by here. Basically. So we want to go a little bit safer. So I think we want to go here. Because I need as much HP and as many upgrades as we can by then. So this is looking like the path where we take a card, get 3 question marks, potentially heal here, but ideally upgrade. One more fight for a card. Hopefully it doesn't do anything too weird. Get all of our money. Have one last slightly annoying fight. Kill this and you just win the whole rest of the run. As we then heal and or upgrade here. We then get a random. We spend all of our cash. And then we fight the elite for even more upgrade and we're good to go. And then we probably heal here as well. The only problem with this is we're probably going to have to double heal. Like, that's probably going to have to be a heal, and this is probably going to have to be a heal to do this properly. Potentially. Ideally, this one be an upgrade. If this is an upgrade, this one is probably a heal for sure. This could also be an upgrade, but it depends how well this goes. Ideally, we'd upgrade. Like, ideally, it's like upgrade, and then definitely probably heal for that one. But depends where we're at. But it could also be the other way around, where it's upgrade, heal, and then do the upgrade here as well instead. But no, we'll have to see where we are by the time we get there. But we need to get to the middle as safely as possible. So let's go take this route. Both to build our deck, but also because the map piece is going to be blocking our deck the whole time. Okay, how do I want to do this? This is a really bad turn 1. Oh wait, I just prophesized, duh. Never mind, this is a really good turn 1. Oh no, my blade can't one-shot though. They got a 9 damage cap. Alright, let me go do alignment into draw a real hand. I would like 1 real hand, please. We can work with this. Somewhere's in here is a real hand. Just gotta figure out where it is. We definitely do convergence so it can keep my hand. I definitely make big blade, and I think I immediately use big blade. Oh wait, but we don't have AoE on big blade yet. Never mind. I gotta use the other power before I do. I gotta make sure I full block by the end of this turn. Whatever we do this turn, I have to full block by the end of it. Oh yeah, every 3 skills we play. Hold up, this might be a triple block angle. I was gonna Fallen Star too, but I forgot. That's actually really good for this fight. Since they have a 9 max cap anyways. A lot of small AoE pokes like that is really good. So yeah, this might just be a defend. Because they're hitting for 11. So we'll take 0 and hit them all for 5 again. So that's 10 damage. And I can also Fallen Star. Oh, I could have venerated. No, I should have venerated there. Well, we still have Dying Star next turn into Sovereign Blade. Do I have the mana for that? I'm going to have 4 mana. Yeah. 1, 1, and then 2. Yeah, I think we have Lethal next turn. So I can just use Star now. Oh, no, but I need the Star power. So I have to use no Star now because I forgot to do it. Because I forgot. I could have weakened him with Fallen Star and then venerated, but... yeah, this still works. I could have gone free damage, but... I could have done this for free. Because I could have used this to weaken him. Off the Venerate, which still would have done 5 to all. So that was a bit mistake. I should have used Venerate instead of Defend. And using Fallen Star, so 2 defense would have been full block. But that's fine. As we do draw Lethal next turn. Because now we'll just do Fallen Star into Blade and then we won. As we have exact mana for it. And if we didn't, we have Alignment. I could just do Venerate into Alignment. But no, there should be all the mana we need. So I do Dying Star, which is exact 9 damage. Perfect. Exactly what we need here. I then do Seeking Edge. And that's lethal. Alright. Let's see. Oh, so I'm starting to like this guy a little more. I'm still not a big fan of what he's trying to do, though. Like, if I wanted to play a character like this, I would just play Silent. As Silent was my favorite from the other one anyways. Because they both play very similarly, even though, obviously, Silent doesn't have a star mechanic. But the way that they have to kind of build out their deck for everything is kind of similar. Where they're both really bad Act 1. And you have to build into a really specific archetype. And generally not go particularly wide on it. He says this whole thing is like Star and Forge. As well as that weird colorless synergy that you'd probably normally skip. Whereas the choice, because his choice is mostly between Star and Forge. Whereas Silent's choice is normally between Shiv and Poison, generally. Obviously they both have other archetypes as well, but those are generally the two main scaling ones. I think this is take nothing, though I do want to see what this is. Deal a bunch of damage, draw 2 cards. Put 1 card from your hand to the top of your draw pile. This being upgraded is a little bit more tempting. I kind of want block cards, though. We have Dying Star for block. I'm just getting to the point where we don't have a lot of block against something that has Artifact. Because what is my block cards right now if something has Artifact on it? I have a defend, a defend, a defend, and defend. The problem is I don't really want to have to take this because it's 2 mana costs. So I think I take nothing here because I don't want to bloat with more attacks right now. If anything, I want to remove them at the shops. Because realistically, all of the defends I have are my base 4 defends. The only other thing we have for defending is Dying Star, but Dying Star does nothing if they have Artifact, which is concerning. I forget if anything in this area has Artifact. But hopefully not. I don't think the final boss does. I can't remember if any of the elites or hallway fights do in this area. But let's hope they don't, because that's like one of my only defend cards in my whole deck. And that defend card just seems too weak to bother putting in the deck. Lose some money for gold, or get Clumsy and obtain a relic. The biggest issue with Clumsy is I realistically can't remove it for at least 3 more fights, one of which is elite. That also means I have to go remove it instead of a strike. So I think I just take the money, even though we're going to be kind of loaded. I'll just take the 6 hit for 42. Clumsy is just too annoying to have. Ooh, marbles. I'm not sure this character can really use marbles. Most of our turn 1 is setting up. But if nothing else, this is actually really good. Because I can use this to scrape artifact off of enemies. As I will remove 1 artifact, so if they have only 1 artifact, I can then still reduce down their strength. So I can basically use it as a way to, even though this is normally considered an offensive option, we can actually use this defensively. As if this scrapes the final artifact from an enemy, we can then go and lower their attack. So we can actually use this offensive thing as a defensive option, technically. Alright, also, we could also still use that as an offensive option. We use this both. Alright, so this is the best thing about starting with so much star power. Is I can do Fallen Star into Dying Star right now. Do I want to do that, though? I guess the answer is yes. I do have to tank a little bit of damage, but it's very small. I think he's going to hit me for like 3 or 4. I can also still do Prophesize. The only problem with that is I have 0 mana, so I would only be able to use 0 cost cards. There is a scenario where I could use it, though. No, I can't, because I'm only going to have 1 star left. Yeah, never mind. I shouldn't do that, then. But yeah, this is just Fallen Star into Dying Star, then. So we do this to weaken him. We do this to weaken him. And we get hit for 4. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. And then just gain some stars for later. I could use a potion, but I don't think it's worth it for 4 HP. Could add a little bit more if we didn't have the map. That's one of the times that the map's really bad. Alright, we should just have lethal here. Hello, Seeking Blade. Is this lethal? You're 1-off lethal. What are you doing? There you go. Know Your Place is very tempting. Choose 1 of 3 colorless cards to add to your hand. No, thank you. Yeah, this is either Know Your Place or nothing. And I think we just do a Know Your Place and just don't bother upgrading it. The only problem is random upgrades could go on it later, which would be kind of annoying. But I'm just playing this once just to go and use it when we could draw a billion and just use it is nice. Having too many zeros could be a problem, though. As our only way of drawing right now is Prophesize. However, gosh, is it a way to draw. It's like a draw and a half. Plus, we have Retain on it. The problem is we got to draw it to be able to draw it. Like, we can't draw unless we draw the card. And the more cards we have, the less likely we are to draw the Prophesize. However, we do need to start taking some 0 cards that are like actual zeros so we can play them. And this is one of those in that category, as we can use it both defensively and offensively. Okay, this is bad. This uses a lot of my money. Obtain 1 random common relic. Obtain White Star or Elites drop an additional card reward. This would have been great if we went for the other reroll in the card reward, but I think I just go for random relic here. I want to save some of my money so that we can really go crazy on the shop. So I'm fine with a random common relic. Some of them are still pretty good, even though they're only common. Like this one. Now I never need to worry about a question mark room being a combat. So we know for sure this combat room, or this room right here, is impossible to be a combat room. It's never going to be one of these little guys with the horns and everything. But yeah, it can't be that. So we know for sure it's going to be an actual random event, which generally will give us more power than this if we don't need more cards. Like if we don't need more little cards in our deck for a build, we should pretty much always get more value from a question mark unless it's a really bad event. But they have a lot more potential to do something really crazy compared to, you know, just a little bit more gold or a card. The main reason you need to take rooms like this is mostly because of the card reward. But if you don't need the card reward, then you don't need the room. But now that, long story short, that will not be a combat. Nor will any in next chapter. It's not doing too much this floor, but it does get to save me HP. So this is probably not going to be needed, and then we get an upgrade here, which will be nice. It makes it more likely that this will be an upgrade. Unless this does damage me somehow, but we'll find out when we get there. As random events can still damage you. But normally more worth it for the damage that you're taking. But they're more guaranteed, whereas a fight you could easily get through. Or maybe not easily. But, you know, you can get through a fight with 0 damage. But, you know, you can't get through a random event that hits you for 10 for 0 damage. As you just always will get hit by whatever the number is. Anyways, this is definitely an upgrade angle. It really comes down to what are we upgrading. There's a couple things. This I don't think is worth it for only 1 star, even though I'm using it quite a bit. I think I have to go for this just to have even more armor tier, because I'm pretty much clicking it every time it's in my hand. So I kind of have to go for this. Prophesize could be cool. I think we need a little bit more mana before we can really get away with 9 draw, though. We need more 0 cost cards, and I need more mana generation before we can get away with a 9 draw. I think 6 for now is still fine. It's already crazy high. So we're going to go for Dying Star here, as we basically have to use it every time it's in our hand. That also is technically a defend card in a sense, indirectly. Okay, perfect. So this is the artifact room I was talking about. So notice they both have 1 artifact. Oh no! They both have 2 artifacts. The bag of marbles only torn away 1. I can still get them down. But this is a little awkward. I almost want to use this just to try to get a colorless card. That has any amount of artifact tiering on it. I can make him do 0 this turn. That's the main thing that matters. The problem is every turn after that. Like, this turn's gonna be fine. The problem is every other turn. I gotta go for it. Maybe I try killing the weaker one first? No, because I have to hit him. Because I have to make him do 0. So we have to go for him. Make him hit 0. He now has no artifact, but now I have, like, nothing to use. We go and forge a big blade. And just for the fun of it here, I have a block. Alright, the problem is going to be him this turn. I have no solution to. Know your place. Know your place, defend. And then I guess strike him. Oh, I kind of want to strike that one. It's going to be a really weak turn. I got to tank a 2 here, unfortunately. I don't think I have any way around it. I'm not sure if I should hit this one so I can do lethal next turn, or hit this one so we have more damage. As we do 3 more damage to this guy, but I kind of want to do lethal to him. And this guarantees, regardless of my draw, that I do lethal. However, I'm going to just be doing an AoE blade anyway, so... yeah, we have lethal. That assumes I draw it. There is a non-zero chance we don't draw it. We're drawing 5. And because of map, there's a possibility we don't draw Seeking Edge. But if we do, this is lethal. So, you know what? We're going to gamble it. Gonna tank 2 HP here. And we're going to gamble the big edge AoE. Worst comes to worst, I can still kill the one that's trying to hit me, if nothing else. Oh, nope, we got it. It's over. So this makes it AoE. We then use it. Dead. Alright, what do we have here? Oh, this is the exact kind of card I need. Block plus a little bit of star. This is, like, perfect. Because it's solving 2 issues we have right now. One issue is I'm literally depending entirely on Dying Star as my block, which is really bad against enemies that don't want to be attacked or have artifact on them. And I need more stars, just slightly more, and that is exactly slightly more. What is this though? Gain 16 block, forge 16. That is so good though. Oh no. Oh no, these are both really good. I can always solve star later. I might have to do this. This is less block per mana. But 13 Forge, though. It's only 2 less block per mana, but you get to do it in 1 big card, which we might have mana for. Now we have a mana issue. If I do take this, we have a small star issue and a big mana issue if we take this. I need something else to solve my mana. But I do like this. 13 Forge while mega blocking, because this is basically a block and attack card at the same time. We get to block for a value of 8 per mana, which is a little bit worse than this, but we get the benefit of just mega AoE plus 13. We don't get it immediate, but, you know, once we use the blade, we do. Yeah, I think this has to be a bulwark angle. Plus, it's more rare, so it's less likely we'll see it, whereas the other one we could always put in later. Okay, luckily the map is finally out of our deck, and we get 9 to all enemies. Nice. Obviously, we got to go to a shop now. We have 3 options, though, based on all the everything we did earlier. We are healthy enough to go for this elite into a upgrade and or heal into a guaranteed not battle, because we have the thing that makes all the question marks not a battle. Then we go and shop like crazy, obliterate this, and heal up here or upgrade, and we should be good to go for the rest of the run. As long as we don't die to this guy, we should be okay. A little bit sketchy because he does have big burst damage, but we do have some anti-big burst damage like Dying Star, and now our new-founded Bulwark, which is going to be great against that guy, assuming we have it in our hand, but hopefully we do, because that'd be awful. Worst case scenario is I have to go use like draw to try to find it, and then I don't get my extra mana, and then I don't have enough mana to do Prophesize into Bulwark. That's the only thing I could be seeing going really bad on that battle, but hopefully it doesn't happen. Alright, we got the big AoE snake thing. This is one of the few times where... Wait, do I have lethal? Wait, that feels insane to say. We just started the battle. Seeking Edge is crazy early on. The amount of battles we've basically had lethal turn 1 is crazy. I wish I had another Forge in this hand. I don't have any more mana either. Is that lethal? Let me just look at it and see. I don't think it is. It is so much damage. I might have to use this Cosmic Potion. I gotta click on this, though. Regardless of what we do here, I have to click on this. It is 33 damage to everyone. I can use Fallen Star. So I can kill any one segment here, like the one that's doing the most damage. I think I have to use this potion and hope that we can find a way to do, like, 4 damage to all enemies or something. Or whatever we need. We need to do 6 damage. Because this is the healthiest one, and he needs to take a 6. Add 3 upgraded colors cards into your hand. Please save me. Bomb, you do nothing now. Play 3 random cards from your discard pile. Oh, wait. But these cost money. I thought these would be free. Gain 2 mana. Saved. Saved so hard. Saved so absurdly hard. I can just double play Sovereign Blade. Oh, we got saved so absurdly hard. So now I play Sovereign Blade. And now I play Sovereign Blade. Oh, wait, this is from your draw pile. Hold. Wait. Play 3 random cards from your draw pile. Wait, that's not consistent. I thought that was discard pile. It says draw. That could still work. That's really unpredictable, though. It's very unlikely that would hit Dying Star. Alright, wait, we gotta rethink this. Hold. Plan, rethink. Bomb, definitely no. We're already gonna win like any second now. I think I just have to do this. I think I have to use Fallen Star into, on the biggest threat, and to hope that Catastrophe does good. That's like our only chance. Because Bomb does nothing. This does nothing. Prophesize, I don't have any mana to do anything. Because Fallen Star requires 1 mana, and I will have 0 mana. Venerate does nothing. I can do Fallen Star for free, that's fine. So yeah, we Fallen Star him, because he's the highest damage in case this doesn't work. Oh, wait! I should have hit this one! Because I could have killed with Letter Opener as long as one of these hits a skill. Alright, we're fine, though. We didn't kill, but we don't die. So all we have to do is do 1 damage to him. We better have anything in his hand that can do 1 damage. There we go, Dying Star, we're fine. Alright, it didn't go as smooth as I hoped, but we took 0 damage for only 1 potion cost. That was pretty good. Know your place. Do I take a second know your place? I feel like the answer should be no. But I kind of want to click on it. I very much kind of want to click on it. It gives us artifact tier for other stuff as well. I'm just concerned I'm going to get a hand that's going to be like, know your place, alignment, something. Like something so bad. Like we're going to get a hand that's going to be like convergence, venerate, alignment, know your place or something. That's my biggest concern with taking a know your place here. is it will eventually lead to like an absurdly bad hand unless we can get card draw on turn 1 or something. Because it makes our turn 1 card draw way worse, but it makes our, after we have prophesized turn, really good. I think I take it. It's very tempting. I'm taking it. I don't think I'd take a third if I see it unless it's upgraded though. But I do feel like I take a second one. Just for the first cycle when we go through. We are getting to the point where clicking those is going to become very problematic. Alright, what do we want here? I think I do this for the extra star. This fixes our slate star issue. We're also getting close to the point where I can actually upgrade prophesize. I might even do it now. The only reason I kind of want to do it now is in case we don't have an opportunity to do it later. I'm not sure if that's the right play for now, but if we don't have a way to upgrade it for a long period of time, we would have wished we would have had it. Okay, we've never gone deeper on this event. I'm not sure if I do want it or not. The problem is I don't know what the reward is. Is the biggest issue with going deeper here. Because I'm not sure how much HP I gotta give up. Because the problem with going deeper here is I 100% have to heal here. This is a 100% heal angle. I cannot upgrade anymore. The heal to upgrade to heal angle. But I would have to heal if I take this. Like, non-negotiable heal. We could get a waffle here, though. Or something that increases our max HP, where it wouldn't be as annoying. But the problem with going deep here and seeing what this is 100% I have to heal here. If we do this. Which means we're giving up one upgrade and some amount of HP to do this. As even a heal probably won't heal back however many times I need to click this. Or we could just take the save 35 gold. But I kind of want to go deeper. I wanted to see this event all the way to the end. If it has like the same thing that the feast one did. So let's keep clicking this. Enter deeper. You push past a layer of razor-sharp petals. They're coated with a substance that makes your skin tingle. This seems to numb the pain. Maybe this is why there is a pile of bones here. Enter deeper. I kind of want to keep clicking until it stops me. Unless it never stops me. Oh, it finally stopped me. Every 4 turns, draw 2 additional cards. Oh yeah, that's 100% worth it. Give me that. This fixes some of our card draw issue. And I assume this carries over from battle to battle as well. Or you can take money, but no, this is definitely a Polonus core. I do have to take more HP loss though. With a final lunge, you grab hold of the Polonus core. The planet shudders violently. Its petals go dull, and the tingling stops. The golden nectar becomes worthless muck. You killed it. Yeah, it does look like it saves from battle to battle. So we can kind of set up into a way that we can get it a turn 1 draw or turn 2 draw. As well as, you know, every 4th turn as well. Oh yeah, that fixes a lot of our card draw issue. However, I do have very low HP going to this elite though. Well, maybe not very low, but low enough that I probably need to heal at the campfire, unfortunately. Never mind. Thank you, Waffle. Weren't we just talking about this, Waffle? I'm pretty sure we were. Honestly, I think I just buy out this whole shop. This allows me to play my Sovereign Blade, or whatever that is called. It lets me play Seeking Edge while gaining defense. Is my only power card in my deck, which basically just puts a +6 block on our Seeking Edge. So if it's a turn that we still need block, we could play it as a block card, technically, which helps fix some of our block issue. This fixed some of our mana issue, and this fixed my current HP issue from that event that just fixed our draw issue. So this basically fixes every issue simultaneously. That is crazy. Basically, everything that need to be solved. We were talking about this specifically, too. The chance that a Waffle would be here is kind of very low. I'm not sure the exact odds, but it's probably less than 1 in 10. But yeah, we just take everything. And if we have enough, we take a remove on our strike. But yeah, all 3 of these we need. And we still can afford to remove. Huge. We can even afford a potion. I think I want a potion here, though. Power potion could be okay. Because that means on any turn, I could play it for 6 block using my star. For my permafrost. But this is definitely a remove strike angle. Oh, never mind. I was 2 gold short. I thought I still had enough. Well, I guess I can't go for it even if I wanted. That's more gold for later, I guess. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, the deck's starting to come together. It is starting to come together. Unfortunately, that card draw I won't be able to use for a while. But if I get stall at the end of this battle, assuming this does carry over, we need to try to get card draw on like turn 1 or 2 on the next fight. Unfortunately, I can't set it up yet because this is our first battle. But now we can. Okay. This hand is very, very, very good. Not the defense, but everything else that's in this hand. So we do alignment. So we could do Prophesize. So we could draw our entire deck. So I could then Dying Star him, which 100% has to be played. He's already vulnerable, so I don't need to worry about doing Fallen Star first. So we'll do Dying Star first. That brings down his damage by a lot. He's not weakened yet, so I could bring it down even more, though I don't have any star power. Oh, I don't have any way to generate stars in this hand. It's kind of unfortunate. I can still weaken him with this to have vulnerable for the following turn, though. So we'll do that. Our letter opener does some damage because we have 3 skills. We can go summon a blade. We can also get all the defend we need by also upgrading the blade. We can then play the blade if we want for 58 damage. Do we do that? I guess the answer is yes. And then we just cycle it again, and the next time we draw blade, we just do lethal. But that means we gotta go redraw the blade, but it shouldn't be that hard. We only have 4 cards left. Worst comes to worst, we might get Seeking Edge into redrawing blade next turn. The only problem with next turn is we gotta tank whatever he does, which is kind of concerning. I have a really bad next turn unless we draw blade. As blade only gets summoned to your hand for the first time you play it, unless the card specifically states otherwise. So next turn is horrifically bad, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything we do about it, though. So just play this. And that ends our turn, and we full block. But next turn is the big concern. Please upgrade or something. No, not what I meant. Yeah, this is a really bad turn. Because doing this does not summon the blade. Wait. Yeah, I can play my whole hand, but it doesn't help me much. Because I don't get to resummon blade. So there's no point in using that mana. I could try for an attack here. Because I'm actually not hitting him this turn. I get 1 free mana if I do. I could try to get something that has card draw. None of these say card draw on them. I guess just go for Devastate. This seems like a Devastate angle. I don't think I could do lethal this turn, though. Like, there's no angle where I could do lethal. Like, it's a lot of damage, but it's not lethal. Because this won't summon my blade. So we do Know Your Place. Wait, where did my 14 armor come? Oh! Horn Cleat! I'm worrying about this turn. We had take 0 damage from Horn Cleat. I was like, wait, how do we have so much block? I haven't played any block cards. Wow, that is a big Horn Cleat save. Without Horn Cleat, we would tank a 12 right here. And now we'd save all of our HP. That is huge. And because of Waffle, we're fully healed, so we might be able to go into this boss fully healed. Because there's a good chance we kill next turn. Not guaranteed, but it's very likely, unless we get like a draw of defend, some strike hand or something. Let's see. But yeah, we do this because damage. We do this because big blade. We do this because we might need stars, and we do this because I get to retain my mana. And we also get more mana and star for next turn. And now we take 0 damage here. And we have all the mana we need for next turn to just do lethal. Assuming we draw lethal. I feel like lethal is somewhere in this hand. I'm just not sure where it is. I don't have any way to gain stars this turn, which is kind of unfortunate. Which means this might just have to be a block turn. But he's going to hit for 0, so... we do that. He now hits for 0 3 times. Wait, how does that work with Bulwark? Because he's technically doing no damage to me. That's the only problem with Bulwark. It's not like Thorns, where you always do guaranteed damage. I believe this only does the damage back to them. So if they hit me for 10, it will do 10 damage. But if you hit me for 3 zeros, I'm pretty sure he takes 0 damage, unfortunately. It's a really weird turn. We almost guarantee draw lethal next turn, though. The only way we don't draw lethal if we don't draw Sovereign Blade. But otherwise, we guarantee draw lethal. But yeah, I think I just do Strike Bulwark. I don't think Bulwark gets to do any damage to him, though, but I need it for the bigger blade just in case. I'm pretty sure it's already lethal. Oh, we get the 2 draw next turn, too. I need to see if I can stall next turn. I don't think I can. I'm gonna get this draw at, like, the worst possible time. If that does carry over from battle to battle. Alright. Yeah, there's nothing else we can do this hand. Yeah, he doesn't get reflected any. Yeah, it works a bit different than how Thorn does. Do I just Sovereign Blade him here, or do I try to stall? Oh yeah, I just stall. This is perfect. Because he's currently just buffing. We don't care about that. I don't think he ever gets, like, Reflect or something weird. But yeah, I just go and Forge and Forge. I don't think he ever gets Reflect, though I never tried stalling him, so I'm not sure he does anything scary at some point. But all I know is we have 91 damage. We're ready for him. I think I can't stall anymore. I think we have to go for lethal. Because there's no way I'm blocking 26 with this hand. If it was a multi-attack, I could. Oh no, I couldn't even do that because I don't have stars. Yeah, I just have to do lethal. Oh, 6 block? We don't have any block. That might happen sometimes. What is this? Monologue. Do we care about monologue? I care about the fact that we don't have to keep redrawing it and it costs 0. Whenever you play a card this turn, yeah, I think we're at the point we can get away with monologue. The fact it's upgraded makes me want to kind of click it. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain a bunch of block. That seems really average. Because you're not playing Sovereign Blade that often. Like, ever. That feels really bad. Because not only do you have to play this, but also Sovereign Blade. Which means you're spending 3 mana to gain 6 block or 9 block. Because realistically, you're only ever doing Sovereign Blade like 2, maybe 3 times max a battle. That seems really bad, actually. Unless there's something that lowers Sovereign Blade's mana cost by 1 or something eventually. But even then... yeah, it's definitely a monologue angle. We didn't take it earlier, but an upgraded one at this point in our deck seems kind of nice. And since we didn't take any damage, this has turned into a heal room to an upgrade room from a heal room. But because of Waffle over there, we now have an upgrade again. This room doesn't know what it wants to do. It has changed like 4 times, but it ended on upgrade. Couldn't really account for the fact that we'd get Waffle. Though I was saying it would be funny if we did. Okay, I'm running out of cards to upgrade. I gotta remove this strike, and I need to start putting cards in my deck that I need to upgrade. Because these really aren't it. Maybe I upgrade 1 eventually. Maybe I upgrade the Venerate instead of removing it eventually. But at this point, this is definitely a Convergence upgrade. And that's the last card in my deck that needs to be upgraded, realistically. Everything else either needs to be removed, or is just not worth the upgrade. Well, worst comes to worst, we can start upgrading defense if we truly had to. Okay, we got Monologue. I'm not sure if I want to do anything with it, though. We do a full block, and one cool thing about this Bulwark is we actually do get to reflect this battle. Speaking of reflect, I do think I'd go for Thorn Potion here. I kind of want to save it for next act. Yeah, I'm going to save it. There's no way we die here, right? We'll find out in 5 minutes when we die. But, with 82 HP, I can't see ourselves dying, so I'm going to save Thorns for later. Bulwark will be our Thorns. Alright, what do I want to do here? Monologue does literally nothing. This is a really bad starting hand, actually. I do get the full block, but that is all it does. I get a little bit of stars and I get the full block. That is the only thing I get to do. I do get to keep the monologue, I guess, for later. This was my concern with putting too many zero-cost cards in our deck. A turn like this can happen, where our starting hand is kind of abysmal. At least we get full block, though. Actually, exact full block. And we keep the monologue. Unfortunately, I do not keep the alignment. I want to use the blade now, but I don't think it's worth. I'll save the 2 stars for later, for when we need it later in the fight. Wait, am I going crazy? Why did that not reflect back? Didn't we... Am I misreading this? Oh, sorry, it's Forge. Why did I think this had reflect on it? I was thinking of a different card. Never mind. I thought there was a card... Wait, what card was that then? Was that one we didn't take? I could have sworn we had a card that had block and then reflect based on how much damage. But still, Forge is good. Alright, we have Prophesize. I'm not sure if we want to use it yet. We have Seeking Blade. We get to use that for 6 block. I think I just play every block in my hand right now. I don't get to full block this turn, though. But we do get to block for some. Oh, no, we do get to full block. I forgot because of the thing. Alright, so we do that. We do get to full block. I will use 3 skills just to make sure we get the 5 damage on them as well. Oh, no, that doesn't count as a skill. Never mind. I might have to monologue here just to do 5 damage to them. As we think we'll get more damage from it later. The problem is, if I do that, we can redraw it, and we don't want to redraw it. Not necessarily, anyways. Maybe I do. Yeah, I'm gonna do this for 5 damage. Alright, there we go. That doesn't mean we can redraw it later, but we're gonna have a draw 9 at some point, so it kind of won't matter. Alright, we got Star. I can lower his damage down to 0. We got Know Your Place, but I don't quite want to use them yet. I don't think this is a Know Your Place angle. I want to wait till he does, like, Big Mega Hand. That way we have 3 different options to do Weakened. We'll have Falling Star, and we'll have 2 Know Your Places. So we definitely play Dying Star this turn. It really comes down to what is the rest of my turn. I kind of want to Fallen Star him, because I believe he's the guy who gets upgraded. So I'm actually going to do something really weird. Because I believe this is the hand that normally attacks you first. It seems pretty consistent that it always does that. I think I'm going to... I have enough star power for it, right? Yeah. And enough mana, right? Yeah. So I do Fallen Star. No, I do Know Your Place. And to Know Your Place. into Fallen Star, into Dying Star, into Convergence, into I still have 1 mana, I guess, for a sword upgrade. I will have to tank a lot of damage, though. I have no defend in this hand. That's fine. We have 82 HP. We got a lot of HP to still... Oh, never mind. I forgot. Never mind. He does 0. And we take 0 damage. Then we do Convergence. Then we upgrade the Blade. Yeah, this character's really weird. I am starting to like him a bit more, but I think he still might be my least favorite character in the cast. His kick goes really crazy all over the place, though. How do we want to do this? Do we try to block for 24 this turn? Because we can if we wanted to. We're definitely not doing lethal to him, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I forgot it's AoE. I was wondering why I couldn't target it. I believe this is a defend turn. So we go Monologue, mostly just to play it for a skill towards the damage. Because I don't think I'm actually doing an attack this turn, but you never know by the end of it. Well, we'll do a Monologue into a Bulwark, which also gives us a ton of Forge. I then kind of want to do Convergence into Defend. We could try drawing for something, but then there's no guarantee we get Dying Star and Alignment, because I would have to get Alignment. I would also use up every last star power we have. Whereas this turn lets us build up some star power and retain our hand. So we have a really good hand next turn. And all it costs us is 12 HP. Not even, it only costs us 5 HP. I still want even more stars. I could always do that, since we're weakened this turn. I might just spend HP to get more star, just so we don't have to worry about it later. But yeah, I'm gonna sacrifice 3 HP for 2 stars. That feels really worth it. Alright, there we go. Okay, so what is this turn going to be? So he's sleeping, but he's still vulnerable, so I could hit him. I could turn around so we take less damage to this guy. We'd also be able to weaken him, but that means I need to turn around back the other way if I was to do that. This would allow both of them to be weakened, which might be a good turn to go do Blade, even though we're weakened ourselves right now. As I could do Fallen Star into Blade. I can also try to draw to find more upgrades. I could even Dying Star too. I think we have enough for all of it. There's definitely a big turn. First things first, we're 100% doing alignment. I'm just trying to figure out what I need to get rid of from my hand. Because if I try drawing right now, we only have, like, what, 3 draw, 4 draw? Obviously, that'll draw my draw pile, but I'm also looking for, like, Monologue or something else. I could do Fallen Star and play it twice. So we do this. I then draw now. I did not get exactly what I wanted. But we can still make this work. Because what is this turn? I would do Dying Star so we take no damage. Well, maybe 1 damage, but almost none. But I also have to play it because... Oh, no, it will do none. Or almost none, yeah. It won't be exactly none, but we do this. It hits both of them. We then take 2 damage. That's fine. We then do Forge, and then we Blade. And that also allows me to keep this hand if I wanted. It's not a great hand, though. But it does give us a lot of defend option if we need it. Oh, also, by the way, it's Storm outside. So if we do randomly disconnect, that is why. Actually, it had to happen last night as well when we're off stream in the middle of the night. But after the stream is already done. But yeah, if we lose connection today, it has been happening all last night, and there's a big storm right now as well. Let's see. So we go for this. I go for Convergence. And we go for Big Blade. That is an 87-87. And we get to keep our hand, which isn't necessarily a good thing. This is why I want to get rid of all my strikes and defense. Look at how much I have. Definitely got to get rid of this strike, but honestly, I'm at the point where I got to start removing defense. If we can get away with it, if I can get the money scrapped together. 100% the strike has to go, but these defense are getting to the point where they got to go too. Because otherwise our whole hand just useless strikes and defense. If we can get a relic, they can get rid of them on the final area. I don't think you can get one on final area, though. I think it's like second to last area you can get it. We can monologue here to do a lot of damage, and I probably should so I could do lethal on one of them. The problem is if I do lethal on one, the other one is going to get in like enraged and gain a ton of defense. So oh yeah, I forgot. We took no damage there because we are 6 block. I forgot about this. If you end your turn without block, we gain 6 block. We're actually going to be using that quite a bit. I completely forgot about that. How do I undo this? I can monologue into a lot of crazy stuff. I do have lethal on this hand if we want. It's just, do we have lethal in this one? I feel like the answer is no. There's a lot we could do with this turn. So we'll go for this. Mostly just so we could play 3 skills. We're going to block, I think. Yeah, this has to be a block angle. So our weapon gets upgraded. I have enough to play both our mana and the other thing, so it can full block this turn. I can also lethal anything I feel like. Or not any of them, but I can lethal this one. Do I have retain? No. I wish I had retain this turn. We do get 2 extra card draw next turn, though, so I should hopefully be able to draw what I need. The problem is, all these strikes and defends I'll be able to draw next turn, too. These are all going to get shuffled back. I wish I had one way to draw, like, 1 card right now. That way we would just draw these, which I need. The problem is, since I can't draw 1, we could get any of these useless 5 cards in our hand next turn. Technically 6 because I don't need Venerate. Alright, so this is what? Just Fallen Star kill? Feels like just Fallen Star kill into strike. Into 1 defend. And that shall end our turn. And we don't need to do anything with this star thingy. Though that is kind of funny. I could gain stars if this was upgraded. I do kind of want to remove this from the deck, but I have too many other things that are weaker than it I would. But this upgraded would actually gain us stars. Like if I use this and this, we would gain +1 mana and +1 star. That's kind of bad to do with 2 cards, but it does go towards our letter opener if nothing else. Alright, so we take a 0 here. We get 2 extra card draw. If I could stall, I might want to make that card draw go in a correct alignment, assuming that can do that. So this goes for a Venerate. I then make him do 0 damage, which is actually really good synergy. Be able to use this Fallen Star into the Eric Calm is really good. Because this just lowers their attack value without giving us any defense. So if he was still hitting like a 5, we'd still take nothing here because we have the 6 defense. Even without playing another defense. Alright, now we just strike him and kill him next turn and we should be good. And then we just whack him with a big blade. And that's match. Wow, we didn't even need the waffle. We're basically just trolling by taking the waffle there. We used 12 HP. I'll take it, though. What is this? Comet. Deal... Oh, I like this the one time we got it. I don't have enough stars to make this work at the moment. However, the being able to play that much weak and vulnerable is really good. As it allows me to still have some options after I use Know Your Places. Because right now, my only option is a 2-star cost... Wherever it is. Where is it? Falling Star? But that opens up a 5-cost triple option. And it hits like crazy. Plus, I need stuff to upgrade, and that's a great upgrade target. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength. No, thank you. Too expensive. And I'm an invincible. I'm not building a deck like that. So yeah, this is definitely a comet angle. Because this also indirectly gives us defend. Okay, how do we want to do this? We're up against Big Door. That's like the easiest final boss. Though it does require some scaling. I guess Forge is our scaling this run. Orange! How is being orange? You're also orange. All know that orange is the most regal color. Alright, the first card you play each combat is played in extra time. This is really good. I didn't take this last run because we already had 2 Echo Forms in our deck. But this is basically Echo Form for free. I think I have to take this. This is literally a 0-cost instant. You already have Echo Form, Echo Form. I can't see a single scenario where I don't take Throwing Axe. Especially if you get like Comet turn 1 or Dying Star turn 1 or something. And it's every turn. I forgot, it's not just turn 1, it's every turn. It's just like Echo Form. The first card you play each combat... Oh, no, it is each combat, never mind. Never mind, it's just at the start of battle. Alright, that's a little bit worse, but it's still pretty good. It does assume we're going to draw a good hand, though. Wait, that's not as good. But the problem is the other one's also not as good. I think I have to go Throw an Axe. It is only turn 1. Or the first card that you play each combat. But I have to do it because mauls aren't worth it. Deal 5 damage twice, increase damage of all other mauls. It's basically a mana costing claw, not worth it. And this could be good, upgrading 4 cards whenever you go to an elite. The problem is I have nothing that needs upgrading. Like, I actually almost don't want to know the places to get upgraded. They're mostly just there for the first time to cycle through Artifact. Some of these could be okay, but there's just like 3 defense and like 1 extra star. They're really small. So this is just a throwing axe. First card you play each combat is played an extra time. And just hope that we draw a good starting hand. If nothing else, it makes the most important turn of turn 1 a lot better. Alright, where are we going? We don't want an early shop. I want a late shop if we can. Unfortunately, there's no late shop. Which path is the latest possible shop? I guess this one over here. Okay, so let's do a path based on this. So we go there. That's the latest shop we could take. We get 2 question marks to maybe get more. We'll take a fire or this, depending on what we need. Honestly, I might take the question mark just because I barely need to upgrade, but we'll see by then. If nothing else, I need the comet upgrade there. So actually, I will take this probably. Then we get a guarantee elite. And then we have a choice if we want an elite or not an elite. And then we heal there just to make sure we're max HP because we probably have nothing left to upgrade. Alright, that seems fine. Seems like the deepest shop we can get. Unless we want to gamble it on a question mark. Which this route also gets to do because there's a question mark there if we still have a lot of money. But otherwise we could take the elite. But I might just take this to save HP. Well, we'll see what our HP is at. If we're at like max HP here, I'll probably take the elite. But I don't know, we'll see where we are by the time we get there. Because this guy right here is probably going to damage us like crazy. Which is going to force us to probably go this way. And then we heal there. Alright. That should be everything we need. Also, I love that you could draw on this map, by the way. There we go. Make a second main on him. Alright, let's see. This should be everything. Alright, whatever we play first gets casted twice. What do we want to play first in this hand? There are several options that are all good. I think Fallen Star is the best because it keeps him weakened. It feels weird not doing Dying Star here. I could also forge a Mega Weapon. But realistically, all that's doing is giving me 22 Forge, which is not that good. Because it's not going to double my AoE. For one, there's not even another thing to hit. But I also don't believe it doubles your damage on AoE, so... This looks like a double Fallen Star. Which is not the best thing, but it still works out. Then I do, Know Your Place. I then do Seeking Edge. I then do Dying Star so we don't lose it. And because I'm probably not going to get an opportunity to really use it again, we're just going to hit him with our blade now. We half damaged him on turn 1, and he's weakened and vulnerable. He's only going to hit me for a 9. This is a really bad hand. All I can do is Forge and Venerate. This is a really bad hand. Like, I'm not sure we could have gotten a worse hand than that. Alright, what do we need here? We got Comet. I don't have the stars for it, though. Nothing in my hand gives me enough star. I'm gonna have to go draw for it. So we do this so it gets out of my deck. I think a card draw. And hope we draw a real hand. Because this hand isn't it. I don't have the mana for... Oh, yes, I do. Oh, yeah. We can work with this. We do a monologue. Into an alignment. Into a bulwark, so we take 0 damage. Into a forge, because we're probably just one-shotting him with a weapon. Into a get more stars and mana for next turn, and we get to retain our hand. The problem with that is... I get... No, I still get my full card draw. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we get full block, we get full card draw. That should be everything. Alright, now we just have to lethal with Blade. Yeah, that's lethal. Alright, what do we have here? Not a fan of this one. Forge 10, gain mana next turn. This is interesting. It's not awful, it's not great. I don't feel like we need it. The problem is, it's mana for the following turn. It makes your current turn really weak. Or is this has a lot more momentum? Like, this costs a permanent one. But, I don't know. It's bad for your first turn, but really good for your follow-up turn. I don't think I need it, though. If I didn't already have Spoils of Battle in my deck, maybe I would take it here. I just feel like we already have enough scaling for the final fight. Like, this is technically 0 mana cost, but you would have to do it for the following turn. And if I drew into it, and I didn't already have my 9 draw card, this is kind of awkward to use. Like, it's 0 cost, but it gets delayed to the following turn. But that means on the turn that you use it, your turn is weaker. So I don't think I want that right now. I don't think I want any of this. Honestly, I think this deck right now, just with Comet upgraded, just wins the final fight. Like, I don't think we need anything else. That just is the deck. I do want another Forge upgrade card, but I'd rather it be like a Bulwark or something similar. I don't think I want Refined Edge here. Even upgraded. Alright, Divines. I might take Debt here. We're coming up to the shop. The only problem with taking Debt is, I have to remove the Debt. Which means I can't remove a Strike. However, we had really good luck with this last time we were here. But there is a non-zero chance we get a curse, regardless of which one we take here. Which is, I'd rather have the money here. And we know for sure this can't be a combat right here because of the thing. So this one cannot be a combat because of that little question mark thingy there. So it makes it so no question mark battles can be a combat. So we know for sure we don't have to fight there. Which means if we do take a curse here, we don't have to do a battle there where we have that curse blocking our deck. So I'm going to try the 6 Divine again. Alright, let's play the random Minesweeper hit, and then we play Battleship. Alright, we'll do it here. Good, we got a potion. I see a big box. Let's try getting it. We go here. Good. I'm not sure what this big box does. I want to do it here. We're going to waste some tiles, but this ensures we don't get a curse. Because these tiles are already occupied, these 3. So if I do it here... there can't be a 2x2 object there. So it's impossible for me to get a curse if I do this. Alright, now I also can't get a curse if I do this. Because this one is already taken. And there can't be a 2x2 curse there. We can also do this, but I feel like we get more info by doing this. Because we get to see if there's a bottom thing there. Okay, there is not. Alright, now we have to do a single. And then we do a big. This is, I think, the first time I'm ever doing a single. Because I can't do a big anywhere here that's safe. The first one you have to do and just risk it. Unless you want to play it really safe and just not get any curse. But we're going to do a single here because any location where I do this big one has a potential to be a curse. There's not a single location that won't do a 2x2. Which means it could be a curse. So I'm just going to do one like right over here. And then see if this gives us info on where we should go put our big one. It doesn't. Okay, I'm just going to have to do another small. Actually, no, that's not true. I could technically do something like this and see if we get coins or something. I could do this and see if we get a coin, as it is impossible for this to be a curse. Just so we have more chances for coins. And this gives me 5 opportunities for coins. Nice. Alright, there we go. We found a 10 coin, a 10 coin, a 30 coin, a star potion, and this is interesting. At the start of each combat, deal 8 damage on your first attack. I don't have any multi-hit to do with that, but it's still good if we do it with AoE, like Dying Star or something. And now we just remove the debt with the money we made. We didn't make enough to remove it, but I think that was still worth it. Oh yeah, so whenever you get this big box, that gives you an artifact. It's the first time we've gotten an artifact from this. Alright, cool. Yeah, that worked out pretty well. Our strategy at that has definitely gotten better. Oh no! We got the bridge. Please go to a defend card or strike. Please go to defend card or strike or curse. I'm gonna have to give up a lot of HP here. I might have to heal here. This might be a heal angle. Oh no. There's so many cards I need to not remove from this deck. I need to remove Comet. I need it to land on Know Your Place, Debt, Defend, or Strike. Those are the only things I'm willing to remove. Maybe Venerate. But if I get rid of Venerate, I need some other way to generate stars a little bit occasionally. Venerate's kind of iffy, but I probably would if we lost a lot. But ideally, we want to see Strike, Defend, Know Your Place, or I'm not even sure if it can land on Debt, but hopefully Debt. Okay, we definitely don't want to get rid of Alignment. Defend, perfect. Okay, I'll get rid of 1 Defend. That's fine. 3 HP to get rid of a Defend, huge. That is so worth it. 3 HP to get rid of a Defend. 100%. Alright, now we get rid of the Curse. And see if we can shop for some potions or something. Oh, actually, I can't. I have full potions. Oh no! Bag of Prep. No! Honestly, is Bag of Prep better than keeping a debt? Because I'm not using money for the rest of this run. We don't care if we lose 10 money. It's a dead card, but honestly, 2 cards on turn 1 might be better. The only problem is the final boss that we have to do scales a bit. So I think we might still prefer not having it. Unfortunately, there's just nothing else I could do with my money. We could do Radiate, but I don't think I have enough to go with it. I took Astral Pulse last run. Wasn't a big fan of it. Gain 9 block. Return this card to your hand. This seems kind of cool. So you can just keep blocking as long as you have star power. Interesting. That means if you use a retain, you can also keep it in your hand. That's actually really cool. The particle wall? I wish it was upgraded, but if I have enough, I think I do. So we go for remove on the curse, unfortunately, instead of bag of prep. But I can go particle wall. That solves, like, the rest of my defend issue, I guess. If we use it, it keeps coming back. And if we retain it, we can keep it for a turn that we actually need block. And there will be a lot of turns where we actually need block. The problem is I need other block cards to use with it, and it keeps using stars. I guess I don't take it just because it uses stars. The problem is the star usage. We're basically at, like, a perfect star balance right now. Actually, if anything, I need more stars because of Comet. So yeah, we're a little star dry. If anything, I need a card that generates star. So yeah, I think that's all I could do. None of these potions are worth taking over what we already have. Double thorns and stars when we need them in a pinch. Yeah, I don't think we take anything here. This seems like a skip. And maybe we'll need the gold for some upcoming event. Alright, fire upgrade, or is this a heal angle? Or definitely not heal angle, but do we take the question mark or upgrade? Yeah, we upgrade Comet. So that we can heal later. So it's actually worth using Comet now. Not that it wasn't before, but now it's really worth using Comet now. We got the annoying battle. And I did not draw lethal because I didn't do bag of prep. No! This is a really bad, defend turn. I can defend for the first guy, but the other guy has to permanently lower my, defense. Wait. I do get to double my first defend, though. That's still not enough, though. It'll save some HP, but it's... Wait, can I do lethal here? Wait. We have lethal. Because of Vigor. Hold up. We get to play this twice. Hold up. Okay, we're fine. False alarm, it's fine. False alarm. Because now we double block. Right? Yeah. Know your place on him so he stays vulnerable so we can kill him because he's upgraded. And then Venerate because more star, why not? Alright, never mind. False alarm. I forgot we get to play our first card of the battle double. And then we just whack him with a big gigantic blade. One big gigantic blade, please. Thank you. Oh, I do need to do lethal. Wait. Did I just do that in a way that made me not do lethal? Well, I have 20 block, we're fine. But I think I just did that in a way that doesn't do lethal. That's sad. We don't die this turn, but I did that turn really poorly in order. Order on that turn was horrifically bad. We got lethal here, though. If anything else... Oh, no, I kind of set up my thing wrong then. Okay, I'm going to have to play this a little bit weird because I made that mistake just so our alignment on the thing is better. Because everything we have is retained. All I have to do is poke this guy. Unfortunately, I think I have to poke him with Comet, which feels so overkill. Because I have no attack in my hand. I got to use a Comet on him for 1 damage. Wait, no. I can play 3 skills. Wait. I can play 3 skills. So if I do this, make our blade bigger, not like it really needs it. And I play this, we can kill him that way. And I get rid of this defend just so we could draw more. Not like we really need it. Alright, I'll try to stall him this turn. Just so our draw for next battle is better. So I do a bulwark here. That should be all we need. I can do this again for even more star power. I don't really need the mana here, so we can just do that. Just to get rid of it so I can actually draw. Okay, oh yeah, and I can forge it even more. Okay, this just makes our Pollinus core a little bit better. Alright, now we kill him. Or... No, I don't have triple block. Yeah, we just kill him now. That's good enough. Ooh, good block card. I want that over Thorns, I think. This is a good backup block card if we need. I don't know, double Thorns on final boss would be really nice, though. But I believe it does big hits rather than multi-hit, so it's not as strong on him. Like, it's still damage, but it's very little. I'd rather have the block. Alright, Royal Gamble. Retain. Gain 9 stars. Exhaust. Really cool. Fixes our star issue for the rest of the battle. I think we take it. It's a little hard to use, but it's good. It fixes every star issue we have. So much so, I can actually use the star potion before the final fight. Because this just is our star potion now. The only big issue is we can get a really bad turn 1 where we get Know Your Place, that card, Venerate, something. This does make it really good that if we get one more remove, we would actually remove the Venerate, I feel like, over the Strike. Because our Venerate is actually more useless than our Strike now. Though I don't think we have any more opportunity to remove. But I do think we take the Royal Gamble here. Mostly because there's Retain. If it didn't have Retain, I wouldn't keep it. But Retain is making this really, really, really good. As it fixes all of our star... Wait, hold up. I just realized, it costs 5 to gain 9. Wait, that's not as good. I'm just now looking at that. Wait. That's really weird. Is that still worth it? That is really, really weird. Actually, I don't think I'd go for that. I think I'd take nothing here. Because that's a 5 cost to gain 9. You're only gaining 4. That's... like, that's good. But it's very slow. Like, momentum-wise, it's very, very slow. And you only get to use it once, and it's kind of blocking you out. Yeah, I think this is a skip. It's not bad. If I had one less Know Your Place, I would maybe grab it. But it's going to be a dead card for a lot of the battle, is the problem. It does let us play Comet properly, though. But the fact that you can only play it once is the biggest issue. It's kind of blocking us to just kind of stay in there. It does let us play Comet almost for free, though. I kind of want to take it. One thing to consider, too, though, is blocking our card draw when we do our big retain on... what's it called? Oh, so this thing having retain is crazy that we added to it. I'm so glad we did that earlier. I was like, we're going to need this at some point. I'm so glad we did. Otherwise, we'd have, like, no card draw. But, yeah, the problem is if we're retaining this and have other things retaining, like the blade, if I have too much retain, I can't even draw 9. And, like, something like this would block our draw. So I think this is a skip, unfortunately. War Paint. What do we want this to land on? We would want it to land on, Venerate and Defend. It's allowed to land on 1 Know Your Place, but don't land on 2 Know Your Places. Good. Okay, that's almost best case scenario. That actually might be best case scenario. Because now one of our Know Your Places get to stay in our deck in case we need it to keep redrawing it. So we always have a 0 way to always apply Weak and Vulnerable. Because this is only once used, but now we could use this infinitely. But the other one is now 1 extra star, so that fixes our star issue. Because now we have triple star this, triple energy that. Okay. Honestly, I think that was best case scenario. That was pretty close to best case scenario. Alright, what do we have here? Do I just immediately hit him with a comet? Why does this turn feel like I should just immediately hit him with a comet? Also, why am I taking so much damage? We're taking a lot of damage here. Oh, I gotta keep in mind, I get to play the first card I play twice. Do I just comment him twice? Hold up. He doesn't take lethal, but that is a funny amount of damage. Alright, he's weakened. Unfortunately, I gotta tank whatever his attack is. I don't think this is a ship bottle play. I know we could. The problem is, I believe this block is immediate. The problem with that is, we're only blocking for 4 if I use this turn, since we're already blocking for 6. Which makes me feel like we shouldn't play it. I think I just play my whole hand. Alright. Yeah, I think we just have to tank a 12. I just healed there. Take the safer route. Take this route, go over there, boom, heal. You really don't need the other elite. 1 relic's not going to help us much for how much HP we'll lose. Alright, end turn. Yeah, I just got to tank a 12 here, unfortunately. Alright, now what do we have? We got to Know Your Place we can play for free. Do I have anything else I got to do in a weird order? So we do Know Your Place, get a big edge. I kind of have to play Dying Star if I want to keep it. Dying Star is not as good as against this enemy, though. I guess this is Dying Star into Blade. I feel like I'm wasting my Blade here, though. But I don't have anything else in my hand worth playing. Unless we want to double defend for 5 damage. And that allows me to keep the sword in my hand. We're going to redraw it at some point. But that means we could redraw it instead of it not being in our draw pile. No, I think this is just do Blade. And the next Blade kills then. Ooh, burns are a little annoying. Know your places to get out of our deck. Bulwark, you're on like the exact wrong turn. Not really. I can defend all the burns, I guess. So we do that know your place to get it out of our deck, but also to keep the weakened and vulnerable going. We can forge, we can bulwark, and as our turn, which double forges. Also hits them for 5, also full blocks. We get to retain this from the little modifier we put on it. And now all you have to do is use this, and we should have lethal. Unless we get a really bad card draw, that is also possible. I need star power. I need star power that activates this turn. Is there really... I might just need to use my stars now. I think this is a turn we want our stars for. And just get a different potion for the boss then. Because I need more stars to play what I want to go do this turn. Because ideally I want to do lethal right now. Because I don't think we're blocking it. But worst comes to worst, I need to get more stuff in my hand. So we're going to do this to weaken him. We're going to do this because I'm definitely going to need mana. I also need the card draw from it. We do this to go draw our entire deck. Alright, I can full block this turn. I do have Blade. Blade is not lethal currently. What needs it? What do we need to do to get it to lethal? Can it get to lethal? We're getting closer. We're getting closer. 99. The problem is I can't bulwark and play Blade, but if I could full block this turn... The problem is I can't full block this turn unless I use the potion. Yeah, I don't think we get lethal. 99. The best we could do is block 21. So we just want to use the potion now, but I feel like it'd be better later. But we'd have to tank a 9. We definitely have lethal next turn. I shouldn't have played that one thing. I should have played double defend. I should have bulwark double defend there. Yeah, I don't think there's any situation where we can kill here. Because even if we wanted this boost, I can't get it because I won't have the one other mana we need. So this basically just has to be a defend angle. Now it has enough damage, but, you know, we can't play it right now. We're 1 mana short. I might ship bottle here. I just realized, because of the burn, I actually still take damage regardless. We do get really good alignment on our pollen, though. Oh, but that's not going to help, because we still got some combats in between. I was not sure if I should tank here or not. I feel like there'll be a battle where I can save more HP than this. Because we're only going to be saving 10 HP from it. But realistically, every instance that we use it... Oh no, it has double block, so we could technically save a lot more than 10 in the future battle. But there's also the chance that we can't use it for as good a value in the future battle, and I just kind of mess it up or something. Plus we could get more potions and not even need it. I'm gonna do it now. I need to save as much HP as we can by the end. We still do take 1 damage here, though. But of course we have lethal. Alright, that is mega lethal. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, and we got Anchor. Huge. At the end of combat, gain 30 gold. Oh, that's great. I wish that we had that ages ago. That is so bad this late. We have no more shops or need for gold. Deal 12 damage. Add a debris into your hand. No, thank you. Draw 4 cards. Put 1... Oh, that's interesting. It gives me the rest of the card draw I need. I do kind of need 1 more card draw card. The problem is I don't really have the mana to do both. Like, I don't have the mana to both prophesize and do Glimmer. Which means every time we draw one or the other with 1, we can never do the other. as it would need at least one more mana accumulation card, like Alignment or something. I don't think we take it. Even though this solves card issue draw, I don't think I have enough mana by the time I get there for this card to matter. There's just gonna be a lot of hands I draw this that just does nothing, and it's just an extra card like a Strike or Defend that's just sitting there doing nothing. But it can also draw us into the hand we need. So it kind of has both going for it. Also, let's just put one card from our hand for next turn, which could be good for setting up something. If there was something we just really didn't need to play on a given turn. But then that guarantees that we still draw it, though, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, I think I'm taking nothing here. I don't think we need more card draw. That one card that we're retaining, I think, is all the card draw we need. We need to get to it, but once we get to it, we're pretty much good to go. The problem is getting to it. Okay. The first card I play gets doubled. I should probably double... I gotta play Dying Star at some point this turn. I think I have to do it now. Because whatever he plays is gonna get doubled. And he is weakened right now. Problem is, he has an annoying summon that would be great to have AoE for. And I do not have it in my hand. Alright, let's go for it. Dying Star twice. A lot of attack reduction that does nothing. We'll do Monologue. Weaken him down. Unfortunately, the Vulnerable will stay, but the Weakened will not. I can get a lot more mana. I don't need it, though. This is a Bulwark into the other thing. Play. Get a bunch of stars for later. Get a Bulwark. Get our Blade. Biggest issue is I haven't gotten AoE Blade yet. If you could draw that, that'd be great. Thank you for drawing that. We are good to go. So we do this. We get some block from it as well. Know your place, so he stays vulnerable for longer. We already have one shot and everything else. What are you doing? I thought you had Ethereal for a second. I've never seen this one before. In all fairness, I've always killed him before he summoned these. He's always died quicker. Yeah, this is a hallway fight. He's always died before these have ever done anything. So we're just going to go in AoE here. We'll do this to keep it going. I could Comet him too. Wait, is that lethal? That is lethal. Oh, I should have set up the Pollen Core a bit. That's fine though. None of this is useful. This is a skip. Do a bunch of damage whenever you draw this card. We're just no. We already had an upgraded version that we skipped earlier. Okay, I'm skipping this because I need healing. Oh, chest. What is this? At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It costs 0. This could be either really good or really bad. Because I believe it costs 0 the entire battle. The only problem is I'm not sure if it's going to be 0 star power as well. But at least the mana cost on it will be 0. So it's really unpredictable if this will actually be good or not. No! It's only 0 cost, not 0 star. Yeah, this could actually backfire. As it could put some really bad cards into our hands. This being one of them. I do not need that. This is a horrifically bad turn. I need a colors potion and hope we find card draw or something. This hand does literally nothing. And the first card we play gets doubled. I almost want to do nothing this turn. That feels so bad. Plus the colors potion might be bad too. This is horrifically bad. I have never had a start on this battle this bad. I think I literally play nothing. I think doing nothing on this turn is the strongest play we could do. Which is so sad. Doing literally nothing is our best play this turn. Our hand is that bad. Just so we can maintain the vigor and maintain the double of the first attack. That feels horrifically bad, but yeah. This hand is that bad. Or at least our next hand has to be better, technically. It can't possibly be worse than that. Alright, first card we play gets doubled. Let me go reduce their attack to 0 so we don't have to worry about defending, though we technically don't. Because I just realized we have to block for turn 1 and turn 2 now. Okay, so what are we doing here? This is Dying Star into Edge, into Monologue. Actually, no, I do Monologue first, then Edge, then whatever. I guess I won't need the attack for anything. I guess it doesn't matter. So we have to Dying Star first, though, for the double. This also makes them do 0. Alright, so they do all 0. Good. You know what? This is a good Reflect battle. In case we get a potion here, I'm going to use Reflect for this battle. Because they have a little bit of multi-attack, or at least this guy does. And then I think I do Blade into Venerate. Because I need AoE Blade for sure. And get a little more stars for later. And Monologue I don't need. It doesn't progress anything. And we get to draw 2 extra cards next turn. Oh, it does have Retain, though. I can still keep it just so I don't have to redraw it. So we'll keep it in our hand. Now we get to triple Retain that. He'll hit himself. He'll hit himself. If you just draw a little bit more AoE, that'd be great. Ooh, Comet. That's not AoE, but it's a lot of damage. I can know your place into one-shotting one of them. Which one do we care about one-shotting more? I guess based on how much damage we have, we could go get our attack back. But I kind of want to kill the Dex one first, because we don't really have that many ways to defend. How much is Sovereign Blade? Sovereign Blade does not do lethal anywheres. I don't have enough buff for it. This is a really bad turn to try to get Sovereign Blade down. But let me do Know Your Place. Let me do that, whatever that was. We're going to do this on you. I think I do 1 on each. Problem is we're still... Oh, no. That's fine. Yeah, we do Know Your Place into Know Your Place. I can double stack 1. I'm not sure we need it, though. How much is this? Oh, I can't check. We could definitely do lethal on this guy if we want to. The question is, do we want to? I guess the answer is yes. So we're going to Fallen Star him. He will 100% die. Know Your Place doesn't do anything here if I'm not doing any follow-up whatsoever. I can just retain it for next turn. So I could do this, which gives us the stars we need for next turn too. We retain our hand. I do spoils. We do that. Is that everything? So I save this. We get to retain everything. We draw from our deck. Hopefully don't get a bunch of strikes and defends, and we should be okay. They always know our Know Your Place him, get our mana, hit him with everything, and we should have lethal now that we got over attack back. He will have a bit of a shield, but biggest concern with next turn is we can't really defend that much. Well, he's only hitting for the maximum of 9 here. We got this useless card that we got generated from this box. Unfortunate. We should have lethal somewhere here. So we go Monologue. We can Know Your Place. I believe we go more mana. Oh, I can't play Comet. I have no way to gain 2-star. I can if I can full block. I don't have any way to not use stars while full blocking this turn, though. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I could do that. I might have to tank a 5 this turn. These plain blocks don't really do anything here. I could try to get Prophesize off. It's going to be kind of hard to do, though, because we're going to get almost no cards. If I use Prophesize, and then I don't have the mana for Blade or anything. How much is Blade right now? 57. What are we drawing next turn? Nothing crazy. This might be a retain turn, just try to block. And by that, I mean do nothing. Fallen Star will make it so he's still vulnerable for next turn, just to guarantee it. So I think we have to Fallen Star. Do this. There's one other option still. I could Sovereign Blade into draw. Oh, but then how am I getting my 1-star back? Because I need 5 mana. Yeah, this just has to be a stall turn. We gotta play Blade. I wish I was lethal. Wait, would it have been if I did it in the other order? Oh, no! Nice! Letter opener! I didn't account for that. Oh, what is this? Deal a bunch of damage. If this kills an enemy, that's not gonna happen. I like that card, though. This is actually a cool premise of a card. If you get a kill with it, you get 5 stars. Problem is, the final fight is only against 1 enemy, so there's no point in doing that. It's definitely a skip. Alright, we got one last fight left. Hopefully we don't take any damage here, and then we go heal. Hopefully we can also go align our Polynus Core. Okay, he's gonna try to do damage. Oh gosh, we got this. Stop giving me bad cards. I need this to generate me on the final fight a card that is a real card. Like Prophesize or something for 0. It keeps drawing me star cards that are already costing 0. But it's only zeroing the mana cost, which is already 0, which is doing nothing. I already have block, so I can play this. It deals 8 damage to me, but we don't care about that. So we will do this. Though he is trying to kill me this turn, I should probably block. Do we have enough block? Oh, we got to play that twice. Whoops. I forgot about that. Should play Convergence there, actually. Because now I think we take... Oh, no, we have exact block. It's fine. Oh, no, we don't. Never mind. I took 2 damage because of that. No! I forgot the doubling. We could try drawing for some defend. That feels like overkill though. It's only 2, we're fine. We definitely don't have lethal. Even though they did give us a lot of power if nothing else. Oh, we do have the mana. Hold up. I still have enough star power to use this. Hold up. I think I am. This ensures we take no damage this turn. Let's see. So we go apply this to you. Do we have anything else we need? Yeah, monologue first. Then know your place. Then we do star, so we take literally 0 from anything. Then we have enough to Sovereign Blade. I don't think that's lethal, but it is a lot of damage. And we get to keep our hand. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. Not lethal, though. That, or we could play 2 things to set up. I could do, like, a Spoils into a Strike or something. Because I already have all the defend we need. Alright, I think that's our turn. And then we get to retain this hand. And then we should be able to kill with a really big Sovereign Blade this turn. We do a Know Your Place, so he's weakened and everything. We have alignment for more mana if we need. Not sure we need it. I do not have lethal at the moment. Oh, I can just fall and star it, though. Fall and star into Blade is lethal. There we go. Alright, do I need any of this? No. Okay, moving on. Let's see. Fire. Have to heal here. Want to actually, what is the upgrade if we were to go for one? Yeah, there isn't one. We'd upgrade like a defend or something. Too bad we weren't able to remove the other strike. But yeah, the only thing worth upgrading still defend. We only need one of these 2 upgraded. That got randomly upgraded earlier, so that one could just, you know, go away on its own. And monologue, yeah, it has retain already, it's fine. Yeah. It'd literally just be a defend upgrade, so rest definitely gives us way more value here. Okay, please give me a good random card. Please, please, please. Something not useless. Ah, that's barely not useless. It's a 0 cost block. And it puts a card from our discard pile into our draw pile. We could use this. Assume this takes 0 the whole time. This is by far not the worst thing we could have gotten. It is very far from the worst thing we could have gotten. One thing that is slightly the worst thing we could have gotten, though, is this starting hand is awful. I think I'm going to have to use this potion and hope we get a good power or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I can only get 1 card, though. Oh, this is really bad. I might have to use Convergence just for the double retain, but this hand is really bad, too. I basically just play all block. But yeah, I think I have the double Convergence here. I want to go use this, but one of the 3 cards we get from it, we don't get to keep. And I believe it gives you an order of attack, skill, and power order. And I would want to double the power, but I can't use a card, otherwise it could get doubled. So us getting Pollen here is actually bad. Or this box that we got earlier. No, this we chose to get. This was, we were kind of forced to take the box thing. Yeah, I think I have to do double Convergence. It's a really bad double, but it's the least worst double in our whole hand. Alright, now we can play actual cards. So we go do this to make you vulnerable and everything. We then block into Venerate. And I think that's all we could do. Because we get to retain our hand. So I just block for full block into Venerate. And that is our turn. I could do this potion thing. I'm just concerned with putting these cards into our deck. But the power that we get from it might be worth it. The problem is this is really random, similar to this. It could be putting a bunch of junk cards into our pile. That's why I also want to hold off on the other one. I'll wait a turn because I want to wait until we actually might need the block card that we get from this. So yeah, I think this is end turn button. Because I want to do that on a turn where we don't guarantee have max block. What are we doing here? We have Dying Star, which basically makes him do nothing. We have Monologue, which we should use at the beginning just to kind of make everything go crazy. We can re-put something from our deck onto the top. Maybe Know Your Place just to make sure he stays vulnerable because I don't really have a way to reapply it at the moment. So I think we Monologue into recalling the... I believe we get to choose. We recall the Know Your Place to the top of our deck. So we can play that next turn. We Dying Star, so he does no damage this turn. We have all the block we need now. Also, gotta keep in mind, we do have double retain due to what we did earlier. We do Seeking Edge to get our blade. We also get AoE, though there's no AoE needed for this battle. We use our Defend to do 5 damage and to get it out of my hand. Or I could use Bulwark because we have the mana for it. Honestly, I might just use both. The only problem with that is we don't have Bulwark for next turn. Yeah, I do have the mana to play Bulwark next turn. But also, I feel like I'm wasting mana if I don't do that now. And that will be our turn. And now we'll probably need the potion next turn. And then we have the mana to play pretty much everything. Oh, so we got way too much block this turn, but I couldn't really help it with that draw. Good thing we got one of our defends out. This would be awful if we still had that other defend. We got it out from that bridge event. Was never able to remove that final strike, though. Okay, we do this Know Your Place so we can get it out of our deck. We do the other Know Your Place because why not? It's in our hand, might as well play it. We do have access to Comet this turn if we want to play Comet. So he should stay weakened pretty much forever. The problem is there's 2 different phases. And I need to go apply weakness to the other phase too. Worst comes to worst, we just keep making a big blade. We could even just tank this turn, as the worst he could ever do is 9. So this might just be a tank his damage turn. We don't have Retain anymore, so anything that doesn't naturally have Retain is going to be lost from our hand this turn. Which means only Prophesize and Sovereign Blade will stay in our hand. We're guaranteed to do a useless strike next turn. Okay, I think I do the potion now. This could be bad. But it could help us a lot. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colors card to your hand. That's not ideal. Do a bunch of damage to all enemies. Fill your hand with debris. That's also not good. Why are all these cards so bad? This is like -3 cards in my deck now. I thought defends were bad. Gosh, these are worse than defends. Every one of these. Every one of these is worse than... Well, not this one, but it's not upgraded, so it's kind of lame. It is free 1 mana for next turn, though, at least. I don't know. Do I play this once? Debris is so bad. It's not worth it just to do some damage to him this turn. And I don't want to keep getting like a billion colors cards. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colors card into your hand. The problem is it doesn't cost 0. This deck could go really bad really quick. It says fill my hand, though. If we were to ever play Crash Landing, it would be now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would only get 2 debris from it. It's still really bad, but if I could do stun, it kind of makes it worth it. The problem is I don't have a way to reapply vulnerable unless we do that with Comet, which I kind of want to save Comet for his next form. I'm going to do it just because we never used it before. Yeah, we get those 2 debris that we don't need. With no good way of getting rid of them. Refine Edges is free. This is like the only not bad card it created. Spectrum Shift I really feel like I shouldn't use. But it costs 0 this turn, and I'm pretty sure it costs way more later. I will regret every single thing that happened with that potion. But, yeah, we'll go for it, I guess. Just gotta commit. Alright, we can exhaust both of these 2 and just try to block. And by block, I mean we have no block. Okay. I could Blade him this turn. But that means I don't get to retain it for the following turn. I could do some alignment so I could play all these debris if nothing else. These do get exhausted, so let me exhaust this. Exhaust this. Okay, I need to keep scaling our blade because that's our only scaling we have. I can do lethal this turn, but I think it's better to tank a 9. As I need to have some form of vulnerable for his next phase. Well, I guess we could Comet immediately. But then I don't have like a big weapon to go do. He's not doing anything crazy, he's just buffing. Well, I guess getting a little bit of damage, but it's fine. So we do his spoils. I don't think we draw. I don't think we blade. But now I have a bunch of mana I don't need, so maybe I do draw. What are we drawing for drawing right now? Because the problem is that means we don't have it for later if we draw now. We gotta go a long while without it. I think this might just be Blade. I think this is Blade Comet into Star. Actually, Star first, then Comet. It's not awful. I'll have 1 spare mana, but it's fine. So we phase him. I do this so he's weakened for the Comet. We do this so we do big damage with Comet. And that is our turn. And now we get to retain our draw if we need it. And we still have 1 star left, though. This is pretty low in stars, though. Alright, and now he's weakened and vulnerable for a long while until we draw more of it. And next turn we get the double draw. Impatience. Oh no, we're never going to be able to use Impatience. Oh, that's just a dead card. No! We're going to get such a thick deck by the end of this battle. We're on a timer against our own buffs, of our debuffs, of all the weird potion and everything. Between this box and that potion, we're on a timer of 1 billion bad things ticking down. I don't think there will ever be a hand where I can use Impatience. We'd have to use every attack in our hand. It'd be very rare. I'd have to use my Strike and my Dying Star. Which actually, I do think I do play both this turn, so maybe I just do that. So we do this first. Okay, maybe we do get Impatience off. We get to Venerate here. We Dying Star. We Strike. Is there any reason to draw 2 attack cards? Yes. I could draw my Blade. The only bad part is I do get to draw my Fallen Star. But there's also Comet there. Oh, there's also the useless Crash Landing. But ideally, we draw Sovereign Blade. Is the only thing we care about drawing here. Oh, I forgot to use the Strike first. Well, we're not drawing that today. Whoops. Order. Wrong order. Alright, we gotta play this. At least we get control over this one. Gold Axe. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. I have never used Gold Axe yet. This seems really good. It's auto-scaling. By the time we play it again, we're going to be at, like, 50. It's another scaling card. I need that. It's going to cost 1 next time we play it, but that's fine. Okay, we're going to have to tank a 9 here. That's fine, though. Alright, he's going to try running away. That's fine. We got Scroll! It did something good for once. Draw until your hand is full. Problem with that, my hand's already full. It's really bad on this turn, but it is, generally speaking, a good card. There's just like the one context where it's not that good of a card. So I definitely got to play this. This costs 0 because of the box. It actually landed on something good for once. How are we defending this turn? Is this Bulwark into this into like one other thing? It feels like it. How am I getting stars? Or do I even bother trying to get stars? Because now we're starting to go into a little bit of a star debt. To such a degree, I think I'm just going to Venerate. I think it's a Venerate angle. I do have to tank a bit of damage this turn. It's not that much, though. But this does definitely feel like a Venerate angle. That or, I could Convergence to save my hand. Problem is, half this hand isn't that good. We can guarantee draw any one card that we use this turn or into the next turn by using this and then saving our hand. Dying Star? We could even just double retain, but then we'd have to use what our hand is, though. But our hand isn't, like, the worst. If we can get the stars for the Comet, it's not that bad. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Into this. Into... Let me just reread this. So, put a card from your discard pile on the top of your draw pile. So I guarantee draw this next turn. Whatever I click here, we have a 100% chance of drawing it. I need stuff for scaling, but I also kind of need block. I kind of want to go for Bulwark again, honestly. How big is our blade? Probably not like crazy big, but... It's either that or do another Convergence, but then I take like so much damage. I think we have to Bulwark here. The only problem is I'm not going to have enough stars to use Comet or something. I can use Fallen Star, though. He should still be weak in his other phase, because I believe both of them are separate. So I'll have to tank an 8 here. And we got Gold Axe for 35. We got Monologue. We redrew our Blade. He's not weakened at all here, and I don't have any way to do it other than Fallen Star, but we got to spend stars to do that. So we're going to do Monologue. Is it worth Fallen Starring here? If I Fallen Star, he'll do less damage. I can tank most of it off of Bulwark, and then I hit him with a Gold Axe. So we do this to weaken him. But it also uses a lot of stars, unfortunately. And then Bulwark to keep us alive. Then we Gold Axe and Refine, because I get to keep 1 of that mana for next turn. And then we get to get rid of most of this useless hand, other than Comet. Poor Comet. But Scroll's not really doing anything when we have this much draw. We have too much draw. Let's see. We're getting so many junk cards every turn. Let's see. We'll take this. Actually, let me do Refined Blade first. 1 extra damage. Actually, 2 extra damage in that context. Alright, we got a lot of scaling engines. I just need to get up to the one-shot. Alright, this is fine. Oh no, this doesn't have exhaust on it. Oh no. That's not good. This isn't like the other one that exhausts. Oh no. It's also a really bad defend turn. This whole turn's just really bad. I kind of have to face him. But the only way I could possibly face him is if I, Sovereign Blade. Which is not good. But I have to. The alternative is, nothing. The alternative is triple defend to 36 damage. Yeah, I gotta face him here. Like, it's absolutely required that we face him. Wait, we got another gold axe. Wait, we have 2 gold axes now from that. I didn't realize we got a second. Wait, did we get a second scroll too at some point? No, we only have 1 scroll. Well, this is my discard. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, I did get a second gold axe at some point. That's actually really good. That means every card we play matters. But I already have enough to face him, so let's do it this way. So I do this. And then he's still weakened, so we go hit him with this. Hit him with that. Hit him with a defense somehow. Good. A shield bash. I don't retain, right? No. Alright, let's just use whatever. It doesn't matter. Alright, really bad turn, but we didn't take any damage. Alright, he's hitting for 27. We got a billion gold axes. We got a hidden gem. A random skill in your draw pile gains replay 2. Please land on Comet or anything that isn't useless. Please, anything that isn't useless. I think we play this. I gotta defend, though. Oh, I kind of have to damage pressure. I gotta do a lot of things this turn that we all cannot do simultaneously. Where's my mana? My mana is still in my draw pile. I don't have enough stars to play the mana. We definitely have to play Monologue at the start of this turn. So whatever we do, this is definitely the right choice first. We have double Golden Axe. We can hit for over 100 damage. If I can go get Vulnerable, we can hit even more than that. The problem is my other Vulnerable is in my draw pile. But the problem is if I do Prophecy, I don't have enough mana to play everything. We could triple Gold Axe, but... Oh, never mind. He's already vulnerable. What am I saying? I could triple Gold Axe here. That's not lethal, and we have to tank a 21, but it is a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage. I think that might be the play. The biggest issue is that's not lethal. But it is a huge amount of damage. And then we just win off of Sovereign Blade if we can. Oh, it's not in my draw pile, though. Ooh. The problem is we don't have lethal anywhere here. Unless we can get the stars for Comet, but there's no way we're getting stars for Comet. It'd probably be a dying star to make sure we don't take damage. Unless we get like a really weird scroll synergy or something. But it's very unlikely. So I think this is just Gold Axe. Return Gold Axe, Gold Axe, Gold Axe, and just play 3 Gold Axes then. It should hit for what should be about 200 damage. Then we just gotta figure out how to do 100 later. We also have more card draw for next turn, so we do get to draw a bunch. But yeah, that seems like the play. Alright, Gold Axe, go. Return to Gold Axe. Oh, I forgot, it goes to my draw pile. Wait, that means I might be able to get the double on it, though. That's still fine, that's still fine. That makes it more likely that we'll land a hidden gem on it. Because 1 single Gold Axe would replay auto-kills him. Yeah, we're just gonna have to tank this. No, we got it on the scrap metal one. That's still a lot of damage, though. That's a lot of damage for 1 cost. That's like 66 damage, not even counting vulnerable. That could be lethal. Okay, oh, we got Mayhem. I think Mayhem is worth it this battle. I think we play Gold Axe into Mayhem. Before we do, though, let me apply 1 vulnerable to him. There's definitely no way we could use Impatience. Gold Axe will do 75. And then we use a Mayhem. We will lose Dying Star this turn, though, which is kind of unfortunate. I have no way to play it. It's impossible for us to get it unless we do something weird with Prophecy. And even then, we don't have the mana for it. Next hand draw might be lethal. We have double replay on Crash. The problem is he's going to go in his door phase. I really wish we could have killed this phase because there's a non-zero chance we lose on his next door. But as long as we can kill this next door quickly, we should be okay. We just got to get to these Gold Axes that keep getting generated. Alright, we got to do Mayhem. We gotta take the RNG of the Mayhem. It plays the top of our deck every single time. Alright, we took a lot of damage there. Alright, do we have lethal here? We might actually die here. There's a non-zero chance we die. I could do 66, that's not enough. I do have Fallen Star to make that 66 go into it. I don't think we can get enough block. I have to keep in mind, we have very, very little in regard to mana. How much is 13? We get 25? Yeah, I don't think we could block enough is the problem. This hand doesn't draw block. I think we actually died to this. This might be death. Because Crash Landing does not do lethal. And I have nothing else in this hand that does any amount of damage. Of course, we can do Prophesize. I can't believe we died to a potion. I did not realize we'd get something like that bad. Like, the combination of stuff we got. Horrifically bad. Is there any draw we can do that is lethal? The problem is I don't have mana after we do this. Unless we can find that one star card. I would have to find Venerate. I think we have to play it. Because our only win condition is we find Venerate. Because 66 damage with Vulnerable into that is not anywhere near 195. And Forging does nothing because I have no way to recall it. And even if we did, it's not at high enough damage. Do I have any zero-cost card that we know for sure we'd play regardless? I guess it's Falling Star. Because I still have enough for alignment. Because I need to be able to draw slightly more. So I think this has to be a Fallen Star into Prophesize, into please give me a card that isn't useless. And that's our only chance then. So we do this. Wait, we could block. Wait. Equilibrium. I forgot. I didn't account for block there at any point. Okay, I gotta do something really risky. I gotta do Crash Landing and put like a billion things in our discard pile. I gotta add 5 debris to our discard pile. Which sounds really, really, really bad, but I think we have lethal in our draw pile. But I think I have to play this into Equilibrium. It is 99 damage. That way, anything we draw will be enough. We do 13 here. Oh, the only problem is Equilibrium lets us retain our hand. I can't do that. No, wait. I have to play Equilibrium Convergence. Because I can't... I have to keep all the debris in my hand. Gosh, double play landed on like the only card that's like awful. We could use it as a finisher, but I can't use it any second before then. We also get to double retain our hand. I'm not sure if that's good or not. Because we kind of don't care if we double retain our hand. Or we're forced to have to double retain our hand. As our best play by far is Equilibrium into Convergence. And just make sure we don't die. Though we do have 2 HP left. So we have to do lethal next turn. Like, we have to. It's why I want that extra mana. So we do Equilibrium here. We then do Convergence. We will barely live. And RNG gods, go! Give me the hand that does lethal this turn. Oh, of course, we get just a strike. What is this? Deal 12 damage at the start of your next turn. Return it to your hand. Probably not needed. Okay. Good news and bad news. Good news, I can phase him. Bad news, it requires every attack in my hand. And I'm retaining my hand. And then we're gonna have a nothing hand. But I do have lethal for him. Do I have lethal without using... No, I have to use Know Your Place. That's unfortunate because it gives me an extra debris. Yeah, we have to do it. I'm just not sure how we do next phase. I guess Gold Axe? We gotta, like, double draw Gold Axe to win next turn. That might be possible, but we're retaining our hand, which is actually bad in this case. We actually want to get rid of our hand. Because that means I have to full block next turn if I don't draw lethal. Is there any other weird thing we can do? So I gotta do Know Your Place into Crash Landing into Sovereign Blade. So we gotta do this. Into Crash Landing, unfortunately. Because Sovereign Blade is not lethal. 154. Let me do some math. 18, 154. The problem is that's all we have. Wait. Maybe it's not. Because I can use Spoils of Battle and Refine. That's gambling that is enough damage. That is, though. It's not gambling. that just is enough damage. Let me see something. I'm gonna use this first and see if that's enough damage. I don't think it is. But using both 100% should be enough damage. Because it's already 21 onto that. Plus it's gonna be amplified. But that already brings it to 175. And then it's gonna get amplified and boom, that's enough. Yeah, I don't have to use Crash Landing here. And I get to keep it for 66 damage for the following turn. Hold up. So we do Refined Blade. I don't think that's lethal yet, but let me double check. 163, yeah. It's not. Now I do this. And this will be lethal. And then we gotta hope we get an insane next turn. Alright, this will do lethal. Unfortunately, I have no mana left to do anything in my hand. I gotta get rid of the Impatience, though. So we do this. I think Crash Landing is lethal. I think we've got through. This was a crazy final fight. This thing has never been this big of a problem before. The problem is we got a potion that gave us so much bad stuff. And this Vexing box, but also kind of gave us something bad. Like, between the potion we used and that, we just got so much bad stuff that it basically forced us to have to do. But it came through in the end. I think. We haven't won yet, but I think we have lethal this turn. I was double checking. There's nothing else we need to do. Okay. We get to retain this hand, which is actually a good thing now, because I believe Crash Landing is lethal. Worst comes to worst, Gold Axe with Crash Landing is definitely lethal. Alright, we get some alignment as well. Rolling Boulder, no thank you. Please tell me this is lethal. It is. We get a triple Crash Landing. And we still have some damage after that, even if that wasn't. We have like 7 mana right now. There we go! 2 HP! Hey, max HP coming through! From whatever random event or whatever we got that from. Because I don't have any relics for max HP. Oh no, the waffle! See, the waffle was needed. Even though we used it for barely... Oh, I guess we used it somewhat for the heal. We didn't really need the heal on that one battle. Like, we would have been fine to kill the elite without it. But it technically saved us. It didn't save us then, but it saved us now. Because otherwise we'd be dead without waffle. There we go. Because technically waffle on the floor that we used it on did nothing. Like, the heal from it did nothing. But the 7 max HP from it did make us not take lethal there. That battle should not have been that close, though. It was mostly the really bad stuff we got from the potion. I gotta remember to not bring that potion to a boss fight, as it puts too much junk into your hand. It's great for a hallway fight, but it's really bad against longer fights because it just clogs up your deck. Alright, there we go. That was for the Ascension 1 Regent. And then I think we go back to Defect, so we can get our 15 boss kills, wherever that one is for the timeline. Because we still got to do that with Regent. Still got to do that for Ironclad. I think we already did it for Silent. Wait, where's the Defect one? I just realized. Wait, where is the Defect? There it is, yeah. Oh no, that was the Elites. Wait, where's the Defect 15 boss kills? Or did we already do it? Wait, do we already have 15? I don't see one for it. Hold up. Alright, I guess we'll go do Ironclad then next. Unless we want to run more Defect, but gosh, that was close. Because yeah, I don't see one for, I don't see one for Defect. Unless we already did it and I didn't even realize it. Because this is just for 15 elites. That's not for 15, 15 bosses. Do you just not have to kill 15 bosses with Defect? Or we already did and I just didn't realize it unlocked. Which was a way to search on this thing. Because this is 15 elites. That's not 15 bosses. That's weird. Okay, maybe you just don't have to do it, or we already did it. I'm not sure. But I guess we do Ironclad next. The Little King, Chapter 7. The Regen. Oh, that's that Chimera thing. Little King, you brim with mightiness like I. Tanks is immediately taken with the Regent's regal confidence. Dominate the spire, crush them all, he bellows, hurling a strange scepter toward him. This will let you fight on even ground. There we go. What do we have here? Patter. Gain 8 block, gain 2 vigor. Kind of average. Heavenly Drill. Deal 8 damage X times, double X if there's 4 or more. Interesting. So you need a high amount of mana to be able to use this. It's only to 1 enemy though. It's not AoE. And then Lunar Blast. Deal a bunch of damage for each skill already played this turn. Oh, that's really good. That one's actually kind of decent. Depends how your deck is formed. But yeah, I guess the next one we go for here then is Ironclad 15 bosses. Also, probably 15 Ironclad elites too. I don't think we did that. Oh, here it is. Here's the ones for... Okay, never mind. Yeah, we gotta do it for defect still. Let me do defect next then. Defect then Ironclad. There it is. I found it. And we also get the score one that we still need. Which I think that's the last one that's based on score. Is there a second over here? No, there's 2 more based on score. And then we'll have them all. For score related. Alright, let's go run again. Let's go do defects. Yeah, we should have to do 2 more runs on defect. And doing so should get us to all unlocks for that then. Also accumulating a score. And I'll probably go back to Ironclad because, I don't know. I'm still not a big fan of Regent. And that final battle just reminded me why. No, in all fairness, that was slightly because of the potion and everything. Alright, before we start, I do need to go to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll go and, yeah, go run the defect run. So I'll be back in 1 second then. Be right back. Alright, we're back. I see remove 1 card. I want to click it immediately. Obtain 2 random relics. Add an additional strike and defend to your deck. No, thank you. Choose 1 of 2 colors cards to add to your deck. We've done that before. It could be good. Actually, that was the run that we got the discovery run on defect. That was actually a lot of fun. I think we do remove here, though. Which is the most consistently useful thing there. As ideally on defect, you want to get rid of every strike. Pretty much always. Okay, what are we running here? We got the guy that you got to hit 1 billion times. Luckily, a bunch of lightning orbs will do that pretty well. So having a bunch of lightning for that should be fine. Even if we get rid of every strike, just the lightning orbs alone should be able to deal with that. How do we want to get set up here? I'm liking the multi-fire route. I'm not seeing a deep shop. I guess we're just shopping on the next floor because this definitely seems like a shop skip. There is a way to go shopping. I'm just not sure if we necessarily want it. Because right from here we have a lot of options to go to. Like if we're really strong, we go for the elites. Can even take 3 elites. If we truly need healing, we can take 1 extra fight. Go into there, and then we have to decide of, you know, triple. And then from there, we could take a double elite if we're healed enough. Double heal into the other. There's a lot of not horrible paths here. I don't think I want to shop. I think we're just skipping the shop this floor. Unless we get like a ton of money there. Like if we get money there, that money goes to the shop there. But if we don't get money from these question marks, we definitely go up. I guess it really just depends where our deck is by this room right here is like the most important one. Like how bad or good is our deck by the time we get to that fire will determine basically everything for this run. Or at least for this floor. Like this whole floor is determined by what our deck looks like by the time we get to that room. Do I dual cast here? I feel like this is not a dual cast turn. This is a really bad hand. I don't think it's worth dual casting. We're gonna get more damage from just leaving it. The next time we get dual cast... Oh gosh, we got it now. Of course. Maybe not next time. Oh no, I do have to play it here though. Because I can't not, because it's way better than a strike. Maybe I should have done it. That would have been lethal, I think. The other turn. It's lethal now, though. Alright, Barrage. Oh, yeah, we got access to Barrage now. Deal 5 damage for each channeled orb. It's not bad. Turbo's too early for that. Boost away, I think it's too early for that. This is either take nothing or take Barrage. Barrage means we got to get more orb slots. And there's not as many ways to get, like, a lot of good orb slots this time. It might be why they buffed Barrage. It's a lot harder to get orb slots in Slay the Spire 2 from what I could tell. Like, you still can. It's just a lot more inconvenient. I think this is a turbo or boost away or nothing. I think just for the sake of not losing HP, we do take a boost away. Might be able to get some synergy, because you know what we're going to do that we've never actually built yet? That I might try doing this run. I haven't built a scrap card related deck. He has a lot of builds that seem to be based on that. Like adding a bunch of negative stuff to yourself, but then getting rid of them in some way. And I might try building around that this time, so we're going to take a boost away. That worked pretty well for us last time, even with no way to scrap it. Lose 3 max HP to upgrade a card or heal for 20. Honestly, give me the heal 20. At max HP is precious. We definitely clicked this too much on one of the playthroughs, though we still want one on it, though. But doing this makes it so this fire is 100% an upgrade anyway, so I'll take the heal. Alright, I just need a block for 4. I'll probably just do that with a normal defend card. Feels overkill to, I don't know, what if we get a good dual cast, though? Let me do the dual cast first and see what it lands on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. That's why I wanted to double check. I just wanted to check our RNG stat for the run. It is very high. We got a very good RNG roll. So we can keep going for stuff like that, then. We have really good RNG this run. Alright, Storm too early. Glasswork, honestly, I like these a lot. Like the ones that can do defend while still damage pressuring. They're a little slow, but it's either take nothing or take Glasswork. Storm does nothing because I have no other powers. Scrape is for a very specific type of deck where you're just building a billion 0 cards. It's really inconsistent. And Glasswork just seems like the safest bet here. It's just a basic defend that also does AoE damage. Also gives us AoE in case we have to do an AoE fight at any time. It immediately gives us AoE value. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, otherwise we could just play it as an empowered defend. It's just defend, but better. I'm gonna fold the block here. I feel like it should damage pressure, but it will full block. I feel like we have enough damage that we can full block. I should... Do we boost away now? I'm doing it. I'm boosting away. Oh no, but then... I should just tank the 1. I think that still works out, though. Yeah, it worked out. That was fine. What do we have here? Go for the eyes. I wish it was upgraded. Add some slime to your discard pile. No, thank you. Hot fix. I don't think I want any of this not upgraded. I feel like go for the eyes or hot fix upgraded. I would click on. Gunk up I don't feel like I need, even if I'm building a discard deck, which is not dedicated to yet. I just happen to take that. Just because we need some defend. Go for the eyes is nice. I just hate taking it unupgraded. Because it's not even consistent that you could play it every turn. It's not like other ones like we had on the other character, where you can always play it every turn. You can only play it if they're attacking. Which obviously is good if they're attacking, but you can't preemptively put it on something like you can with like the last run with the Regal guy. So I think this is take nothing. Alright, and now we're coming up to the deciding room. It is a combat. So, well, at least we have some AoE. Not much, but it's more than nothing. I can full block this turn. I want to keep this orb for now, so I think we just go for a strike on the lower guy who's trying to upgrade. And it was full block off of that. Get our AoE from the orb. He's trying to hit me for 14. I do have almost full block. We do have to tank a 3 here, because there's no way we do lethal. We could do a dex potion here. I don't think it's worth it. But I actually do think it's worth it, so we're going to go for it. Let's see. The more I'm looking at what's coming up, it's like, yeah, it's fine. Our deck is set up really nicely for it. It would have been better on a boss or something, but I think it will save us enough HP this battle that we're fine with it. I'm going to go for the dual cast and see if we get lucky here. No. Our luck stat's going down, oh no. Yeah, I have to double defend here. I have to tank an 8. Alright, glasswork, 100%. Strike is very tempting. Just tank a 1. I could do a boost away. This could be bad for later, but it's good for now. I know he's gotta take this guy. He's gonna upgrade, it's fine. Now the other one's down, we're kind of good to go. Oh, you can get that glass orb all the way down to 0. These things are really limited time. They burn out really quick. Alright, dual cast dead. Alright, more damage than I would want to have taken there, but it's fine. Another block into orb card. I actually really like these cards. The ones that do block, but still do some damage pressure. The only problem with this one is it doesn't do it immediately. It's quite a bit worse than glasswork, because it's doing it over the next 2 turns, so the turn that you use it is just a weaker block. So I kind of don't want lightning rod unless it's upgraded, because basically it's a block minus until the 2 orbs come in. Once the 2 orbs do come in, it's a lot of damage, but the turn 1 value of it's way worse than glasswork, where we're getting 4 damage to all enemies, and we're still getting a block card out of it, and it still gets to chip some more. Which lightning rod does nothing turn 1 other than be a weaker block. Hologram's nice, but once again, like without upgrade, I don't think we would want it. So how do we feel about our deck? Like, what path are we taking here? We gotta keep in mind, I can upgrade the hologram. So maybe I do take hologram here, because we actually cannot upgrade it here. And then that lets us do some stuff. Alright, this is an upgrade. Okay, where do we go now is the question, though. So we upgrade this so we can actually use it properly. Alright, now we gotta figure out where we want to go. Shop, no. So, let's see. Shop, 100%, no. This whole area is just not it. Where is good, then? Do we need another fire? Do we feel like we're good enough to do elite? I don't feel like we are. Doing double elite right now is just not worth it. I think we have to go for here then. Because we get a single battle into a triple upgrade. Oh, but then we're forced into double elite. We can go here for a triple upgrade. Quad upgrade. Then take that elite right there. Yeah, that's probably the one then. Now we're all over the place. Anyways, get rid of all that. But yeah, at this point, the rest of our path looks like it's, this. We get 2 more campfire, or 3 more campfires. The chest, so the chest is guaranteed. But we have 2 combats, 3 fires. Oh no, 3 combats, 3 fires, and an elite. We could pretty much upgrade everything we get from the combats too. Because we could do a combat and upgrade, do a combat and upgrade. And I don't think we're going to need one for a heal, especially with regen pop, but maybe we will by then. And then we can have like a fully upgraded thin deck, which I guess is what we're going for at this point. This looks like it's turning out to be a thin deck run. Once again. What do we want here? So we just got a triple block. I do not have triple block, so we're going to have to take some damage. That's fine. I guess we just go block, block, strike. I can hologram to get another glass orb, which I kind of want to do with this hand. So we do this to get a glass orb for full block. And then zappy zap. Which also moves the orbs closer so we can get them for AoE damage. Because they start losing value pretty quickly. Oh, what is that? Attacks cost an additional mana. Joke's on you, we don't ever have to play an attack to win. Do I have lethal here? No. That's 12 damage. That's 18 damage. I got double defend. Unfortunate. Okay, I've never actually seen him use this before. We've always killed him so quick, I don't think he's ever gotten it off on me. It's like the slowest we've ever killed him. We should have lethal here. Ooh, channel a dark orb for each of your orb slots. Multicast. I decided not to take that at the end of last battle. I'm not sure if that was worth it or not. The problem with multicast is you have to upgrade it for it to not be a complete joke. But we can easily upgrade it. The other issue with it is it's basically just evoke once upgraded if you only use it for 1 mana. So you kind of have to use it like at a really good time, like on a dark orb or something similar. The other problem is you keep redrawing it, and you don't always necessarily have enough orbs to keep going with it over and over and over again. It has a lot of potential to do a lot of damage, but you already have a dual cast in your deck that kind of does it already. Like, it doesn't let you do it like 4 times, 5 times, stuff like that, but you need energy to make it work. We have no energy. The 2 card draw is interesting if we want to go build a scrap deck. I feel like it's too early for it. It works a lot better in a thick deck. Because then you start doing damage to yourself over and over again. I don't know, maybe we can make it work. I might take an overclock here. I think it's way too early to take multicast. Even at the end of last run, it was too early to take a multicast. Even though it would have killed on one of the turns instantly. Because we could have done like 500 damage. Yeah, this path is still the path. I just realized though, what's my upgrade now? Is my upgrade, I guess, is dual cast. Now that we have more card draw, if we want to use it, we want to get some of these down to 0. Ideally, I want to get rid of the zap at some point. We can't do it yet, though. But I think this is a dual cast upgrade angle. We're even at the point where I could take the question mark instead of the upgrade, but I think the upgrade's more consistent. I'm definitely not confident enough to take a double elite right now with this deck. This deck is definitely not there yet. Yeah, this feels like a dual cast upgrade, I think. I'm concerned we're not going to have enough orbs for it, but we should be fine. Because dual casting the glass is actually really strong. Oh! Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. This is like the worst class in the game to do that on. Because there's a non-zero chance I will have 0 upgraded attacks in this whole deck. This is actually a really bad relic. This should be an amazing relic for most characters. There is one thing that this is good on, though. This makes it so if I get a good multi-hitting attack, particularly if it's upgraded, it's more worth it. Because if it's hitting like 4 times, and, you know, each one of those are doing 3 more damage, and it's already upgraded, it's good. But that's the only context. It has to be an upgraded attack that has multi-hit on it is the only time that would be good. And then it'll be a lot more enticing for us to take compared to normal. But it has to be in that category. Anything else is not worth taking. I'm not doing that to put like 3 more damage on our strike or something. What are we doing here? What is this upgrade? I feel like we do it on Zap just so we could play it. Or we do it on Glasswork so it's always worth playing. Because I gotta always play Glasswork when it's in my hand anyway, so. And that makes it so it has some synergy so we can call it back. So on a turn that we need a lot of block, I could do a hologram into Glasswork and a hologram. And it keeps us really protected. And also gives a damage output in AoE fashion. Alright, is this still the path? This feels like this is still the path. I still feel like even with all these upgrades, we're not prepared for that elite, but we'll see what happens once we get there. I can full block this turn, I don't need overclocked. I really need more orb generation. This deck is severely lacking orb generation. I can evoke that if I want. With dual cast. I cannot zap though because it will cost us. I don't have any 0 cards that are worth playing right now off of hologram. I think it's just a strike angle. Alright, hologram, there's nothing in my discard pile I can use that on. I wish this zap was 0 right now. Because the play would be defend, hologram, zap for 0, hologram the zap, or you know, defend, zap, hologram the zap, play it again, get 2 zaps down. That's gonna be my next upgrade. Because right now the best I could do is triple defend, which I feel like is too slow, momentum-wise. I think I just have to tank a 2 this turn and play zap. Alright, dual cast should be lethal. Glacier is very tempting. Did they nerf Glacier, or has it always been like this? Why do I feel like it was 710 before instead of 69? But yeah, it's 69 now. But yeah, we definitely take Glacier here. We already got a hologram. I don't need a focus strike. I like how they all have at least one strike now in order to make strike dummy not useless. But, no, this is a Glacier angle. It's such a good block card. And it's great block card without even need to be upgraded. With that being said, what's our upgrade here again? Because honestly, I feel like it's Zap, just so we can play it. Just so we don't have to remove it later. That we can just remove our 3 strikes and be good to go. And then start moving our defense if we need to. So that's so we could keep it on our deck and it actually does something. Because I really have an orb creation issue at the moment. And it's costing 0 would help a lot. Would have been amazing last turn. We would have saved at least 2 HP, if not more. Alright, so do we want to do a battle then an elite or elite then a battle? What order would be better? I guess technically an elite first, just because I'm stacked on potions right now. I'm actually going to go the other way and go over here then. Just because you can use the little potion thingies in order to protect yourself. And having 3, because the problem is I will do this battle and I'll get another potion. And if I do that, then we have to discard one. Whereas if I just use these things on this thing, we just kill that out and then, you know, we get a potion there that we then bring into that fight. Alright, proceed. Alright, yeah. Alright, this fight is not the worst for us, but probably far from the best one we could be doing. Though in all fairness, I'm not sure which one the best one would be. I guess it actually would be the AoE one. This is one of the few instances where the AoE fight actually wouldn't have been horrible. Just because Glass Orb would be really good on it. Oh yeah, I could regen here. Should I regen this turn? Because we can use that for an upgrade at the thing, so we can get like laser or overclocked or something upgraded. The Glacier being upgraded is not that good, but overclocked if we ever want to play it is. How much health is that? I should probably memorize how much health this is. It's 9, 12. Oh yeah, it's 15. Do I need 15 health right now? I do. I think this battle will go on long enough that this is I should be able to get all of it from it. Alright, how do I want to do this? I have dual cast for shield. That will give me full protection. I somewhat want to overclock here. But is there anything worth grabbing from my discard? I can grab a zap. And then strike defend. Is that worth it though? That is full block. And it lets us get another zap pressure down. Without having to put a burn in our discard. And we just strike defend for full block. And don't play dual cast and don't play overclock here. Alright, we get a glass orb. Let me do it first so we can start shifting it over. I wish this glass orb was drawn at a little bit of a different time, but we can still make this work. I just want to use my attack card here, honestly. Because there's no way glass orb does, like, there's no way that attack card is lethal. I guess it technically could. I'd rather wait till it gets phased, though, and see if we could do something fancy with it if we need the damage. But for now, we'll do nothing. Alright, can I do anything good with this hand? I can dual cast, and hopefully the other hit hits something. Come on, other hits hit something. Perfect, it did work correctly. I could go for the attack card if I really want to go crazy with this. It also lets me AoE all of them for 6. I would need to go replay the glass, though. I wish there was a way I could play 3 orbs right now. Because I kind of want to replay the glass. Like, this turn we would do 7 to all of them, and then next turn we would do, what? It would just go down to 6? No, it would go down more than that. It would go from 7 to 5. So they're all going to get hit for 12 damage. So that guy's already dead. Yeah, we're going to do that. Because then I can just strike another one and that one's already dead as well. So So we do this. We strike him. So this two are already dead by next turn. So it's only these two I gotta worry about then. So those will die by when we end our turn, so we don't need to worry about them. So all I gotta do is do 6 damage to this guy. There we go. So, that's it. And now we block. That's our whole turn. And now we won. Oh gosh, glass orbs are nice. They just insta-solve every turn like this. Also, I'm gonna go do this just so we could block for those as well. Because I do have full block, I believe, right? You do 3 damage. I'll take 9. They're gonna die to orb, right? Let me just double check our damage, though. 2, 5. I'm doing 5 damage to all enemies. You're dead, you dead, you dead. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Let me do this. Do that. Full block. Infection, infection, infection. Just so we don't have to draw them. Just so we can draw some real cards, hopefully. Perfect. And I drew lethal. Barely, but we did draw lethal. If you played no attacks during this turn, which is very likely, we gain 4 block. Okay, that's not useless. Another glasswork. Honestly, I kind of want a second one. I'm not sure if we upgrade a second one, but I kind of want a second one. As that fixes our AoE for the rest of the battle and gives us a really good defense setup. Now we just have to go start pushing offense, mana, and everything else. But I'm really happy with our defense setup is as soon as we go upgrade this glasswork. Which I could do at that fire. We also have AoE covered for any battle where that's relevant. I like this battle, for example. Alright, our defense this turn is a little overkill, but that's fine. Let's kill the shrink bug first. And as our turn. Wait, does shrink stay the whole time or after we kill him? I thought it would go away after we kill him, but in all fairness, we're not really using attack, so it kind of doesn't matter regardless. Okay, I can hologram a zap here. Alright, there we go. Alright, they're both kind of trying to hit really hard. I can hit them both for 12. That doesn't do lethal on the one guy, though. I have to guarantee lethal and then double block. We have to take 1 damage here. Unfortunately. Okay, the shrink does go away if the shrink bug dies. It's good to know. We've never had a situation where we had to deal with that. But yes, the thing does go away after. That's good. We don't have lethal here, but we can double glass orb, I guess. Oh, never mind, that is lethal. Defrag. I gotta take defrag. The only problem with defrag is that means I gotta upgrade defrag instead of glasswork, but it's so good that I kind of can't not click on it. And then we upgrade it, of course, immediately for double value. It's really bad unupgraded, but be able to immediately upgrade like that is huge, huge value. I don't think I want to put a random skill or attack into my deck yet. I think the play here is to do double dark orb and let them start scaling. Let's see if we can get some kind of play with that. Oh, I should have defragged first. I forgot it evokes my other orb. Whoops. Could have gotten 2 free damage. Oh, no, never mind. That didn't matter because he's slippery. Oh, wait, that's a problem. These orbs are bad. Wait, I shouldn't have done that yet. Oh, I still can, but I gotta keep all these orbs. Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, that was a bit of a bad play. I need orbs now. I forgot to put in... Okay, maybe I do use this attack now. Hold up. Hold. Deal 4 damage 3 times. Add a slimed into your discard pile. I hate that this is the correct play. Because I need to scrape away his thing. I could do it with claw as well, but I hate that this is a good option. I just have no way to get rid of the slimes, which is really annoying. I think I have to claw here. It's gonna clog up the deck too much. I gotta do this. Just so we can make the dark orbs work. The longer this fight goes on, the worse this is gonna be. But I gotta tear away the armor. Alright, how do I want to do this? I ideally want to play blocks that do not generate orbs. But if I had to generate an orb, I kind of want to generate only 1 orb. I think I have the gunk shot here. This feels so bad, but I got to get rid of his phasing. Though alternatively, Glacier Strike is full block. And keeps us a lot safer, and we still have the orb for later for dual cast. Yeah, we do that actually. It is way safer. And then we just strike him for 1. And we full block here, and have full block for like every turn pretty much. Well, not every turn, not this big turn. But we'll do this. And now I just strike him, and now I can dual cast the Dark if I want to. But I gotta make sure I strike him first. Oh, I have no strike in my hand. No! Dual cast is a little awkward here. Unless I want to go grab the strike. But I kind of need a full block, so... that's unfortunate. Yeah, I gotta dual cast this for only 23 damage. As the first one's gonna get mitigated. Unless we can get something from our skill card. Ooh, White Noise is interesting here. This is either Charge Battery or White Noise angle. I'm gonna gamble White Noise, I think. This could be either really bad or really good. Okay, that's average. We can work with that. That's somewhere in between. Alright, well, since that did happen, if we want to play this whole hand and defend properly, I do have to waste some of this damage, unfortunately. But then we do Glass, Zappity Zap, defend, and now we just take 1 damage. I could overclock for a card, but I don't want to keep a burn in our deck. Oh, never mind. I forgot the Ripple Basin block. If we don't play any attacks, we gain 4 more block. So that kept me from taking any damage at all, which is nice. This is a really, really bad hand for doing damage. I think I just double strike. Alternatively, I can strike into the orb, so I can do 12 damage with it. That way we have a bunch of protection for next turn, so we don't have to block. I can also dual cast here. Alright, there we go. That works. You always have to keep your track of where your orbs are shifting to. Okay, we got the Ace Gunk Shot. I'm not sure if I should go and hit him with this or not. It is still damage pressure. We gotta put so many bad cards into our deck, though, as he's adding wounds to our deck. I really need a card that gets rid of this kind of stuff. He has so many that does it. I haven't been getting any with this deck. So we do a full block. So I don't need to play boost. I also don't need the extra block from the basin. So we should just be able to do that. I'm a little bit concerned with how many scrap cards I'm putting into my deck, though. I can hologram anything that's useful. Glacier is, but I kind of need damage pressure here. But I don't want to use Gunk Shot. Glacier's overkill for this turn. I think we have to recall Zap, unfortunately. Yeah, this has to be a recall on Zap. And it should be full block. And some. Too bad we didn't have that kind of block turn for this turn, because now I'm not going to have enough block for this turn. Or will I? I might. If I play every defend, but then I can't play that one strike. Yeah, I can. I can take 0 if I don't hit him for 3. I'm surprised how well we're drawing for how many useless cards I have. Like, half our deck is stuff we can't use. Yet we are still drawing almost like a full hand. I guess we drew 1 wound, but still. Do we just do double glass here? This feels like a double glass angle. I think double glass already kills him, too. We do that. Hologram, glass, boom. It dies. Wow, we didn't... But that was crazy how much health we had left by the end. Oh, I do like this. At the start of your turn, gain 2 block for each unique orb you have. I currently have 3 different unique orbs, so with the way that they tend to get used, they tend to have 2 unique orbs. I could really use some more orb slots. Deal 3 damage for each mana previously spent this turn. This could be good if we had ways to use it. I don't. Shatter actually destroys all your orbs, so I kind of don't want that. I think Coolant is the nice in-between. We're starting to get to the point where we're getting slightly too much block, though. We have like a really stally deck. Or like get like that little bit of buff, but we get like all the defense we need to never die, and we just keep tripping them down with like zaps and other stuff. The problem is on really high scaling battles, we are in a bit of a bad situation. But we can start just building towards that now. We have all the sustain we need. Now we just need mana and damage. So this is not mana or damage. Well, it's technically mana. It's not damage, though. Enchant all defense with Goopy. This happened last run, too. I kind of want to, honestly. Because we have so many defense in our deck. I would love if we get rid of every strike and every defend from this deck and just keep it really thin. And just find a way to go and discard, like, our burns and other status effects that we might create from some things. I know there's some cards that could do that in some way. Double blocking from a card? No, this is definitely a Goopy angle. The only problem with Goopy is we gotta stall some fights to use all of our defense, which is kind of annoying. I wish they would just all get upgraded every battle automatically. I hate that you have to play them for it to work. I wish it was just every battle they all went up by 1. Because you gotta do a lot of weird gameplay stall just to go and use them all. I really wish this was just make them all go up by 1 every combat. It would be so much more convenient. So you don't have to stall out battles for an extra minute or 2 every single time. Just to make sure you play all 4 of them. Luckily, this is a really good character for this because we have, generally a lot of card draw, but also hologram. So if we don't use one at a given time, we can just hologram it back and use it as well. But yeah, it's definitely a Goopy angle. Between these 3 options, it's a no-brainer. As we already have enough defend cards, even if we have none of these 4 defend cards, then we just worry about getting rid of these strikes. So we got to do some pathing that lets us remove these strikes and or transform them. So a lot of question marks and ideally double shop. As I do want to remove bare minimum 2 of these strikes as floor. Because our defense already removed themselves. So once we remove all 3, how many defend cards do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I already have 5 defend cards in my deck at that point. Because we'll have minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, in our 10 card deck, I have 5 defend cards. Half our deck is defend cards. We need a little bit of offense in there. Our deck is very, very defend heavy right now. I really need to start getting some combat cards. So we need an early shop to kind of repair everything. We might take this elite. I'm not sure if we're prepared for that once we get there. Do we have a late shop? No, there's no guarantee late shop. So we're just gonna have to take the guarantee early shop and just remove a defend and try to get luck off of question marks then. I'm liking this one. We are going to be forced to have to take this elite. But I'm liking this path right here. And then from there we have a lot of choices. Oh, we can get a second shop. It does require us to take elite. So this is kind of tempting if we want a second one. As that's minus 2 strikes. So we won't have to deal with the little strike anymore. There'll be 2 of them that we get rid of. And then we still get a heal or the boss choice as well. Into a question mark. What is the other option if we went the other way here? I don't know, double leap path here. I'm liking this angle. I just got to make sure we have enough gold by the end of all this that we actually can do 2 shops properly. And then we have a choice if we want to upgrade something or if we want to try for a relic off the boss thing. The only problem with going for the fire is we do have to take 2 fights. Whereas the other one gets a question mark, which is better. Most likely by that point. But that can also help us stack potions so we can go kill the mall guy really easily. But, yeah, I think it's something like that. So it's like, let me just double check. So it's like boom, 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 boom. Boom. No, not that one. Boom. Wait. I meant to go to the other shop. Wait, what am I doing? I should have just kept that path there. Wait, I wanted to go to this one over here on this side because we want the question marks. It's, boom, 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 boom. We have to take that elite. Boom. This elite's more optional. Boom. And then boom, boom, boom is the most realistic one. And then we have the other elite if we need. Okay, that'll be fine. I'm fine with that. Alright, let's go do it. Let's go do it. We get our double shop. Oh, don't steal a card that's useful. Though you can steal a card that's not useful. My biggest concern here is I might not have the damage output to kill this guy properly. Luckily, we shouldn't take much damage from him, though. And by not much damage, I mean, like, literally no damage. He's taking my good glass. I gotta kill him. We have to kill him. Quick, kill him. I gotta get rid of these defense. Quick. Make him die, make him die, make him die. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have used all those defense. He's actually gonna hit me pretty hard. Because he stole one of my other reusable defense. Alright, defrag, coolant. Unfortunately, coolant doesn't help us till next turn. I gotta not play 1 card in his hand. And I think it has to be a strike. No. I have to strike him. But I don't get the extra block. I have to tank so much damage if we do that. Is the problem. We could always just not play the other defend, I guess. We definitely have to play the boost away, just so we don't take as much damage. But we lose 4 defend for using a strike. But it's the only way we have any chance to kill him in time to take to get back our really good glass work. Maybe we just don't play Coolant. Coolant does nothing this turn. It helps us every subsequent turn, but his battle's pretty short. The only problem is we get to redraw it, and there's not much in our deck. Yeah, I'm concerned with our damage output here. I'm not sure we can kill him in 2 turns. Especially with a hand like this. This hand's not helping either. No! I have to, like, strike him. I have no multi-hit. Let's see. This is a really good battle for multi-hit. Though it'd also be a really good battle if we had, like, any amount of damage whatsoever. But he's taking a really good guard from our deck. It could have been worse, though. It could have been defrag or something. But he is taking a pretty solid one. It's really unfortunate. I don't think we get lethal here. I might just have to just try defending against him and try not to take more chip damage. Because there's no way I can do that much damage that quick. Next draw. What is the best case scenario for next draw? Can I get a dual cast towards my lightning orb? I can. Wait, do we have lethal next turn if I play 2 strikes into a block? Into a boost away? Wait. I can hologram draw. The problem is if I get dual cast now, it might be at a bad alignment. His best case scenario is I draw zap glasswork off of overclock. Is that lethal though? We'll be doing 10 damage. I can evoke it twice because we'll be up that point. We also get whatever orbs we could end up playing. Plus we get the defense from them. I gotta try at least. It's our only chance to kill him. Is to overclock and get the perfect draw. That's not the perfect draw. I don't think that's enough damage. I still get to full block this turn at least, if nothing else. But this would be a glasswork into a strike. And he's still not fluttered. Wait, do orbs still do full damage when he's fluttering like that? I'm not even sure. Now we're gonna see how this works. I don't think we have lethal next turn though. It is very unlikely we draw lethal. Well, we're sure gonna try. Alright, hologram might have actually saved us. Wait. Hologram. Wait. Let's make sure we do correct order. Do we want a dual cast now? This feels like the dual cast, yeah. We have to double dual cast. So we dual cast. No way, we actually found lethal. Thank you. Wow. Good thing we went for damage. Give me that glasswork. Ooh. Exhaust a card. Next turn, gain a bunch of mana. They nerf this into the ground. Give me my double energy already upgraded. That fixes our energy issues immediately and is upgraded. I just need a bit more card draw, but we can just upgrade overclock and something else or something. Alright, good. Alright, that worked out amazingly. Good thing he doesn't take reduced damage to orbs. But yeah, they nerfed Scavenge into the ground, or Recycle is what it used to be. It still used to exhaust a card, but it used to cost 0, I believe, when upgraded. Now it costs 1. And it used to give you mana based on how much it was, but it used to give it to you immediately. The only thing that's kind of good about it is you could use it on, you know, junk cards that you don't need. But, because now you don't have to do it on, like, a really high mana one. But double energy is just so much better. You only get to use that once compared to the other card, but still. I feel like double energy and that void thing is way better. Or overclock or turbo, whatever it's called. Turbo, I think it's called. Like, turbo and this is just so much better than using that recycle thing. And if I'm not mistaken, turbo is not even a mid-rarity card. Double energy is, but it's actually a low-rarity card. So it's really easy to find if you ever need that little bit of energy infusion. Alright, infuse an attack with corruption. I would love if I had a good attack right now to put that into, because we'd be able to upgrade it and give it 3 additional damage per hit, and give it 50% more damage. However, I have nothing to put that into, so I'm just going to transform a card, and this gets rid of 1 strike. And hope that doesn't troll me and give me, like, the most useless card ever. Deal 10 damage, apply 2 weak. Okay, we have a way to apply weak, I guess. That's not the worst thing in the world. I hate that it costs 2, though. Oh, it gets to Channel of Darkness, though. So it applies 2 weak, it does some damage. Do you go higher when you get upgraded? Yeah, it applies 3 weak for some damage. It's okay. It'll do 16 with our cannon if we go upgrade it later. It's not amazing, but I guess it's better than our strike. It gives us weakness, so I don't need to go for the eyes. We definitely want to upgrade it at some point since it gets another 3 damage from the multi-cannon. So we'll make it into a 6 damage increase while also getting 1 more weak. And it does technically get to Channel Darkness, so we can kind of scale off of that and get a good dual cast off of it later. It's not the best card, but we could definitely make it work. It's definitely better than having a strike in our deck, that's for sure. Oh gosh. No. Well, do we truly want to remove it? Oh gosh. Do we get rid of the null we just got? How much HP are we willing to sacrifice to try to get rid of a strike or a defend? Oh no, I can't get rid of a defend, so yeah, I have to get rid of this. This feels so bad to do. But yeah, I guess we just use that for a true remove. Yeah. Well, never mind. Ignore everything I said. It's not in my deck anymore. That was a long process to go remove a strike, but we got there by the end. But yeah, I don't think it's worth getting rid of HP just to try to get a different card. Because the only other card worth removing is strike. Maybe boost away, maybe overclock, but I didn't have no card draw. But we would have to sacrifice too much HP because I wouldn't want to get rid of a defend. If these weren't upgraded with this weird effect, I would have. But with this weird effect, they just get rid of themselves, so... Yeah, we just had to take 2 rooms to get rid of 1 strike. A little bit pricey, but it's still a strike removal nonetheless. And on our current pathing, we get to remove all strikes by right there. Every strike in our deck will be gone by the time we get there. So yeah, that's pretty much the game plan then. I suppose we could go crazy with gold here and don't get enough by then, but we might... I forget how much our cost is though. I wish you could check. It's either 75 or 100. We'll figure it out once we get there. And then we'll know for the next one. Oh, I definitely take a shop here because I do want the strike remove. Alright, what are we doing here? I have glasswork into glasswork into zap into a bunch of stuff. Let me do the glasswork first. Do we hologram it? I guess we do. I could even dual cast 1 if I really wanted to. Which I don't think we need, but I actually don't want to do it because I want to wait for a shield. I'm going to wait for a shield to pop up. So we're going to do this again. This will give us full block. Or do we want to do this like zap instead? Because we're actually going to get more damage from zap since there's only 1. Because I'm already going to have full block. Especially since the water will give us 4 armor. So we do this into, but does this mean I gotta play like every defend we find though? I almost want to overclock here just to play to defend. Because I'm still gonna have mana left, right? Well, unless I do the, yeah, because I'm gonna do this. Yeah, let me go overclock here because I want to play one of my defense. Not because I need defend, but I need to get upgraded. So I might evoke this now. It's actually better damage now, I think. And then I play 1 defend. As much as I want to play a coolant here, unless we really want to stall the battle. My concern here is if I don't play this defend now, we're not going to be able to play it ever during this battle. Alright, double energy. So I can play my whole hand. Unfortunately, my whole hand does, like, nothing. But sure, we'll play the whole hand, I guess. Because I do need play to defend. So we do that. Move the orb forward so we could use it for better value. Use defend. And don't play boost away, we're fine. Alright, 23 damage. This is not a good turn to be taking 23 damage on. I do not have that much defend. And I have no way to break a shield this turn. And I'm not going to use that power card here. Alright, we're going to take a little bit of a hit here. It's not that big, though. Oh, no, never mind. We took nothing. I keep forgetting Ripple Basin. As long as we don't play attack, we get a free extra 4 armor. And that is just tanking so much for us. Okay, we could dual cast this orb. So let me do that before we move everything. Do we want to defend? Or are we trying to damage pressure? I guess using glass orb is technically both. I definitely got to use overclock here, though. Alright, I can hologram the better glass. Also, I've used all my defense at this point, so we're good to go. Though I do need to upgrade this other one, though, at some point. Do we just full block here, or are we going for... Well, I guess going for full block and going for damage is the exact same thing. That's one weird thing about the current state of our deck. is they're basically the same thing. Us playing damage cards are our defend cards. They're basically all the same other than Glacier. But Glass does both. It's our main damage, but also our main sustain. I think I have to do strikes here. My only concern is, do I block enough? Because I definitely don't do lethal here. I guess I could Glacier to pop both of them for 10. And then just strike him. He's already got enough block now. And then he dies next turn. There's one last check. There is no blocks left in my deck, correct? Good. Alright, let's kill him then. Zap. Alright, do I need anything here? No. We already have enough defend. I don't really need an attack like that at the moment. I think we are good to go. We get rid of a strike, maybe get a good item from the shop. I don't think we care about any of this. We got all the defend we need. At least for now. Alright, shop, do you have anything? Chemical X is interesting. I have no cards to synergize with it though, but this is a great character for it. But his deck is not set up for it. Anchor is really good. It's basically a boot sequence for free. Well, technically not for free, but it's 130 cheaper. 132. There's the null we lost. I don't think I want to go get it. I think I just take this into block. And then the next one costs 100. We should be able to scrap 100 gold together by the time we get to that shop. Between the chests and 2 elites, I think we're fine. It doesn't mean we have to kill 2 elites, but I think we're ready for 2 elites. Especially since turn 1 gets to be a lot better. We just don't have that much scaling is the problem right now. Our scaling capabilities is really low at the moment. It's enough for hallway fights, and it might be enough for elites, but it's really bad for boss. We have very minimal scaling at the moment. We gotta figure out what our scaling is gonna be. But for now, we're gonna ignore that and hope that doesn't become an issue. But scaling's the biggest issue. We got a lot of stuff that just obliterates hallway fights. We're somewhat half decent at elites with this deck right now, but the bosses are going to be a huge issue, particularly this one. I'm concerned I don't have enough damage for him right now. Coolant, so we can play more offensive stuff. So we get more block every single time. I kind of want to do glasswork as well, just because we play it more often. Because realistically, the best we can get from this is 3 block. But that's best case scenario. I guess it's every turn, though. But this is a lot more, like, immediate. I don't know, I'm going to upgrade this, though. I think it's still worth it. Because it allows us on turns to go a little bit more offensive. If we had any cards that could do that. Honestly, I'm going to need to keep this attack card all the way to the final fight, just so I have an attacking card. Alright, this is a bit of a bad hand. We can make it work, though. I say that, I think we can still full block really easily. Is this a dual cast angle? I feel like this is a dual cast angle. The problem is that we need to get enough orbs next turn to justify casting the one I'm doing now. Because you have to keep in mind it's doing 5 damage per turn. If I do it now, it does 20. But later, it'll still do 15. So I basically have to get enough orbs by next turn for it to be worth using it now. Like, I have to guarantee next turn that I would get 2 orbs. The only way I can get 2 orbs next turn is if I draw Zap and Glass, or if I draw just Glacier. And that's assuming I use Glacier. So it's actually better damage right now if I don't use Dual Cast, oddly enough. Even though we could play it for free. Because it's likely that we get a hand like this where I can't play it at all. I'll keep the energy for later. I don't think I really need it, though. There's like a couple hands I might need it for. I could always hologram it if nothing else. It is 0, so we do get profit from it. So now we just play every block. I can play a strike. I don't think we play it, though. Because this is full block because of the water if I don't play strike. Just so we don't have to play boost away either. Alright, that should be fine. Alright, what do we need now? I can hologram anything from my deck. I think I hologrammed the double mana. Just so we can get a bunch of damage off. I am concerned with our damage rate, though. So what am I doing? The double energy? I guess that's fine. I feel like we could get a better turn for double energy because I don't really need to block this turn. Because one thing we could just do is just coolant, defend, defend. It's a perfectly fine turn this turn. Just to get these out of the deck and get them upgraded. Only problem is it's leaving us with a little bit less block cards overall, but our block cards are also damaged, so we kind of have to be playing them anyways. So yeah, I'm not going to hologram to double energy this turn. I'm going to save it for a turn we actually have to block, like this turn. Alright, now would be a good time to use it. Unfortunately, I have nothing in this hand worth recalling for it, because this isn't upgraded. I think I have to overclock here, unfortunately. Dude, that's least my deck the rest is battle, and I have such a thin deck, I'm drawing it almost every time. I think that was worth it, though. Because now we can glass, hologram, the glass again, and then get the zap, so we can get those orbs while there's still better value. And we also get to full block? Yeah, full block because I didn't play any attack. Alright, my damage output's a little sketchy right now, though. Also, that doesn't help. Do we double the orb now? I feel like we have to. No, I do this in other order. So I do this. I then double that orb. I wish I had lethal. Please tell me next turn has lethal or we're in a bit of a problem. I feel like we do. Yeah, I gotta take a little bit of damage this turn. It's only a, what, 3? We're taking a 3. Oh, sorry, no, we're taking a 5 because of burn. We should have lethal here, though. And even if we don't, he just cycles anyways. Okay, this is a match. Alright, we're good to go. I just play, orb. And then we just cycle back into orb. I guess I can play this one, doesn't really matter, but I'll play bigger one. Oh, wait, never mind, I could do zap, I forgot. So I do orb. And then we also get a free zap. And now he's dead. Regal Pello, I'm not sure if we're going to need to do that. At the start of your turn, channel 1 glass. Yes, this is damage. This isn't that much scaling, but this is somewhat scaling. I'll take it. It also sets us up one step closer to building a, what do you call it? A power deck. Yeah, I'm taking Spinner here. That doesn't completely save our scaling, but it is an item towards scaling. Whenever you play a power, draw 1 card. Okay, I am taking a power deck online. Hold up. Power deck activated. Oh yeah, we need to start taking every power we see. Thank you. Does this area have an AoE fight? I think it has a big worm. I'm pretty sure this is the area that has big worm. We have like a 50-50 chance of finding big worm. Even though big worm fight's kind of annoying, this deck is really, really well set up for it. The only problem with it is I'm probably going to have to take that heal. Because I have a feeling we'll still take a lot of damage to worm, but we'll see. Oh no, we got this guy instead. This might be the first time that this battle's annoying. I might actually have to take this attack potion. I have 1 attack in my whole deck. And it's a strike I currently have in my hand. Oh, this one is normally really easy. But this is the one context where it might be hard. It gives you 1 free mana when you strike it with an attack. But I have 1 attack in my whole deck of strike. Obviously, we could put another one in, but I don't need to do it this turn because we already have it in our hand. But it's really important to try to hit it with an attack every turn. So I'm going to have to use this turn, and then every other turn I'm good, going to have to try to use whatever we get from that. But this battle is going to force me to have to use my attack potion, unfortunately. But I kind of have to. Also, he's going to hit me for a lot this turn. I don't think there's any way around that. Especially since I have to strike him for the 1 mana. I guess we don't have to strike him for 1 mana, but we probably should. But yeah, we technically don't have to. But it does let me play the strike for free, but that also gives us 4 less block. Oh, nice zap. Alright, we're just gonna go with this. Just so I take less damage. But next turn, I'm probably playing the free attack. Alright, because we definitely have enough block here, probably somewhere's in here. I'm not sure where it is, but somewhere's in his hand is, blocking 16. How are we doing this? What order are we doing this in? So this doesn't immediately create an orb. I think we dual cast... No. We want to dual cast the glass because it could become weaker. So we're going to want to use a glass. Do we use Glacier at any point this turn? No. Yes, because I'm going to use the attack to get 1 mana so we could full block. So we do this. And then dual cast the glass before it gets weaker. Yeah. And then we spinner. And it might look like I don't have enough for Glacier. Oh, never mind. Or we can just play to defend. I do have to play all the defense at some point. I'll save them for later. I kind of want to attack here and play Glacier. I want to play a little bit safe and so we can evoke that glass orb really quickly. It also keeps giving us more block because it'll keep moving our orbs as well when we do 1 glass every single turn. Okay, I'm going to have to use this card now. Is anything here good? I guess Lightning Orb is like the least worst one here. FTL is nice because it's just free mana, but I'd rather have the damage pressure from the Lightning Orb. And now we can Glacier. Alright, there we go. Now we have a ton of block for next turn, too. Only problem now is I gotta go play all the defense. I haven't played a single one yet. Alright, this seems like the turn we do that on. I play every defend in my hand, full block, and make sure to throw a strike in there, and we get to full block. I save the double energy for a later turn. This is a great block turn. Oh. I miscalculated how much mana I had. Wait, why didn't he give me 1? Oh, did he have barrier on or something? Oh. I have to actually do damage to him. Oh, whoops. We do a full block at least, though. But we got 1 less block off than I thought we would there. That's fine, though. Alright, Ball Lightning. I need that for the 1 mana. I need to channel as many orbs as we can get. Let me use the glasses first. So we do that to evoke that. We then do this to evoke that. We then get our 1 mana back. We then dual cast that. I then go... Wait, before I do I go get my orb back? Because I could play another glass or lightning. Actually, do we care about lightning more? I guess we care about lightning for the damage pressure since we already used attack this turn. As we do more damage, we don't need any block. And it still moves our orb as we need. So I'm going to go, and I have the mana for it because the other one costs 0. So we do this. There's a small chance I won't be able to play every block this turn, though. Or this battle. Because I got 1 in draw and 1 in discard. But I don't have hologram to grab the 1 in discard right now. As we try stalling the fight. Because we're going to win in like a turn or 2. Alright, good thing we drew it this turn. We'll play the glass first because we need to cycle it forward. Though if I do play the glass, I can't play, defend, which I think I care about a little more. Yeah, I don't think we played a weaker glass this turn. Because I don't want to be forced to have to play boost away. It's only for backup. I think we play a zap. The laser and 1 to 2 defense I gotta use. Is that enough block? Yes. Plus we get the water block. Alright, now I need to use that 1 defend and do lethal on him. Or just full block. I did not draw it. That's bad. I gotta use overclock. I still did not draw it. That is even worse. Do I hologram the overclock? Am I about to hologram overclock? I draw it guaranteed next turn. I just have to move him into kill range this turn. I gotta not kill him, but move him into kill range. Or we can just overclock now and see if we get it. Let me just try for it. There we go. Okay, that should be every block used now. Gosh, I hate having to use them all like that. But okay, that's match now. We just use a zap or a glass or whatever. He's dead. We'll do zap just because it maintains damage better. Yeah, we'll put a zap in there. Oh no, I can just hit him. What am I doing? Wait, I already have lethal. Because I get 1 mana from that. And now the orbs do lethal. Because I can do that, and then boom. Let's double check. This is every single last one, right? Not that it would matter. I can't get it right now anyways. Alright, there we go. Alright, that went surprisingly well. It did cost us 1 attack potion, though. Ooh! Whenever you rest, procure a random potion. Resting just got a lot better. Whenever you create a status, deal 5 damage to all enemies. I don't feel like that's worth it. But we do get to draw every time we do a power. We are slowly pivoting into a power build. The problem is I only have, what, 1 card, 2 cards to do that? It's Boost Away and Overclock. And I have no way to really get rid of them at the moment. This isn't really a deck built around that. We did it early on because we needed free block and I needed free draw. I still need more draw. However, we really need Skim as our next draw card. Because I need one that doesn't have a downside. Because we're at the point where 1 mana for it isn't that big a deal now that we have double energy and a couple other things. Could still use a Void and a couple other stuff too. Oh no, this is good. I'm just not sure we could build enough into it right now to bother picking it up. Which is my biggest concern with taking it here. I also really need more orb slots. I think this is just a skip. I don't think we can use any of this. If this was upgraded, I'd probably consider it. Or if we had another power relic. I just don't feel like we need it this run. Alright, let's see what the shop has. This probably just has to be a remove though. He's trying to sell... He's trying to sell me the card I just denied taking. Tuning fork would be great for this build. Waffle's always nice for a heal, though we wouldn't really need it here. That's just better strawberry. Alright, this is just a remove strike. That's fine. We're running out of stuff to remove, though. At this point, if we get a removal, I'm not sure what we actually remove. Maybe boost away or overclock once we get skim or something. Because I guess boost away we can kind of get rid of. We have so much block that once we get like the glass upgrade or something similar, we're kind of good. We just need like more power. We need a lot more power. We need power and card draw. And maybe like a little bit of mana to go with our mana, just so we have more over the course of the battle. Because the only issue with our power right now, though, or energy, I mean, is I don't have any powers giving me more energy, and I don't have more anything giving me more energy. So once we use this, that's all we get. So it's kind of a one-time use kind of thing. Do we need a potion here? I can get a potion, but we can also get a potion by resting if we truly need. Which I'm almost tempted to do since we got this. It makes taking this elite a lot more enticing. Because I really don't need an upgrade here. It would be great to have on like glasswork or on spinner. But we don't need to have an upgrade here. There are still things I wish to upgrade. But getting a heal there so we full heal and have potion and everything would be nice. It's just I kind of want to take the relic to have some power for him. I'm just concerned we're going to take too much damage on that fight. But if I upgrade something, it really should be something that can kill the boss quicker. Which would be spinner, I guess, technically. Also helps with hallway fights a bit that we have 2 of coming up. Yeah, we'll do the spinner upgrade. It's a little bit more damage pressure, not by a lot, but I need some amount of scaling. Also, I just realized we have pillow too. We have crazy rest potential. If only I was resting and not upgrading. I should probably go for the elites then. Oh well. Alright, another situation where I don't think we use dual cast here. It's very unlikely we'll get enough orbs. We have a bit of an orb issue at the moment. I think this is a full block angle. The problem is all we drew was block. Alright, once again, this is going to be a block angle. This should be full block, yeah, and some. Right, you're a little bit late, Orb, but I'll take it. Better late than never. How many defense do I still have to use? 0? 1? I have 1 defend I haven't used that I need to go try to find again. It's a little unfortunate. I should probably slow down how much damage I do. I kind of want to use Spinner this turn. But we're in a situation where I don't think I use Spinner. I gotta make sure we get full block, so as long as we don't use an attack, we have full block here. I guess I do Coolant, because that's fine. Oh, no, good. We drew Defrag because I forgot we draw 1 from the power thing. That's fine. Okay, I think we're good here then. I need to draw my defend. We have almost guaranteed chance to get it next turn, and then we just kill that turn then. And we should be good to go. This should be full block. We could play a Zap too. I'm just trying to make sure we don't overkill here. We're fine though to do it. Because how much damage is that? 10-10. Yeah, we don't kill. That's fine. Brings them closer to kill range, but it doesn't kill them. Alright, now I need to play my defend. How on earth did I not draw my defend? Luckily I can draw it with overclock. Really unfortunate. But then we defend into the AoE one, and I guess we're good to go. Anyways, win next turn. So we defend because I need that for the upgrade. We do that for a bunch of damage. We do that for a bunch of damage. Dual cast, sure, why not? And you're dead. Alright, Barrage. I don't have enough orb slots. Cold Snap, it's too late for you. Lightning Rod, we're good to go. Okay, nothing here we need. I don't have enough orb slots to use Barrage. Though, it is 10 damage per hit. It is 10 damage per orb. Do I take 1 singular Barrage? Only 1. Because if I can get some more orbs later, we are doing 10 damage per due to the miniature cannon. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. Deal damage for each channeled orb. Bare minimum, this is 21 damage for 1 mana cost. In a perfect, or sorry, it's 30 damage for 1 mana cost. Yeah, I gotta take this. Hold up, wait. Hold up. That's with no orb slots. Wait, we actually have a setup where barrage is not bad. Especially since they buffed it. But it feels like you get a lot less opportunities to get orb slots, though. Alright, how are we doing this? Do we have everything we need? Yes, we just do glass into glass into glass, and we're just good to go. Alright, we just do spinner into, glass work. I can also double glass work? No, I can't. I have to play my, big defend. I gotta waste it, unfortunately. Because I can't play all of that because it costs mana. But this has to be a spinner. Into that, into that. Oh, I can play the zap, though. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we can work with that. That's a lot of damage. Alright, these toxics might be a little bit annoying. I want to try not playing them if we can. Though with a hand like this, I actually can play everything, so that works. Alright. I can just play my whole hand, correct? Yes. So we go, defend. Defend. You're attacking next. Have 30 damage. Coolant. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I get card draw from the other thing, too. That's fine. That's a good card, too. That's a little unfortunate, but that's fine. I think we have enough damage that doesn't really matter. Just gotta make sure I played all my defends. Did we play them all? Yes. After I played this defend, we have played every defend in our deck. So we do defend, defrag, and... Is that lethal for the other guy? Yes. I just have to tank the one smaller one. I won't be able to get rid of both toxics, though. Ooh, actually, at this point, I just play the glass orb. So we dual cast that, hit the exact correct one. RNG's back on our side. We then do that. That does no damage because it's hitting our it's not hitting our HP directly. And that's just lethal then. Oh, there it is. Subroutine. That's one of the things we need. Unfortunately, it's not upgraded, but we can still work with that. I can just upgrade it soon. I don't have any other upgrade target other than glasswork, so it's fine. And even that's not that big of an upgrade. Maybe overclock eventually, but it's not that big a deal. Where's our next upgrade station? Oh yeah, next room. Perfect. Yeah, this is a subroutine upgrade. Just so every other power gets, better value. The problem is I have to go and actually draw it, which is problematic. But I think that's still worth having in the deck. It's just really bad if it bottom decks, but we need it for our build later. The only really big issue right now is I'm concerned with our capability for this battle. Maybe we do the glass work a little bit stronger. As much as I need this to cost 0, I don't think it helps me as much. I guess it kind of does this battle. We'll do it. Because I have to play it when it's in my hand. And that one's sure we play it. I did not draw it. That's not ideal. I have a lot of defend cards that I probably should not play this turn. Let me go draw with our draw card. I need a really good turn 1. I don't want to put a burn in our deck yet. Ideally, never during this fight do I want to do that. How do I want to do this? Maybe I should have upgraded the other glasswork. I keep forgetting how often we're actually playing it. Because the answer is, like, always. Like, we're, like, spamming that thing. I do get one card draw if I play this. There's still a chance. I feel like doubling our mana right now is really bad. This feels like a really bad turn to do that. No, I'm gonna draw everything except the one I need. But I gotta play it. It's too good a value. Oh, yeah, I got dual cast. I don't think we care about dual cast yet. That assumes I'm gonna draw orbs next turn, which I kind of am. Okay, maybe we do dual cast. So I do a glass. I do a dual cast for the orb. My biggest concern here is damage. I think we're fine on block. Damage is the biggest issue here. And we save those for later. Ideally, we play 0 overclocks this entire battle. It's great for hallway fights, but it's really bad on a longer fight like this. Okay, I have a hologram. Do we care about that? Do I have a bigger glass in my discard? I might just have to play a zap. We're only up against one enemy anyways. The only problem with that is we get less block, but we care a lot more about the damage. So we're gonna go for zap. Because I gotta make sure I could play these fanatics. So much so, I think we tank 1 damage here. So we can play double fanatic. We gotta make sure we go as far away from this thing as possible. in case we want to have several turns where we don't end up playing it. I could go for the boost away. I don't think we want to do that, though. We want to keep being able to play Glassworks and everything, and that lowers my damage, technically. So we're going to tank a 1 here. That's fine. Alright, Spinner 100% has to be played. Subroutine 100% has to be played. So we play this. Let's make sure we do this in correct order. Looks like we're fine, though. So we do Subroutine. We do Spinner. We do probably a Glasswork. We'll use a stronger one, of course. I might play one of my defense. At some point, I do have to play them before he dies. And I keep forgetting. We have a 30 damage barrage, and there's only with 3 orbs. This block does give us full block with the water. Oh, no, but it's not. It's actually not. Because I'm going to be using an attack, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to tank a 3 here. That's fine. So we'll tank a 3. We'll do that. I have to get the 30 damage down. I got to use that every time it's in my hand. Even if it makes this not full block. Alright. Double energy does nothing this turn. Oh, wait. Hologram, though. I can hologram the barrage. I think I have to do that, especially on a turn he's not attacking. So we hologram. We grab the barrage. I should have doubled energied. I don't know, I kind of want to save the double energies for when Fanatics cost more. But his battle's going to end somewhat quickly that it might not matter. Oh, I'm still going to save it, though. So we'll go for this. That doesn't mean I don't get to play Fanatic this turn, but we'll find a turn to go play. It's fine. So we play this for 30 damage. We have to do that as many times as we possibly can. We channel this. I play this defend just to get rid of it, or... How many defense do we still have? 3? The problem is we're probably not going to cycle back to this defend. So I kind of want to play it over Fanatic, just because we have at least 1 or 2 Fanatic turns already coming up. So I kind of just want to get rid of it. Alright, yeah, let's get rid of it. Get it for the upgrade. Okay, he's doing 20. We can double block this turn. I hate that we're not playing a Fanatic this turn, though. But we got all the Fanatics for next turn, so we're kind of good to go. So yeah, we just full block this turn. Very unfortunate, but we get a good next turn. There's also 1 mana I'm not using, but I can't put a burn into my deck. Maybe all the way near the end we can when we're about to do lethal, but it's too early to do it now. Alright, we're a little sketchy on the amount of turns here, but we do have the Fanatics ready to go. I do have to throw only 1, though, because I do need to get Glacier down. Yeah, we'll do it in an order where we can do more damage with it. So we'll use the Glacier now, so we could pretty much full block this, but then do the dual cast. That doesn't mean that 1 Fanatic's going to get rerolled, but we have such a short deck that we're going to find it really quickly anyways. So we'll go and do this, and then double cast the orb before it gets weaker. And that should be full block. And some. Alright, we do need a... I was going to say, we do need a Fanatic. Well, do I have a hand for you? Or Frantic. I keep going Fanatic. But, yeah, I was just about to say, we need to draw Frantic this turn. But all we drew is Frantic. Well, at least we definitely don't die to Sandpit. But, not an ideal move, but at least we're immune to Sandpit for the rest of the battle. I do have to tank a pretty big hit here, though. That's only a 12. It's not that bad. I actually had a lot more scaling than I thought we did. That glass orb is just going crazy. Do we have lethal here? I feel like we have lethal. Like, we have so much lethal. I think we do double energy here. And use overclock. We're like at that point at this point. So we do this. Yep, there's barrage. Yeah, we already have lethal. We do barrage. We hologram the barrage. I have played every defend, right? Just double check. Defend check. Defend check. Yep, every defend has been played. And it was lethal. And then boom, boom, dead. And that went pretty smooth. What do we need here? Gain an orb slot. Ooh, I like this. Gain 1 orb slot and draw a card. Increases card's cost by 1. It is worth playing the first 2 times we get it. And I need more orb slots so our barrage does even more damage. The only problem with this card is it stays in our deck. So this is a dead card after we play it like 2 times. That's the only big problem with this card. It's worse than if we just had the power that did it. I'm not sure why this is a legendary card. I'm not even sure if I want to click on it, honestly. Because the card draw on it doesn't matter because I already get to card draw off of game piece. So I think I take nothing here. It feels so weird to take nothing here. But I do believe this is a nothing angle. Because Ice Lance is just weaker Glacier in almost every situation. Modded is just weaker, especially with this game piece. That's making our powers draw 1 already. This is a weaker capacitor or whatever the thing is called. Shattered could work, but it's very situational that we can use it. And it's not really that much damage. compared to how much we can get from a barrage. The only reason I kind of want to take this is it makes our barrage kind of crazy. But I have to spend an upgrade on it, and it's useless after we use it a few times in such a thin deck. I don't think we want that. What we really want is like a second barrage, and like a capacitor, and like a little bit of card draw. Maybe a little bit more mana, with like turbo or whatever. And some ways ideally to get rid of like some of these weird effects that we keep putting so we can actually use overclock again. Because right now I could only really use overclock in hallway fights. Like that fight we could almost never use it other than like all the way at the end. I think I have to take nothing. This hurts. Hopefully they buff modded at some point. But it seems really weak for what we're trying to do with their deck right now. If you had a really thick deck, this would be good. But the thinner your deck, the worse modded is. And I don't think we need an Ice Lance. It's 24 damage, which means it's 27 damage and 3 Frost Orbs. The problem is its mana cost is so absurdly high, I'm not sure there's really much of an instance where we could play it. There are some times where we have a lot of mana, but there's so many times where we're just not going to be able to do anything with it. And I already have a card that does that much damage and some with 1 mana cost. So I really don't need it. So this is a skip, unfortunately. I think that's the first time we ever skipped out a reward since Slay the Spire 2. Oh no, this guy. Oh no. Hold up. No, that's not worth it. Because the power draw. I was going to say, I don't have that much draw. Maybe I do this. Because we get 2 additional draw every turn. I can't do that though. The reason why I can't do that is because of the card draw that we're going to be getting from the power pieces. Let's see. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. We could do that. Because that gives us infinite barrages. Because the only attack in our whole deck is barrage. And we don't care if our deck has like 5 barrages in it. If we just keep creating barrage into barrage into barrage, we can make this one attack become 1,000 barrages. Hold up. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. That is really good for what this deck is doing. We have 1 singular attack, but we want like infinite copies of that 1 singular attack. Wait, this is actually amazing. Because normally his things have a lot of downsides on them. But this is just pure upside for what our deck is trying to do. Like it's 100% just pure upside. Yeah, give me that. The only problem with that is if the battle goes on very, very, very long, our whole deck is just going to be barrages. Which I guess could be an issue if this thing is a... No, this is the guy that this would actually be good against. Okay, new goal. I need to get orb slots. Except not the orb slots from the card that we got. I need capacitor. Though maybe I should have taken it just to have it. Because now we have a big orb slot issue. We need orb slots so badly. So much so, I kind of need to go to every shop just to make sure we get orb slots. Because I have nothing that really needs to get removed. I just want to get rid of overclock. But I need to get skim if I'm getting rid of overclock, though. There's also some instances where playing it for 0 is really good. Where you need, like, draw in a pinch with, like, hologram. So how do we want to route through this? Do we take an early shop? We know for sure we could take a late shop, so let's work this backwards. Because we can already figure out based on that where we want to go. So we want to go there, 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 there. We have to go to the shop. And then we kind of figure out from there which one of these paths is best for us. The problem with taking this elite is we have to take a lot beforehand on both these 2 elites before we hit a fire. I would hate to have to do this, but... Almost like we have to take 0 elites. Or do we get 1 near the end? Yeah, we get 1 near the end. We would definitely take that guy. But I'm pretty sure that's the path. Because that allows us to double shop. Oh no, this is only single shop. Well, we can still hope that shop gives us what we need. We also technically don't need more orbs. It would be really, really nice if we got more orbs, but it's not required. But I need to get it off a capacitor, not off of that 1 legendary card we saw. It just has way more synergy with what we have. How many rest sites do we get from this? Only 1. Because I gotta keep in mind, we can rest for a potion. Ideally, we do that there, though. Where we get HP there. And an upgrade here. So we get an upgrade there. Alright, we're gonna split up like that, I think. Should be fine. Alright, let's go. Up, proceed. Alright, barrage. I don't have enough orbs to use it, which is kind of unfortunate. This is like the one and only hand where it does nothing. Wonderful. I gotta keep remembering, I gotta use every defend we have. Our defense are starting to get really beefy. I think I have to not play Barrage this turn, which is kind of sad. Oh, wait. I can still draw stuff, though. Glasswork. How do we feel about that? How much defend do we need? I need 21. This already does more than enough. I don't need to play Glasswork this turn. So I can do this. This. Coolant. Just for a little bit extra block. Oh, but then I can't Barrage, but it's fine. This will keep us safer for the following turns. Yeah, that's fine. And then once we draw Barrage again, we'll start duplicating it like crazy then. Alright, set routine, a little late, but we'll take it. Better late than never. We then Spinner. We then double block. And then we can hologram something. We can hologram a Zap. So we defend, hologram, Zap. Are we using up too much of our defense too early? That'll be fine. We are using up our really beefy defense pretty quick, though, if I do that. I don't want to draw, though. I could always hologram Barrage. We do have the full 30 damage. I can actually double cast it. I can do 60 damage, plus all these orbs. I can kill this guy this turn. The problem is, does that draw us? No. I wouldn't have enough block for him is the problem. I guess I could play it once and just let the other one ethereal out. Because I can kill this guy, I think. But we already have so much AoE that we kind of just stall them. I kind of want a Glass Orb. The problem is it's getting so much block, I can't really AoE him even though he's technically getting hit by it. Like, we have to kill out this guy. And the best way to do that is just to draw Barrage. And I can do lethal on him right now. The problem is I take 7 damage. So we gotta stall with a defend. I do take 0 here, right? Oh no, I actually take 1 even if I use this defend. Oh no. I forgot about that because we're not getting the block from the thing. Oh no. Yeah, I still have to take some damage. No, there's one way we don't. Hold up. It's very unlikely we get it though. I gotta use Overclock. Yeah, I need to get that. There we go. Because now I can play that and defend. That put our deck with so many like useless things though. Wait, can I just play this and still block him? We block for... I would still take 1 damage. I think that's fine. So we do that. Yeah, we're gonna have to tank a 1. It's kind of unfortunate. I also didn't play either of our defense, which I gotta play later. When we cycle back to them. Luckily we have double energy and stuff. Oh, though I can't recall anything good here. This is a really bad turn. We do defend, zap, recall the zap, boom. Oh wait, did I just do lethal? No! I did too much damage! No! My upgrades. The first time you draw a status card each turn, draw 3 cards. Do we care about that? I feel like the answer is yes. We're putting like just enough statuses into our deck that we care about that. Strike Dummy. Upgrade 2 cards in our deck. I'm gonna try. I'm not sure what this does if you fail though. But out of any of these, I think a double upgrade is what we want most. Oh, the ideal target being hitting Glasswork. Like Glasswork Overclock probably or something. It might just hit our defense, but it's still 3 block. Like any block card it goes on is 3 block. If it hits on Glasswork, Glacier, anything else, it's all 3 block. Overclock would be 1 more card, so it's a little bit more enticing to use. But yeah, I think we tried doing 50. I'm just not sure we can do that much damage in 3 turns. But I really don't need the potion. Well, I do, but we're going to be going to a shop and everything. Okay, so we got a bit of a good turn start at least. So we could do this. Into this. Oh yeah, we can use this to go play all of our defense too. Since I didn't get to play them all last time. That are all uneven numbers. Oh no! Okay, I definitely got to play Overclock here. So we could then do this. And then do that. And then do... I don't have any more card draw here. Then we do this. We then dual cast that. We then block. Because I got to get the upgrades. And that's our turn. Unfortunately, I don't have enough to do Glacier. Alright, 2 turns. I can play this whole hand. And we will. So we'll do this. I'll use a barrage. So I can then do a barrage. And then we play everything. Alright, we gotta do lethal next turn. Come on, lethal! You're in there somewhere. Come on, lethal. Draw lethal. Come on. Nice, we drew lethal. Nice. 2 upgrades. And we upgraded all of our defense. And now we double upgraded some of the defense. So not only did we get 1 defense on all of them, but we also got 2 of them to get 3 more defend. The only problem is we only get to use these once. These would have been way better if they landed on glacier, glasswork and stuff like that, but I'll still take it. That's better than nothing from this. That is better than nothing. Oh, so hello, Imperial! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Alright, how are we doing this? Are we just going over there into there? It seems like it. So we'll go to that shop, get our remove on... Actually, we don't even need a remove. I'm mostly just trying to get there for a capacitor. I really need a capacitor. We have not seen a single one rewarded this entire run. We saw something like it as a card, but not the exact card. Oh, this fight. Oh, no. We should have enough block that it shouldn't matter, though. I think. And we'll find out when they kill us. Do I double energy this turn? I feel like I do just because how short this fight normally is. So we'll go for double. Hope we get a great card draw here. Nice. Nice. Okay, not as nice, but we can still work with that. Do a glass. Do a zappy. Get some block. I hope we have enough block, right? 14, 20. Oh, yeah, we're fine. I don't need to use that. Perfect. It's just there for backup. Alright, what do we have now? He's hitting for 14, 14, 28. I gotta use every block as they come into our hand. I gotta use Glacier to damage pressure. I have Hologram, but I don't think I need to use it on anything. I think this is subroutine. See what we draw. Oh, no. I gotta play the double block now. Ooh, that makes this a little bit more awkward. We get an infinite block this turn, though, at least. So we do this. We do that. We dual cast that. And then I recall Lightning Orb. I don't even need to check to see if that's enough block. It definitely is, of course. Alright, do we have lethal this turn? I sure hope so. I gotta play this block, regardless of what we click. I have Barrage if we need it. I don't think we do. We do this. We do the spinner. We do the other spinner. Let's double check that that's every block card. It is. We're good to go. Yeah, so far there's only been 1 battle where we weren't able to get all the blocks because I accidentally killed them too quick. What do we care about here? We need scaling. None of the skills. These are okay block cards, but that's not what we need. I need power cards, I need draw cards, and I need scaling. Hotfix is not the worst thing in the world, but I need powers that do it. Since we get to draw anyways, and we get to play them for free if we find subroutine before them. Yeah, I think we have to take nothing here, unfortunately. None of these are necessarily bad cards, they're just not needed right now. If I could replace this one with that, it would be nice, but unfortunately can't. Yeah, this has to be a skip, unfortunately. Alright, do we go for the elite? I'm just not sure we care about that. What do we need to upgrade on if we're trying to upgrade something? Nothing in this deck really desperately needs to upgrade, except for maybe that glasswork would be nice. Just because we tend to play it a lot for the AoE, but we don't need that on the final fight as much. The extra hallway fight. What are we trying to get from an extra hallway fight? Nothing much, really. I think we have to take this one elite. And if we have to heal there, we have to heal there. There's a chance it kills us, but it's not that likely. We'll find out as it kills us. Alright, what are we doing here? I have full block, regardless of how we do this. But let's do defrag first, so we could draw. That's interesting. We'll do spinner next in case we get something weird. Well, that's kind of in that category. I don't think we can play this. This is a really bad turn to draw this. I can, but it's only for 20 damage, which isn't really that much. So we'll go for a glasswork here. And that has to be our turn, unfortunately. Actually, we'll dual cast this. And that'll be our turn. But yeah, really bad turn to draw that barrage. Also, speaking of bad turns to draw stuff, really bad turn to draw double energy. I'll still go for it, though. I think I have to overclock here. This feels like an overclock angle. I feel like I might overblock this turn. We do coolant. I grabbed like every defend we have in our whole deck right now. A little overkill. I'll play 2 of them. I'll play the smaller two. In case we need the bigger one later for actual defend. Alright, we got subroutine. A little late though, but we can still do it for one free card draw. So it's card neutral if nothing else. This is a bad turn for doing damage. This is a horrific turn for doing damage. So much so, I think our turn is just glasswork into defend. But then we have a really bad next turn. And I can't hologram them either because they're going to be out of our deck. Because he's boosting up this turn, which is a great damage turn, but I have almost no way to do damage. The best I could do is use neither of the two defends and do a glasswork twice. That's like the best we could do for damage. I should have dual casted the other one though. Whoops. Could have got a little bit more out of it. Alright, what do we have here? Is this worth doing? He's doing half reduction, so this is the turn you'd want to block. Which we don't really have a good way to block. I might have to overclock here. Both my biggest defend cards are in my draw pile right now. That's really bad. And then we have to keep a permanent burn. Because I can't do this into enough block. It just won't be enough. But if we draw the other two, it will be. So what order do we want to do this in? How many cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we can do it now. Alright, that's what we're looking for. So we'll do that for block. I can then do the bigger glasswork, which also gets us block. Are we attacking this turn? Probably not. Do we want to do another glasswork? We can do that from our hand and then move it forward with the other one. That also gets us all the block we need. Because I need one more block to not take damage here. And there's one more block. Even though it gave way more than that. Oh, never mind. I actually need 3 more block because of the burn. But luckily we did way more than enough. Alright, Barrage does lethal this turn, I'm pretty sure. We use Barrage. I just gotta use this defend. But I'm pretty sure double Barrage just kills. And is that our final defend? I sure hope it is. Yeah, it is. Perfect. So we use this defend, and then we just Barrage and Barrage again from that one relic that's duplicating it. And that doesn't kill him, but the orbs do. We will get hit by both of these burns if it works like Slay the Spire 1, but we have the defend for it, so it doesn't matter. Never mind, we already have lethal, so it doesn't even matter either. I don't want any of this. No, thank you. Alright, elite time. Alright, this elite's a little annoying, but in all fairness, we're doing a billion block every turn, which is really good against this guy. I guess I'll use double energy now and just hope we get lucky. His hand does not give me much confidence in that. I'm definitely gonna have to put a burn in my deck. So we double energy. Coolant. Not the card we wanted. Draw. Not the cards we wanted. Really bad turn 1. Really, really bad turn 1. Do I even have full block? I barely even have full block. Horrifically bad turn 1. Not much we can do about it, though. Alright, way better turn 2. Absurdly better turn 2. Absurdly better turn 2. Do we have block? I think I have to play my defend card. Oh no, I can do that twice because we got the refund. So I just do defend, barrage. Gosh, I love that we got this cannon. I'm using it for only 1 attack. But in combination with the other relic, we're using it for, like, infinite barrages. It's actually surprisingly nice. It feels weird because we only have 1 attack in our deck for 2 things that kind of want a lot of attacks. Yeah, it's working out perfectly. If we could just get 1 more upgraded one, we'd be set. If I could get, like, 1 upgraded barrage for the deck beyond what we have. Alright, we full block. We did all of our damage. Pretty good turn. Did, like, almost 80 damage between it all. Alright, that's a little scary. Why are your numbers so big? So we do this for free. I'm not sure if I have enough block here, but we're sure gonna try. So we play glasswork. We play defend. Please be full block. That is surprisingly full block. Alright, now he's trying to hit for 28. We got the... Oh yeah, I forgot. We can just keep having the ethereal 1 double. I was wondering where it was. It was in my draw pile. Do we have lethal here? Yes, I could do 90 damage. This is lethal. Gosh, I love this combo. Music box with 1 attack in your deck, combined with miniature cannon that works with the multi-attack. All I need now is some orb slots and we're golden. We can hit like 100 every single turn or something. Per attack. Per 1 mana. Wait, I miscalculated. Wait, I thought that was lethal. We got a problem, we got a problem, we got a problem. Why did that do so much less? Wait, I thought that was 30, 30, 30. Am I going crazy? How was that not? Oh, were they not upgraded? Or are they just interacting weirder? Wait, what? Oh, wait. I'm so confused. Did the 3 damage from miniature cannon not work? I'm so confused. I should have killed. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to use a skill potion here. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. What a save. What a save and a half. It did cost us a skill potion, though. What kind of hologram to kill? I guess a barrage. Yeah, why is it only hitting 7 damage? Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. I'm so confused why it's not doing it. Some kind of bug. Because it's upgraded and it should be doing 10, 10, 10, but for some reason, only the first one is doing 10, 10, 10. And this is meant to only work on the first one. But upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. It's upgraded. It's an attack. But it's only doing it the first time from what I could tell. Art of War is great because we're almost never playing an attack other than the turns that we're playing a billion attacks. I guess we take a loop here. It's not amazing, but it's great with 1 card draw. Plus we might get to play for free if we get the other card beforehand. Also gives us the scaling we need because we need more scaling. What do we want here? Enchant the power with Swift, 100%. This isn't even a question on which one I take here. Oh, actually, Sharp on the attack's kind of interesting if I can get more orb slots, though, I do have to say. But card draw just seems so good to start getting all the card draw going. Like, put it on subroutine since it's always free to play anyways. Ooh, they're both really good. But I'd rather be able to draw my whole deck quicker than Barrage doing slightly more damage. Especially if it's going to be buggy and not doing enough damage. Oh no, 2 more damage on it does stack to be a lot. Like, it's more power over a longer period of time compared to just 2 card draw. But that 2 card draw, if we get it at the right time, is so much value. They're both really good. We definitely don't want the extra block. It's between Sharp on the only attack we have in our whole deck, or do we put draw on subroutine, so whenever we draw, it's just a free 3 draw. Because that basically turns subroutine into a 0 cost draw 3, which is basically just a mega skim. Because normally skim would unupgraded is 3 draw for 1 mana cost, but this would be 3 for 0. But I might just do the Sharp. I'm just concerned that the duplicate ones aren't going to work properly. But if we can get more orb slots, the amount we can get from Barrage is absolutely through the roof. If it just keeps duplicating itself like that. Oh, I actually automatically put it on it since it was the only one. There we go. Yeah, we're going to do the Barrage. I normally wouldn't do that, but this is one of the rare circumstances where that feels worth. Just because it's the only attack card in my entire deck. I just hope it calculates correctly. Like, notice right now it says 12 damage. But earlier on, it was going down for some reason. But this is what it's supposed to do. 12 damage per hit. But it was like bugging out earlier, not doing that. Oh, do I not have full block here? No, I do, I do. Is that even a question with this deck? Every turn is full block turn. Generally. I think I have to play a spinner here and a block. Because I need some damage. Yeah, I didn't get lucky with the other thing. That's a little unfortunate draw. But we could work with this. I need that 1 extra mana from Art of War. Which is great, because not only are we getting 1 extra mana when we don't play a attack, but we also get 4 block when we don't play attack. And when we do play an attack, we're playing like a mega ultra attack. Especially if we can get some, I really need either creative AI or capacitor. Or like the 2 powers I need to try to get at a shop. We need that so badly in our deck right now, either or both. Alright, how do we want to play this? We'll play this for the draw and the mana. Actually, we don't have mana from it yet. But we do get the draw, so I can double block here. How much do we need? We're blocking for 34. Or actually, let me see how much damage we're doing first. 14, 14, 14. That's 42. I'm getting 34 from this. And then we can Glacier double cast. Or even just, yeah, we'll Glacier double cast. So we did defend. Oh wait, I can't. I'm not gonna have enough mana. Wait, is boost away enough? Oh, so if we get a remove, I almost want to remove boost away, honestly. It's overstayed its welcome. We needed it in early game, and it served us well. But we're at the point where boost away is very much in the way of our deck. But then again, drawing that with the other cards actually not too bad. Maybe it's fine. I just wish it was upgraded. We just don't have a realistic way to upgrade it. Anyways, this is enough block. We have 34 plus 6 is 40. Plus 4 is... Yeah, we have enough. Alright, we're fine. So we do defend. Yeah, it's enough. So we do defend. Defend. Unfortunately, we do have to do boost away. And then dual cast. And that is our turn. We should take 0 here. And we should have lethal next turn. That does mean I have to play this defend at some point this turn. Is there any other defend I haven't played during this battle? No, perfect. They all got upgraded then. So we do sub-routine, so everything's free, and we get free card draw. We have double energy, sure, why not? It's the last battle, or last turn anyways. We'll go defend because we need it. We do coolant for the card draw. We'll do zap because it's damage. We'll do glass because it's damage, and just double check. We haven't used the thing. Yeah, we're good to go. Alright, and now we just kill it. Alright, claw, no thank you. Or do we? No. If I had a power to go with it, maybe. Because claws do keep getting duplicated in our deck, but then we're gonna have a hand that's like literally just claw, which I'm really concerned with. Because I don't mind if our whole hand is just barrages. Why can't it give me a good card though? I just want a power. Please. Please. Either capacitor or genetic algorithm. No. How do we feel about the shop? Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. This would be really good for our deck. With the way that's set up. That does mean I don't get to remove a card. But I guess that's fine. The extra card draw every time we shuffle is probably worth it for how often we shuffle. Oh, here's a power. At the start of your turn, transform one card in your hand. No thank you. That sounds really, really, really bad. That sounds so absurdly bad. Yeah, I think this is either remove into double potion, or this is take the card draw whenever we shuffle. The only problem with that is we don't have an infinite, I don't think. Or do we? How thin of a deck can we get down to? Let's say hypothetically I remove boosted away. Hypothetically. Actually, overclock. Let's say I hypothetically got rid of overclock. Because I need this to discard itself to daze. I don't want to keep burns in our deck. So let's say I got rid of overclock. How many things do I have in my deck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, but this keeps duplicating though, is the problem. But I technically only have 8 cards after we use everything once. That's not quite a infinite. Plus we have no way to like keep redrawing it either. I think we do get rid of overclock though. We're getting rid of one of our only means of drawing, but we still have other weird means of drawing. But yeah, I think we do that instead of this still. I just go for the potions. And see if we can get a good final relic from the guy. We're gonna give it a shot and see what happens. I'm gonna go remove... I'm just not sure we have enough scaling for this final fight is my biggest concern. Like, the scaling amount is not great. We're also gonna eventually get to the point in the fight where we're just spending attack into attack into attack. And eventually our HP would hit 0. Honestly, I need this power potion just for the RNG that it could be the one we need. Because the game's not giving me power potion, so I need to give myself a power potion. Do we have enough to get both of these after? I think we do. I gotta do this regardless. I think I get rid of overclock. It's just too much in the way. It served us well, but we have enough other draw now that the burn is just way too much of a liability. We now take a power potion, and yes. Choose a card in your hand. It's free to play this combat. We might be able to make an infinite out of this. The problem is I don't have any attack that is drawable, but I can make my barrage cost 0. That would probably be the craziest thing we could end up doing. It's not an infinite, but it does give us a lot of damage since every barrage that we create would then be 0. because it should copy exactly as is. So it's going to have sharp and be 0 cost, and I might be able to use a power potion to get more orbs to make it do even more damage. So we're going to save that for that then, which means the potions I'm allowed to use before the final fight are regen, weak, and if we absolutely have to, droplet. But ideally just the middle two to keep our HP nice and high. And then I got to keep the power potion, the touch of insanity, and the droplet for final fight then. Alright, we have a campfire here. What are we upgrading? Or do we even want to upgrade? I feel like I should. We can also get a potion by resting, but of course, we have full potions right now. What is the upgrade if we do go for one? I feel like I should upgrade my other glasswork. I keep hating that one is upgraded and one isn't. It's driving me crazy. And I can finally fix that now. It's not that big of an upgrade, it's just 3 block, but, for my sanity, that both of them will be the same, will help me out a lot. So, I think we go for that. It's not much of an upgrade, but I hate that this thing has been unupgraded this whole time. There we go. Alright, now they're even. Alright, we'll take out this fight. Hopefully it's not too big a deal. Then we go for question mark and see if we can get good RNG there. Unless we just want to go for another combat. And we're allowed to use the 2 metal potions here. If we so need. Also, this is a horrifically bad turn 1. What is this hand? Like, I don't take damage, luckily, but... What is this hand? Like, that's my whole turn. That is my entire turn. Not ideal. Yeah, there's nothing else I could do. We don't have a ceaseless top or anything. I could put a daze into my pile so we could, because I'm almost guaranteed going to be able to play, irritation or iteration. Though maybe we won't be able to. I don't know. I won't play it for now. If I need the block, I definitely would, though. There's no guarantee that we'd be able to get iteration. Though now with subroutine, we definitely can. So we do subroutine, into defragment, into... Do I play these defends yet? I have the mana for it. I guess I do. It feels like a waste to block for 56's turn. But I don't really have much of a choice. You know what? I'm not going to play them. I'm concerned we're going to run out of block for this battle. I'm really concerned we're eventually going to hit 0 block. So I'm actually going to play none of them. If they don't get upgraded, that's fine. We're at the point where I should be using them as actual cards. And if we don't get the upgrade, it's not that big a deal. It's like one of the last few fights. Oh, maybe I should have gotten that subroutine thing. Oh gosh, I forgot about the burns. Well, we got it now, at least. How are we going to do this? So we do this. We then do spinner. We then do loop. Do we want to do it in that order? Yeah, we want to get spinner now. Sure, we'll get that. Why not? We'll do a loop here. We're then going to go and want to go for that zap. Actually, before I do, let me go for a glass. We then go for a zap. I then go for barrage into barrage and duplicate it, and then play our defend just so we can defend everything. Oh, I actually already have exact defend right now if we wanted. Okay, this is doing the correct damage. Why was it not doing the correct damage earlier? Did that boss have like a weird mechanic? He's doing the correct damage now, 12 each. But there was a battle where it wasn't doing the correct damage before. For some reason. Maybe it was weakened. Oh, I think I was weakened. Maybe I was weakened. Because that's the only other thing I could think of why I wasn't doing it earlier. I do want to play this defend. I feel like I kind of need to not, just so we can deal with these burns. Because we got a really bad hand. Because our next draw is going to be horrifically bad. As we can start cycling those barrages. We're definitely going to have to use a weakness potion next turn, almost guarantee. But I'm going to keep the defend. If we don't upgrade it, it's not that big a deal. Now's the time to be holding them to actually use them as defend cards against actual real battles near the end. Like right now would be a good time to go use them. Like I can hologram them too right now if I needed. I don't think we do this turn though. Or maybe we do. Let's see. How much block do we get? I feel like it's almost enough. I could also get a zap orb if we truly need it as well. So we definitely play this defend. This brings us to full block. And then I can go hologram a, like, lightning or something. But this is full block. Then we can dual cast do a lightning then. So we hologram for a zap. We then dual cast that, zap that, And full block comes in from Ripple. Alright, now we're going to want to start using our defense. He's going to try to put 4 burns into my pile. Now would be the time to start damaging, though. So let me get this out of the deck, because we're never going to need it again at this point. I will then glass into hologram, into glass again, into dual cast, into defend for the upgrade, because we're never going to be able to draw it again at this point. And now we have to do lethal next turn and hope that we don't draw all burns. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, why is this base damage going by? Why is this only doing 9 damage now? This was what we had happen before. This shouldn't be 9. It's doing something weird when it gets redrawn. Maybe this means only for the first time you use it, the miniature cannon or something? Because these should be 12 damage each. They did 12 earlier, but now they're 9. They're losing the cannon benefit. I'm not sure what's happening, but the cannon's malfunctioning at the moment. They'll fix that eventually, obviously. But there seems to be some glitches happening with cannon right now. Oh no! Oh gosh, strike dummy. No thank you. That was mega not worth. Do we care about a skill card? I feel like the answer is no. So we actually don't take that. We'll take strike dummy because I guess. Chill orb I don't really need. It just gets in the way. This is all not needed. Come on, where are all the powers at? I almost want to go take this combat just so we can go get another power. There's very little things I need from a question mark at this point. I don't need chill here. We're only up against one enemy. It's just going to get in the way. I kind of have to do a combat here just to hope that the card reward isn't completely useless because we gain so many bad card rewards here. I think we have to. Unless we really want to gamble the question mark. But the problem is the question mark can do a lot of bad things that we don't want it to do. Whereas the combat, as long as it doesn't hurt us, can't really do anything that bad. Alright, we got this one really stally one. Luckily we have the AoE for it, so it shouldn't really matter. We'll double our energy. We've got some spinners in there. Get some defrag in there. Get some coolant in there. Go throw some more glass in there. Do I play both my defense? I feel like this battle is quick enough that I can get away with it. Just to upgrade them. Alternatively, we could do another glass if we feel like we'll cycle it. I think we'll cycle. I'm going to grab the glass again just to make sure we have more damage. Just to make sure we can keep cycling their deaths. Because they've revived like a billion times. AoE is really good on this battle. A lot of small AoE, and this deck is really good for that. A lot of very small over time. Just keep doing AoE over and over again. Alright, so now we're going to start playing every defend as we get them. Oh, that applies to the next one too, automatically. Nice. We'll play this defend here, not like we need it. I kind of want to play the barrage, but I want to get back to the cards we actually need. So I'll play Glacier here. I could play this once. I don't think we need it though. I don't know, it brings him to final phase, but I kind of need it so we do enough damage next turn. So I'm actually going to deliberately not barrage here. See if we draw it again at this correct amount of damage. Because it seems to be having a problem calculating its damage. Miniature cannon seems to only work on the first hit or something. It's doing something different than what it says. Alright, what do we need here? We can double defend to make sure they both get off, and then we're just good to go. We do still have one more that we need to go cycle into, though, so we'll go for that. Good, I got them all. So I just play every defend in my hand, then. Actually, I can just play my whole hand. So we do this, that. Alright, we should be good to go. And now we gotta kill him one more time. And this guy will die on his next cycle. He'll try to hit me. Oh, he did weaken me a little, but I guess that doesn't really matter, though. Okay, he should be permanently dead. Now we just gotta deal with this guy. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, now they're gonna be permanently dead. We do have Barrage, but yeah, it got downgraded. Okay, we might have to play it the first time it's in our hand or something. It seems to only do it the first time you draw it. Upgraded attacks deal 3 additional damage. But apparently it only identifies them as an upgraded attack the first time you draw them, otherwise it goes back down. Because it should be doing 12 because of the cannon, but it's only doing 9. Alright, well we're just gonna do glass then, since we need the AoE. So we'll do that. Get the glass back again. Do that. And I could do this on the stronger guy, I guess, at least. And that's everything we need. Alright, there we go. I got an unupgraded irritation. I don't think I need that. I don't need cold snap. I don't need go for the eyes. This seems like a skip. Unfortunately, no power. Well, a power that isn't needed, I should say. I shouldn't say no power. It's an unneeded power. More specifically. Alright, let's go for it. I do not know if we have enough scaling for this fight, but we're sure gonna try. We could upgrade Glacier or Boost Away. Or have, how much more? Oh wait, we can get a potion here. I'm gonna rest. Not because we need the health, but because I need the random potion to be good. But I think a random potion is better than 3 extra block on Glacier or Boost Away. Because if we get a power potion here or something else that's like insane, we can get a lot of value out of it. Flex. That is the exact opposite of a potion we wanted to see. We'll stick with what we have, I guess. I could have maybe damage pressured with it, but doing it for only 1 turn doesn't seem that worth it. Alright, we got an okay starting hand. We got oh, before we do anything, let's go gamble our power card. Please, please, please be something good. Please be something good. Echo Form or Capacitor. Or Genetic Algorithm. None of these are amazing. I think we want Machine Learning. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. I think this does the most value for us. Alright. Subroutine. Machine Learning. Spinner. Coolant. Iteration. Any more powers you want to draw? You drew like the whole deck. All I'm missing now is Loop and Defragment. Unfortunately, this is some of the better ones. Mostly Defrag. Alright. So now I make this Touch of Insanity. Drink. Make Barrage cost 0. Oh, I do need an Orb slot. Do I not have any way to gain an Orb slot here? It's going to play for a little bit less damage, but that's fine. I guess I keep the double energy for later. I guess I play 1 defend? I really wish I had 1 more orb. Do I really have no way to get 1 more orb? It doesn't look like it. It's really unfortunate I only have 2 right now. But I do that. Do that. Yeah, they go back down to 9. I'm not sure why the cannon's being so weird, but oh well. And I could do that again, because I could redraw it to play it again. I could then play 1 defend. I think that's me my turn, unfortunately. So we go and a hologram. Another barrage. It does... Oh, now it's doing the right damage. That's weird. Alright, yeah, I gotta play one of our few defends here. I'll use the weakest one, since that is more than enough. Oh yeah, I could still seek a card. I forgot about that. I could have seeked, stuff to make that do more. Or go to defrag and everything. I think at this point we'll just wait. It's not that big a deal. I'll save that for when in a really dire situation where I need, like, defrag Glacier or something. Or, like, seek Glacier or something. You use it for, like, when we're in, like, def range. Because my biggest concern is scaling. We do not have infinite scaling with this deck. We have very limited amount of scaling. Alright, so this is defrag. We did not draw our other power. That's fine. We can have it next turn. We don't have to have it now. This is gonna have to be a glasswork. A glasswork. I might have to use a boost away. We get to draw a ton when we draw it, so it's not that big a deal. If anything, it actually helps me draw more. We then do that, and then we do a boost away. And since we haven't used any attack this turn, we should just be able to go and draw and be good to go. We'll use a dual cast here too, just to damage pressure a little. We should get all the block we need. He's only hitting for 30. We don't need to use the big block. We'll save that for when we dire need it. So we do this. Boom. We get our water to protect us. Alright, next we gotta play the loop immediately. We got the 0-cost barrages. I don't want to do it quite yet, though. That's really overkill here. Well, I guess I kind of have to, unless I can get an orb. Yeah, I could do it with orb. I could break him with orb, but let's do the loop first. We got dual cast. It's a little overkill there, but that's fine. So then just get the orb right behind it. So we'll do that. Boom, boom. Barrage is doing the right amount of damage right now, which is surprising. So we can do that for 36, and I could then do that again for 36. It's doing the correct amount of damage again, for some reason. Okay, I'm then going to go get a bunch of defend orbs, just so we don't have to actually defend. I say is every card in our deck is defend. Yeah, we'll do that. Boom, boom. Oh, we should be okay here. We also have a weakness potion if we need. If we're having no scaling, we're doing pretty good. Or I shouldn't say no scaling. We just have a really weird scaling engine for this team right now. How do we want to do this? Do we even bother doubling our energy? Because I feel like the answer is, no. Because we're probably just going to do something weird with hologram. And worst comes to worst, we can boost away because they actually gain more benefit from drawing days than not. Because we're drawing 3 cards whenever we draw it. So doing boost away is actually a benefit. Alright, so we go for a barrage. And then we get another 0-cost barrage. And then we use the other 0-cost barrage. And then we go recall another 0-cost barrage. It's doing 9 damage again instead of 12. Okay, now it's doing 12 again. That's so weird. Alright. It's showing the number weirder when you look at it in the deck. I do have to play a defend here. I think I have to use one of my defends, unfortunately. Or do I? Yeah, boost away. Oh, no, no. Yeah, boost away is enough. Because if I do this and then that... Yeah, plus we still have water defend. I don't need any of the mega defense. I'm also keeping double energy just in case. I don't think we're going to need it, though. To some degree, I kind of want to use it just so it doesn't keep blocking my deck. But I know the second we do, we're going to get, like, the exact hand that I can't play anything. Like Glacier, Glasswork, Glasswork, Glasswork. Actually, I don't have that many. But it's going to be some kind of weird hand where I won't have all the mana for it. But no, it's kind of a dead card. Because most of our deck is, like, no cost. If we had Ceaseless Top, we'd be able to use it for a nice turn. I'll save it for one more lap, I guess. Oh, no, it's just kind of getting in the way more than it's ever going to help. I'm just going to use it now, I think. I feel like I'm going to... I'm not sure. Because we're going to get a really big hand with Daze again. So I'm going to save it for one more rotation. But then after that, we're using it after next rotation. Okay, he's trying to do his big attack. I don't have lethal on him here. How do I want to do this? So we get to play Barrage twice for free. Now here would be the turn that we'd want that extra mana. I think we do Glass, Glass into Barrage, Barrage, double cast. Maybe even double cast the current one. So we'll do this. How much do you get extra for it? Yeah, we'll use it immediately. So we'll do this because the glass keeps getting weaker. So we'll do this. I can't play Glacier if we do this, but we do get full block. We invoke this for double. I could play this twice for free. Oh, I forgot the other orb, though. Oops. I did that in a bit of bad order, but that's fine. We get the full block. So I could have gotten a bit more damage on him. But we should be able to kill him next phase. And we should be able to survive until then. We still got a couple big blocks. How many big blocks do we have left? We got 2 big blocks. Both of them are upgraded as well. And they're both a 22 block. They're the last mega blocks I have, but we want to use them as a last resort. If we can end up doing it without them. We also still have Weak Potion and everything else if we need. I also still have Seek. If there was anything I desperately wanted. Like if we wanted to take a Barrage here just to go crazy. But the problem is we're starting to get slightly too many Barrages. We do at some point need to defend. That could actually be a problem over a long period of time. But as long as we get them all one season next phase, we should be fine. As long as we kill them next phase, it shouldn't be an issue. So I'm going to do this because we get more draw from it than downside. So I'm going to do that. It's more beneficial to have than not. So we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll dual cast the other one. What do I hologram here if I do hologram something? Maybe the zap? I don't need the block though, do I? No, I can just do the orb. But I have the mana for it, right? Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, perfect. Alright. What do we need this turn? He's hitting for 32. Do we care about that? Hey, the turn we finally get to use this. Except, oh yeah, I kind of need it. Well, do we have enough damage? I think I have enough damage to phase him. So we technically don't need it. Because I don't need to play any block cards this turn. Oh, I should probably be using the ones that have Ethereal on them to make sure they didn't go away. Though I guess I could deliberately let them go away. But, we already have, like, lethal any second now. Wait, do we already have lethal now? Is this the lethal turn? Okay, let me get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. Wow, we didn't take any damage. Gosh, this guy's easy. We had a little bit of a rough time the previous one, but, that was the only time this guy's ever, like, damaged us. Was the time he almost killed us. But, the stun mechanic just makes him so free a lot of times. Because you end up canceling out his attack. And now we just win. We just played Glass and we won. And now I can win off a Glacier. We didn't even need all this. Just for the fun of it. I should go win with Barrage. Let me go seek it real quick. We can win... no, it's more fitting to win off a Glass here. Even though that is cool that we have like the 0 Barrage and everything. Doing 12 damage per orb. I wish we had more orbs to use it with. That would have gone even crazier. If we could do like 100 damage for 1 mana over and over again. But, yeah, we'll kill with Glacier because it's technically kills with glass. And this was definitely a glass run. This was very much a glass run. I'm so glad that he didn't steal our upgraded glass that one battle too. Because that would have been really annoying if we had that stolen at the beginning of Chapter 2, which we almost did. We barely had lethal for that. But yeah, this was a glass... I don't think we've ever bothered doing a glass run. It's kind of ironic, because glass run, you'd think it's like glass cannon or something. But no, glass run is actually really, really tanky. Because it's basically an upgraded block with AoE. It's really good. They added a lot more AoE to this game, it feels like, compared to before. Like, every clash just has, like, so much AoE through some means. I think we only need one more run with Defect in order to get all the unlocks we need for it. And, like, 2 more runs until we have everything. So we got to get those 2 more runs for sure. I guess we do 1 more Defect and then probably send an Ironclad. Because that should be everything unlocked for Defect then. Because there's one of them here that we needed 15 boss wins for Defect. There it is. Kill 15 bosses with the Defect. We'll be able to do that on our 5th run. Because at that point we'd have 5 wins with Defects. Alright, Chapter 6. They return, the reopening. The ancients emerge from hiding and head to the Spire. It has been too long since they had received its blessings. You've unlocked event. Reflections? Snoid... whatever that is. Interesting. Oh, that reminds me. That's one thing that did happen when I was off stream, when I was just messing around with Ironclad off stream on Steam Deck. I did accidentally get an unlock. We ended up getting a trash heap. And based on the fact that I got a boot, I think the trash heap random event, which we got off stream from one of these that I unlocked, it gives you a old relic that isn't in the game anymore. So a relic that's from Slay the Spire 1, but they removed it from the main game just so that you wouldn't get it as often. And it seems like the boot is one of them, where you're not going to commonly get the boot, but there's still a random event where you can still get the boot from Slay the Spire 1. But they seem to have done that with some relics, where they didn't want it to be as the core game, but they still wanted a random event where they come in at. I'm not sure which unlock this was, but one of them here based on points ended up doing that. And yeah, I got it last night. I was messing with Ironclad, and yeah, it seems to give one of the ones that is from Slay the Spire 1 that was... it also had a card from the past as well. So I wonder if it gives like the old version of some of the cards, because that'd be kind of funny too. Wait, we'll see if we can get it today. Anyways, standard. Let's go send one more Defect run, and then we either gotta decide if we want to go push Regent or Ironclad. So far, Regent is definitely my least favorite, but he is new. Ironclad, I just don't like how you have to build him these days. Maybe we'll try going in a specific direction with him and just keep him really safe. But so far, my favorite is Necrobinder of the new ones. Silent probably is my second favorite. Defect probably third. Ironclad way, way, way lower in fourth. And Regent in somewhere below F. Not in that it's not good, but it is just so clunky to use right now. I feel like by 1.0, his kit is going to be a lot more refined. I just feel like there's a lot of unbalanced stuff, with some of his cards being way too strong and some of his cards being way too weak, compared to some of the balance on like Silent or something, or Defect. Like the ones that came in through the other one. Necrobinder, someone has that too, but I just find it more fun to use. The summon mechanic's really nice, and Doom mechanic. Whereas I'm not a fan of like the whole double energy star system. Alright, let's go do one more Defect run then. And then probably send Ironclad. Alright, what are we doing here? I can't make you forget. Resolute beeping sounds. Okay, upgrade a card is great. Gold is good if we can get a shop that does something early. But I think I want an upgrade instead. We have no way to remove a card this time, though. Oh, we technically do. Ooh. I don't think it's worth 10 max HP, though. That's a lot of HP to give up for a double transform. Especially for how random it is. We could just instantly lose a run if they're just really bad cards. Alright, we're up against the Sleeper one. So we want to get a lot of Imperials and go from there. You like Defect, but then again, you can't get past the second boss in all of them. Defect definitely has the most scaling if you want to try to do that. Because some of them end up gaining a lot more scaling as far as how you have to balance them out. Oh, I just realized we only have 2 potion slots as well. Because you can kind of go crazy with scaling with powers, because generally on any character, powers are the main way you scale. but Defect is really, really heavily power synergy. So you tend to have some of the most broken runs with Defect just because it's really power oriented. And generally power cards on any character is the main way that you scale upwards. Because you always end up needing scaling. Because you need different things for different fights. Hallway fights, you generally need quick card draw. Oh, well, technically everything you need quick card draw, but you need like a really good... actually, I should say the things you don't need every time. Because you always need like good mana, good card draw, everything. But the rooms, you mostly just need AoE generally. When it comes to a lot of just the standard rooms, AoE and just quick damage, burst down is the main things you need. But if you did that all the way through every single boss and every elite, you would eventually lose. Because the strategy you would use on a hallway room is different than what you would use for an elite, which is different than what you use on a big one. There's some overlap. Like, of course, some elites, you know, there's like 4 enemies that are small or something similar. Or even some of the bosses that are multi-enemy. But the kind of stuff you have to do to prepare for the smaller fights is a bit different than what you have to do for the bigger ones. With the bigger ones requiring a lot more scaling as far as power cards and skills that can upgrade. Particularly this one because he sleeps for the first 3 turns. So for the first 3 turns, we got to go gain a bunch of power against them in order to be, you know, be able to scale to, you know, how strong he is. But if you just attack him immediately, then, you know, he can kind of demolish you. We have done that sometimes. It's because sometimes our starting hand is good enough to do it for. But ideally, we want to be using powers, using things that can scale, trying to get stuff to, you know, upgrade so that you can then go and kill it out. And that's kind of the way that you tend to take a lot of elites and bigger ones like these. Is you got to scale early on in the fight, maybe take a little bit of extra trip damage, but be able to go and kill them out. Whereas a lot of these smaller fights, you're basically just looking to rush them down as quickly as possible. And you can never really stall on most fights too long, as they do keep scaling out of control a lot of times. Okay, where are we going, by the way? I haven't actually bothered checking yet. Where are we going? Where are we going? I don't like having to take a boss that early. I hate that we have to skip a shop, but we don't really have the money for it, so I guess it's fine. We're definitely going there. We didn't have to go there. Then we have a choice of a somewhat late shop, but there's an even later shop. So I think we go here. We're forced into elite, but by that point we should be going for elite anyways. And then probably over here, because I really like question mark rooms. Because the main thing that standard rooms do is they build up your deck. Standard rooms build up your deck. Question marks generally give you more power. Elites give you relics, which are a ton of more power. And shops let you repair your deck. And fires let you repair yourself. So fires are mostly to, I guess they can somewhat repair your deck too by upgrading stuff. But generally fires are to repair yourself and shops are to repair your deck for the most part. Alright, let's go and... That should be fine. Let's go it. I don't think there's a different path we need. Oh yeah, let's go upgrade card. What do we even want here? We kind of want the free zap. I think we'll keep a zero cost zap in dual cast because we didn't get any remove immediately. So I want to be able to play these whenever we can. So we'll go for zap for now since we have no other orb creation at the moment. So whenever that's in my hand, I want to make sure we're always casting it as we have no other means to do orb at this exact moment in time. So every time we draw it, we 100% want to be playing it. I do not have lethal, do I? No, that's unfortunate. I got a tank of 6 here. Alright, we should have lethal now. Here's that null card that we had last time that we didn't actually get to use. I'm kind of glad we didn't because the way that our deck went, that was actually beneficial for us to lose it. So we have 2 different shadow things now. We have a bunch of block with a shadow orb or null. I'm not the biggest fan of either of these 2. But we need to be taking something here because I really need more power. Since we just have base deck right now. So I kind of want to take null. If I had to choose one or the other. The only thing that makes me kind of not want to take null is it's a little bit... I forgot how big the shield is on the final boss. And I'm not sure if I could play that against him. Or a shadow shield we can kind of build up and kind of go from there. Both of these are not the greatest though. I'm going to take null if we had to choose one. Because we got it last time, but we weren't able to really use it. Gain a colorless card reward. I'm tempted to take that. I just hope it's not bad. Mayhem. Mayhem is a very, very weird card. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. This can be very, 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 very bad. However, this is defect, and he likes powers. and it is power getting drawn with this is kind of fine. You also tend to have a lot of defense like we did last run. So targeting isn't really as important, though this null one, it kind of is, but it also allows you to take higher cost cards. I'm going for Mayhem here. We do have to upgrade it, though. It unupgraded is very bad. But, yeah, we need to go upgrade that fire right there. We can definitely make that work. It's an interesting way to build a deck. Because now we get more benefit from taking bigger cards, but we also get more benefits from going all-in power. So it's leading into power synergy. Alright, do we have lethal here? I have to take a 2, which is really unfortunate. I kind of want to just double strike the other one so we have the orb so we can dual cast it later. Alright, Mayhem I cannot play. But I can do that. And the next turn we do lethal, hopefully. It's got to draw dual casts. That is not dual cast. I do not have lethal here. Well, I do, but I got to tank a 2. Is there any way I can win this without tanking a 2? I don't think there is. I have to use null on the guy all the way to the right and then channel orb. Wait, there's a chance we don't win there. Wait. No, I get to evoke the one orb. But yeah, then I only have 2 hits. Wait, this is weird. Well, I guess it doesn't matter which way. No, I can win without it. Because I do this. And then we do that. And then he dies to the double orb. And I don't have to strike him. There we go. I found my 2 HP. Ah, Barrage! That served us so well last battle. Unfortunately, not as good this time. I think we take a Cold Snap here, or Cold-Headed. I'm actually really surprised we never got a Cold-Headed last run. If I had to choose one or the other right now, I feel like Cold-Headed is better. The only problem is Cold-Headed really wants to be upgraded because he gets an extra card draw. But I think we go Cold-Headed over Cold Snap. I feel like between Null and whatever else we're going to take soon, we're going to have enough damage for now. So we'll take Cold-Headed. Alright, this is a really, really bad hand. I gotta use a block. Oh, I get to use Mayhem at least. Really expensive Mayhem, but nonetheless. Of course, it did it on the 0 cost card. No! Out of all the things you could have landed on. Okay, can I null for full block here? I don't think I can. No, that's not gonna block anywhere near enough. I got a double block here, unfortunately. We have lethal next turn. Or now. Well, that was technically next turn. Do we want a Cold-Headed? I feel like the answer of 2 of them is no. If this was upgraded, I would say yes. This seems like a nothing take. We're not at the point where I can grab another Cold-Headed. And the Cold-Headed I already have needs to get upgraded. So we're fine just skipping here. This has to be an upgrade. And then another upgrade. That might be the other thing, too. I feel like a lot of people, when they're first starting out in Slay the Spire 1 or 2, they go for a heal way too often. You should pretty much almost never beat healing. Especially at low ascension. You should just be doing upgrade, 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 upgrade. There are some times you obviously need to heal when you're like really, really low. But healing only helps you for the floor. Upgrading helps you for the entire run. So if you heal too much early on, you don't have enough power later on. Which is generally, I think, the biggest issue a lot of people tend to run into. Come on, can you please stop doing Mayhem on, like, the worst possible card every time? We're getting such bad RNG with that. That's a little better RNG. Another null. No, thank you. I don't know. Do we go leap here? I kind of don't want leap. I honestly almost want another null. It's going to be like a weird shadow deck. Because I kind of want to build into shadow. We haven't actually done that yet since Slay the Spire 2. There's a lot of potential to do like 1 billion damage. The only problem is with Mayhem, shadow doesn't work that well with Mayhem. They tend to conflict with each other a little bit. I'm going to try it, though. I'm gonna take a second null here. I feel like this shouldn't be done. I'm definitely gonna need to go up my defense soon. It's just I don't really want leap or lightning rod. Alright, where are we going? Are we still going over here? Seems like it. And it's probably an upgrade into another upgrade. Ooh. Too bad the shop's a little bit away. But it's definitely an upgrade there then. But yeah, unless our question marks are a battle, we should only have one battle left to do. This floor. Do we want to upgrade both the gnolls? I want to upgrade cold-headed here, I feel like. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I need some amount of card draw. In case we get a really bad hand. But we have it in our hand. Okay, that's more of a stally thing. We get 3 damage to all enemies per turn. Really good with a lot of defend. Really good against this enemy as well. So this could be a lightning. A little bit of block. Defend, defend. Let's want to strike it. That's for damage pressure. I think we do. Do we want to use a potion here? If we do, I should be using oil. Yeah, I get a block again. It's not like last battle where I had the free block whenever he didn't use attack. Alright, Mayhem, I ideally want to play. But his hand's kind of awkward. Because my only real block is null. I just want to use the defend. But then we're going to overhit it anyways. I guess we will. Gotta save a little bit more HP. If that null was upgraded, I'd probably go for it because we'd be able to use it for a longer duration. Speaking of which. Okay, so we already got all the damage we needed. We got a tank for 2 turns. It's really unfortunate. I gotta block like crazy next turn. I'm not sure we can. I need his card draw as well. Okay, we got rid of a daze at least. I can technically block some this turn. Not a huge amount. But we do get to block for 6. And then he dies next turn. To Dark Orb. Ooh, Potion Belt, nice. Oh, I can't not take this. 4 mana exhaust? This is so good. It's only used once, but so is the double energy. This is so good. This is so good. I can't not click it. Alright, we're going over here. Alright, HP's looking a little sketchy right now. That's a little sketchy. Especially since I have to tank a 5 right now. We are going to get Heavy Field 15 for the shop though, which is nice. We can get a discount card there too, because that's really good synergy with each other. I'm not sure if I should null here or not. I think we null because we get more overall value. We do a Mayhem into a null. The only problem with that is we have to tank 2 more damage than if we just blocked. But we get to do 4 more damage, and he gets to be weakened for next turn as well, and we get a Dark Orb. I think this will save us more HP over the course of the battle, even though it costs us more up front. Oh, he doesn't actually attack this turn, though. Alright, I can already play my whole hand without using this, so we definitely don't want to use it then. We just do this, into that, and we should have lethal next turn, unless we got really unlucky draw. Worst comes to worst, I can just throw a fire thing at him. Alright, I was considering using that earlier so I wouldn't redraw it. Oh, we already got it. Alright, what do we need here? Shadow Shield. Oh gosh, is this just a Shadow deck? I'm not sure what other cards we have to synergize with it, but this deck is sure leaning towards all-in just Shadow. It's not that good, though. It's barely better than a normal block. I might just take a chill here or nothing. So we can get some free frosts. The only problem is this boss is not that good against it, but there's a lot of hallway fights where that could be pretty good. I guess the other downside is it moves over our Dark Orbs. I don't know, maybe we just commit to Dark Orb and hope that we find something that has good synergy for it later. Because it really wants me to go Dark Orb this run. I'm not sure why. It keeps giving me dark items. I'm gonna try it, I guess. I do need to block cards. Why we're losing so much HP right now. I do need to upgrade something, though. This we don't need upgraded yet. I think the nulls are a little bit better to upgrade just because we get longer duration for their weaken. Dual cast would also be good here because I need to be able to play it for 0. Let me do that first. Alright, shop, heal me up, thank you. Have something good. Where was this last run? Ooh. Wait, can I afford both? That means I can't do a strike though. What's this? Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. Exhaust. That's not that good. Unless it loses exhaust when upgraded. Oh, okay. It's not that bad, actually. Okay, its upgrade is actually worth it. Do a capacitor here. Dark orbs do like having a lot of slots, so they can sit there and keep getting bigger and bigger. And he uses, like, burst down the enemy with, like, 1 billion damage. I can afford both, right? Math. Yeah, I have exact amount to do both. The only big downside of that is that means I gotta keep all my strikes in my deck, which is really bad. But we do have enough to go for both Capacitor and, Ori. Or we could just not go Ori. I might just not go Ori here, honestly. I really want to get rid of a strike. That way we can get more mana. I don't think we need the rest thingy because we're gonna get that from meal ticket. Extra mana is nice, but this is defect. We have, we don't have that much of a mana issue. We will not have that much of a mana issue on this class. It's either Ori or remove. I think I'm going for remove. Prolong is interesting. I don't think it's worth picking up here, though. If we could, like, retain it somehow, it would be worth it. But this character doesn't have that much retained since it doesn't have equilibrium anymore. I think we just get rid of strike. Feels like a bit of a bad shot, but I think a remove and capacitor is already enough value. Alright, is that everything we want? Is there anything I want for the boss fight? Potion-wise. No, I think we're fine. Extra dex could be nice, but we should be okay without it. I'm slightly concerned with our ability to block. But we'll be fine. I don't know, do I grab it just to play it safe? I feel like I should. Because I'm probably not resting here. Because it's basically me allowing, if we do that. Yeah, I think I take this. Because it's basically 51 gold for an upgrade. I'm gonna take it. Just so I don't have to rest here. Okay, this is definitely going on a power for +2 draw. We don't have anything else worth putting it on. So this is gonna go on capacitor. Or mayhem. Which one is better to put it on? I guess capacitor? They're both a card that when we get them, we basically want to play immediately every time. Mayhem is interesting because then it gets rid of some of your pile as well. So it gets closer to where you need to be. But it can also overdraw your pile. I don't know. The problem with putting it on Mayhem is it could backfire. But it could also help you. I definitely want to put this on a power. It really comes down to, are we putting on Mayhem or Capacitor? I kind of want to put on Mayhem because I feel like I would always want Mayhem value. Whereas there's some rare situations where I don't want to play Capacitor. Whereas we kind of always want to play Mayhem. We brought the Dex Potion so that we can do an upgrade here. Our upgrade is on, I don't know, what do we need the most? Probably Capacitor here. I'm not going to use the Dex Potion quite yet, though we will need it this battle. Okay, I need to specifically not wake him up. So we're going to do nothing here. Just double checking that we are indeed doing nothing here. Yes. Just making sure. Alright, what are we doing this turn? I am playing Zap, Shadow... Oh wait, I can play my whole deck this turn. Hold up. Let's see what we draw with Cold-Headed first. Not a good draw. I'll have to save this for the real fight then. We'll do Shadow Shield. I don't try zapping him. I think we just play Shadow Shield here. No zap. Now we pass our turn. Though unfortunate this is our final turn, but it's fine. We go Mayhem here, get more draw. Play Capacitor. And we should be good to go. Let's see. I could do 1 damage to him. I want to see what happens if I don't do anything here. Awakes upon losing HP for next turn. Or next turn. Okay, so yeah, he's got to wake up right now. So let me do 1 damage to him. Because it's better than nothing. Alright. And now we... Oh, wait. I should have used the dex beforehand. No! I forgot that it would auto do that. Can I play my whole hand here? I can. Should we be playing our whole hand here? Probably not. But it's not going to stop me from clicking everything in my hand. Oh, good. We still got full block. And now he just kind of gets obliterated by Dark Orbs. So we can dual cast this for 48 damage. We didn't get cold-headed because I need defend. And then we use Shadow Shield because I need defend. Actually, do we Shadow Shield here? I guess we do just because it's going to scale like crazy. And I'll move it forward with a zap. And in a few turns, you should take 1 billion damage. Okay, maybe I didn't need the Dex Potion. I thought this guy scaled a lot harder than he is. At this point, we're scaling way quicker than he's scaling. Okay, I wasted gold on the Dex Potion. But hey, at least we get like a full heal by the end of this pretty much. Since we took so little. Yeah, the Dex Potion wasn't needed, but you never know. I do like spinners. The only problem with spinners is they're going to keep moving forward my Dark Orbs. And do we want that to happen? Because we might just want machine learning, so every single time we draw a little bit more. I will need more mana to be able to do that with, though. But, I don't know. The amount of damage we get... The problem is I need to fix my AoE issue. I think we take Spinner to fix AoE at the moment. Even though it kind of conflicts with Dark Orbs a little bit. But I need them to get any amount of AoE. Because Dark Orbs are really, really bad against multiple enemies. Whereas Spinner kind of fixes that for us. Just got to go upgrade it later. What do we have here? If you end your turn with unspent mana, gain an additional 2 mana next turn. That happens a lot on this class. Enchant a card with Clone. Add 1 billion plus 2 draw Mayhems to your deck. You don't know how badly I want to do that. Imagine we could play our whole deck every turn. Wait. 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 I really got to remove all the strikes and defense, though. But what if we just Mayhemed our whole deck? What if we had like 5 Mayhems, card draw, get the other things so we can get mana, card draw, card draw, card draw, play our whole deck in 1 turn, and then every turn after that, we play our whole deck per turn. I'm going to lose for this combo. I'm going to use the Clone for the first time. And every single fire, instead of upgrading something, I'm going to clone Mayhem. Oh, we're going to lose this run so quick. But yeah, I'm going to clone Mayhem like 5 times with +2 draw. I just got to get the power that we can make that work. How many fires do we have? I need like a really safe path that gives me like 5 fires. I really shouldn't do this. We're going to lose the run to this. I really shouldn't do what we're trying to go do right now. But it would be the funniest thing ever. Let's see. I want to get away with this. I don't think there's enough fires to do this, though. He said the most I can get is 3 fires. Oh, no, 4 over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd have to skip every elite. I'd have to skip every elite. But we'd get like 3 more Mayhems added to our deck. And then we'd have like 4 cards played every single turn automatically. On top of whatever we actually end up getting in our hand. That sounds so interesting. But I don't think it's worth it. Because then we can't upgrade is the problem. Like if I'm cloning, I'm not upgrading. Like every time we clone is 1 card that's not upgraded. So unfortunately, I think I have to take the mana one. It would work. It's just... we have to give up too much power to do it, unfortunately. Which is kind of sad. I do eventually want to do that some run at some point, though. It's just Mayhem is generally a pretty bad card. But with card draw and a bunch of other stuff on it, it kind of ends up working. It's just really inconsistent is the problem with it. It's a really inconsistent card. I want to take like this path, I think. I'm probably skipping this elite, but probably take the other elite. Doesn't get enough fires though. I'm not liking that path. I don't know, where do we want to go? Because I kind of don't want to take an early shop. What is the deepest shop? There is no deep shop. That's not ideal. We take a lot of battles early on and kind of go question mark heavy. And then kind of refine our deck. But then we take like 0 elites on that path. I'm not liking any path that we have here, honestly. I might just have to take early shop. I just don't feel like we have enough money to take early shop here. I kind of want to save all the money for final floor. Because what am I really buying from a shop that this deck absolutely needs? I really just need upgrades. I need upgrade to spinner, I need upgrades to the null. And maybe we eventually that while getting some card draws and other rewards. So you know what? This might be like a 0 elite floor. Feels weird to do, but we can get a ton of cards that we need. Actually, no, we wouldn't go that way. I hate how many battles we have to do immediately here. But we do that into triple question mark, get scaling, get our fire. Then we have a choice if we want the elite or the fire, and then go there. How many fires is that? Only 3? Or 2, not counting the final one. It's 4 battles, 3 question marks. Or 4 question marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's honestly not that bad. The biggest issue with this route is, it has an early merchant that I probably can't do that much in. That's the only thing I'm not liking about this route here. But it does set up really nicely to kill 1 elite very cleanly. Because I kind of hate that this route has to choose between fire or elite. Because when accounting for that, this path is really bad. So I'm going to take this. The only thing I hate about this is how early we have to take a merchant. Oh gosh, this guy. I do believe I have the damage to deal with him this time, though. I really cannot block this turn, though. I think I have to tank the full thing. Oh, no, I have Shadow Shield. Yeah, we could work with this. We should be fine. I just got a Shadow Shield into block. I'll take 1 damage. I kind of want to play Capacitor here, but we should draw it again before it really matters too much. Okay, he's trying to take one of my nulls. I actually don't care about that, I think. Or do I? How much do we care that he's taking an unupgraded null? Because I feel like the answer is we don't. I'm pretty sure the answer is we don't. Obviously, we still need to defend and ideally kill him, but I don't think we actually care if he runs away with that. At some point, I need to click a block card. Alright, that's lethal. The big question, though, is do we bother taking back our null? Because I kind of took it earlier for the damage output. Whenever it gets played with Mayhem, it kind of hits randomly. The main reason I kind of wanted it, though, is for the weaken that it has. The fact that it applies weaken is very nice. But the fact that it's not upgraded kind of makes me not want to take it. I'll upgrade the one we have, but it's really hard for me to try to upgrade both. So I'm going to skip this reward, and I'm going to skip the null that he took. Alright, give up Swift Potion for 10 max HP, or enchant an attack with Vigor. 10 max HP it is, I guess. Unless we want that null to be really beefy. But I don't want to lose that 6 HP, so yeah. I'll take my card draw. Potion. You can have it. Oh yeah, I forgot, we got a heal here. Oh, I could have taken some damage from that thing then. I guess it didn't matter as much, but it's fine. White noise. I kind of want that. I think this is a white noise and to remove. And then upgrade the white noise. It can be a little bit inconsistent. There's some definitely really trolly cards in white noise. But this deck is starting to head into a power deck again, which honestly feels like every defect run. Eventually leads to thinning out your deck with power or taking every card you see. And this is a thinning every deck out with power run. Get rid of a strike. Add a white noise, upgrade it later. Gain some gold or get a relic. The problem with that is I have no way to remove that curse for a very, very, very long time. But it only happens once, so maybe I'll take it for the relic and just have to deal with it. Do we have enough card draw where it wouldn't matter? The problem is we gotta do so much battles with that in our deck. It only applies once, though. We'd have to do 1, 2, 3... bare minimum, 3 to 4 normal battles, 1 elite and 1 boss with it in our deck. And probably even a plus 1 or 2 more normal battles because we're probably not taking early shop next run either. We had to deal with that curse for so long for a relic that will probably do nothing. Or take 6 damage for like 0 gold. It's a really unintrusive curse though. It has ethereal, so it'll automatically get out of our deck. It could just really ruin some card draws, though. Oh, it was worth it. We got Sturdy Clamp. Okay, that was worth. We get to maintain 10 block. That's really good with Frost Orbs and everything as well. Though we don't have too much for Frost Orb generation at the moment. But yeah, this is the kind of hand where it's really bad if we get it. Alright, we got Shadow Shield. Problem, though, that's not full block. So we don't even get to stun him. I kind of have to play Shadow Shield here, though. He's cold-headed into defend is just way worse. I can play my whole hand this time now. Oh, we still don't have enough to full block him for the stun. Really unfortunate. Alright, huge. White noise, a little late, but we already have lethal. There we go. Random orb is good, but I would need it to be upgraded. I don't think I'd take any of this unupgraded. Chaos or Charge Battery I would consider here if it was upgraded, but not unupgraded. Oh, cheese. It's a little late for cheese. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we'll get like 10 max HP out of it. At the cost of 14 HP now. Is that better than 2 random common cards to add to your deck? The only problem is I think we're forced to have to take those 2 common cards. So you know what? I'm going to take the cheese. There's not too many common cards that our deck really wants at the moment. Whereas cheese is cheese. This is a really bad starting. Can I stop doing this every single starting thing? This doesn't have innate. Yeah, I'm drawing it every single time. It's only unplayable and ethereal. It's not innate. Why do I keep drawing it? Stop. I'm drawing it every hand. This extra block is doing nothing if I can't get the block. Alright, this has to be a mayhem for card draw. Zap. Yeah, really bad defend turn again. Yeah, we're taking way too much damage. I'm gonna need to heal soon. Okay, I can play my whole hand. Problem. Do we really need to play our whole hand, though? I guess we do. I could have saved some HP by using the Fire Orb thing, but that's fine. And now we just win. What's that? The next attack you play deals triple damage. I don't think we want any of this. So Focus Strike is kind of interesting. I would need more Frost Orbs for me to ever consider that, though. We need cheaper defense. I really need defend. It's why we're losing so much HP. Okay, that technically helps defend. That weakens them on turn 1 and scrapes artifact off of them. You have Demon Form at the start of your turn again. 2 strength and Barricade block is not removed at the start of your turn. They're both pretty hard to play. It really depends how many block cards and everything you have. Like if you're building more into block or more into damage. Demon Form works a lot better if you're doing a lot of things that have multi-hit. Though Barricade tends to be a lot safer to play. And probably as a newer player, probably easier to play than Demon Form. They're both pretty hard to play though. But the thing that makes Barricade a little bit easier is, for one, you're playing defense, so it's easier to survive. But also, it goes down to 2 costs instead of 3. Whereas Demon Form upgraded stays at 3, just gets more strength. So you tend to take a lot of damage trying to utilize it. But Barricade's a lot safer. What are we doing here? I guess this is White Noise into a strike and hope we get something good here. Not the best, but we can work with that, I guess. I think we can actually die this run. I tried to commit to Dark Orb, and... because I haven't really gotten enough Dark Orb since then. Alright, we can play our whole hand. Unfortunately, there's very little value in our whole hand. Also, I like, since we got on this curse with Sturdy Clamp, I have never once been able to use it because we keep taking too much damage. Until this turn. Finally. Alright, what are we doing here? Is this just a null into a zap? So do... actually, I want another one move forward, though. So we do that. Into zap. Into card draw, or just strike them. Card draw, because I want to be able to cycle what we have in our over there. Perfect. Alright, Shadow Shield again, or just hit it? Actually, I guess we do both. There we go, and now it's lethal. Another capacitor, I don't really need it. Boosted away, I'm kind of tempted to take. We're really missing like a few good block cards, and that is in the category of block card. Okay, what was this reward again? We took this one of the other 2 runs. I can't remember which. I forget what this does. I'm not sure if I have the HP to even take it, let alone utilize whatever it is. The curiosity, though. We'll die for this thing. Oh yeah, every 4 turns you draw 2 cards. That's definitely worth. We should take that every time if we have the HP. I do have to heal here, though. This does have to be a heal, unfortunately. Can we please draw any hand that isn't the worst hand ever? It technically could have been worse. But it's pretty close. It is pretty close. Null into backflip, or what is this? Boosted away. Dual cast the lightning. I can technically strike him because we get 1 mana back. Do I try to triple this? I don't really have any attacks, and I kind of need a momentum this guy. I feel like he outscales my deck. The problem is all of the powers we need are right at the bottom. So we're going like 3 turns without playing any card we actually need to play. I'll save it for later. Alright, White Noise, I need help. Or do we want to play the ones that we can guarantee do? I need to draw Mayhem here if we can. I did indeed draw Mayhem, but now I'm looking at it, I kind of don't want to play it because I have to tank like 18 damage. So even though I drew it, I'm not sure I want it. Might just been better with Shield to White Noise. I might just have to give up, you know what? I'm going to white noise the RNG. There's a couple cards here that are rather interesting. Most notably, gaining one power back whenever we play a power, or one energy back. That is not that card. Do I click defend? I feel like I don't click defend here and just heal again, which is really bad, but this does feel like we have to just heal again. Really shouldn't have taken the clumsy. I don't think it was worth it. Too many battles to have to go with it. It's basically just Ascender's Bane, but it's getting in the way a lot more than I thought it would. Alright, it really comes down to, is Mayhem or Spinner better here? And I feel like it's Spinner just because I can use the Mayhem draw later. I don't really need the Mayhem draw now. Only problem is I still don't need the Mayhem draw. Oh, never mind. I do need the Mayhem draw. I lied. If you're going to give me that, I definitely do. We get to maintain 10 that block for next turn as well. We got a null, a dual cast. Most of this I don't need though. Oh, I should have dual casted first. I could have broken through his barrier. But I guess it doesn't matter. I would only need that if I needed mana. I don't really need mana. Do I boost away just so I can have full block here? Or 10 block for next turn? It makes our draw 2 to 3 turns from now worse. But it allows me to carry... Oh, I could have maybe gotten in with the orb. Never mind, I didn't need that. Whoops. We should be fine, though. I don't want to cold head here. Just play what we have. Which is that into a strike. Into, I guess, a cold headed. Because I don't want to draw here with a frost orb. Or do I? Which I kind of do. Not because of the draw. But because of the channeling of the orbs. Yeah, this battle took way too long to set up on. Oh, Pair, I need that. Modded, I don't think we want. It's really bad in thinner decks. I'd rather have capacitor over like every single time, even without power synergy. I wouldn't be surprised if they buff this. It's weird that it's a legendary card. If anything, capacitor should be a legendary, and that thing should be like the middle one. Yeah, this feels like a skip. Because it's card neutral into itself, and it's only good the first 2 times you draw it. And it only positively draws if you use it twice. I mean, if you upgrade it. But it's only worth using twice. By the 3rd time and beyond, it's not worth. It's only needed in a thick deck. The only time you would ever take this is if your deck is like 30, 40 something plus cards or something. It's really good in a deck like that. But I didn't take it last run, and I'm not taking it this run. Plus, we already have capacitor upgraded, so we're kind of already good in that regard. If anything, I should have taken it last run where we could have gotten some value from it, but we still won in the end. Which I think we took no damage on the final boss in the end. Alright. Do we heal at this next thing? I'm not sure if I'm going to need to heal on the final guy. I feel like the answer is yes. Oh no, we got to fight here. We should be fine though. What is this? Spinner, capacitor. What's this turn? It feels weird because I feel like I have to strike him. We really don't have another choice here. Yeah, not much of a turn there. Alright, let me, before I use this, let me double check what we draw. We draw enough block to not take damage, I guess. That's fine. I have to take the 5 Thorn hit just to weaken him here. And we get to carry 2 or 4 armor for next turn. So we don't have to block as heavily this turn. We got boosted away again, which is nice. Mayhem for the card draw. White noise for please give me something. Sure. Can I just defend this? No. I gotta do boosted away, but it allows me to keep more armor for the following turn. Alright, so now we get to keep 10 for the following turn. Do we have lethal in any way soon? Kind of. I can do this, move both those 2 orbs, and then Shadow kills it next turn off of glass. And now he dies. Once again, another skip. Alright, moment of truth. Is this an upgrade or is this a rest? I am so tempted, so tempted to upgrade here. We have 4 potions. We have triple damage, 20 damage, a random colorless card that will cost 0, and an attack card that will cost 0. I think we go white noise or null so we can keep weakened for longer. I think this is where we finally upgrade our null. Because I need them to stay weakened like the whole battle if we can. Alright, we're either dying here or dying for that upgrade. Whatever happens. We'll see how it goes. But hopefully that'll be worth it. Alright, first we'll start with Mayhem. Then White Noise. Come on, White Noise RNG gods. Do I have any powers left? Yeah, okay, that's good, that's good. We can work with that. I think there's some powers under colorless as well, technically. Might be able to get some mana from it at some point later. For now, we just play a strike. I can dual cast. I don't think we dual cast here, though. I normally would never take the draw 1 less. But because we have Mayhem going on, we're technically playing 1 card every time from Mayhem. I feel like we would lose if we do this, though. But the problem is my block cards don't block enough. So I think this is the first time ever I'm taking draw 1 less card. I'll probably regret it, but we get a lot of value from orbs and powers once they're all up. Plus, we still have the Polynus Core helping out as well. Alright, we can play our whole hand. Actually, I can play the whole hand without playing that. Defend, boosted away is full block, and some. Defend. Let me get the mana from that, too. Do that. Do we bother playing the colorless here? I kind of want to. Maybe not quite yet. I want to wait till after the redraw in case it's bad. Alright, there's our 1 less card draw, unfortunate, though we do get an extra 2 next turn. Here would be a good time to do the colorless. Secret Weapon. Impatience. A way to keep doing damage every turn. What are the attacks in our current deck? Not much. Deal 11 damage. At the start of your next turn, return this to your hand. Having 1 less card draw makes this, kind of not bad. Because at least we always have a way to use some of our extra mana. So we play a spinner here, we get our 1 mana back anyways. I kinda wanna do my attack now too. Deal 3 damage for each previously spent mana this turn. Honestly, I think this might just be a lightning ball angle. This would be really good this turn, but really average every other turn. Where even a ball lightning would do more damage. Tesla coil is interesting though. But I don't have enough lightning to make that work. And with less card draw, I think we get more just from ball lightning here. I would definitely do null here. We do spinner. We throw this hammer and keep getting it back every turn. And we got a tank of 9 here. And we get zap, we get that back every time. Unfortunately, we got a lot of card draw on a turn that we probably don't really need that much card draw. Do we bother putting a Daze into our deck? Oh, actually, we have enough mana that we don't need to. I don't think we need to do Boosted Away this turn. So we'll do this. We'll play this pretty much every turn for the rest of this battle. Then double block? Or is this block strike? Yeah, this is block strike. Block, then strike. Only thing Boosted Away would have done is let us play strike at the cost of a Daze in our deck. Not worth it. And we'd still get to carry over 10 for next turn. We have infinite mana if we want to use it this turn. We'll find out in a second if we are. The problem is I already have all the block I need. Realistically, all I need to play this turn is the Thrumming Hammer and Ball Lightning. Both of which we generated from cards. One from the colorless card and one from the random attack. Or not random, but you know, the attack potion thing. I think that's just my whole hand then. Keep this for like a really big turn. Not sure when that really big turn is going to be, but this is not it. Because all I could do with this is do 1 dark and 1 strike. Oh no, is doing 1 more dark worth it, I guess? Just to get it out of my deck so I could draw real cards. Because we're drawing so few that, you know, we kind of are already going to be using the 1 mana on that and then whatever else. Yeah, I think I do just to channel the dark so we can let it keep getting bigger. Just so we can do that dark for lethal at some point. Go do this first. I want the dark to be all the way in the back. Okay, we're going to let that dark orb go nice and big. You cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. Honestly, I might just do that. Since we took the less card roll, I'm kind of fine only taking... Oh, there's a problem with that, though. Mayhem. I can't do that. I got to take the 7 damage. Mayhem will mess with that, I think. Because the card we keep casting from Mayhem, I'm pretty sure is counting towards that. Alright, so we do Null here into Lightning. I'll do it earlier because I do need those Nulls to get to him before we die. So we'll do this into Lightning. Into... Gotta remember, we take another 7 damage, so I actually have to start using Boosted Away as well. Let's keep in mind, we do have 2 backup potions if we need to burst it down near the end. If we're running a little dire. Because now we're up against the clock pretty much. I've never seen him do a 3rd ability yet. I wonder if he even can. I've only ever seen it do 2. But I wonder if he keeps doing it more and more and more as he keep going. We've always killed it quick enough that it has never done a 3rd. Alright, and then we throw the axe so we can keep drawing it back. It's so important to get that back every time. Alright, we got a free defend. Not liking this hand. It's already weakened. I don't want to do the null thing, though. Like, I don't want a cold-headed here. How much block is it? Yeah, it's only 2. We never got the other thing. I think this is a null into hatchet angle. We take so much damage, though. Like, we nearly take lethal the following turn. Yeah, we gotta start bringing out the backup. We're getting dangerously close to death here. I think I have to use the hatchet as well just to make sure we get it back. We're gonna have a little bit of a rough next turn. I'm hoping it does like a buff or some other thing soon. We should draw enough barrier next turn though to be kind of okay. So how much damage are we taking this turn? 11, 17. I'll have 10 HP left. It's a little sketchy. But we should be okay. I just need those dark orbs to get there already. I think we got it. Do we have dual cast in this hand? I don't even need it. We already got it. Nice. Alright, we're fine. It was a little sketchy there for a moment. A little longer than I wanted that battle to go on for. Rainbows. This is either rainbow or nothing. I think we take rainbow. It solves my lack of orb. It's still technically dark synergy for still going down that route. I do need to upgrade it though. Without the upgrade, it's not that good. Especially with mayhem and everything. So this is going to have to be our next upgrade priority. Which means I probably will never be able to get that spinner or white noise upgraded. And I gotta remove this clumsy. This clumsy is being so annoying. I was not expecting this clumsy to be this bad. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Enchant all card rewards with Glam. Let's see. This card has replay once per combat. The 5th card you play each turn is free or infinite gold. Not literally infinite, but, wow. I think I take infinite gold. I was considering the 5th card being free. However, we have double shop within 5 rooms. What is this if we want to play it like mega safe? So we go shop with like infinite money. Go here. I even have a 3rd shop if I want. And then they both converge there. We do have to take 1 elite if we do this, but it's fine. We just do there then. And we should be stacked enough that this elite is really easily deleted. Yeah, I think that's the path. We got triple shop with over 1,000 gold. That's a lot of value for tuning up our deck. Right, how many fires do we have, though? Because I 100% have to go upgrade the rainbow at that fire. Which means I only really get 1 upgrade if we don't get it from a question mark. That's the only problem. We got 1 upgrade for the rest of this deck, which is not great. And currently, that upgrade would have to be on rainbow. This has the most permanent effect on any card here. That also means we get to remove all of our strikes at least, if nothing else. Or should be able to. Oh, no, I won't, because I gotta use 1 on Clumsy, unfortunately. Unless we get an event that, like, transforms or removes or something. Alright. So, yeah, give me the gold. Alright, what are we doing this turn? I got a lot of block, not that much damage. How are we doing this? Do I just shadow that into that? Seems like it. Is that full block? I sure hope it is. That'd be weird if it's not. Yeah, it's enough. Barely, though. But it is enough. Wait, can we play with a defend? How much is 16? Wait, 16 is full block. Right? 3 times 2 is 6. 10 is 10. 16. Oh, but we can carry this over to the following turn, though. I kind of want that. Because I get to carry over up to 10 block every turn with the sturdy clamp. I will keep 9 here, of course. Okay, I can play this whole hand. I guess we're going to. So we're going to do a super critical. We then do mayhem to see what we draw. We then do white noise to see if we can get some more power synergy. We did not get that, but I'll still play it. We then do capacitor. Do we do capacitor? This might actually be a non-capacitor angle. This is one of those situations I was talking about earlier where I think it's actually better to not play capacitor. Because we actually want the orbs to kind of go out immediately. Because this is a bit of a quicker paced battle. Okay, and then we just double block so all of our barrier goes to the next turn. I could even evoke it to make it go even further, but I'll keep it. Alright, what do we have here? I do not have enough damage this turn, which is kind of weird. I can ensure that we kill that. Wait, do we have exact block? Oh no, we have a little bit more than enough block. That's fine. We even have some for the following turn. Alright, we're fine here. And then we just do the spinner. And we should be good to go. A little late for the spinner. That would have been nice with all the AoE and everything, but... we do a full block here. We get 2 for the following turn, and we should just be able to do lethal next turn. No HP loss. And I always whack it with whatever. If I can figure out where the wherever is in this deck. Loop! I still don't have the thing that lets us play all the powers for free. Which is making me constantly keep taking these powers be a little sketchy. However, we kind of do need scaling for that final fight, so, you know, we'll take it. We'll eventually find it at one of the shops, the card we need. We're going through so many shops, I highly doubt we don't find what we need. Alright, this is definitely a capacitor battle. This is a capacitor straight into rainbow. Fortunately, still unupgraded rainbow, but it'll be fine for this battle, hopefully. Alright, good. I can play this whole hand. Problem, though. Where's all the defend cards? Where's all... I'm starting to get too much power and not enough draw and everything. I have to take a 4 here. I mean, 8 here. Alright, Mayhem is very tempting. Also because I need a card draw. Or do we? What is this turn? I do not have anywhere near enough block as I would want. Good, that's a really good draw there. Yeah, we're gonna have to tank a lot of damage this battle. We're scaling way slower than I would hope to against this enemy. Okay, I played this whole hand. Do we want to play this whole hand is the question, though. I guess we do because we are going to be cycling pretty quickly through the other thing. The only problem is almost all this hand is block, not damage. I wish I had dual cast for the other thing. We'd be able to kill it immediately. So if I just full block this turn, I just dual cast it next turn and we win. Or we could channel it now and we're still kind of fine. So we go for this, null, and just play everything in our hand. Yeah, this should still be fine. Carry over that block over. It's the only problem with the shadow orbs. You do actually have to need to go and, like, channel them for them to work. So having a break could actually be kind of good for them. There we go. Storm is interesting. I wish it was upgraded, though. If this is upgraded Storm, I'd probably click it. In the current state of our deck, I feel like we take nothing here, though. I need card draw. I need to get rid of Clumsy. I need to get rid of the other things. So yeah, Storm unupgraded. Don't think we're taking that. Not quite the card we're looking for. Oh yeah, I forgot. We get to use a bunch of healing too. Oh nice. They brought back Pentagraph. You get 25 healing before boss. A little late for that though. Toolkit. No, I don't want any of this. Actually, this is all looking kind of bad. Except for Master Strategy. I think we take a Master Strategy here. It's only a one-time use of card draw. However, we're mostly looking to use all of our power, so it works really well for that. I also somewhat want a T-set. Because where are all our T-set battles going to be? I only get to use it for 2 battles. We'll have it for 1 room fight, and we'll have it for the boss. I don't have guaranteed draw for first turn unless I can get my my Polonus Core on that turn, though. But it's always nice to have more mana on turn 1. This is definitely a remove the curse. We just have to keep in mind that we're going to be seeing 2 more shops very, very, very soon. Master of Strategy, we do have to draw it for it to do anything. There's also technically only 2 positive draw since it itself is a card in your deck. And we're likely not upgrading it, so it's going to stay as that 2 positive draw. And we already kind of have a card that does that, though it does cost 1 instead of 0. We have another one. Like, this has plus 1 positive, plus 1 positive. This is plus 2 positive, but it's free. We only get to play it once is the problem. Like, it allows us to get to all of our powers quickly, but, that's about it. I guess we could. I think we take it. I think we take both. My concern with taking both is we're not going to have enough money for everything else. As our removes only keep getting more and more expensive. But I do really want both. We don't need to heal, I don't think. Because we're just going to heal, you know. Because we're also going to be healing from all the shops. We're going to 3 shops. Toolbox I don't think we need. It's too inconsistent. So yeah, I think this is Master Strategy into the T set. A little bit pricey, but we'll take it. I think that's all we want. We could buy some potions too. I don't think we need it though. Alright, what do we have here? Mayhem is so tempting. Please let me play it. I think it's that into Shadow Shield. Oh, we can play our whole hand! It is time. It is time. Alright, we need to block a bit. Let me play the white noise first. I'm not sure if I need more orbs. But sure, I'll do it for 0, I guess. Boost away. Oh, I don't get that much block this turn. He reduced us. Oh no. Alright, we're just gonna get 1 big shadow orb and try to kill him. I think it's the game plan at this point. We got it perfectly exactly where we need. It's getting boosted by loops. And we're just trying to get 1 big mega orb off. Seems to be the game plan at this point. That draw isn't really that good. I could have boosted away to get 5 more, but that's fine. Of course, we top deck the days. Oh no. Alright, now we probably want to do it just to make sure we have enough. Oh, whoops, the other orb ended up channeling the thing. That's fine though. Alright, so those dark orbs over there is what we need to start moving forward. I think we actually don't go for the dual cast now, because I need the dark orbs to get all the way to the other side. We gotta get those all the way to there. We do a boost away here, because we're probably not going to be drawing anytime soon. Then we just go straight for the strike, and we're good to go. Now we just ignore the dual cast. But then again, because we're going to be getting the other orb, I guess it's fine to dual cast now. Gets a little bit more damage and weight, because the glass keeps getting weaker. Alright, I think we go for null here. Null defend. Keep them weakened. And now our dark orbs from earlier should be rolling in. I wish we had dual cast here. I still wish we had dual cast there. The way of lethal, so it doesn't matter. Alright, Leap Plus. Do we need like one more singular defend card for the sole purpose of defending? I feel like the answer is yes. Last run we had the Mega Defense, but I don't really have like the equivalent of a Mega Defend this time. So one cost Leap I think is fine in this deck right now. I just need a little more card draw or something. What I really need is more power synergy. So the main thing I'm looking for in these shops. That's not it. Remove a strike is probably the angle. I don't think we care about too much else. We could do the block. I'm not sure we're going to be able to save that much HP from it though. That does make turn 1 a lot easier. Actually, we can. Because if we don't use the armor, we can use it with Sturdy Clamp. So we can remove a strike into the anchor. The only problem is it's going to leave us with very little gold for the final shop. If I do that. But it would allow us to get like the last power we need or something similar. But yeah, I think we go for this. Get rid of a strike. They're not really doing much. And anchor so that we can keep the 10 block. Because even if we don't use it turn 1, we actually get to keep it from Sturdy Clamp then. And then we use the rest of this on the final shop then. The only thing I might also take is the random power. I should probably be taking this from the other shop too. A little bit of extra money that we have to spend. But having extra power for the final battle seems really, really, really good. Especially if you can roll the right powers. Because if we can't find it in a shop, at least we can maybe roll it off a power potion. Probably should have done that on the other shop as well. That should be all we need. We're going on a shopping spree. Add decay to your deck. Oh, we can make something that normally exhausts, not exhausts. Is there anything in our deck that we care about that for? Master of Strategy. Being able to play Master of Strategy endlessly is kind of interesting. Same as Super... Oh, wait, hold up. That solves our whole mana issue. It doesn't solve our card draw, though. But if we ever need mana, having that last forever... The only problem is I'm not sure if I can upgrade it. Also, I don't kind of want to remove the decay. Whenever you exhaust a card, just deal 1 damage to random enemy. I don't think we've ever taken this before. I think I've taken it. Because normally we take this exhaust one. The problem is, if I take the exhaust one, the decay stays in my deck. Is the biggest issue. The amount of damage that we do with this is so little, though. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. The most amount of damage we can get, because I assume playing a power doesn't count, is 1, 2, 3, because this will be upgraded by then. So that would do 3 damage to the enemy team. But the problem is keeping the decay in our deck is basically a permanent burn for the rest of this playthrough. Or I have to keep the strike, which is annoying. So unfortunately, I think I have to go for the other one. That or we have to keep the 1 strike in our deck. That gives us more money to spend. No, because I still have to remove the thing, though. So it doesn't give me any more money. Yeah, I think I have to take this for the first time. As much as I want to be able to play Master of Strategy endlessly, because that's so much card draw, I'm just not sure that is what we need. Given that we'll have Mayhem and everything else kind of working, too. It's just, what's our card draw once we exhaust everything? Like, once we cycle through? Because realistically, it's just cold-headed. And the Mayhem card every single turn, technically. So we get something else from powers. I'm still doing it. I'm going for Forgotten Soul. That's the first time I ever bothered for that. Or maybe the second time, because that kind of looks really familiar. Oh, nice. Art of War. We're going to have, like, no attacks in our deck. That's really, really good. The only attack in our entire deck is a weakening attack of Null. So, as long as we don't play that, we get 1 extra mana the following turn. Alright, this has to be an upgrade on Rainbow. Just so we could play it multiple times in a battle. Alright, final shop. No! Oh, that's interesting, though. Alright, there's a problem. I can't take Capacitor and Remove. And I think Remove has higher priority. It basically allows us to start with a free Capacitor. That would have been great last run. What potion are we taking if we remove here? We could take 2. Okay, I think that's the play, unfortunately. Remove's starting to get really, really high. Ooh, wait. Purity has some interesting use case here. It has Retain as well. Because I can use that to get rid of, Strike, Defend, Defend. Or something similar. Wait, they actually buffed this up like crazy. The Retain on it is what makes it really good now. Well, I guess I could do that and Remove. Actually, I could do this and a Capacitor, right? No, I'm slightly short. No, that would have been perfect. Capacitor plus, Purity. I could do Purity plus Signal Boost. The next power you play is played an additional time. That'd be most worth it on Mayhem. Can we get them both in the same hand, though? Probably not. But it also allows us to scale with Spinner, because Spinner's really good against this final boss. The problem is just rolling them both at the same time. There's also just a lot of hands where I just can't really use Purity at all. But it does allow us to thin out our deck. Because let's say I do that and I don't remove the Strike, and then I can remove, like, Strike, Defend, Defend. The problem is the turn that you use Purity, you get to do so little. Like, it makes your deck better, but the actual turn of Purity tends to be pretty bad unless you have a lot of card draw into it. But the best case scenario for Purity is we do 4 damage with it, and we remove Strike, Defend, Defend. And how many cards does our deck become at that point then? Let's say we did that. Strike, Defend, Defend. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'd have a 10-card deck. So every other turn we draw every card. I kind of want to try it, now that they've upgraded it. We can afford that, right? Yeah. I won't be able to do the remove, but Purity is our remove. Just got a card draw into it. And we still have enough for a potion as well, which is nice. But yeah, I think this is Purity into a Dex potion. Because I'm most concerned about blocking on the final battle. Blocking's kind of sketchy. Might even need it before then. Because we still got a couple battles to do before we even get there. That could do us in. Alright, let's do White Noise first and hope that we get good RNG. Okay, that is in that category of good RNG. There we go. Echo Form for free. If only we could do that on the final fight. Oh, so this is a really bad starting hand, by the way. I just now realized how bad this hand is. Oh, no. Mayhem into Rainbow seems kind of nice here. I don't think I need the card draw from Mayhem here, though. We're going to have to tank a little bit of damage. We could Shadow Shield into Mayhem. How much block is that? It's still not enough. I just kind of want the scaling of what we get for not doing that. Let's do the Mayhem first just to see what we draw, just out of curiosity, though. Oh, yeah, it gets played twice. Oh, wait, that's huge. Oh, I do have to take a little bit more damage this turn, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, we could do a Leap now, too. I don't even need to do Shadow Orb. I could do a Leap Defend, or even Leap Spinner. I think I have to play the Spinner. Yeah, we're gonna take a little bit of damage here, but it's fine. This should be the only damage we take this battle, hopefully. With double mayhem. Alright, next skill we played gets doubled. What other skills do we still have in our draw pile? None. I would have to use that on capacitor. Oh wait, I just realized. A signal boosted... Oh no! That's interesting. That's good to know for the future though. Mayhem into Echo form works on the first card of Mayhem. That's not good. That is really funny though. But it works on the first card of Mayhem. Alright, let's do capacitor here. It will get doubled luckily, at least. So max orbs. We go for this. We go for card draw. Shadow shield. Block, 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 block. Whatever we don't need, we could just scrap. Dark shield. What else do we still need? How much damage is this? They're doing 32. Yeah, I'd have to play every block. Wait, that carries over the signal boost? I didn't realize that. Too bad I don't have another power to play with that. Yeah, that actually carries over. Do I have enough to destroy either of these two? We kind of do with the glass orb. It's not quite enough damage, though. I can weaken them, though. This might also be a fire orb angle. I kind of wanted to save that for the elite in case it's like the multi-fight. Alright, what is this? We're doing 4 to all. The lightnings would then also go. I don't have any attacks to play on it directly. It just has to be a bunch of block then. No, it didn't hit the right ones. No, we're gonna take some damage here. He didn't die to the lightning or anything. Very unlucky. But it should be lethal now. Yeah, we took a lot more damage there than we would have wanted. But that is match. I don't need any of this. Scavenge is kind of interesting. I don't think we have good enough other cards to make it work, though. If it was upgrade, I would maybe consider it. Especially if we had, like, an X card to put it in, ultimately. But I don't think this is the play right now, though. What is this? Create a... Oh, nice! Give me the shield, please. Please, please, please. Power or the shield. Power or the shield. Power or the shield. Okay, skill. Let's see. Add a random card into your hand to cost 0 this turn. No. Yeah, give me 2 extra mana for the shield. I'll keep playing that shield over and over again then for stuff. And that'll be the rest of our mana after we use all of our other mana stuff. That's interesting, though. Add a random card into your hand to cost 0 this turn. I wonder if that can be powers. The only problem with that is we're going to get a very thick deck of stuff we don't need. Is my only concern with that. But this has a lot of potential to go crazy. I just feel like it's a lot more consistent to have 2 mana, though. Especially since we're going to have a lot of hands that are going to need a little bit more mana and also always need block. It's basically positive 1 block. It says it costs 1, but it's basically just giving you 1. Since it's giving you 2. So you're getting 8 block for free and you're getting 1 mana. So yeah, I think we have to play the Energize. Which is a lot safer. There's too many backfires that can happen on the other one. Also, of course, it doesn't give me the power 1 on the class where we need the power 1. A little unfortunate. Signal boost into bulk up is kind of funny here. Because it makes all of our defense and everything a lot stronger. Which for a fight like this might actually be really useful. And we go to get more orb slots soon as well. Because now I can just full block. And now we get all of our orbs back. Ooh, those burns. Oh, wait, hold up. I see some synergy going on here. Hello, Purity. Do I have a job for you? I have 3 burns I want you to remove. Alright, mad science so we can carry over the shield. Actually, I don't even need that. Too bad I can't retain it. I guess I'll still do it, though. Because I lose it if I don't use it. But yeah, I have too much block this turn. Like a crazy amount. I should have probably drew that turn, honestly. I've been a good draw turn. Also, now would be a great time to have more mana as well. Let's see. What do we need here? How do I want to play this? Do I have dual cast here? Yeah, let me do that for a little bit better damage. Got damage pressure a little. How much block do I have? Can I full block that? I feel like we can. Yeah, we can. This requires a little bit of, everything. But he will get blocked by the end of it. Let's figure out, how much do we need? I don't want to, like, overly block. Because we're getting, like, what, 9 per thing? Because ideally we play Rainbow here. So can I play Rainbow, Leap, Defend? Let's see, that's 9, 9, 18, 28, 16 is 4. Yeah, it's enough. I think we get to keep some. So yeah, we do Rainbow, Leap, Defend, Defend. Alright, bad hand, really bad hand, absurdly bad hand. What should we do about it? Card draw, go. Save me. Alright, that's a little better. Not much, though. Alright, do we have lethal here? No. Let me draw now so all the burns don't go into my discard pile. So I'm going to use a cool-headed here to draw my current discard into my hand. And unfortunately, not much I can do with this turn, but we can do that, we can do that. Here, have a leap. But he dies next turn, so we should be good. Focus Potion, that is huge. That is really, really strong for the final fight. Strike Dummy is the exact opposite, though. Alright, what do we have here? Whenever you create a status card, deal 7 damage to all enemies. Do we care about that? How many statuses am I making? Realistically, it's just whenever I cast the boosted away. This is definitely not a deck for that. Focus Strike's kind of interesting, but I don't think we want it. Our Focus Potion's already going to do that for us. Every turn. Okay, to heal or not to heal? What needs to upgrade really, really, really badly? Yeah, I think this is a heal. I think we care about 20 more health than any one upgrade in this deck. Unfortunately. Just double checking. Yeah, this should be fine. Alright, moment of truth. That is a really, 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 really good hand. Like, absurdly so. Like, absurdly, absurdly so. Alright, well, we won. Hopefully. We'll find out. It's not over yet, but that hand, gosh. It's not quite perfect, but it's close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's perfect. I can signal boost Mayhem. I have to do that. I can't not do that. Like, we have to do that. Alright, Capacitor for some orbs. Could have also done it on orbs, but I don't think we need that many orbs. I'd rather have the extra Mayhem because he has a mechanic where we use less cards because he locks a bunch of them up. Alright, this is definitely a rainbow angle. Oh yeah, let me play the other power too. I should have done that earlier. Critical form! Oh, but it's going to get used up with the other thing though. We could do creative AI. This might actually be a rare situation where creative AI is better. Because I'm getting 1 extra mana every turn from Art of War. He's locking up a lot of our cards. This might be a rare situation because due to how Mayhem works, I think this is we go creative AI. Because I don't get to choose what card gets doubled. So Echo Form's actually a lot weaker here. Yeah, we're going creative AI. It allows us to scale like crazy. There's some really funny things we can do with it over the course of the battle. I was trying to find it naturally, but we'll take it through that. Alright, yes, this is gonna be rainbow into shadow. Or shadow into rainbow. We'll do shadow first. Is there anything else we need here other than block? Is that all we have? Is there any synergy we could do that is not block? I'm pretty sure it's just block. Oh no! That's not what I wanted to do with my purity. I don't know, do I want to exhaust this storm? Am I using this storm this turn? It'll give us 1 lightning every time later. I just don't know what my hand is yet. So it's hard to know if I want to destroy this or not because I don't know what the rest of my hand is. I guess we just waste purity. That's unfortunate. I was hoping it wouldn't get mayhemed like this. It's only 1, but we're going to be getting so many powers over the course of the battle that we kind of want it. It makes this turn weaker if I use this. But it makes every other turn stronger. Alright, White Noise, I gotta play you later. I think we have to go Mad Science here. Oh no, I can play the whole hand with it. Because I can do a loop. Yeah, I can play it all. Because I can do this, that. I have all the mana for it. Feral. I do not have anything that works on, but sure, we'll use it. Because I can use it for 1 lightning, if nothing else. If we do it in correct order, I can do this, and now it creates a lightning. So it didn't do nothing. Alright, unfortunately we don't have... Oh no, we have full block here. Alright, we're fine. Oh, that means we still have the strike in our deck. I gotta make sure not to play that on accident. Oh, but I guess it's gonna automatically play for me. Yeah, not being able to exhaust that's really bad. The strike. Also, why do you keep giving me storm? I guess we gotta go for card draw here. This hand really wants card draw. Before we do though, here I have a dual cast. Then we go for card draw. We then go for Mad Science. We then go for Storm again. We then go for Rainbow. We then go for Block. That's nearly lethal on you. Not sure if I should rush it. I'm saving the orb for, I think, the other one. Alright, what do we do here? We have Defragment. It's not guaranteed that we do lethal here. Oh no, Defragment will make this do lethal. Well, unless we get really unlucky. Oh yeah, we got it. I guess I just play Zap, and that's it. I can't do anything with this hand. It's a really bad hand. We weren't able to use Purify the way I wanted to. Basically a dead card. Oh, Machine Learning. We get more draw every turn. This could be good since all of our hands are limited. I think this is Machine Learning. Or do we just do the block? I gotta make sure I can play everything though. He's starting to start hitting me really hard soon. So I kind of want to play Mad Science just for the block. Oh, I can play Leap for more. Well, Mad Science allows me to play Null as well. So yeah, I think we have to go for it. So we do this. Boom, boom, boom. There should be enough block to maintain it as well. We keep 10 for next turn. I believe this thing starts scaling like crazy soon if it's not already. Oh, we got another spinner. Which creates a lot of lightning orbs at this point too. As they go for card draw, how do we go for Dark Orb? I think we get more value from a card draw though. Only problem with that is that those force our current Dark Orb, so I can't double it, but that's fine. Then we go Mad Science, Spinner. Oh good, we got our attack, so I can't accidentally play my attack next turn, unless we get Null. I want to deliberately not play that attack, so I get 1 extra energy next turn in case I need it. And then we should be able to do lethal next turn. And we took 0 damage this fight, by the way. 0 damage. We even healed. We got 1 extra HP from it. And that's defect completed as far as the timeline is concerned. We've killed the 15 bosses by doing 5 runs. And there we go. Yeah, that was a bit of a weird deck by the end. It was a Mayhem deck. I saw that Mayhem, it's like, oh yeah, we're going all in. I was going to duplicate it a bunch of times too. I was just kind of concerned with how chaotic that would be, so I opted not to. I ended up going for the... actually, what did I go instead of that? Oh yeah, I went for the... Oh yeah, I forgot. I haven't even been utilizing this whole time. If you don't use all your mana, I completely forgot we even had that. Because I was originally going to go and duplicate it. But yeah, we've had this thing the whole time and I've barely been utilizing it deliberately. I've been using it accidentally every time. Because if we end our turn with unspent mana, we have 2 more the following turn. I grabbed that instead of duplicating the Mayhem over and over again. I was really considering it, but it would make it so like we'd have almost no upgraded cards in the deck, so I couldn't do it, unfortunately. If we had that thing where you could do everything, like you get it from the shop where you're allowed to do everything. Oh, we got to do 1 more run and we have every unlock then. Ooh. Other than the character-specific ones. But all the generic ones we'll have soon. This is the last defect unlock, whatever this is. Alright, Chapter 1. Laser Beams, the defect. The defect punctured the heart with a magnificently charged beam. Mission accomplished. Damage, sustainable, critical. New objective, relocate to scrapyard for evaluation. Nice, these are the 2 old ones. This one looks new though. So this, your rightmost orb triggers its passive an additional time. This is basically the equivalent of doing loop. It's okay, it's not that good. However, what is good is emotional chip. If you lost HP during the previous turn, trigger the passive abilities of all of your orbs at the start of your next turn. This is really good if you can start getting a lot of orbs and just take some amount of chip damage. Especially so if you can get like a, it's very rare that you could, but if you can get like an ironclad item as well to do like 1 damage to yourself every turn, works really good with that too. Otherwise you gotta just do exact block to make sure the enemy hits you a little bit. But you can basically convert a few HP into triggering all your orbs in extra time. It's really strong. It does cost you HP over time from the enemy obviously hitting you, but it gives you a lot more power. Especially for multi-hitting. Oh no, I think it only works once even if you get multi-hitted. But you have to get hit for at least 1 HP on any given turn. And then Power Cell. At the start of each combat, this one's new. Add 2 0-cost cards from your discard pile into your hand. Oh, that is really good. That makes Claw good. They really want to make Claw good. Yeah, that's really interesting. Alright, so the only unlocks we have now is 1 based on score, which would regardless what we do next run, even if we just go in and almost like immediately die. If we want to go do it that way just to get it done quickly. However, we'll do a real run. I guess we do Ironclad next. I think we do an Ironclad. I'm not a big fan of how Ironclad has been changed. But let's probably play them a little bit safer. Because I feel like we play Silent correctly. Because it was our most played character in Slay the Spire 1. We played her at least like 50 times on Ascension 20 for wins. If not closer to 100 or 200. I'm not even sure. Probably 100-ish. Somewhere in between there. So we know her pretty well. And her new kit, you know, kind of works well with prior knowledge. This one we ended up getting pretty well as far as technique and everything. I feel like defect we've been doing pretty decently. A little bit sketchy at some points in the run, but you know, it got there by the end every time. However, the only one, actually we can even see here too with win rate. Our only one that has kind of been complicated is Ironclad. If we go to Compendium, we have 2 losses so far. Not Compendium. Character stats. And I didn't realize there's actually a menu for this. So our only losses... Oh no, we actually have another one because I forgot we did Reagent today. So the only one we didn't lose with then is Defect and Necrobinder. Our only Ironclad loss was because I was doing it on Steam Deck. The Silent loss was because I should have just clicked 1 extra strike and died to the insta-kill worm because I had 100-something block but didn't bother to hit him for 8 damage. And the one Regent run, I think we lost today. I forget what we did, but something went wrong and he died. I think it was on floor 1. Yeah, we had a floor 1 loss on him on like the first elite somehow. We died to like the first elite because the deck was so bad by that point because we didn't really have much structure together. But yeah, I think the Silent and Necrobinder we have down. Defect pretty much too. It's mostly Ironclad and Regent I feel like are our worst 2 right now. And their last 2 I gotta go do for the timeline. And I think we can finish Ironclad this stream. We just gotta run like 2 runs. Maybe 1 because we'll have my final score. So maybe let's do 1 more. And the last few we'll kind of just do off stream. And when we come back, once you have all the images and everything. But this will probably be our last run then, potentially, of the beta then. Or at least for now of the beta, until they do like a big content patch. We will come back when they add Ascension 20, as well as when they add the Architect, as well as if they do a very, very substantial patch. But yeah, the rest would probably be off-stream after today. At least until they add more substantial content. Because at this point, we would have done basically everything that you could possibly do. Until they add more. Alright, so we're up against the one that you really have to go and boost up for. So, a lot of powers would be really good. Obtain a random rare. I want to chance this. This has really messed this up sometimes, but I'm going to give it a shot and see what happens. Colossus. Gain 5 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies. Nice. That's really good. So we want to get a bunch of sweeps, whatever that one thunderclap is called or whatever it is. As we can keep getting reduced damage from that. So we can kind of build like a, not like a stally, but a, we're going to build like a defensive vulnerable deck, I guess. Is the angle we'd probably want to go for. What does this do upgraded? Oh, just 3 extra block. Oh wait, this is a skill. I thought this was a power. Oh, that's a little bit different. Hold up. It's not as strong as I thought it was. I thought it was like every turn. That's still good though. It's basically a block that gives you even more block. The problem is you don't have it in every hand. Having a retain on that would be really good. There's very specific turns we'd want to go and play that on. Alright, how do we want to do this? Let's play this a little bit safe until we get the deck rolling. Get all of our cards that we need. Get our question mark. Probably skip that elite. Get our fire. This elite is a bit more tempting, but also this is even more tempting. Then we have our only shop that we spend all of our money on. And then go over there. There's only a 1 elite, but it's a pretty clean 1 elite as far as building up our deck. Getting our power, getting our hero upgrade as we need, getting our other upgrade, and then just going to the end. It has a very late shop as well. There is another path for the even later shop, and it does work pretty well too. It does force you into the elite though, whereas a lot of the other ones you have a choice other than the one right here, but we want to take it after chest. Because this one we'd have to take before, which is a little sketchy because we won't have the relic or the power from that, nor do we have the. We would still have the campfire though. But, yeah, I think we take this one. This is the safest route. Doesn't give us as much power, but allows us to refine our deck before we have to do anything too scary. Colossus does not do much here, but does keep us protected at least. I gotta keep remembering that that counts as just a normal pit block. It's just a normal block that's extra good if they have vulnerable on them. The problem is we have almost no cards right now that do vulnerable. We have 1. Okay, I gotta do lethal this turn. This is not lethal. Okay, I gotta do lethal next turn then. Unfortunate. At least we won't be weakened. Alright, lethal, please. Thank you. Fruit juice, max HP, flame barrier. I don't even need to guess it. Oh, uppercut's kind of good though. I want both of them. Can I take both? I want all the card rewards here. I think we take flame barrier here. Uppercut is really good. Colossus energy though, especially upgraded where it goes double. As much as I want a flame barrier here, our build is currently leaning towards uppercut, unfortunately. I think I get my max HP. We'll do that. Boom, boom, boom. We do have to take an 8 here, or 3 here, unfortunately. Let's see. Boom, boom, strike. Good, we can hit it really hard. Perfect. And next turn it dies, pretty much, as long as we draw at least 2 strikes. Or uppercut. Inferno. Problem with Inferno is we're constantly losing HP every single turn. Other problem with Inferno is we kind of want to upgrade it, but we have other cards we want to upgrade. This is really good with lose HP synergy decks. Is that what this is, though? Because the problem with that is you're on a timer for a lot of battles and it gets really sketchy. Because you can't really heal from a battle. You're mostly just losing HP. I don't think I want any of this, honestly. Not even a Tremble. Tremble seems really bad. We tried it 1 run just to humor it. We did win with it, but it was a very sketchy run. We did one-shot the final boss with it, though. It was more so the rest of the deck than that card specifically, though. But we did do like a vulnerable multiply into insta-kill kind of deck. Works surprisingly well. That worm's gonna be a little bit scary. Okay, good. First time we actually get to use Colossus. So we take 50% less damage from it now. It's like a mega weakened if they're vulnerable. That's actually really good. Plus we can stack weaken on top of it. Rage. I think I'd take Rage here. Rage seems like the safest bet. I just gotta get card draw for it later so we can actually use it properly. I don't think we care about any of this. I wish I had a power to go enchant. I guess I put it on Colossus since we're pretty much always clicking it every time it's in my hand. I really don't have a good card to put either of these two on, which is kind of sad. But I think we put it on a Colossus. As out of any defend card or any attack, this is the one we're playing probably the most consistently. Alright, what are we doing here? It also allows it to block for 10 whenever we play it, which might be good if there's a lot of vulnerable on the enemy team. Because we get a lot more value from it. All your cards are upgraded for next battle, sure. Yeah, we'll take that. I prefer not to, but we'll take it. Ooh, that's actually really good for this turn, though. So we do this. We get to play this for the 10 we were talking about. And now he does, like, 0 damage. He's doing 3. Too bad we don't get to retain some of our armor like last run. Yeah, that's a really good combo. We do that. Boom, boom, boom. We should have lethal next turn, hopefully. Or the block to make sure we don't get hit, hopefully. No, we don't have either. Unfortunate. We take a 6 here. We kill him next turn, though. This is lethal, right? Should be. 9 and... Oh, no. That's not good. Do I draw just to block here? I could try getting Colossus. Or uppercut into strike, I think kills. Because I want to upgrade at the fire. Colossus, can I full block this? I think I can. So I do this. Yeah, I could just... Wow, that is so much defend. Okay, I apply vulnerable here just so we can kill it next turn. And we kill it next turn. Alright, and it was one shot him with uppercut. Pummel strike, bloodletting. Honestly, this deck is getting to the point where bloodletting wouldn't hurt. I'd rather have offering or something though. I'd rather just a pummel strike. I really need draw. The problem is that the card draw neutral. I think we take a bloodletting here. It should save us more than it hurts. The only problem is I have multiple cards that kind of need an upgrade here. Most notably uppercut though. But uppercut, rage, and Colossus all want to be upgraded. Particularly uppercut and rage. And to have another card that kind of wants to be upgraded is kind of annoying. I think I have to though. We are getting 2 fires here. The problem is every time I take bloodletting, we're going to be losing some of our HP for power. But it's kind of worth it on most hands though. We just need more card draw to work with it. Alright, so this is 100% uppercut. That's the whole reason why we took it as our first card. That we actually got to choose. We could take double elite here. I'm actually tempted. Because I was originally going to go here, but honestly, I think our deck is ready. With Colossus uppercut, I think we're ready to go the other way. I do have to tank a 6 here. Bloodletting does let me play this whole hand. Not sure if that's worth. Because all it is one strike. But that assumes I can block his whole attack or do lethal of 70 damage. Because our next turn is bashed into Colossus. I'm just not sure how much Colossus is going to block there. We'll try. I'm not sure how big he hits next turn. Pretty big. Alright, we're going to take 5. That's still a bit of damage, but that's fine. Really bad hand. We do get to full block, though. So I guess it's not too bad. I really need to stack more vulnerable on him. Alright, now he's doing his big turn. I gotta knock him out here. And he's still gonna be weakened for next turn, which is good. He's trying to downgrade me. That's fine. Gotta keep that vulnerable going. Okay, I don't think we do lethal this turn. He's sure trying to do lethal to me, though. Oh, no. I wish this was a strike, though in all fairness, that wouldn't have been lethal. Is bloodletting worth it here? I guess it technically is. I have to tank a 16. That's a little more than I would want. But he should be dead now. Each combat, the first time you play a debuff on the enemy, it's doubled. That's great for vulnerable, especially uppercut. That is fantastic for uppercut. I don't think we want this. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. Deals more for each attack you've played this turn. Oh no, that could work. How many attacks are we realistically playing in a turn, though? The problem is the big fight that we're gotta do soon is not an AoE fight. But this does give me the AoE we need, as our deck currently has none, so I guess I have to take it. As at some point I should probably run AoE against everything that has AoE. Oh, this is really good on Ironclad. First time we take damage, we draw 3 cards. And using bloodletting counts. So now it's kind of like, I was saying earlier I was hoping we would get the 1 pack thing, but that basically does it now. As I get 2 mana and 3 card draw whenever we use bloodletting now. So it's actually really, really good on Ironclad. As we could deliberately trigger it. Okay, do we want to take another elite? I feel like I do. No, my biggest concern before is the AoE one, but now we have Conflagration. So if we do that like twice, we win. The deck still needs to be quite a bit refined, though. I kind of want double question mark, but I gotta take this fire. Yep, this was the exact fight I was talking about. Do I bother blocking at all? I feel like the answer is no. I do feel like this is a no angle on the do block. I would have to tank a 12 turn 1. But we get to draw 3 more next turn. And hopefully get bloodletting and go crazy with it with Rage into Colossus. The problem is I only get to play 1 card for this, but we do this, and then do this. Alright, we're gonna have to tank a little bit here, but it's fine. Nice, we got a Rage. Alright, we can kind of work with this hand. Of course, you're the turn I have Colossus, you're doing that. Not ideal. How do I want to do this? Do I just stall until I get AoE? Colossus doesn't really do that much this turn. I can reduce one of their damages down by using Bash. And I wish I could see hovering over it what their attack would change to. Because it should change down to 4, I believe. And then we just need like 1 big AoE and go deal with them. I just want to deal with the ones that have higher attack, even if I have to tank some here. Oh good, it goes down to 3. Okay. We're still taking a bit of damage here, but it's fine. 1 more AoE and we double kill. And then we just have to worry about the other 2, and one of them's going to upgrade anyways like that. Not quite the hand I want to see here though. But we do have lethal on 2, so I guess it works. Is I strike that and then uppercut that, and then we take a 3. So you get striked. You get uppercutted. I guess we double strike, but either or, it's the same thing basically. And I could double strike here, it's just not really worth. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have double struck and then done that to weaken him. Oh, that would have been the same amount of damage and we would have gotten a free hit. I should have done that. No! I should have double struck bloodletting the thing, and then he would have done 3 zeros and it would save the 3 HP. So he would be down like an extra 12 for free. Oh no, bad order. Alright. We mostly block this turn. Fortunately, I don't have lethal here. We do take 1 damage. So not doing that earlier costs us 1 damage then. Rip. Maybe even more if we don't win here. So we do this. I have full block. Do that. Okay, there we go. Alright, a little bit more damage once again than I would have hoped, but it is down. Oh, that's really good. Every 3 attacks we get more. I would prefer that on silent, but this is the attack guy. Stone armor. I do really like the concept of stone armor. It's just you need a lot of stone armor to make it work, and I'm not sure I want to commit to that many stone armors, especially with this one being unupgraded. Let's see. Do we do Shrug It Off here? This does feel like a Shrug It Off angle. Because at some point we do need some card draw and everything. Because our defend card right now is basically Colossus. That is the only defend card we have added. How much is this effectively? The problem is this is really bad. It's plating is really bad if you have a small amount. If you have a lot of it, it's good. It's really bad if you have a small amount of it. Which makes it hard to figure out when we want to start taking it. Because we either have to take a ton of it or none at all. I think I'm leaning to none at all this time. Alright, what do we do here? This gets to scale a lot, but I don't need it for the enemy that we're going to be facing. I kind of want to upgrade Bash, but there's a lot of times we can't play Bash. Whereas Rage, we can always get off. Mayhem again. Oh, Ice Cream would have been amazing. Is there anything here we really care about? Or is this a remove strike angle? Because this feels like a remove strike angle. Yeah, I'm feeling a move strike. Spite is interesting. I'm just not sure if I want to spend 73 just to get Spite. I might do it. We have a lot of ways to lose HP to kind of make it work. I just wish I had, Oh yeah, never mind. It does get card draw. But only if you have the damage. The problem is I'm not doing that every time. I'm doing that very rarely. It's a card we'd want to pick up eventually, but I don't think our deck wants it, like, right now. Do I need any extra power to kill out this boss? Because ideally, I'm going for an upgrade and not a heal there. Is there anything here that would kind of help us in that regard? Rupture if we took the other thing earlier. But that scales too slowly is my concern. Gain 1 mana and additional 1 for the next 3 turns is pretty good. I kind of want to go in with no potions, though. We're going to just whatever we have. I don't know. We'll see what we go for by then. I'm going to save my money. Fight. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to fight them for greater rewards. A little sketched out by this fight, though. We're definitely going to have to heal at the end of that campfire. Alright, this definitely feels like a bloodletting turn. They have artifacts, so I can't really go and vulnerable them. Alright, a little late on the rage, but we'll take it. Alright, first one's almost down. We'll kill him next turn, just have to worry about the other one. I wish Uppercut was lethal here. It feels really bad to have to use Uppercut Strike and tank the full 14. Well, we kind of don't have a choice here, I don't think. Alright, the rest of the fight should be pretty easy from here, though. Interesting. Vulnerable is the one that stays on him. That's kind of nice, because now we take no damage. And now, hopefully, we have lethal. Do we draw lethal next turn? Yes. Or there should be lethal. If not, we have enough block to not take damage. Oh, wow. That's a lot of potions. Unceasing top! Ooh. Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. At the start of your turn, place from the exhaust pile. I still have no clue what this means. I almost want to take it, but I have no way to exhaust it. So I kind of can't. I still don't understand what this means. But, it seems big. Yeah, I think we take nothing here. If I had a way to exhaust it, I would maybe take it. At this point, we want a lot more, like, 0 and other cards. Unceasing Tops makes this interesting. Because we can get a lot of attacks in a given turn now. Or a lot of 0-cost anythings. Oh, I do want to play anything this turn. Yes, I got a regen. This is definitely a regen turn. And then we go for the full combo here. Just strike, strike, AoE. Where's one of my attack cards? Hello? Do I have to draw here? This is a really heavy momentum fight that you shouldn't be just full blocking on. I have to draw. Oh, no, I can draw with bloodletting. What am I doing? There we go. Alright, we can rage. Do I really have to waste uppercut on him? I do, but let me put the vulnerable on the other one first since we get it doubled. And then we uppercut him. Then we strike. And then we do lethal next turn. Oh, I might want to stall though. Hold up. I might want to deliberately stall this. If I have to defend for it, which we do. Because I need to go cash in the rest of the regen if I can. Just gotta make sure we always draw lethal in case I need it. Which I think we need it next turn. Yeah, he's doing 11. I have to kill him. Oh, we didn't get some of the regen, but it's fine. Draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. No, thank you. Blood Wall is interesting. Because we can also use this to draw cards, but that might actually be a bad thing. I think I take nothing here. It does fix our draw card. We don't really need more draw, though, with unceasing top. Yeah, this is a skip angle. And this is an upgrade angle. So the one that we're up against is, what, the really stally one? Yeah. I think I upgrade Colossus, even though I kind of want more bash. I just want to get more value whenever we play Colossus. Even though it's only a +3, we're playing it more so than, like, any other defend card in our deck. Just to make it like a mega defend, especially when we get AoE, AoE version of it. Okay, this does too much damage. Oh yeah, I should probably play a power. Do we want to do that now? I guess so if we get Demon Form or something. Oh, hello. Speaking of, hello Demon Form. I was expecting you. I didn't think we'd actually get it though. I shouldn't vulnerable yet. Or do I? The problem is I'm not going to draw to it. I will try. Ah, Bloodletting. I wanted you next turn, not this turn. I drew you too early. This is also a pretty underwhelming hand. I need uppercut. But I think I just play my whole hand and just wait till next turn then. Alright, next turn we'll get the perfect hand. There we go. It's in there somewhere. Alright, now he's 4 weak, 4 vulnerable. Oh, I didn't get the other card I needed though. Wait, have we taken damage yet? Because it's not blinking or anything. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't. Oh no, or did I just do that to play that? I can't remember now. I'm trying to see if I need the bloodletting thing, but there we go. Oh yeah, we didn't get it. Why is it not indicating it then? But there we go. Alright, now we just go crazy with this turn. With bloodletting and everything. So, rage. Bloodletting, yeah. Uppercut it in. Should I defend more? I probably should. Even though we have so much damage. Oh yeah, duh, we're getting it from the hits. That's fine. Alright, that should be everything. He should be vulnerable for the rest of the fight. He might also be weakened for the rest of the fight. This seems like a Colossus to make no damage. Done. And then we do a strike into the big hit. Oh, he's trying to debuff us. It's not going to get you that far, though. And then we do lethal next turn with almost any draw. Well, this is one of the few that won't. Almost any. Not quite any. We drew literally every defend card left in our deck. And now we get only attacks. Demon form, I don't think I want it. If I could play it for 0 every time, I would. That's not how it works, unfortunately. I think I take Thrash here. Just so I can start exhausting all of our billion attacks. But yeah, this thing feels like a Thrash angle. What is this one? Deal 5 damage. Hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat. That'd be really great if you were building a minus HP deck, but this is a Thrash angle. Demon form just costs too much to use, and the other one we need a very specific deck for. Okay, do we want to start not taking any cards? I feel like the answer is no. Like, this deck is not strong enough to go win. Not even close. The energy one could be interesting, but it conflicts with Unceasing Top. I could do this one for the first time. I'm not sure exactly how that works, though. Doubles block gained from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. My assumption of this is the doubling goes to sleep and not the card. But I'm not sure if it means the card. I assume it means the actual block effect. So every 3 turns, we can double the block of 1 card. That's not great, but compared to the other 2, because Pale's Tears I don't need with Unceasing Top. And Pale's Wing, we need too many cards that are right now. Oh, no, I might still just take Pale's Wing, though. Just in case there's a lot of card rewards that we just don't really want. Like, we need cards, but, you know, we'll take them if they're good, and not we just skip them for relic value. Alright, what do we want here? We do gain a lot more benefit from taking combat rooms, though, I do have to say. Like, generic combat rooms. Because every 2 is, a worst-case scenario, a upgrade, or, you know, relic. So, we could still do bosses, and, you know, they still count as 1 as well. But 2 normal rooms basically count as 1 boss now. The problem with that is I still need a campfire, so I can't just go straight into that. That'd be way too many battles. Shop. We do want a late shop. I don't want to take the early one. So I think I've pinpointed that we want to go here. This is like the main thing we want. Ideally, we'd be good to go there then. We do get Big Crab Boss. He does really annoying damage. Having block for that would be really nice. We do have a double fire surround on this guy, so we could technically take him. And then where's the rest of our path? Because I don't want to go to that one. So it would have to be there, there. That's the problem, though. That's way too many combats in a row, I think. That's a lot of combat. I feel like we'd die if we take that many in a row. Without taking a random event or anything. I might have to take the shop, honestly. Because if we had to choose between this and this, like, we'd die going there. Like, that's like, no. That's too many battles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 battles before we can diverge to anything that isn't a battle. It just has too high of a liability of taking too much damage. The problem with this, though, is it makes the later shop way less valuable. And we're forced to have to take that shop. The benefit of that is we do get to take a double strike so that Thrash has a better target. But we kind of need like bigger cards to work with Thrash now. So I might need to start taking some attacks that start to exhaust when you do it. Like we saw earlier. But now we actually have something that synergizes with it. Alright, how do I want to do this? This feels like a bash into... Actually, I think that's defend, Thrash. I wonder what card he's going to try to take. Though if I do bash him, he stays bashed for the rest of the battle. He's trying to steal my rage. I definitely don't want him to take that. Bloodletting. Huge. I wish that was lethal. How is there no lethal in this hand? How is there no lethal in this hand? What do we have here? Ooh, Thunderclap. Oh, I gotta take it. Upgraded Battle Trance. You know, all it's gonna do is show me good cards now, you know. It's going to do that now that I have Pale's Wing. It will only show me good cards. Just so I can't use it at all. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. I wish this deck had powers. Do we just start building into powers? The problem is this character doesn't have a lot of low-cost powers. I think I just take the gold, honestly. This character has a lot of really high-cost powers of the 2 and 3 category. And the ones that are 1 are kind of weird. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. Interesting, but not worth that much gold. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Once again, not worth it because you'd have to do 220 battles. So why would you ever buy it from the shop for that much? This relic would have to be sold for under 100 for this to be worth it. Even if you took this at the beginning of the battle, or you know, of the game, and you did, let's say, 20 battles, it still would not pay for itself if you bought it at the first shop. It'd be negative money. So definitely gotta rebalance that some. Like, some relics, they have to make way lower than what they do. This one has to be, like, cost under 100 for it to be worth buying. Even on floor 1. Because you have to go over, let's say it is 100. You'd have to go 11 battles before it even gives you any additional gold. Alright, this looks like a strike remove angle. Starting to get a little bit low on damage, surprisingly, though. How's that happening on Ironclad? Like, we haven't found, like, our big, like, damage win condition yet. I was hoping it would be Thrash, but I haven't found the stuff to go with it. Also, I think I'm skipping all of this for the second shop since we're going to a second one anyways. I think I want anything else. We could take some potions, but I'm fine without it. Let's go forward from here. Ooh, a bit of a bad battle for this class. Oh yeah, it's just Battle Trance, so I can't do the HP thing either. How do I want to do this? I can still use it for protection, though. I just can't use the card draw. I would have to waste my card draw, unfortunately. Let's see what we get here. Oh good, we got AoE. Problem though, I don't think we actually do lethal with it. I'd have to tank a lot of damage here. Wait, that didn't kill? That's not good. I thought that was enough. I have to take an extra 7 there, oh no. At least they're both buffing on the same turn. Yeah, I'm not liking the current state of our deck. Havoc's fun. I need big attack cards. Like cards that have a big attack number on it. To work with our Thrash and to be able to play with other things. We need just like big attack card numbers. There's ones that want to be exhausted as well, so we could build into that. I don't want his key. Give me the money. I need to go to a shop anyways. Alright, so we'll stay weakened a while. I should probably at some point play a defend. I feel like the biggest issue we're running into right now is mana. Every problem we have right now would almost be solved with mana and just a little bit more damage. And block. And card draw. And everything. Do we have lethal here? I don't feel like we do. It's 9 plus 15. It's 23. That's not lethal. I think I have to get rid of these. Oh, I forgot about that, though. Oh, too late now. I forgot. I'm getting 5 block per attack thingy. From Rage. We'll stick a 4 there, though. Battle Trance. Do we care about that this turn? I don't think like we do. It's like double remove Toxic here. Then we could try redrawing the AoE. Oh, we actually got it. Nice. I could do Colossus into AoE then. Is that lethal on you? No. I'd have to play 1 strike on the other guy. I don't have, oh no, I do have Rage. Okay, yeah, because I can't play all 3. So we'd have to do this, that. Alright, that should be fine. Alright, uppercut into Thrash. Not that great. It's not lethal. Oh, it is. Never mind. Pillage. No, I think this is a sacrifice angle. Again, we don't have the mana to play it all is the problem. Alright, question marks will no longer be combats. Alright, these are the artifact guys. These are really annoying because I do not have ways of doing a lot of small amount of vulnerable. So that effect on them is actually kind of strong. In this context. Because I gotta play like 2 cards just to get through them. Oh, that wastes the genie thing too. Oh, and there goes one of my bashes. That doesn't give it more damage though, at least. So what's the play here? Play 3 strikes or 2 strikes AoE? Seems like it. Do have to take a 1 here though. Alright, Thrash is very overkill here. It's a really bad draw. But I have to kill him. Alright, once again, somehow not lethal. Do we want any of this? Don't think so. Still need to improve the deck, but not much of this is improving it. I have to skip that elite. I feel like I need a heal there. Ooh, key set though. That makes it a lot more enticing. What is our upgrade if I go for an upgrade here? The problem is it might be the really anti-attack one, which is my biggest concern. And I kind of want the shot before I take something like that. I think this is an upgrade into a rest. Yeah, I don't trust it just because there's one elite that's really, really annoying here. And I want to minimize their chance of getting it on this class. Ooh, I have no way to self-damage ourselves. This fight's actually really annoying with what we currently have. Does that get up to lethal? It would do 10, 15. Yeah, that's lethal on him. We gotta do this in a really weird order. Wait. Yeah, I have to play a defend then. Alright, just do lethal on him. We're losing way more HP every fight than I would hope to do. Not sure what that is about this class. I feel like every fight loses way more, even if you don't really have that many cards that like deal life damage. Every 5 cards we add, which we're almost never doing, we heal for 15. But at least we'll be able to strategically use that at some point. I think we have to go for heal here. Especially if we want that elite. But honestly, I might just skip it over the standard battle. Power cards being upgraded is interesting. We never did get that other power card synergy thing, though. Upon pickup, and give a card a momentum. Ooh, Thrash momentum. Okay, we gotta do that. Hold up. Thrash momentum can go kind of crazy. It's already scaling, but it gets to scale even more. Gets a guarantee +5 each time. Not the best card to put it on, but it's already a card that's scaling. So they give it even more scaling. It's really nice. I also kind of want to get a bag of prep. But I might have to go for the remove strike instead. I just really need big attack cards. Like the really, really high value ones. Because at this point, I think we're just building all into Thrash and just building block around it. Also, I kind of want to take Shockwave here. I think this is a Shockwave remove. Shockwave is a great way to go apply vulnerable that we really desperately need. Especially if we start exhausting, you know, like Bash and stuff. Ideally, we don't exhaust Uppercut, but we might eventually exhaust Bash in a given battle. Alright, do we take the elite? My biggest concern is the one that's really anti-attack, as I have no solution at all in this deck to deal with it. I did not draw AoE. But I haven't damaged myself yet, right? I can do this. Ooh, okay, that's exactly what I need to draw. The problem is I have no attacks in my hand to use it with. Because ideally we can get it big enough just to kill it. Uppercut's interesting here. I kind of just want a momentum to Thrash. Like, we have to play Thrash every time we draw it. I think at this point, I just do a rush down on the final one there. I think I do a strike Thrash. Just try to get that Thrash kill next time. Ooh, losing Uppercut's not ideal. Double block here is super bad. We have to do lethal next turn. In all fairness, Thrash basically is lethal. As long as it's vulnerable. I did not... Oh, no, I did. We're fine. Yeah, it's lethal. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Really solid. Wish it was upgraded. I think this is a sacrifice angle. Or do we take that? It's really hard to play unupgraded. But I guess it would be my upgrade. I'd have to upgrade it on my next room, though. Instead of sacrifice. I'd also take away an upgrade from... Shockwave or Shrug It Off? Like, how many big block cards do we have is the problem. Because we only have a 10 and 8. Like, we don't really have big block cards is the problem. As good as it is, it just doesn't work for our deck right now. And I kind of want big shockwave, so we have it for the this fight and a few others. Just to make sure we always have vulnerable. This lasts basically the whole fight, assuming we can get it off. Especially if you could double it off of unsetting lamp. Alright, let's see. I'll try drawing once. We did not get it. Okay, I'm gonna just have to uppercut this. Only problem is the one on the right is the better one to do it on. Oh yeah, I could turn around with her strike, that's fine. So we do this. I use a strike here, just to turn around. And then AoE. I guess we didn't necessarily need to do it like that. I forgot, we had so much extra block from the thing. Alright, Colossus makes it so you don't do that much. Have we used the thing yet? I can go for it now. Yeah, we haven't. Alright, now we go for our other 4 draw. Which before we do, let's go for Shockwave. Feels like a Shockwave turn. Oh, Thrash has to be played. I cannot not play Thrash. I kind of want to shrug it off to see if we get a bigger card. I just don't want to accidentally get rid of like Conflagration or something. Ideally it'd be like Bash. It's also 50-50 if it goes either way. We'll give it a shot though. Oh, I forgot, we have no card draw. Never mind, I can't even do that. Whoops. That's fine though. Yeah, this battle gets like a really big attack on the right side. It's like the main gimmick it ends up getting. Do we really want to uppercut here? I feel like I sacrificed some HP for value here. I definitely got to turn around so we don't take as much damage. Like, I kind of want to weaken him, but I kind of forgot they're already weakened. That is the weakened number. I could just go all in on the one hand. I forget if he has like Mega and Rage when that happens or something, or if I should try killing them at the same time. There's just no way I'm killing him before his next phase. But there is a really weird card draw where I can't turn around next turn, which I'm kind of concerned with. Yeah, we did indeed get our turnaround button. However, I got like nothing in the defend buttons though. We can actually die. I'm not sure we've ever died to this boss yet. How do I want to do this? We guarantee get the weaken from Colossus, but there's almost nothing we can do with this turn other than bash him in. We do get the full block though. Alright, we're already facing the correct direction. We got Thrash for very big damage. I might want to turn around back the other way. I could put both of them into the one hand. It is lethal on hand. And then we just use a block card. And then we'll auto face the correct direction. Alright, then we just shrug it off. I can sacrifice more of my HP just to fold the block here. Do I want to shrug it off here? No, next card draw is fine. He's gonna hit for 18. Do we have lethal? Yeah, we have lethal. Another Colossus. Oh, gosh. It's an interesting card based on how our deck is. Like, it's doing more than Unmovable because it's flat damage of 50% reduction. I think I have to take another. Unmovable upgraded would be so nice, but... Just gotta take the normal Colossus. Another one. Alright, I need stun or something that can put us together. Card draw is kind of useless to us. Gain 1 extra mana at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. How do I have 0 powers in my deck? No wonder why we're struggling. Since when did this deck have 0 powers in it? Okay, well, I think we have to take this. Right? I still have 0, right? Am I going crazy? How do I have no powers? Not a power, not a power, not a power, not a... No wonder why we're struggling. We have 0 power cards in our deck. Well, I guess we have to take this. It fixes my mana issue slightly, so we can finally use Unceasing Top. I still need some 0-cost cards, and I still need some, like, better defend. That we're slowly getting there. But this will fix our biggest issue of mana at the moment. But what I really need is some bigger attack cards to fill Thrash. And get rid of those last 2 attacks. But I need more, like, big attack cards to fill into Thrash. Ideally, those ones that play from your exhaust pile, I guess? Alright, let me go for this. Gain mana at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. All 0 of them will cost 1 more. Let's use a power potion. Oops, I forgot. I could have used a power potion in the last battle. Probably should have. Luckily, we didn't need it. I wonder if that still makes it cost 1. I guess that's a little annoying, because I've seen that happen some in the past. Where it just makes them cost 1 even if they cost 0 from the power potion. That's still fine. A 1-cost power randomly. Like, if we're getting, like, Demon Form for only 1 cost instead of 0, that's still fine, instead of 3. But yeah, we go for this. Gain mana at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. I have 0 powers in the deck. This seems like a no-brainer. Alright, what's the final boss? Oh gosh, it's the big scaly guy. The good upside of this is we could basically one-shot him with Thrash. But that means before I get there, I gotta make my Thrash able to one-shot him. Which means I need a deep shop. I have to go here. It doesn't matter what value we get on there. I have to go there. So what do we do before we get there? Is the question. But I 100% have to go there. And now we just need to get there safely, but also get upgrades that we need. So every battle that we could take is basically a relic every other one. Taking one elite in the middle seems kind of nice here. What is the other wider route? They would never connect. But there is this shop as well. I'm only going to be able to remove 1 defend. I mean, 1 strike, I mean. What's interesting about this, I feel like it gets more question mark rooms. But I don't know, I think this is fine because it gets all the question mark rooms at the beginning. It's like boom, boom, boom. Boom. We decide if we want to take the elite or not. Boom, 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 boom. It's a really, like, no elite kind of area. Biggest issue with this path, too, is we get, like, what, 1 upgrade? Not sure where we're putting that on. I also only get 1 remove unless these question marks help us. The problem is I'm only getting 3. Or something like this, if we take an early merchant, is 3, 4... Oh, it's not that much better. The question mark routing for this area is really bad. I kind of want to get them early so we can hopefully get it on something. Like, actually, we already have it on Thrash. Actually, what would be the next thing we'd put a buff on? We're running out of things to put a buff on. Alright, let's just go with this. I think this is fine. I do want to take a really safe route just so we can keep as much of our HP for the final. While also racking up a bunch of relics just off of generic fights. So we can build up our deck. We still got a few things that need to happen with this deck before it's really when it needs to be. Alright, Battle Trance. Let me play this first. We drew Thrash. I have nothing good to use Thrash on, though. Let's see if I can find one. Nope, not much help. That didn't improve it much. What is this turn? This is such a bad hand. No wonder why we're losing. It's like strike, configuration, thrash. Oh no, I would have to play only one strike. I just want to go and describe that. It's such a weird turn. I gotta at some point play one Colossus. So it's 1 mana, 2 mana. We don't really need Shockwave here. This battle should end before it matters, hopefully. I say before it doesn't. If anything, I should play it just so we don't redraw it, I guess. More so than anything. So we have to play this. And I have to play this. And now I kind of just strike, and just get rid of the configuration, I guess. I'm not sure if it does it based on the boosted number or not. I don't think it does. Can I see what the number is now? 26 or 23. I think it might have. It looks like it did it based on the boosted number. Alright, now we just have to do that again. We basically just do lethal. Colossus. This is a really bad hand. Please, give me lethal. I get bloodletting here if we feel like we won't get it. There's no way we're not getting it next turn, right? We'll be fine. We'll get it. We got it. Not lethal, though. Is there any way we can make it lethal? What if I just strike? I wish I had the math on this already. 19 into 34, 34. So 19 into 68. What is that? 19, 68, 87. Yeah, that's lethal. Worst comes to worst, I could do the strike too. I don't have to sacrifice one here. We already have lethal. Speaking of sacrificing, though. Oh, I was wondering why that happened. We got war paint. I was like, wait, what? Why did I get a defend and a thing? That was the war paint. Okay, that's good. It definitely could have hit worse cards. Wait, could have? Oh no, defend's not great. Shrug it's off okay though. Colossus or bloodletting would have been better though. But the worst case scenario would have been double defend. So it wasn't the worst thing it could have done. Oh, I do not have a lot of defend for this battle. So much so, I almost want to play a power card here. I'm just concerned it's going to cost 1. He's going to have a really weird interaction where it ends up costing 1 here. Demon Form for 1 is kind of crazy, though. The problem is this is a really high momentum battle. Yeah, it still costs 1. That's so unfortunate. I have to tank damage here. I can't even play Demon Form either. That's gonna just stay in my deck. I don't think we can even play Demon Form this turn. I'd have to give up 5 block to not do Demon Form. And the problem with that is we'd get hit way too many times. Because getting that other block makes it so I only get hit once rather than 3. So I can't even play that Demon Form. Oh no. I could use Dex Potion. That gives me 13 block. That's still short, but it does let me play Demon Form, I guess. That kind of hurts that we have to play, like, everything, though, like that. And we still take max HP damage here, too. Yeah, hopefully this turn is way better. Should be. I have AoE. We have Thrash. We have the thing that makes them do, like, 0 damage. Let me play that first just to see where we're at. Okay, I have full block with that. I just wanted to make sure. So there's a couple different ways we could do this. We can make a Mega Thrash. We can get some AoE down. Does Thrash kill anything? It's 24 damage. Can I kill one of these with 24? Is what are we doing? We're doing that. Boom. 24. Is the AoE enough? Yes. So I can double hit the weakest one and then throw that into there. So I could do this. This. I'm doing this right? Yeah, and then we kill the middle one. We have full block here, so that's fine. We also get 6 damage that might hit the other guy. I also killed this one, but I'm scared of that one buffing. Well, I guess this one's already buffed, so maybe I should kill it, because this one's lower HP anyways. Alright, now we just have to deal with one. Yeah, unfortunately we had to take that max hit 3. We should be fine the rest of this battle, though. Yep, that'll do it. Gain mana for each attack in your hand. Wait, that's really good. Kind of. I guess Ceaseless Top that's kind of bad with. Ashen Strike. Deals 6 damage. Deals 4 additional for each card in your exhaust pile. Ooh, this would be great if we had some exhaust energy. I think I'm grabbing this. I kind of want to grab it. The problem is it's not a big card to go and destroy. This might be a sacrifice angle. I need more big cards for Thrash to destroy already. Worst comes to worst, it's scaling by 5 if it has nothing to consume. But I need Thrash to get bigger quicker. And that card isn't really helping it do that. It has potential if we had a lot of exhaust, but we don't have like really good exhaust energy right now. Oh wait, this is a different offer than I've ever had before. We can heal for 10. It's only healing for 4, but I don't want to take regret. We're too far from a shop to do that. Or bare minimum 4 fights away from a shop. I think we just take the small heal here. Oh, good. What do we get here? I gotta make an attack, unfortunately. Oh, we never made an attack here. Oh, this is interesting. I've only ever made a power, and I've made a defend here. I've never made an attack, because we don't want to make a power because of the spiked gauntlets. That's making all the powers cost 1 more. So yeah, let's go make the Mad Science weapon. So let's make a weapon. Hits 2 additional times, or apply 2 weak and apply 2 vulnerable. Those are both really, really good. I don't have strength gain though. So this has to be the vulnerable one, as it goes better with our current build. But yeah, this has to be 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. As nice as triple hit of this is for damage. Oh, that's so much damage though. I wish I had strength gain. Maybe we'll get it by then. Because realistically, I already have a lot. But the problem is we keep exhausting it as we go. We have Bash, we have Uppercut, and we have 5-turn or Shockwave. The problem is the final battle's in like a 2-phase. So when we apply it to one, we're not quite applying it to the other, which is a little bit annoying. But that means we might be able to use this as our weakened and vulnerable option. Just make sure we always sort this out, because it's only 1 cost. It's very unique in that regard, as every other way we have to apply weak vulnerable, or even just vulnerable, is currently a 2 cost. I hate how much less damage it has, but I think we need it for this deck to have weak and vulnerable. And we're going to use this as the one we don't exhaust. So this is going to be the one we never exhaust with the Thrash. That way we can always do Mad Science Yo-Yo into Thrash. And if we exhaust some, we'll exhaust the Uppercut and we'll exhaust the Bash. But we won't exhaust the Mad Science one. We get less damage from it, but it works better for this build, because I need to make sure I have a way to reapply it. And to be able to reapply it for 1 mana instead of 2 is huge. Because that allows us to play more defense and other cards that we need. Alright, how do I want to do this? Are we skipping this Elite too? I think we are. I'm playing this really safe. Heal to full, I'm already at full. Lose 11 HP to obtain a relic. Give me that. Continue. Strawberry. Wait, how much HP did we lose? 11? So technically I only lost 4 HP to get 7 max. Which means if we can heal in some of these battles, that technically would have healed us more than it damaged us. Alright, we drew Thrash immediately. So let's see if we can do anything with it. We got Bash for our Thrash. And then I could just triple block for full defend. I think that's the play here. Bash, Thrash, triple defend. He's doing 21 damage. I need to go get him vulnerable so I can do the Colossus. Oh no, he already is. Wait, how do I want to do this? I guess I just play every attack in my hand and the 1 defend. The problem is I don't think this is full block. It's not. Though it does block a lot. I wish I could play Shockwave here. The only problem with this yo-yo is Shockwave is a little bad against one enemy now. And most of the major fights we gotta do the rest of this battle is one enemy fights. Alright, we got another Thrash, but with a hand that can't do anything with it. At this point, it's just Thrash, defend, defend. I need to scale it, so I gotta consume it. Oh wait, we could do a Bloodletting here to keep, I keep forgetting about that. There we go. Okay, we got some good value there. Alright, is this Thrash lethal? So first things first, get out of their hand. Thrash him up. Yeah, he's dead. Alright, this is a sacrifice. Thunderclap is nice, but again, most of our main fights at this point are single enemies. And we already have all the vulnerable we kind of need at this point. This looks like a sacrifice. We get 1 extra dex. Okay, how many more sacrifices do we need to get? So I'm allowed to sacrifice 2 more rewards. We take 1 card and sacrifice 2, unless we see a lot of good cards. Then I can heal at this as well. Because if I take 1 card reward, sacrifice 2, and then take a card at the shop, we will heal for 15 by taking a card, and then we just upgrade at the campfire then. I should be able to upgrade at both these campfires as long as we don't do anything crazy in these fights. Nice, 9 free damage. That's good in room fights. It's bad against the boss though. Alright, I kind of want to use Shockwave just to get out of my hand. The problem is if I Shockwave, I don't have full block here. Let me see what we draw first before I click on it. Oh, we got Bloodletting. Oh, but I can't draw anymore. Can I full block this turn? I don't feel like I can. I'd have to play just this 1 defend. Let's see how far that gets us, though. I guess I could always Bloodlight. Oh, never mind. We got the 12 block from the other thing. What are we at right now? 6, 6? Yeah, we're fine. I can just play a Mad Science on one of them. We should be okay. It's a little overkill, though, since they have a multi-revive thing, but I need to get it out of my deck for this battle. It was a really bad turn. There's almost nothing I could do on this turn. Trying to kill them both at about the same time because they keep cycling. Alright, Thrash, you have nothing good to be used on this turn. You need to die because you're upgrading too much. We'll then shrug it off, just make sure we full defend, and of course we'll draw nothing of value. What is new? Alright, wait, you got to keep that attack? Or was that from something else? I gotta yo-yo him. Just to bring him down a bit. Then I might have to defend Colossus here. Actually, let's see what Colossus brings us to. I take 1 damage. Unless we want to play the uppercut. I feel like playing uppercut's worth it. Oh yeah, duh. Plus we take no damage because he dies. Perfect. Alright, this is definitely a Battle Trance and probably a Bloodletting. Rage, huge. This hand doesn't work too well with it though. I need to reapply Vulnerable to this guy. Which means I might have to go waste this whole thing on him. Alright, do we take no damage right now? Good. Then we just play this. Alright, they both still revive 1 more time. Alright, what do we need here? Mad Science. That guy's not vulnerable at the moment. We can do lethal on any one of them we want. And then shrug it off. I can't... Okay, let me just do it on this guy because he's already hit with it. Oh, that's not enough damage. Oh good, we got Colossus. Unfortunately, I can't go vulnerable the other guy, though. But that brings him down a lot. Alright, they're both upgrading. Luckily, I have Thrash to one-shot one of them. We do have to give up our AoE for it, though. Oh no, now we don't have to. Alright, you have to die this turn. Let's go for Bloodletting. Actually, let's not sacrifice HP yet if we don't have to. We might have to. I have to strike him or something. The problem is I'm losing all my strikes and everything. I have to mad science him, which is a bit of a waste. But I can't take that 20. And then we do that into Colossus. And then we should take none. Alright, this should be the last set of revives. How do I want to do this? Probably just draw. Rage. Alright, I did not draw the one-shot ability. Which means I should go all in on my damage on one of them. And just make sure we have enough block. Which you should just from hitting the one attack. So we do this. That. And then Colossus. And now you get one shot and you just get poked and you kind of die. So that should be lethal. Oh, I gotta play uppercut first though. So we do that to kill that, we do that to kill that, there we go. Bit of a weird fight, but we got there in the end. Stomp's not bad. I think this is a sacrifice angle though. We're only allowed to take one of these 3 cards. And none of these are worthwhile enough. A big slime guy. Have we seen this guy before? He looks kind of new. I'm not sure. I feel like we've seen something like him before. Okay, I can't do any more draw. I have to go for vulnerable here, unfortunately. Got to be a little bit of weights of return, but got to get this thing scaling. Okay, it's hitting for 16. That's not too bad. We do this. That's not enough block. I kind of want to use Shockwave here. There we go. Now that's enough block. I feel like this guy's going to split into multiple parts. Alright. Do I try playing this whole hand? Because it seems like it's just uppercut into, Conflagration. He's not trying to attack me this turn. This is a really bad, damaging turn. Yeah, there's so many slime store deck. I don't want to start getting rid of them. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Just gonna get a whole chain reaction. Oh, gosh. Alright, do I uppercut here? I can bloodletting into an uppercut. I'm not sure if it's worth. I think it is. Or we could just keep getting rid of slimes. At least that gets rid of, like, almost every slime from our deck, if nothing else. I'm just scared that we're gonna draw the Thrash. Alright, now we can if we want. No, we didn't get it. I'm not sure if I should get rid of one more or not. Oh good, I don't get any more card draw, so I could get rid of it safely. Because I didn't want to accidentally draw Thrash. There it is. There's our Thrash. So now we do this. A little bit of that. What are we getting rid of? Bash, that's fine. Some defend. And we're taking a bit of damage here. But we got rid of basically every slime from our deck. Oh, he's about to put another 10 in though. No! Draw. Draw. These don't do anything. The worst part is one more Thrash is not lethal. I really wish it was. At least they're all in our discard pile. But this Thrash is not lethal. I think I have to sacrifice it. I need damage. That way next Thrash is lethal. Do we think he'll stay that long? I think it's fine. Wait, we have Ridden Rage. I can do this. I can do that for it, then that. We do take a little bit of damage here. We're one thrash away from victory. The only problem is you put a billion slimes in that deck. So I gotta get through all the slimes to try to find where the win condition is. Not it. Not it. Not it. Mad Science him. Alright, somewhere in this deck is our win condition. We just gotta draw one thrash. At some point we will reach it. There it is. Alright, this is definitely a sacrifice angle. There we get our relic immediately then. Ooh, Happy Flower, more mana. I could use that for Ceaseless Top. Alright, we do an upgrade here. And then the heal at the final. What is our final upgrade? Ooh, Innate for Mad Science? That's kind of cool. I don't think I want that though. What do we want here? I think it's the other Colossus getting upgraded. Just to make them both a bigger defend card. Because you really need not die cards. Alright, we should be good now. So we go into here, there, boom, boom, boom. Hey, Tyrion, thanks for reminding me. I need to go do that after stream too. We should be done by like midnight, so. We might do one more run after this one. We'll see how far we get on unlocks. We'll have all the main unlocks. The only things we won't have are like the per character unlocks, I think. But all the core unlocks in the game would end up having by tonight. Alright, how do I want to do this? I kind of want a colors card or something here. Just because I don't want a colors card in my final deck. But it's not that bad on this turn. Boulder, yeah. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies, increased by 5 each. Or we could just initially do Dramatic Entrance. Give me that. They're not vulnerable right now, so I kind of got to set them up, though. So let me go kill the 2 that are trying to do something. Alright, there we go. And that's all we need. Ooh, Bloodletting here is kind of interesting. Do we sacrifice 3 HP to get momentum right now? I feel like we'll draw lethal next turn. Or at least the ability to block them. They're pretty damaged. The only one that's a concern is the HP one. We'll be fine. I'm gonna try to save 3 HP here. Can we work with this? Shockwave into Colossus. It should be pretty fine. And then we just AoE them or something. Shockwave. Colossus. Yeah, we're fine. And we store like an AoE at them. And then we just have to kill them with anything. Alright, we're fine. Alright, we saved 3 HP by not using Bloodletting. Ooh, Blood Potion, nice. Ooh! Deal a bunch of damage to all enemies. At the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. I gotta try this. It's upgraded too. We were allowed to take 1 card, and this has to be our 1 card. Because now we get a 15 heal here if I grab 1 card at the shop. I'm gonna try to see how this works. We never tried this mechanic yet. Let's see what we get here. Shuriken's interesting. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with royalty. Okay, so it has innate and retain. What is a card we'd always want to retain? Thrash we're always using. I guess Howl from Beyond? Just so I can always thrash it. Because I'm not sure if this comes back or what. Because it deals damage to all enemies. At the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. But after it plays from the exhaust pile, I'm not sure if it goes back to your discard or if it stays in your exhaust. Because that seems kind of broken if every turn that's in your exhaust pile, you're just doing 21 damage to all enemies. So I'm probably going to put innate on that. Because it seems like it would work really well if we could just keep discarding it over and over and over and over again. And if we can need block... Oh, I can't because it's power, though. I gotta consider taking one of these cards, though. It heals us for 15 if we take a card here. I can't do a remove, which is kind of annoying. But in all fairness, the strikes are just going to get destroyed anyways. So it shouldn't really matter too much. How do I want to do this? I think I do put this on it just to see what the interaction is. And then we got to consider taking one of these cards that we could still afford. Choose Choose one of 3 random attacks from another character to add into your hand. Is free to play this turn. I think I go for that. There's a lot of things in that category that's really good, and I actually have exact gold. I have 292. It's going to cost 292 on the dot. We got to go for it. So we're going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm kind of curious to see how this works on it. I don't think there's anything else in our deck that we'd really care to have that on. So we're going to try to see if this works the way I think it might. And then we go for Splash. Wait, this one's Exhaust, though. Choose one of 3 attacks from another character. We could use this to get really big cards, which is why I want to take it. This also heals us for 15 due to the 5th of the book. It's why we're trying to align it with our Pale's Wing earlier. So now we heal to max. And now we just upgrade something in our deck and we're good to go. Alright, unfortunately I didn't get to remove a strike, but I feel like that was a pretty successful shop. Now I'm at max HP with an upgrade. And I think I put this upgrade into Splash. Oh, it comes in upgraded. Choose one of 3 upgraded attacks from another character to add into your hand. And we can then exhaust that if we needed to at any given time. For really good value on the Thrash. Okay, I like our scaling. I'm just concerned with our defend capabilities. I'm also concerned we're going to scale too slow. Like, some of our scaling is pretty luck-based, but we'll see how it goes. I also have no powers, which doesn't help. My whole scaling is Thrash. My entire deck is play Thrash. But we got a pretty good starting hand, I do have to say, though. So we do this, it gets doubled. We then Thrash. Also, I'm saving that double potion for later. We'll use the heal when we need it. We'll use the dex when we're in a desperate situation. So let's see how this works. I've never used one of these before. So, Howl from Beyond. Deals a bunch of damage to all enemies at the start of your turn. Plays from the exhaust pile. So let's see how this works. So we do this. Boom, boom. So what? It just plays itself? But after it plays itself, does it just do that every turn? Or is it going back to my deck? Or what's it doing? We'll find out soon. Alright, that should be it. Okay, I see. Okay, that's cool. And now I can keep it in my hand so I can always thrash it. So bare minimum. Okay, that works perfectly. Because I have Retain on it. Okay. That works about how I thought it would. So it plays for my exhaust. But now it still has all its perks. So I can retain it to always use it with Thrash. So if I don't get anything good from Splash, I'll still always be able to have something with Thrash for the Howl from Beyond. Alright, this I want to save for the other form, so I don't want to play this. That actually makes this turn kind of bad. Like, really bad. Like, really, really bad. I think I have to play this now. I gotta play my whole hand. Ooh, Splash. We'll do something with this. Come on. What do we have? Ooh, Fear is kind of good. Sick'em doesn't do that much. Deal a bunch of damage, draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand to the top of your draw pile. I feel like I like Fear the most here. Because worst comes to worst, I could use Ethereal just to get out of my deck. And it's another way to apply Vulnerable. The problem is we already kind of have a lot of Vulnerable now. Photon Cut kind of helps the most, kind of. Kind of. We already have all the draw we need, though. I kind of want Fear here, I think. I'm just not sure how this works with, I'm not sure how this works. The Sick'em thing with the hand. Or we're just going to summon a little hand. Because I don't have another attack to do follow-up, so it actually gets summoned. And it's not alive, so I can't, like, do it. I think this is a Fear or Photon Cut angle. This is more damage, but having a way to reapply, and the fact that if we don't use this, it automatically just goes out of our deck is nice. Because we have to consider all the other times that we're going to be playing it. Beyond just this turn. Alright, what is our game plan then? Is this going to have to be a waste Shockwave angle? I feel like it is. This is a really big waste of Shockwave, though. Too much for me to click on it. Alright, I would like to draw, because I need to go get our Thrash operational again. So I'm gonna draw. We got this, and we get to retain it. I can phase him with... How do I want to phase him? I want to use Yo-Yo on his next form. And Fear if we can. But at least Yo-Yo. Can I kill him with a strike plus fear? We can. Good. Okay, so that means we get Yo-Yo in his next form. We can also do Shockwave? No, we don't have enough mana for it. Or do we? Wait. Yeah, we do. I get to Shockwave his next form too. So we do that. We do that. I then Shockwave into Mad Science. And then my Thrash has a Howl target next time. So we do this for a bunch of reduction. Then get Mad Science on it for even more. And that should last for pretty much the rest of the battle then, because I believe it comes in with his statuses every time. We get to retain this so we can destroy it again. I did not draw the card I needed though. I might just have to shrug it off. I don't think this is a Dex turn. But with these bad draws, it might be. Yeah, I need to discard this. Like now. So this has to be a strike Thrash angle just into a block. We do have to take a lot of damage this turn. And I don't want to do the double Thrash yet. I don't think it has enough damage yet to justify doing a double. We have healing potions in Dex if we need it for heal. But yeah, I think this is just a strike Thrash, defend. I don't think I play Splash here. It's tempting. It's really RNG based. Maybe I do. There's just so many bad things that they could be. Because ideally, we want to get to our Thrash as quickly as possible. And putting another Splash will make it harder to get to our Thrash. So we'll do this. And I think I just double defend here, unfortunately. As much as I kind of want to get an upgraded random card, I don't think we're allowed to say no to it once we do. And we could put something really bad in. Pounce. Next skill you play is free. Huge. Also, Sunder's really interesting, too. The problem is Sunder, after this turn, I can't really play. Pounce, I kind of can. Like, his Pounce we could just use on, like, any of our block cards or whatever. So it really only costs 1 mana to do 18. Oh, I got a Bloodletting. I'm doing it. Nice. Worth it. That was huge. Unfortunately, Pounce does nothing now. Even though it's technically 1 mana, I need to actually have somebody to play it on for it to be 1 mana. Alright, that's our turn. Full block, though. Alright, now so I gotta deal with this annoying phase. We got to play that for free. Unfortunately, he wasn't vulnerable, though. It's weird. This one unvulnerables, but the other one doesn't. We got Yo-Yo and Thrash. Unfortunately, I don't have that many good Thrash targets in my hand. We definitely gotta Yo-Yo this. I got a Colossus. That's basically full block. I guess I played a Strike, so it has to hit one of these two. Alright, we phased it. Unfortunately, I'm a little while away before I draw my Thrash again. But we're getting really close to a doubling Thrash being one shot on him. And he still maintained his vulnerable and his weak from the Shockwave. The problem is I can't get to Thrash for another 2 turns at the earliest. Alright, how do I want to do this? He's hitting for 27. Definitely use Rage. I'm very tempted to click Splash again, but again, that makes it harder to get back to where we need to get to. Because he's going to get reshuffled back into our deck. I think this is just Fear into Conflagration defend. But I don't know, we gain block for it though. How much block do we have? No, we still get the full block without crediting a attack card here. We do get 6 more damage, but it makes it harder to get to Thrash. And honestly, once we draw Thrash, if we get our Thrash right now, we just auto-win. We have lethal right now if we draw Thrash. Whereas we have to go do another whole door phase if we don't draw it. So I kind of don't want to splash here, I don't think. This Thrash is already lethal with the double. Wow, this hand is bad. We can still get to where we need to get to, though. Oh, wow, is it really bad, though. This is definitely a Dex Potion turn. Not what I needed. Not what I needed. Unfortunate. At least I full blocked. We also got even more skilling for Thrash. The problem is if I thrash here, it's bad. Because, it's just the door phase. It's not the real form. What are the stacks if you play multiple of them? Alright, we have full block already. I think I just play every attack in my hand. Not counting our Howl, I need to keep that. Ooh, to splash or not to splash? I feel like we shouldn't. The problem is I gotta thrash twice. But we're getting close to the point where we can cycle into it. Alright, we do have thrash. Unfortunately, I got a lot of other junk in my hand right now. Like a lot of other junk. Like, way too much other junk. I can technically play all of it and get that. The problem is, look at my draw pile right now. This is like the worst time to go kill him. But I have to do lethal before he scales too much again. This is really bad. Our Thrash can literally one-shot him, probably without the double at this point. Our next skill costs 0, so I can splash for free. I kind of want to defend for free or shrug it off for free, though. We'll shrug it off. We gotta try drawing to our card. We'll apply more Mad Science to him. Colossus. Defend. Unfortunately, no splash. I need to get back to our win condition. I don't know, do we splash? It's still damage. We're gonna try. Time's Up does nothing. Other one does nothing. Deal 10 damage. Draws 5 cards. Discard. Oh, wait. We could use this to... Ooh. I can use that deliberately to try to get back to Thrash. That or I could just use this just to get rid of it. But I can use Scrape to try to get to Thrash quicker. Because all I have to do is draw Thrash and we win. Problem is, Scrape being on our deck... Well, I guess I can still keep using it to try to get to Thrash quicker. Because I can keep using it to try to find Battle Trance and discard everything else. Okay, we're going to try to take a Scrape here. Okay, I don't want to play Battle Trance this turn, though. Or do I? The problem is, if I draw Thrash this turn, we got a problem. But statistically, we're more likely not to draw it, though. Alright, we're fine. Alright, please draw Thrash. You're in there somewheres. We did it! It's over! Wow, that took way too much setup. We got there, though. And pretty healthy as well. Yeah, all we have to do now... Well, I guess we'll play a little safe here. Have some rage. Yeah, all we have to do now is just duplicate the Thrash. And even without it, he's dead. I didn't even need the duplication. That's like mega overkill. That could have one-shotted him from max. But there we go. That's all we need. That is all we need. Nice, nice. And there's the final unlock. There it is. Oh, roll credits? Oh no, I thought I was gonna go do the credits thing. Let's see what we have here. Chapter 9, The Spire, Magnus Opus. Its roots no longer able to draw nourishment from Prion. The ancient trees began to wither and die. And once beautiful forests surrender to the weight of eternity. Even Nial's tree loses its branches and lush foliage. The last tree is no tree at all. They give it a name. The Spire. You've unlocked colorful philosophers. Sounds like a random event. Interesting. So that should be every unlock that isn't a specific character unlock. Interesting. That's pretty much everything then. The only ones we didn't get then are all of the ones for doing 15 bosses. Before I could tell, otherwise that's everything. We did all the score related unlocks. And the only ones we're missing are a few of them related to 15 bosses. Just because I haven't done 5 runs with every character yet. Most notably Ironclad and Regent. But otherwise, we 100%ed the game. At least what's currently here. Obviously, you could grind for higher ascension. I believe it goes up to 10 these days. I think they'll probably release a 20 eventually or something. Obviously, they'll add the Architect, which makes the fight a lot harder because you got to prep for that rather than the third. Because right now, we treat the third act as the final boss. But realistically, in the future, the fourth act is actually the final boss, which plays it quite a bit differently because you got to prepare for it. But as far as streaming, I think we're calling it there. We probably will return a few times in the future in order to go do things like Ascension 20 grind or whatever the highest difficulty will end up being by the end of it. Whenever they add the Architect to be able to go do the final fourth act and, you know, stuff like that. Maybe I would do some multiplayer too, though most of that might be off stream. But, yeah, we'll mess around with it still a few more. I'm still going to be playing it here and there. It's just as far as streaming it, the main thing I wanted to do is the main, you know, completion of this. And obviously closer to 1.0, once it has actual Steam achievements and stuff like that, we'll go for all Steam achievements. We'll go for whatever other completion stuff. If they wipe the files at 1.0, we'll just do all of it again. And yeah, we'll go from there. And how long did that take us? It took us about 40 hours to 100%. Well, you know, quote-unquote 100%. Depends on what you consider that. Because you could consider that, you know, max difficulty in all of them, which we technically didn't get to, but of course we did that in Slay the Spire 1. We do it again for Slay the Spire 2. It's just one of those things I'm kind of waiting until the balance of the game, all the bugs, everything like that been fixed. A lot of the stuff with the game that I want to do that's more grindy beyond it, like, you know, its first 40-ish hours or so. I want to wait until, you know, actual 1.0 or closer until, you know, a little bit closer to then before we really go, like, all out with absolutely finishing everything. Just so the full game is, you know, intact and finished and everything. That's pretty much the game plan. So, yeah, no more Slay the Spire for a little while, but, you know, we'll still keep an eye on it. Whenever they do something big, maybe we'll come back and mess around with it for a little while then. But otherwise, that's pretty much full completion in, what, 40, 45? I checked it. Bring up Steam. Let me see. What's our playtime? We end up finishing the game in 37 hours, it looks like. So not counting those last few, which if we were to do those runs, it's like 45 to 50 hours probably. So you could definitely say under 50 hours then to 100% the current state of the game. Not counting if you want to do like challenge runs, you know, dailies, the maxed difficulty ascension, stuff like that. But if you're just doing like basic 100% completion right now, it looks like it's about 50-ish hours if you're going for like every character unlocked. Because we finished all normal unlocks, we just didn't bother doing it for the few other characters at the moment. But otherwise, we're good to go. But anyways, guys, hope you all have a wonderful rest of your... Well, I guess the weekend's kind of over at this point. It's pretty much Monday. But I hope you have a wonderful week, and I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. And thanks for watching.